You gotta, like, talk about your daughter. You've heard your daughter. Your daughter has an apartment. She has a job. She's doing what she needs to do. If she probably not calling so often because you playing helicopter parent. You on Clubhouse telling all your family business. Let her live. Let me go. Yeah. Nice. You have got to like fall back a little. Shut
Do you have a child, Patty?
Yeah, I have a baby. And guess what? My baby's name is, well, yours is Amin. It is, I got a daughter.
My daughter had 27 years old, but I think she's really young. She's trying. as the other mother, you know me.
You just call me every day. I think I called her every day when I was 27 and I was deployed. So trust me.
The director of HHS.
You need to let her live. All right, let me go ahead and play this clip. No more. Let's talk about the news. Let's talk about something else, okay? Stop worrying about your baby. She gonna reach out to you.
Your baby gonna be fine.
Okay, so we have a clip, and it says, I try to listen to it. There's a lot going on the stage. No, just kidding. And it says Barack Obama to be arrested. I don't know what this is talking about, but it does have Caroline up here. But let me play this real quick.
That's the weaponization of justice. Now the president is back because the American people see the truth. Nearly 80 million Americans re-elected him back to this office, and he believes that we need to have justice and accountability. And I think that nearly 80 million Americans who re-elected him agree with that. Caitlin. Thank you, Caroline. Two questions for Director Gabbard. Just on this, Director Gabbard, you referenced the past intelligence reports and assessments on this, including that 2017 one that was signed off as noted by every Republican on the Senate Intelligence Community, including the acting chair at the time, now Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who said in a statement that they did not find any evidence of Russian collusion, but they did find, however, this very troubling, and they found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling. One, are you saying that he's wrong in that statement that he made then? And secondly, what would you say to people who believe that you're only releasing these documents now to improve your standing with the president after he said that your intelligence assessments were wrong?
Well, first I want to correct something that you stated, which was citing the Senate Intelligence Committee's report as being one and the same. I think you said the intelligence community. The Senate Intelligence Committee has a very different function than the Office of the Director of National Intelligence. The evidence and the intelligence that has been declassified and released is irrefutable. I'm going to let Caroline speak to Secretary Rubio.
I'll speak to both questions. First, on Secretary Rubio, he put out a statement in 2020 following that Senate Intelligence Committee report, and he said what they found is troubling. We found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling, which the Director of National Intelligence just confirmed for all of you, that Russia was trying to sow distrust and chaos. But what's the outrage in this that Secretary Rubio did not say at the time, the Democrats were saying at the time, is the fact that the intelligence community was concocting this narrative that the president colluded with the Russians, that the president's son was holding secret meetings with the Russians, all of these lies that were never true. And he also said at that time, we discovered deeply troubling actions taken by the FBI under Comey, particularly their acceptance and willingness to rely on the Steele dossier without verifying its methodology or sourcing. The Steele dossier that many outlets in this room ran as the gospel truth, and it was cooked and paid for by the Clinton campaign. As for your second question, Caitlin, I think who is saying that she would release this to try to boost her standing with the president? Who has said that? Well, the president publicly undermined her when it came to Iran. He said she was wrong. He told me that she didn't know what she was talking about. That was on Air Force One, on camera. The only people who are suggesting that the Director of National Intelligence would release evidence to try to boost her standing with the president are the people in this room who constantly try to sow distrust and chaos amongst the president's cabinet, and it is not working. I will just answer your question directly. I am one team to deliver on the promises this president made. Does anyone else have questions for Director Gabbard? And then we'll turn it over to a couple other questions. Christian, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Director Gabbard. Two follow-ups on questions that have been asked. You mentioned the previous guys during the president's first term. One of them reports to you right now, if I'm not mistaken, John Ratcliffe. So have you not spoken to him about why this?
Why is so much
Information was not declassified during the first term.
He was in that position for a very short period of time. The work that began back then, we have picked up and absolutely completed. We are continuing to investigate this. Additional whistleblowers are now coming forward because they see an opportunity for the truth to come to light. And as Caroline said, for real accountability to be brought forward. The accountability is the essential part of this. We can show the truth, reveal the truth. The accountability needs to occur to be able to start to restore that trust in the integrity of our democracy.
And then just quickly, I know you said you need the charging to DOJ, but the statute of limitations on conspiracy is 5 years. So what else could they possibly pursue besides treason?
That's a great question for Attorney General Pam Bondi. We're providing all of the evidence, all of the intelligence that we have, both redacted and unredacted versions, referring it to the Department of Justice and the FBI.
We'll take one more. Charlie, go ahead.
How credible was the information about Hillary Clinton's health
She knows she had that out there.
from the source from the
Niggas got a whole scene on their going in and
information they leak, or does you think that maybe Russia was
like, they got a sneak this film out.
All I have seen is what the Intelligence Committee have reported through their investigation. I think the underlying point there is that we understand from intelligence what Russia said that they had. And the important point here is that if they were trying to influence the election, as President Obama and James Clapper and John Brennan, everybody said they were doing in order to support Donald Trump's election, they would have released the most damning of that information, some of which I detailed here. You'll find the rest in the report, prior to the election to help Donald Trump win. They specifically withheld what they had on her, the most damning information, because they thought that she would win the election. They had plans to release it just prior to her inauguration to, again, sow discord and chaos in America.
And if I may, on Jeffrey Epstein, can you rule out that he was connected in some way to any kind of intelligence, either foreign or domestic?
I haven't seen any evidence or information that reflects that. If anything comes before me that changes that in any way, support the president's statement loud and clear. If any credible evidence comes forward, he wants the American people to see it.
Great. Director Gabbard, we thank you for your time today. I know you're a busy woman, so we'll let you get out of here. But thank you so much.
My dear
Okay.
friend,
I know there's many issues going on today.
Oh, this is
my dear friend, I wanted to go. I have a little bit to do. But thank you to listen to me. And Patty, I add you. And I'm really, really appreciated President Trump because he did a lot of things for my country. And I love not only me, the most of my people in my country loves him. So thank you to the
Get that bitch off the stage.
Any comment on what Gary just said? Yeah, she's going after she's still going after
Get
Obama.
that fucking bitch off the stage. Send that bitch back to China.
She said Obama, Comey.
So the last piece about Epstein, she was saying, I haven't seen anything on it, but if we do find something, we'll let y'all know. Is that basically like?
Yeah.
Do y'all? So when they say release the files, how much of a chance is it that if they do release the files, they'll release what they want to? Like, we don't. Like, if you ask me to give you my book report, I can take certain pages out of it. How would I ever know that you gave me the complete report, right?
gonna do. We already know that.
I think eventually we're gonna see some things, but I think that they're making sure that, because like you have forensic analysts and things like that could be like, oh, something's missing here, or something's wrong, something doesn't go together. Right. I think that they're making sure that what they release looks right.
You know what though? Democrats, if a Democrat become president because they're they're not going to release it. They wouldn't release it.
Wait, you're saying, you
I don't think Democrats would really release it. I think they're saying, yeah, release it, just to go against the other party. But Obama didn't release it. It had to take a court injunction for the court to say, hey, we're gonna these files need to be released to help support these cases. Some of these cases, like, they play by the rules.
Oh, they've been asking about Epstein since Obama?
So, remember, the only reason why the flight logs got released, or the Black Book got released, was because of those cases by those ladies.
Okay. If
it wasn't for those cases, let me tell you something. Democrats always try to do the right thing. They try to follow the rule of law. They're not trying to release no extra shit, even if Trump's name was in it. He was not charged. They're not gonna fucking release those. You know what I'm saying? Unless he got charged or somebody got charged and it has to do with the case, they're gonna do it the right way. You know, they always try to do the right thing.
I don't know what you making to drink, but it sure do sound good.
Sound like some good old southern sweet tea or something.
I don't know. I just made an ice clumping and
you know what I got? No shit. That's what I need.
You need a hot toddy. Shit.
I got some pineapple, cucumber, celery, kale, and zinc drink. I got a whole bunch of them. Those Natalie's. And I think I'm losing weight because my stomach is sunken in. Like a damn. I can see like the bottom of my rib cage. I lose a lot of weight when I freaking get sick. And I be eating. I don't think I eat enough.
Oh, we know that.
Talking about when I was sick.
So I heard D'Angelo mention a couple times that y'all have a room on it or anything, or like any kind of significant discussion about him.
Not yet, but I'm publicly inspired on the spot to hold a remembrance. If you could, please, thank you.
That damn pancreatic cancer is my line brother passed away from that, and it was quick, a year and a half. Like by the time that's not one of the cancers that they normally test for, and by the time you know it, it's generally stage 3, stage 4 too.
That's sad.
And then, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm so sad over it.
Yeah, and then their son, right, to lose both your parents within the same year, a few months away from each other. I just was like, wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's really great.
And obviously, there's been a lot of stuff brought back up. So, because D'Angelo has not been very public in the past several years. But I didn't know that he went through like body dysmorphia and depression based on that video that everybody knows him for.
Oh yeah.
So people had this expectation of him as a sex symbol, and he was an artist. He didn't want to be looked at as a sex symbol. He wanted to be looked at as a musician. And also, I hear he started to like gain weight.
Why do you have the shirt off?
Well,
come on.
I mean, it could have been, I don't know, but I'm just
wondering. You had your shirt off on the video. Like, what did you think they was looking at? You thought they was looking at the piano keys. I need your name. Like you Negroes will have all the issues and then be like, I don't know why they're looking at me like that.
Yo, he put his lines. He made that shit.
Listen, I'm just telling y'all what I'm
Attention to my piano keys, y'all. Even though I don't have no shirt on, and they got beads of sweat on my body. What the hell's going on here, y'all?
Stupid.
What you thought we was looking at?
Yeah.
They didn't even hone in on the piano keys. It was the braids and his goddamn chest. It make any sense, bro.
But I mean, I was also like he was on the red carpet on at like one of the award shows.
Wait, don't forget the arms. Don't forget the arms. The arms. Yes, the arms.
First lady.
And wait a minute, hold up. That hip thrust right there, you know how like that indentation? Oh my God.
Y'all are savage.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Y'all are savage.
But he didn't want to be golfed after, right?
See,
Well, that's what he said.
Ryan, don't be me.
He was on stage in a wife beater.
Well, so what I was about to say, he was on this red carpet and he had on a jacket and he had on no shirt on and the jacket was open. And Cisco was trying to talk to him, and Beyonce, when she was like early Beyonce, like Bills, Beyonce, came up and like snatched him away from Cisco and was like, "Ooh, this man is so sexy, da 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 da." And he was so they was like flirting back and forth. And Cisco was like, "Oh, let me move out the way, y'all. I think they need to get a room or something like that." So it was all sex around him. And I don't know. I mean, do you think that eventually gets old to a person? I don't know.
I don't know. You can tell that when he had his punch, he was on stage with a white beater playing the piano and everything.
He was playing the piano.
You can tell that he's self-conscious because in his later performances, he's like wearing full-on leather coats.
Yeah, but he got fat then too now.
The reason he gained the weight was because of his insecurities and stuff. Like what Ron is saying is true. I remember hearing the stories of the stuff that was going on the set. What's his name? Paul Hunter directed that. So that'll give you a little insight.
I'm sorry.
If you know his work.
Hold on now. Larry, let me get in here. So first of all, not that, maybe a little fake. Okay, so let's use our terms correctly.
That's what I was doing.
Okay, he was fine as hell, and I guarantee you that the idea of the video was the record label. How do we sell more shit?
Exactly.
Well, this is one way.
Sure.
You're just going about your business, focusing on your art. You're not thinking of the extra stuff. So if somebody says, do this, you're not thinking, oh my God, what are the implications, whatever. You're just doing it because maybe it's not that big of a deal at the time. You're focusing on your art.
And if you remember that time period, Hill had come out at that time period, and if you listen to her interviews or hear the stories about her, she wasn't happy with how they presented her on her first album, and you can tell by how she dresses and how she carries herself after.
How who presented her? I thought
Her label. She was on Sony.
She wasn't
And
really.
she wanted to be more known as a rapper. And they had her, like, she had, girl, but she had deals and stuff. I can't, like, I'm trying to.
You're talking about the miseducation?
No, it did not happen, but they were part of her deal with her label.
You're talking about
Those
the
were all.
miseducation?
Yeah. All of that came through the label.
I'm gonna be honest with you. With this location, I see her as I didn't see her as like, I don't know. Hey, Jonice know what she's talking about. It's just weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to think that she. Yeah.
You gotta think about it. She came off the hills of the Fuji fame. And Sony wanted someone that was a crossover. Like, they basically marketed her crossover. And that's not what she wanted.
Crossover into what? She wasn't no
Crossover
Mariah.
She had Levi deals, she had makeup deals, like, they put her out there in a way, like, the machine really went behind her, and all of the stuff that she did, that wasn't really what she felt like how she wanted to present herself as an artist.
Right, and she already had a movie, right? You know, so she was known. People knew her face. She was on TV shows. I believe A Different World, and I'm trying to think what else she was on. But she had cameos on different things. She had a couple movies, right?
Yeah, they put that whole machine behind her. She wasn't with a little label. She had the Sony machine behind her.
Right. So again, what was the issue that you're saying that she had?
She had a different vision for how she wanted to come out as an artist on her debut album.
That entire neo soul genre was about music. Like a lot. Like I really I could see this for a lot of those artists. You know, we can sit here and talk about Jill Scott, right, being taken off of songs because they didn't want her in the video.
Yeah, they didn't know what to do with that. That genre was just being created. They didn't know what to do and where to put them. Like, you got to think back then, they didn't even have a lot of room on like the Billboard charts. Like, and was it Behind the Records and God, I'm trying to think of all of the trades that were out at that time. That was so new. They didn't like how she wanted to present herself. She wanted to come out more like what a neo soul artist would be considered. But that wasn't neo soul. But that was her vibe. That's what she wanted to come out as.
Exactly.
And
I thought you just said she wanted to be seen as a rapper.
No, I'm talking about in terms of like her style. Like
I am reading something here where she talked about the public illusion. Like, there was an illusion that she would look a certain type of way, and she felt like she faced intense expectations from the public and a lot of scrutiny. So I don't know. Yeah,
she was doing a lot of stuff.
I know this much. In this day and age, you either come out as independent and do what you want, or you get behind a machine and you pay your debt to the machine, and once you're free of that, then you do what you want.
Well, it's worse now, though, because the 360 deal means that
nobody's questioning you, Jonice, because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what the hell happens behind the scenes. We find out later on Unsung when High Five went and killed his wife. So, like, we don't know what goes on behind the scenes. They just got to make it vocal.
And High Five used to be my group. Never Gonna Let You Go.
That is the worst Unsung I've ever made in my life. I was like,
yeah, that one was tragic.
Can I pull
it's not Waco, it's Wacko.
I didn't see that one.
Can I
Y'all gotta look that episode up on YouTube. That shit crazy. All them boys is outside. Well, I think it's only like one that's okay.
Is it bad that I just found out last night that the dude from Tony Tone died?
Let Brian
The dude from Tony Tone died, and I just found out last night.
Earlier this year. Can I get in here?
No, because it wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian. Get in there. Get in there.
Yeah, like, maybe this is me as a guy. Yeah, I hear, but can we stop for a minute and, like, we blew right past D'Angelo into Lauryn Hill and
into High Five and now and
yeah, and I'm like, listen, and I get he was an artist, and like that doesn't negate how, you know, him showing off his abs and arms. It doesn't. I feel like the conversation just blew right past real insecurities that men have, regardless of if they are a celebrity like him. I've seen the interviews and read the articles in the Source and other about that experience for him. That it was really traumatic. Now, yes, he did put his abs out there or whatever, but no, not in the industry. But seeing how, you know, these music companies can say, hey, you know, hey, show a little more, you know, you got the look, you got the body, you got the abs, come on. And it went far past probably what he thought. And it just grinds my gears that we're blowing right past, regardless of whether he was a part of that or not, but blowing past the impact of that, the trauma of that. And that's the one thing that really, pisses me off, because when black men speak up about things that they're going through, they get shit. And then that makes black men and men in general not want to come out and share that stuff. Instead of saying, you know what? Okay, I hear you. And I've heard clap out, and not in here, but over the years, especially during that time, in the age, this kind of has been a shocker for me. I'm older than this guy. And I remember that period of time when he dropped that album, was his first album, and rocking with him. I remember seeing him in concert, live here in Detroit, at Shane Park. I mean, like let's just, I don't know, like, one is the health. Pancreatic cancer is real, and that shit is diabolical. Fucking cancer. There needs to be a whole conversation on that. And then, in my opinion, that could roll into how a lot of men, and maybe specifically black men, don't go to the doctors. If it wasn't for my mother forcing me to go in my 20s when I battled fucking breast cancer, I wouldn't be here. And this brother was dealing with something psychological, emotional, maybe an insecurity. I hear that with many artists who are, you know, well beyond their years and their talent, but struggle with a personal insecurity. I do that as a designer and as a painter, even though I look at my stuff and I get accolades. But let's not blow the fact that this brother won, regardless of how women drooled over his body, he internally was uncomfortable with that. I don't know if it's the music companies or whatever. And then two, in my opinion, it's a bigger issue with men and with black men when they try to tell their quote unquote truth and get laughed at or clapped back on. So I'm sorry, man, that crap, I'm sorry, that pisses me off. I mean, I get we are ADHD, but on some things that are like, come on, man, there's two things there. His health, his children, and especially his son that he shared with Angie Stone, like you guys said. This young cat lost both parents in less than a year. I'm thankful I still have both my parents who are up there in age. I don't know how any of us would deal with that. And then the emotional and the physical, and the emotional and the psychological of what he must have been going through. Have a little fucking empathy.
Good afternoon, y'all. Brian,
wholly disagree with you, but I think that it's your Ron, Ray, my responsibility to be having conversations outside of. Hear me? I got okay. To be having these conversations outside of when a celebrity dies and shit comes out now, right? You having these conversations at the barbershop. You having these conversations with your bros. You having these conversations when niggas are together playing football. Like when because I get that we get tired of the ignoring our stuff, or a black man comes out and then he's ridiculed. But we ain't never having the conversations until Tyrese is crying on the fucking internet. We ain't never having the conversations about health and the shit that we are hiding until we find out Chadwick was dealing with cancer for a year and decided to, keep that between him and his family, while we proverbially made jokes and talked shit about his health, but we are never having the conversations. This is the first time, how long it's been meant in some serious pause type way, right? Suspending the moment, that we should be having a conversation about men going to the doctor. Like, I get that we hate that other people shit on us, but we ain't, like, where are we showing up for ourselves? And so my response to you is not so much as a pushback as it is a call for introspection into how we handle our own issues that are serious to us. Because quite frankly, what is serious to black men? Like, what do we take seriously? Because the shit that we hear is we take the gender war seriously. We take the pretendian bullshit seriously. Because that's what eats up all the airtime, all the internet chatter, and how many people have known about even this conversation about D'Angelo's insecurities about his body after doing the How Does It Feel video. Because we ain't talking about it.
It's been multiple times in situations. I wanted to respond directly. There's been multiple times in situations where I have tried to.
Ray, I don't want to moderate, but Corey said something to Brian. Can he say something right back?
I thought he was speaking to everybody, but
no, because y'all. I hope y'all know me by now. I rarely speak during the day, but Corey, bro, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I do. Maybe it's because I'll put myself on the guillotine, but I rarely partake in those, for myself, those gender war conversations. But for men, I know I'm thankful that I have a group of guys that we've been, like, I've known, some of my dear friends for 40 years, some for 30 years, and then my core group of friends, we have conversations like this. And when I shared years ago, like, my battles, like some of my boys, I think I've shared it here. Like, I make no bones about the fact that I almost took my life. A couple of years ago, I had everything set up. I had water for my dog for when the police came. And by the grace of God, one of my boys felt something different when we were on our group Zoom calls. And so that's been a pillar for me, is, these conversations. There used to be a great room and club here on the app, Men's Mental Health, every Tuesday. And, I've connected with these brothers still offline. And I wholeheartedly agree with you. I feel like, and less of the bitchiness and the less of, is Sean Combs gonna get out and do more stuff, and like, dude, what are we doing here? And to me, it's just another reminder for me, and maybe this hit personally in a different way or on many pages of like, shit, man, this cat was younger than me. And so that's one of it. And then two, what you're hitting on is like, dude, I think that's a call to action for me and for all of us. Can we have more conversations like that and less bullshit? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just
I agree. And can I just add one note? Because you mentioned the men's mental health room, right? One of the things that from that room that I remember was that there were very few, like I used to come in the room and we be having whatever conversations, and the conversations were like 1-2 surface level. And you got everybody got mad uncomfortable. Everybody wanted, not everybody, I'm saying that pejoratively. People wanted to reject deep conversations about expertise and root causes and different shit. And it was like, Maya just typed in the chat, you have to start somewhere. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Maya. That was like perfect. You gotta start somewhere, but you motherfucking stay there. Like where we start, cool, but we gotta do better, right? And one of the other things about that room was like the monolithic expectation for how men show up. I could go in the room and be cool. Ron could go in the room and be cool. Jess could go in the room and be cool, because we are the straight, assumed, straight appearing black gay man. But anything left of our masculinity was not necessarily welcome in that space. And one of the things that we miss is our ability to talk through things because of how similar we want the people in the conversation about the thing to be to us. And if we're talking about health, we're talking about physical health, there are a whole lot of older men that have shit to offer us that we don't include in the conversation, because that old motherfucker, my, right? Or, right, the alternative that gay men, there are a couple reasons why we're more attuned to our health than some other men might be, but aren't allowed to participate in the conversation. So I say this last part to say that I'm down if we're serious about like cultivating space and continuing to do that for men to show up authentically, to talk about the shit that really is happening in our lives that we should be caring about, talking about. Because I agree with you. We got to do better. But before we can even worry about how other people respond, we gotta do our own shit. So I appreciate the offering, Brian, because you don't talk often during the day. Ray, Ron, else, go ahead.
I had to write it down so I didn't forget what I was trying to say. And Brian, I hope you know I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to you in any form or fashion. I was just going to personalize the story of like when I think the thing that a lot of us go through is when we try to speak of our health ailments. For feel like you're in a space where nobody want to hear it. I know for herself, like, low-key reprimanding me when I said that year before I got sick or something I had to the doctor in 15 years. And then somebody came off mic and was like, I was your wife, I kicked your ass. I'm gonna just say this. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. We really do need to get, I would say, 2 checkups a year, especially when you get over a certain age and you're not eating right and shit like that. So, like, really, and I'm not the only one. Another one of my homeboys went through it too. Is we both found out if we got shit took care of, we probably wouldn't have made it another 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? We be scared to get bad news, but I'd rather get the bad news early than get the bad news and say I got 6 months.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, and like Corey said, I mean, I'm not trying to compare, but like as gay men, we kind of like go to the doctor more. Like, just because, you know, there's things out there to be worried about, and we make sure that we ain't got nothing going on like that. I wanted to say I think to Corey, though, because you were saying something about we don't do this in barbershops. We don't, you know, this is the first time that you've heard a call-in about men's health like this in a long time, but here it is. And I just wanted to make sure to give Brian his props on the call-in, because yes, it doesn't happen often, but it's happening right now, right? And so I think that's important. And, you know, let's do this more.
What happened to y'all's club, y'all's house? Then y'all have a house.
You know them. Men are not consistent. They ain't consistent.
Hey, Corey, remember what happened when in our nonprofit when you said, "Oh, we need to reach this person," and I said, "I know who the right person is to do it." And who was it? A black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, men are not consistent.
We just. I don't know what's wrong with us, man.
Yeah.
You know what, Denise? You notice, like, all of women up here, even including yourself, we fucking work. We have a job. We fucking open these raggedy. I've been sick the last fucking week. We open the room. We may not be able to speak all the time because we're working, but we depend on everybody else to fucking carry the conversation just so the room can run. That's what women do. Like, we make shit happen. Men are not consistent. They can't be consistent.
You're right.
In fight game, they can't be consistent. Household. Motherfucking simple ass fucking conversations where there are relationships that last forever. You got people on, and this is just little joke things that fucking what's his name does when he does what is it, Jimmy Kimmel? When they ask the mom and the dad, what's your child's teacher name? The dad's like, how old is each one of your kids? They don't know shit.
That's fucked up.
They be playing this bullshit, incel shit, but they need us more than they know.
That's fucked up, because when you said that, I tried to think of either one of my daughter's teachers' names, and all I thought was Jones. No, that was last year, you fucking idiot.
Well, you better call the school today.
Dude, let me tell you something. I ain't even at my daughter's school.
When they get home.
Let me tell you something. I ain't even at my daughter's school, right? And she's in college. I can tell you what classes she's taking this semester. I can tell you at least 2 or 3 of the professors' names because of conversations we had. But her father doesn't even know that she changed. I was like, what are you talking about? She's changed her major. Like, he doesn't know nothing. And she tells, I was like, did you tell your, he act like she didn't tell him. She was like, yeah, I told him. That's why I was asking him first. There was something she asked him for. She had to call me. But this is a shit. Y'all men, boy.
Well,
wait a minute.
I'm gonna say this.
Even you, Brian, your son called you laugh, and you said yourself, the mom knew everything. I think I was just there to get the furniture. You know why? Because the son knows mom is gonna keep up with everything. Well, daddy might forget some shit, so let me just stick to mom. Daddy moved my furniture.
On that, Scotty knows, because there's the story, there's a reason for that, because the history with my oldest and my middle son, it's by the grace of God that we're talking again. So I'll just leave it there, because that really hurts me.
I'm sorry, baby.
You know, so to say that there's a reason, it's been the fact that it's been almost 3 years since I had ever talked to or seen, and it wasn't me, it was them. And so, yeah, up until then, it's like going from 100 miles an hour and hit a brick wall. Even when I was living in Iowa, for 5 years, hell or high water, I drove every year back to Indiana and Michigan to see all my sons. There's fucking blizzards. I slept in my car just to save money on the hotel room for one night. So to go from all of that and finally moving back here and going through the shit that I've gone through, that contributed to me wanting to not be on this planet anymore. Because when they decided to cut me off, that cut me like no end. And so I don't know about I try to stay away from generalizations and saying everyone and all. Part of my mental health, and I will say what I felt like that room, that space that was created wasn't being productive and inclusive. Like even crapping on the LGBTQ plus members of the community, I stepped away, and that's partly for me, and partly like I don't have. There's a reason why I stay muted a lot of times. One, because I'm not about to waste my currency on some of these ignorant ass maggots that consistently engage in bullshit and fuckery. But two, for my mental and emotional health, that was part of my recovery plan, which I still enact to this. I have therapy twice a week. I just had one this morning. I got another one tomorrow. And so for me, D'Angelo, and bring it back to D'Angelo's death, sadly, from pancreatic cancer, I can go to that. I've had 3 near-death experiences in my life. Breast cancer in my 20s, getting hit by a fucking drunk driver in my 30s, which damn near ended my career, surviving a direct tornado, a category 4 in my 40s, and I'm still here. And on top of all of that, yeah, I can tell you, every one of my sons, teachers, I can tell you medications that my
No, I believe you. I'm not saying it's you individually, but you know the majority of men are not consistent when it comes to it's like y'all think the traditional role is for the woman to know everything and make sure they keep up with every fucking aspect of life. On top of that, we're fucking working. We're making sure you're paying the bills. And you know that, right? I'm not saying it's you. I'm just saying it's the majority. I'm not making it like every man.
It just pains me when I hear there are men out there like that because it's a single dad.
Right. The majority of men are like that. Just being honest. Any woman in here that's married, she can probably say that she's the one that fucking takes care of everything. Y'all don't understand how many roles we have as women. And I'm telling you, even with the friends that I have, like my mom, let me tell you so crazy. My dad's retired. Okay. My mom is freaking still working because she has her restaurants. Every now and then, my dad might pop up to help her out with certain things when it comes to restaurants, but he's retired. And you know what? She still makes sure he eats something before she walks out the house. Do you know when I go home to visit, instead of her, like my mom at night, when she comes back from that restaurant, she's the one that taught me crock pot shit so you can have some food when you come home from work. She crock pots shit. My mom went out of town. She went to Dubai. You know what she did? She fucking froze a whole bunch of meals and put it in the freezer so my dad could just take them out and fucking heat them up. Like, it's not that he's incompetent. It's not that he doesn't know how to cook. It's because it's a whole bunch of jobs. That's part of the job that she's been doing because she's just been doing it so goddamn long. And a lot of women do that. And it's an expectation sometimes just for, shit, my daughter come home and be like, what you cooking? Motherfucker, you ain't been home for fucking 6 months and you think I'm supposed to jump up out. But I don't say that to her. I I'll be happy she's home. I'll cook her favorite thing. I know the day she's coming home. If she's coming home on the weekend, I fucking go to the grocery store, look for everything that she wants that's her favorite. Her dad don't do that. You know what he do? He take her out to eat. So like for us, and then he don't even know what her favorite meals is half the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, I'm not putting that all, the onus all on you. I'm just saying this is a majority of men. This is what they do.
I will say this, and I'm right outside of that generation, but millennial men, are black men, I should say, millennial black men are doing a phenomenal job. I think that there's a lot more, and I'm sure the internet and technology helps too, but there's a lot more groups, there's a lot more social media connections, a lot more involvement in all types of areas, different levels, from the Jack and Jill level to the D9 to the just parenting black men's groups at schools. I just think that that's a big difference, and I think we need to continue more of that.
You think so? Because my baby daddy's a millennial, and so is all my friends. All my friends are millennials, and their husbands or boyfriends or baby daddies.
Generally, Patty, I might agree with that. Just as an anecdote, like reflecting on my parenting and my brother's parenting.
We've actually been on the air with you when you like, I got my son, and then you also are the one that's always planning, because you were the one that said, hey, I'm doing this. I don't hear you saying that the other one is, that's different.
Yeah, but I was saying like my brother and our friends, like we show up different because of how we were parented. And to the extent that I'm agreeing, is to say that like for a lot of us, we saw what we didn't get or what we didn't like. And I ain't saying this all of us, but we decided we were gonna be better fathers than we had, or better parents than we had. And so I'm not saying it's everybody, all the millennials, but I know if I look at the men in my extended circle, like we just decided that we were, man, my fat brother, this nigga is the soccer that he show up to the games, band, he opened the bag, and snacks and all types of wild shit. Yeah.
Wrong. So could you imagine all these years, she's the one that has been like, yeah, when I had to take my kid, she's always talking about when she had to as a mother, even when and she wasn't a single mom. We all
Oh no. Sorry.
You hear Mel every now and then, even with Mel, she works from home. And that's her excuse for why she got to make sure food is ready. She got to make sure the kids do their homework. We hear her come off a mic. That's her excuse because she works from home. But she still has a fucking job. We carry too many fucking jobs. Women carry too many fucking jobs. Because mother by itself is a fucking job. That shit ain't easy. Just because when we hear this shit about women sitting on the fucking it only takes 2 hours to clean your house, and then the kids come home from school, they still get a break. Motherfucker, you get a break too. You get to go to sleep. We can't be consistent for that moment. And then what happens to be that man where he can't be consistent.
what?
D'Angelo's like body, and you know that famous video that got a lot of women and men drooling or insecure or whatever, and how he came, you know, so to give people reference who are just coming into the room, because I glanced at the chat and I'm like, it just sparked something in me that, hey, regardless of whether we agree or not, when D'Angelo went through a period of insecurity and inner, I would assume, inner turmoil after that video, his feelings were valid, and it caused in me a concern that we're glossing over whether he liked his body or not. We're glossing over that pancreatic cancer, fucking cancer, period. It took him, and that got me thinking how men, a lot of times, Black men don't go to the doctors enough, and B, whatever we are going through, sometimes when we actually bring it out or communicate it, we are chastised or it's belittled, and it causes some to not share, especially if you're in a relationship. And Corey brought up how, you know, why are we, in the generalization of we, I don't consider myself a part of that group that he shared, that why aren't we as men having more conversations like that instead of these gender wars? That bullshit drives me up the wall.
Well, then guess what? You could have been consistent in the room, because you know damn well that we've even brought up after the room been done last week. What was it? 2 weeks ago, I said on a Sunday, I said them men need to have a fucking room. You were sitting up on stage.
What? So let me you, I am juggling, and I'm not putting. I understand. I will never. I try to stay away from absolutes. The only absolute that I know is death. But me saying never, I will never understand fully what it's like to be a single mom. I can empathize, because as a single dad working, my time, when I'm in a lot of spaces, I'm quiet, because either I'm working or that I can't. So when I can, I will. But as I mentioned, part of my mental and emotional plan since my suicide attempt is not taking on more than I can bear and prioritizing myself first. I hear you. I'm in those spaces.
I get it.
Well, can I offer something, Patty? Can I offer something real quick? Because I hear Brian, I hear Patty. Can we, where Ron go? Okay.
Y'all got all those things. Y'all have 50 million men. Well, hold on, Corey.
What's going on?
You wasn't here for this. So he's talking about, okay, he had to, you know what? There are times where I got to take care of my mental, okay? And I'd be like, yo, I got to come the fuck up off this space, because these motherfuckers getting on my goddamn nerves. I might be up here, but you motherfuckers are in my goddamn purse. I don't hear y'all. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking. Y'all getting on my goddamn nerves. So I just put it in my purse. But there's like, you guys had more than one fucking freaking mod. Just like even with Mel. Mel took a break, went to freaking DR, hung out with her family, took some beautiful pictures. Mel is gonna fucking chill. If she don't want to hear what the fuck y'all talking about, because there's like 50 million fucking people in here that's modded, you know what she does? She goes to another room, hear what they got going on, or get the fuck off the app and finish cooking her dinner for her kids. That's what the fuck we do. You guys did not have 1 or 2 fucking mods. Y'all had many mods. And one mod is the only mod that disappeared. Y'all are not consistent. Most men are not consistent. You talking about we need to talk about this shit. If you want to talk about it, y'all had a room. We were promoting y'all room. We were showing up in y'all room. So at least the people that may click on our profile when they go to their messages say, oh, they might have a political space. They at least can hear at least 5 minutes or a minute of the shit and say if they want to stay to understand what the fuck's going on with y'all. That ain't happened. Y'all was not consistent. It's crazy when Lee had to open a room for y'all one day and she was top left and had to drop herself. That's retarded. Why in the fuck is a woman opening a male room, and then we have to put it at the top, and that was the plan because you motherfuckers don't want to be on time.
Brian, Corey, Brian, I said Brian twice, it's two. If y'all want to do that, I could be mature at times. If y'all want to do that, we can, and I promise I will remain consistent due to my schedule, not only work schedule, but the schedule of things that my spouse have designated responsibilities at home.
So let's do it, right? Like,
Corey, you could rename your Kamala room to something else.
I would love to do that because
we could. So I'm down. I'll speak for me and Ron, because if I go somewhere, Ron got to come with me.
It's on Sundays. They do it every Sunday. They come up with a bunch of topics. It has to do with like men's health. What was it? Y'all were talking about men's health, whether it's mental or physical. It was conversations about how y'all approach women. It was new ways to approach women. It was about y'all mind, how y'all think about certain women, or how y'all think. It's like y'all be able to be, if she wears that outfit, I think she's a hoe. And nobody being upset about understanding how men think. That's what the room was supposed to be about, so that women can understand, like, hey, this is why we have incels. This is why we have men that think that you're automatically a hoe when it's just an outfit that you thought was cute and you thought was appropriate for the whatever the fuck you were doing. Whether it was appropriate or not, I don't give a fuck. If a woman shows up to goddamn church in a goddamn body, for me, she showed up. What men think about it, and that's what their conversations was. And it was every Sunday, because there's only so much you guys can talk about when it comes to men's health and how y'all think.
Yeah, but I understand you don't want us to divulge into a like catacomb of the kind of niggas that we don't like. So
I don't even mind the kind of niggas that we don't like coming and joining the conversation. One of the, like, I don't know if people are paying attention, like the black intelligentsia are like all up in arms about Mark Lamont Hill right now and him being on his podcast with the niggas, right? And he's supposed to be, highbrow intellectual. And I'm like, how the fuck you gonna talk about black people and the niggas all day, but y'all don't want to be with the niggas? So I don't know.
Mark Lamont Hill is from North Philly. Like, they be thinking like you can take that out of us. We are still who we are, baby. Like, man, bitch, you try me like that, it's gonna get active. I live for him. Newfound respect.
I don't mind us, like, whatever the conversations, whatever the types of conversations we have, as long as we mod well and keep the structure or whatever, the flow of the conversations reasonable and make sense, I think we'll be fine. I'm down. If, like, let's talk in the back channels, let's set something up. If it's Sunday, y'all gotta tell me what time.
Get with Lisa, because they already have a chat. So you had Gemini, you had Brian, you had it was Gemini, because you want different perspectives. You want a man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want a man to say, when you wear that freakum dress, you look like a hoe to me, because I want to be able to hear those conversations, right? So that's what the women that come into the room want to hear. Like, why the fuck do you think I look like that?
Have you guys thought about doing a weekday? Because I just feel like Sunday, because I heard about it, that you guys were doing it. Now, I'm not sure if I even went in or not, but one, if I'm free, I'm usually in the sports narrative room, but Sunday, sports time.
Yeah, I mean, whatever we need to do, I think that the resolve is not to keep haranguing and talking shit about it, but to actually do something. So here's the opportunity for the men that are here, and the men that we know we want to bring into this. Let's conversate, converse. That's the actual, let's converse and do something. Cool. If we pick another day, I will talk to Lisa, Patty, and we will talk to each other. I appreciate Brian for the call in. Yeah, I'm down. Now look, it
Call to action.
Be me. It can't just be me.
Right, it can't be you. And even with that, it can't just be you because the way the men ran it is like they had different perspectives, right? And then they would have their little quote unquote.
And by that, I mean, it can't just be me scheduling the room. It can't just be me that opened the room. Like, people got to show up because that shit gets tiring and taxing. If I'm the one that got to be on time all the time, that shit ain't gonna work. Like, we all got to pitch in. It's all I'm saying. Not about the discussion because we could do the discussion whatever way, but administratively, like, we all got to work together. Brian, how you feeling?
Brian, get out your phone. Get off that damn mic. I'll smack you around.
He's off the mic. I just don't do that.
He was waiting for her to finish.
I'm getting into my masculine bag.
Yeah, like other Brian. Sundays, yeah, that's fine. I just gotta find a day and time, usually later. But yeah.
So the reason why they had Sunday was 3 o'clock was the most available.
The weekends are bad for me. The weekends are bad for me. It depends. I'm saying yes, and I'm saying that, with a raised eyebrow of caution and concern. It shouldn't fall on one person. 2, it shouldn't fall on, one person dominating. And yeah, I'm more than willing. But like I said, one of the reasons why I stepped away is like, look, I'm getting older. If something don't smell right to me, or say I ain't got time for that unnecessary time wasted, what I felt like was becoming counterproductive and not healthy. I'm like, dude, like all of us, I can spend my currency of time somewhere else because I'm doing this already in my personal life. I'm meeting with my therapist. I'm meeting with my core group of friends. I'm walking the walk. I'm not sitting on here bragging about it like some of these like hollow clowns do. So yes, Corey,
But Brian, it can't be just what you want to talk about because I'm going to be honest.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't what I wanted to talk
about. Let me go ahead and be honest. Because one thing about me, y'all know damn well I'm fucking very vocal. You got upset about how it was being ran, right? One day?
So what happened was that the person that I guess was quote unquote the head mod to that room or that house had a certain structure. He wanted to stick to that structure, and the odds was like, nah, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna let it flow. And he wanted to stick to the structure that the young man had. I'm not sure that guy. What was that guy's name again? The guy that his mom was in a nursing home and he ended up leaving. I don't know what's his name. Okay. So it was him. So he had a certain structure and he wanted to follow his structure. But that day, Gemini just wanted to go with the flow. He was like, nah, we're not going to jump to the next topic because this topic everybody still wants to talk about. But it's been an hour and a half still talking about that topic. We're not going to jump to the next topic. So that's what happened. I think when you, I guess, join in a room, you want to run the room the way top left it. You don't want to do things your way because it's not your house. So that's how he was feeling. So then it was getting spicy on stage and he decided to, exit to the left.
And the thing is, it can't be just about you. Men have different opinions. If the room is about different opinions and y'all want women to understand what's going on.
And we were talking about hygiene that day, and it was hygiene, manscaping, stuff like that. That's what the last room was about.
But you got to think about women commenting, and they shouldn't have been at the time. It was supposed to be women comment after men have their conversations. It was like y'all had a barbershop talk.
Yeah, but then these two random chicks came and they were talking.
I think me and Mel was only.
Yeah, it was these two random girls I never seen before.
Me and Mel was green bean, so you guys can bring people into the room. Lisa was green bean, Lady was green bean, just so people come into the room. And I think Mel stayed on mute. I stayed on mute. We was just like listening to y'all talk crazy. But if y'all allow, it's crazy. But if y'all allow that, then that's on y'all. They ain't got shit to do with it. We stayed. Me and Mel stayed quiet. Mel said something. She was like, "Y'all letting all the women talk. We might as well talk." Shit.
I was like,
where you said that?
I was like, yeah. I said, why is the women speaking? Because I was like, let the men rock out. It's their fucking hygiene. It's their face. It's their this. Like, what the hell?
Talking about we look like a hoe and the picture freaking all they want to do is lay up with them.
I don't know. I think Corey can run top left and it should be fine.
What's up?
For the women that are curating for men and their stuff that they have going on, can women come in and I wouldn't.
So I know the way that we did the room, that the men's mental health room that me and Brian were talking about, we had women absolutely able to come into the room. We just limited the stage and the conversation to men. So I don't think that's an issue. I don't think that's an issue with us continuing that way at all. I don't think that makes sense.
Whatever makes men feel safer that you believe.
Yeah. We I think that guys are mature enough to be able to have conversations with, and we've done it. We've done it the way that I'm describing, so I don't think it'll be an issue.
All right. And I think the reason why they chose Sunday, like the majority of the men, because we can do a room for, I think it was like supposed to be 1 or 2 hours because they had their football they needed to watch and shit. I don't know what the fuck was wrong.
Like after football?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll just do a survey and figure out what days or times work best, and we'll go from there. Y'all know I be trying.
And it helps us out too, because sometimes on Sunday we got shit to do.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like if it's on Sunday, it just has to. I have to know what time, and it be within my availability schedule because I have obligations on Sunday. But we could do it. I'm down. I think we could do it. I just be hating to talk about stuff and then we don't do shit. So we good. Hold on, what you mean the network ain't connected? God damn it. Okay, thank you. All right, let me go on mute for a second.
All right, so let's get back to the conversation. Y'all men ain't consistent. No, let's go back to let me see if I still got this video up. We were talking about this is actually, is it Democracy Now? I like Democracy Now. I know it sounds, and they are more left leaning. So, but it isn't Democracy Now. I'm playing. This is a random. Let me see. It's from ET Now. ET Now.
So we're done sexualizing D'Angelo, and now we're back to politics.
Somebody interrupted Brian when we were talking about something else to talk about D'Angelo, but yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna go back to this. Unless y'all want to talk about D'Angelo, we can go ahead and talk about that. It's not a big deal to me.
it wasn't just it was the
This room is about us, it's about y'all. Whatever the fuck y'all want to talk about, we can go ahead and go into that conversation. Whether it interests me or not, it's not a big deal. Y'all show up. A lot of y'all show up for us all the time, even if they're talking about freaking fucking reality TV. A lot of y'all show up and y'all like this.
Well, I heard that D'Angelo has 3 kids. I thought he only had 1, but he had 3.
Yeah, he has 2 sons, 1 daughter.
I think we need to have what's some things that they used to have on the Learning Channel, TLC. No, like what is it? Intervention.
What?
For several people. I think it like needs to be like a intervention room, maybe a private room. But I definitely think there needs to be a intervention room. Oh, I thought it was. I think there just needs to be several interventions had, and I think if we don't have an intervention conversation, people are going to keep fighting real bad. So
they're fighting for the liberal
the girls was tearing I mean, circular.
Well, I wish them the best.
Something probably happened last night that I was. I don't know. I'll do. You got some yes. You have to put him with first lady.
She just comes into a room and it's like, what y'all gathered about? What we here for?
I think it's like
we're here for you.
I think all of us have different voices. Like Patty just want to talk about politics. Freaking Bell brings us up on entertainment. A lady tells us to chill the fuck out.
I just want to talk about
Dr. AG don't want to hear no bullshit. She just want to hear the facts. So it's like I think we all got each other.
That's it.
And Sid is the bit of what's going on with the reality TV and your taxes need to be paid. I have some friends. So I think we're all like, and then the men are here to like help us make sure that this room run properly. So I think we're a good mix.
Speaking of reality TV, Love is Blind has dropped some more episodes. I'll be watching them this very good old evening.
You sound so much like Sherry. It's crazy to me. Does anybody else think that?
Doesn't she sound like Boss Lady?
She sounds like
No, she sounds like Sherry.
maybe because we didn't spend as much time with Sherry.
She sound like Boss Lady to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she gets on stage, I gotta look down to be like, oh.
No, Corey, you don't think she sound like Sherry?
I do.
She sounds just like Sherry.
Maybe because we don't spend that much time with Sherry.
Yeah, wait till y'all hear Sherry again. Y'all probably
like that.
What, Sherry with the Idaho Maples? I sound like her?
Wait a minute, she does sound like Sherry for a second.
Yeah, she does.
You're talking about Boss?
Yeah, you don't think so? Spirit.
No, I know Empress the second she opens her mouth.
Yeah.
I always think it's Sherry.
It's nice to know that someone sounds like me.
And y'all
I don't
almost
think
have the
she
same
sounds like
accent.
Sherry.
You don't think so, though, KG?
No.
You always have to look and be like, is that Jerry? And you know that other girl, what was her name? A man something. I thought that was Brooklyn the other night.
Who's a man?
That was her name, a man builder or something like that.
Oh, I never seen that person.
I don't know her. That's too much work.
Like, I don't know if I can sound like that.
Yeah, her name was a man builder, but on the thing, all you can see it just says a man.
I know. Why were you guys speaking on D'Angelo?
Because he passed away.
Oh no! Besides that,
He was sexy, and he had he had some mental health issues after his first video when he was naked singing. So he had some issues after that because he was being objectified, sexualized. He didn't want to be put out there like that.
My goddamn hairdresser is telling me to go pick up my daughter. I like being friendly with my hairdresser and my nail technician, but you know what, motherfucker, this shit is.
You need a line.
You're too
There needs to be a
friendly. What kind of
line.
shit is that?
I was about to say, hold on now.
She was like,
Do
can
they
you
be
pick up my baby?
Are you gonna give me a free set?
I want to say, do you get a credit for that?
You got the too nice thing, and then you
No.
probably
No, she be doing my free, but that free shit be on some. Let me take a picture.
No, this is why.
It don't be, or I got
No, this is why historically the help needed a different entrance.
Yeah.
Now, hold on, Scotty, that's a little bit.
That felt
You
little.
tread now. Hold on.
It felt icky.
What the fuck? And she said,
So you guys don't watch Downton Abbey or Gilded Age?
wait, I like Downtown Abbey. Because I used to watch Downtown Abbey on fucking PBS.
It just hit a little different. Scotty, we didn't think Downton Abbey first.
I know.
Yeah,
I know you did that.
You know what he said?
I know you
Abbey.
did.
I was like, Downtown Abbey, PBS.
We didn't think that first.
Downton Abbey.
When you hear the help, we think Viola Davis.
I was purposely treading that line, but knowing where it would ultimately be.
Yeah, I'm a
More like
PBS fan, y'all. They get rid of PBS, I'm gonna cry. I used to wake up for Frontline as
You
soon as
donate
that
to PBS. Please donate.
Oh, I do. You know what? My mom has 1 million PBS T-shirts. When they used to have the little phone calls, she always donates to PBS because I grew up on PBS.
You said your mom.
Yeah, I do too. I don't give the biggest donations like she does. I might do $100 here or there when they used to have their phone calls.
You act like you wasn't doing that. That's a lot.
They still do their phone calls like 4 times.
So now, because I'm in the military, I do the CFC. We have our CFC funding, so I'll give X amount of dollars towards PBS, X amount of dollars towards Negro College Fund, and X amount of dollars towards the Urban League. So like, I do my donations. At least every year I do $1,000 worth of donations, and I try to split it up between the 3. Now I give more to the Black community, even though people talk shit about NAACP and Urban League. I think people really don't know I don't care who founded what. Like, they don't understand, like, the policies of the shit that they fight for, so.
Betty, have you ever been to Buffalo, China?
No.
It's an Asian soul food restaurant.
Honey, I'm tired of that shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie, though. Asians can cook soul food. My mama.
It's a husband and wife. It's an Asian wife and a Black husband.
So that's how my mom learned how to cook my dad's food. If he don't like it, if my grandma, because you know my grandma's FBA, if my grandma, my mom, one thing about my mom, she always sat in my grandma's face, even if she didn't like her at the time, and tried to make sure that my dad got what she was.
That food's so good.
And my mom take her time with my dad's food. With our food, she be throwing shit. That shit that Mel be talking, sometimes Mel be like, I gotta cook 2 meals. I know my mom used to throw shit together for us and then everything be perfect for my dad. She'd be like, Daddy pay bills. That's how she said, Daddy pay bills. Shit, my mom would be like, Daddy want steak, you guys get meatloaf.
She said, he pay bills, you niggas create them.
Meatloaf is criminally underrated.
Would y'all believe me if I told y'all
Fuck that, meatloaf is a lazy meal.
No, meatloaf is good.
You sound like you can only cook in the house, Ray.
Meatloaf is
Or like, do you like pot roast?
A couple of motherfucking
I had meat
Mute
and
that.
Parmesan yesterday for lunch. I didn't even have
Meatloaf goes so hard.
That mask.
oh, it's good, but that's the dog food, and we be eating like a mug.
Wait a minute. If you make those,
I gotta push back,
it
Patty.
shouldn't look like dog.
So who do the cooking?
No, I cook my dog food. My dog food. And when I cook him food, some of that food, if I want to make him like beef to save money, I'll use fucking ground beef, and I put vegetables and stuff in it like I'm making a meatloaf.
Wait, you do what? And you expect to believe you like animals, girl? You cook their dogs.
No, I cook him food.
People treat their dogs
And then when I cook, when my friends over here, they be like, my dog is spoiled, but on Sundays, I cook him food. I cook him fucking chicken and rice.
nutrition.
She's talking about shit on my dog.
Same thing. My dog eats better than most of the humans on this app.
Fuck yeah. My dog eats better than some of us. That's why I'm
We
freaking
cook
trailer
her
park.
food. We cook her food. She gets vegetables, fruit, grains, protein. She getting
Because you know these dogs be allergic to every motherfucking thing now.
Oh, not my dog.
My friend had
That's a BS right there.
a French bulldog that was allergic to meat. I said, oh, she useless.
You know what? On
A carnivore that's allergic
I
to meat.
promise y'all, dogs are smart. On a Sunday, when I start cooking, if he see my friend's face, he knows he's getting food. So he'll be like jumping around, dancing in the living room, and ain't nobody he playing with. My friend was like, is he playing with an imaginary monster? I was like, no, this motherfucker smell food. You know it's his day to eat.
Yeah, she does the same thing. Like if we get, because we have a particular pot that we prepare her food in, and then the way that we store it, if she see us cleaning that motherfucking pot, oh yeah, it's on. But Jess, we learned, like 2 months ago, that she's allergic to Carolina Gold rice.
Yeah, but she
Said, what the fuck?
Wait a minute, why the hell were you giving her the good rice like that? What's up?
Because it was on sale for a 20-pound bag.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We usually buy her brown rice, but it was on sale, and I didn't think there was a huge difference because Carolina Gold is technically white rice. So I said, 20-pound bag on sale. Let me get it. Baby, she got the scratching and breaking out and had like some hives. And we could not figure it out until like, I was like, okay, so what has changed? And it was the damn rice. So the other 10 pounds of this Carolina Gold, we fucking up.
She started me doing this shit. She puts a little bit of coconut milk in his water for his coat. When my mom gives him a bath, she give him a bath. She put fucking coconut milk on his body. My mom like boils the shit out there.
Oh my God.
Olive oil.
Oil or coconut?
No, we put coconut milk in the water and we put coconut oil on his right.
I'm gonna tell y'all from a certified dog lover, if y'all want y'all animals' coat to be as beautiful as possible, feed them raw. I don't have any problems. Every time I take her to the vet, they be like, she's so healthy. Oh my God. Her coat be looking like it's painted on. And it's just because I feed her. I like put fruit and stuff, blueberries and shit in there, but mostly I just give her raw meat. And she's been the healthiest dog I've ever had. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this little Frenchie can do.
Yeah, that's what they're built for. It's called a biologically accurate diet. You gotta look it up.
My dog gets on my nerves, but you know how I tell y'all he get on my nerves, but I'm telling y'all, it's not my dog, it's my daughter's dog. But I do cook him something to eat every Sunday. Whatever leftovers is left over. If he's good, I put him in plastic bags and I freaking eat it up.
Yeah, but if you look at all the top breeders, like that's what they're gonna feed. They're gonna give them raw and like some type of supplements and maybe some fruits. But that's the best thing for them because that dog food and even cooked food, it has a lot of stuff that they just can't really digest or not built to digest.
So let me answer your question. So my daughter got on me like I had to throw it away, or she threw it away. I wasn't gonna throw it away because if she left, I would have gave it to him anyway. I used to give him hemp bites or whatever.
The little weed things? The hemp, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing at all.
And it comes
My daughter was like, you make a lot of dog.
And later on, it helps, like, especially if you have an older dog with, like, pain management and shit like that.
Yeah, their joints and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like we smoke. It's like the THC is taken out, so it may calm them or something like that, but it ain't. They're not getting high.
Hey everybody, I'm here.
Hey.
Cause we was about to knock your pay.
Oop.
My dogs don't like raw food, I tried it and they rejected it every time, so.
You gotta let me show you what to do.
Oh, yeah. That food rejection shit, baby, listen.
You know what my dog really loves? Do you know those little dental, they're little green, they're called greenies?
Yeah.
He loves them things.
Patty, with your dog's food, when you make the food, do your dog have bad breath?
No, because we get his mouth cleaned.
Oh, okay.
We do it once a week. So I have the mobile come by. On Sundays when I'm cleaning my refrigerator, the reason why y'all don't hear the dog is because the mobile comes by my house every week. And they clean his teeth, they clean his paws, all that shit.
Not every week.
Fucking every week. Atlanta, I pay for that shit weekly. That shit $100 and something. I get my.
Oh wait, they saying the SCOTUS is hearing the Louisiana case right now. Sorry.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh.
I mean,
Well, what's the Louisiana
based on their so initially the case came up where they threw out the congressional map because of the Voting Rights Act. Basically, Louisiana has 30% black people, but they only had 1 of 6 congressional districts. So based on I think it's Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, people sued and they had to draw new maps. So the first time the Supreme Court heard the case, they sent it back, and they didn't overturn the ruling, so they had to draw a new map. They drew this new map, and they stretched the district from like 200 miles across the state of Louisiana and said, okay, well, we gave y'all 2 black districts, but the law requires that they be compact and concentrated. And so that 200-mile district that they drew was not compact or concentrated. So they sued again.
You know, Texas is doing that right now with Austin.
Yes.
Texas went 300 miles out to, you know, Austin. If anybody knows anything about Texas, Austin is by far the bluest city, and Dallas is blue, Houston's blue, we got it. But when it comes to Austin, they're like fucking blue as fuck. Them the fucking white liberals that motherfuckers be complaining about. Like, a bunch of fucking hippies live in Austin.
How many congressional seats does Austin have? That county.
I have to look at it. But they took districts in Austin and went 300 miles out. We had a conversation about this. Like, this doesn't make any sense, but I see what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
Taking as much rule and they fucking making it part of that blue piece to create a district of fucking for a red.
And so they committee drew a new map for Louisiana, and they had to use it for one of their elections. But the case has gone back to the Supreme Court because they are now saying that racial consideration is unconstitutional, basically to strike down the rest of the Civil Rights Act. So that's what they're hearing.
But they might be right, though.
Well, the argument from the justices that dissented last time, Kavanaugh, I think, had the minority opinion dissent, where he said basically we can't keep considering race forever. How long does the Voting Rights Act need to stay in place? So that's the consideration that they're going to be discussing. In fact, Louisiana adhered to the law when they drew this ridiculous district, or if the map that was submitted by the courts should be the one that's accepted. So we'll see.
But Corey, we have to be honest. They might be right, because the problem with legislation when it comes to race, we can't have race-based legislation. And that's where they might win. Like I want to hear the oral arguments when Dr. A.G. said she was gonna let us know more.
You're in the matrix, right?
The problem with race when it comes to legislation, no legislation using that as an argument, that may be a winning point for them, which is bullshit, because red states, even though they don't have the majority of or any majority, because most of the time they're rural areas, and we have the population when it comes to equality and shit, because they get to live amongst other people and learn and change their views. Like, they might win this case. I'm gonna just be honest.
I mean, I'm not.
And we're gonna be mad, but this is the truth. Like, there's civil rights. The reason why when people complain about white women being able to fucking take advantage of some of these civil rights legislation is because they are a minority, and nothing can be based off of black, white, Puerto Rican, and Asian. It just gotta be fucking, or Latino. I ain't gonna say Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be based race in the first place. It's supposed to be representative, and it's not representative, and that's obvious. Like,
well, the Civil Rights Act does consider, right, race-based discrimination.
Yeah,
and that's why. Yes. So, but it's still based. So the rulings have said that there has to be the argument, and you gotta read through all of the filings and different things like that. So the case that basically determined that there has to be majority minority districts is a case from the 80s, I believe, based on the Civil Rights Act. And they were saying that if there's a majority minority population, then that population deserves the right to be represented, right?
And because that consideration is based on race, what people are arguing is that it is unconstitutional. Never mind that the reason it's being considered is because there was race-based discrimination. The Supreme Court majority, as it stands, is saying that that's antiquated. It does not matter anymore because that level of race-based discrimination does not exist. That's basically the argument, that it's antiquated. And so the people arguing against it have to demonstrate that it is not antiquated and that there is still race-based discrimination that goes on. I don't disagree with Patty that this court may in fact overturn it, because John Roberts has been trying to overturn the entirety of the Civil Rights Act or the Voting Rights Act for as long as he's been on the Supreme Court. I'm not like extremely hopeful, but the last couple of cases, as it has related to redistricting, the courts have ruled on the sides of the lower federal courts that have made these determinations. We might just see something different in this case.
Okay, well, I mean, at the end of the day, then whoever's supposed to make the argument that, hey, look, we have a past, we have a history, we know what the maps look like before, throughout decades, right? And if they're structuring the maps to basically make the districts look like this, and it's obvious that they're making it look like this, you telling me they can't make a common sense rule? Well, not a common sense, they can't make a reasonable rule on what it looked like historically, what is obviously being done, and show that misrepresentation is taking place. It's obvious that misrepresentation is taking place.
We can't, we're in a post-racial society. The United States
I'm not arguing race.
This is not the 60s. We've had
I'm not arguing race. I'm not arguing race.
So I'm just telling you the argument that you're going to get. Right. This is what the justices are saying, that in 2025, any of the considerations around racial discrimination or prejudice are antiquated. We are not that country anymore. So any of these legislative fixes or any of these considerations that might lend even towards it are unconstitutional. That's it.
We're even worse. Again, I'm not even using the word race in my argument. If I was to make the argument, I'm making a historical map structure that should be, looked at in this case and say this is obvious, obviously being structured in a way to lose representation. It's obvious. It's not a
representation for who?
Representation for the districts that existed before the map was changed, and it doesn't matter who the people are in those districts. What they look like is that these particular districts obviously voted this particular way.
No,
right? And then they restructured it. They restructured it so that the surrounding districts
I got you,
take the majority.
I got you.
You don't have to use race.
No. The problem is what you're referring to is as a result of rulings that have said these districts, because if we left it the way that it was, there would be no case against the states right now. The states were mandated to create new districts that represented its residents, that were minority majority populations. So without those rulings, they would only be gerrymandered white majority districts, Republican drawn majority districts based upon that. The lawsuits that the lawsuits that have come up have created the need for redrawn maps that are more representative. Okay? So without those rulings, the maps would not be representative. It went back to the status quo. The status quo would be disenfranchisement and a lack of proper representation for the populations. Except there have been court cases to come up and say that Black folk, Latino, etc., deserve representation. If we go back to the status quo, the legislatures could just draw the maps whatever way they wanted, and they could discriminate. Now, I mean, the larger issue is that there have been, for instance, the Democrats introduced legislation in the House, not during this term, but in the last House to mandate nonpartisan map drawing across the country. And Republicans have increasingly shut that down over and over again. And so if we move to a system where the maps were drawn in a nonpartisan fashion or by nonpartisan committees, it might very well look a lot differently. And Republicans know what that a lot different looks like, which is why they haven't supported it.
So you're making the argument that race has to play a role in the case, otherwise the decision to draw the maps the way they want to because of how the House, right.
Under current law, if there have been discrimination, a history of discrimination in particular districts, and there is and it's a Supreme Court case. It's not even the law.
Yes, I know.
It's a Supreme Court case that said if there's a majority minority population, that majority minority deserves to be represented, right? And so the court might just shut down the previous ruling, which they've done 1,000 times since they've had this six-person majority. They've thrown precedents left and right out of the window, and very well say that the court in the 80s that wasn't the Ryan Quest court. Whichever court it was in the 80s was wrong, or that it's no longer appropriate to have those considerations.
I believe it. So we'll see what happens. You're right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think that it's. I mean, aside from what the president was saying, we know that it's obvious that it's a bunch of bullshit. But okay.
Can I just throw this in? Journalists turned in press pass to protest against the new Pentagon rules. Apparently, Pete Hegseth took the stand earlier today and told the people down at the Pentagon there's some new rules on how y'all going to be doing this press. And the journalist said, screw you, you can take this press pass and keep it.
Do you have is there a list of who has done it? Because
only one so far.
Okay. So for those of y'all that don't know, the Pentagon issued a new policy for the media that they mandated that they needed to sign an agreement that said that reporters would not use information that was not approved by the Pentagon. And so they wouldn't report anonymous information or on things that have not been publicly put out by the Pentagon. So if they went and got an anonymous source about an IG report or any of those things, that would no longer be allowed. And they wanted journalists to sign a statement agreeing to that. And by and large, most media outlets, both Republican or left and right, have rejected that, including Newsmax, Fox, and other outlets. But we'll see what happens.
Do we know who has signed on to agree to it?
Well, they must have a right of Newsmax.
I'm not sure what organizations have signed off, but the
People magazine, maybe?
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. It says virtually every major media outlet, including CNN and Fox, has said they will not sign.
No.
Correct.
When we get a lot of news, it's like according to our anonymous sources who don't want to be named, blah blah blah. We wouldn't get any news from them.
We wouldn't have whistleblowers. That's another thing. That's an obvious.
So what kind of stuff are you doing that you trying to keep a secret? That's really
exactly
dirty.
why you don't want news people reporting on you. Like it's crazy.
And
But also,
not only that, they restricted where reporters can go in the Pentagon. So generally, if you were a reporter, they have offices in the Pentagon, and if you were allowed in the Pentagon, period, you could go anywhere except for like clearance restricted areas. And so the new policy that they implemented restricts where reporters can actually go in the Pentagon. Under HEGSEP, they are saying that reporters can't go anywhere other than their offices or the press rooms.
So the only outlet that signed on is One American News.
Who cares about them? But they can de facto hide everything, like literally everything. We wouldn't know anything. They can say everything. Everything is off limits.
It's literally them saying, and this is not hyperbolic. It's literally them saying you are not allowed to report on anything that we have not publicly put out or agreed that you can report on.
well, I'm glad that they're saying no, because that's crazy.
They have to, otherwise you just killed their jobs. Their job is to, report.
But if one breaks,
North Korea,
then it's going to cause everything to fall. You understand that, right? So they all got to stand together.
And so far they have the AP, the Correspondents Association, all of the major outlets, a bunch of independent outlets have all refused to sign. The other thing that he did was restricted or revoked the space that they have in the Pentagon. So they no longer have, or only select outlets have bureaus in the Pentagon. They don't have offices anymore because they took that space back. So usually, your job as a reporter, you could just show up to your office at the Pentagon and report on whatever defense, blah, blah, blah. Now, they have to go to whatever news outlet where their new outlet office is, and go back and forth. So they've limited physical access as well.
If you want to destroy America from the inside out, you would construct a scheme that would include this.
It was very scripted.
Kind of like they created a whole project with all of these, things inside of it, included.
It would have been called Project 2025. I don't know, Project 2021 or
Project
something like
Esther.
that. Project 2023. It's something similar to that.
Like for the year that they planned on doing it.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck is that?
Somebody's talking, you're in the Matrix, we can't hear you.
What is this? Formula One? What is this?
NASCAR, baby.
That was a motorcycle.
I believe it's Tony.
Wait a minute now.
It's Tony at the bottom.
Tony. Who is this?
Tony at the bottom. Sha.
Tony, where are you reporting from?
Yes. No, that's the only reason I want to
French guy.
I don't have a bad, so I can't do it.
What's that funny thing that men do and like they kind of feedback on their luxury car?
Now,
So, moderators, please assist bringing Tony to the goo.
You get a nice car, Tony.
I just want to say, Israel has the right to defend itself for
you said what?
Israel has the right to defend itself in court.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we're talking about Israel? I mean, or do you have to interject?
Hey, Spirit, why'd you do it? Why'd you even do it?
Yeah,
good point.
that.
I haven't been on the app.
Obsession though with Israel is ridiculous.
I haven't been on the app.
Somebody get rid of Tony, please. Can somebody get rid of Tony? Hello? Cause we hear it.
CEO, Dr. AG, come on.
Patty, now. Michael Jackson.
Not Michael Jackson.
Mr. Franklin, come on.
I have to say something louder than Tony. Jesus Christ.
Somebody get rid of what ass too.
Look, while we're at it.
Since we doing stuff.
Yeah, it's just over policing.
Yo, I just made this blackberry simple syrup. This shit. See?
Wait, what's that?
Pure sugar, baby.
What's that for? What do you use it for?
We use it for cocktails and like if we make lemonade or something like that.
Ooh, like a blackberry mojito would be quite nice.
Hey, yo, if y'all look at my PTR, I actually grew that pumpkin. That is my pumpkin. So says I'm a world champion pumpkin.
What you trying to say?
Oh, so you live in Southern California? You're the guy who won yesterday? With the two little blonde kids?
No.
Who won what?
The pumpkin in March?
What they won?
In August?
I want a pumpkin growing contest.
Pumpkin.
Hey, don't be talking about shit about my pumpkin.
I said it, yeah.
Who said that?
Empress said it.
I'm afraid you lying. That is a pumpkin.
That is my pumpkin.
Take a picture by the pumpkin.
I would, but it's in the National Pumpkin Contest. They came and picked it up yesterday.
Not they came and picked it up, so you can't take your pictures with it no more.
Why are you on here like you worse than that fucking water when you
got that picture of them yesterday, because I watched World News, and that guy, he was white, almost
That's
Hispanic.
the only pumpkin you ever grew?
You white and Hispanic looking? He had
Now, see what happened was the pumpkin patch got attacked by crows, and that was the only one that they loved.
You know what?
Okay.
That's he's worse than water with the goddamn strawberry. Mute up, Ray now. Enough is enough. I'm sick of
Ray's that motherfucker brings pumpkin pie to Thanksgiving.
Yo, those people need to be studied.
They need to be
You grew this big ass pumpkin and you let somebody
they
come and
deserve
take it.
jail time for that shit.
Institutionalized.
It's in the National Pumpkin
He is lying.
Competition.
Mute up, Ray. We don't believe you.
If I would have grew like 10 pumpkins, I'll let them take my 10th pumpkin. They're not taking my first one.
But if your first one is
This year, let me tell you what I'm making this year for Thanksgiving. This year, I'm going to attempt, because I love my sweet potato pie is fucking award worthy, right? So I'm gonna do a purple potato pie, which I think.
That sounds good.
Does it taste? Have you made it before?
I don't know. I never even tried a purple sweet potato before.
So you need to. It's October.
Don't experiment with your friends. Do it ahead of time.
To try it first.
Yeah, don't wait till those.
I mean, I'm gonna make a regular sweet potato pie.
So Brooklyn, I like purple sweet potatoes, but they have kind of a
different texture than the orange sweet potato, so you may have to adjust the recipe.
You said you're gonna try
Because they don't,
that.
because the purple potato is a little more like it's starchy and stiffer. So you may have to adjust the recipe.
You got to beat the hell out of it. That's what he said.
I would say maybe you might want to blend them.
I say just make a bean pie.
They make a good. They blend well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted it to be purple.
But do it before Thanksgiving. Don't wait till you get
Yeah, I'm gonna try it first. I'll try it.
Let her do it.
But if you blend them, the purple will come through. The ube will come through if you blend it.
Okay.
If you don't,
But I thought ube and sweet potato was two different potatoes.
Ube is the purple sweet potato.
No, ube is the yam. I just looked it up because I said, is it a difference between ube and purple sweet potato? And it is. They got a purple sweet potato and then ube.
Just make a bean pie.
Is what they have in Philippines. That's from the Philippines, so it's different. Cause that's what I said.
Where you getting your purple sweet potato from?
They got them at the grocery store.
And it's not ube?
No, it's not ube.
Okay, so then forget everything I said, because I don't know about that purple sweet potato.
Yeah, because I was looking it up, Dr. Adri, because I just discovered ube out of the blue the other day. I was like, what the hell is ube? And I was like, is this a sweet potato? No, it's a yam. So it's more starchy.
I don't know the difference between
and they said that purple sweet potato is sweet.
Yeah, that's why I said it was more starchy, because I just call it the purple sweet potato, the ube. So yeah, forget what I said, because I don't know about that other.
Purple sweet potato is like they said the purple sweet potato came before the orange one.
So that means like that you got to try all three or both of them and figure out which one best before Thanksgiving.
Well, yeah, I want to try ube. People be making like ube cakes and shit, and ube like matcha.
What's going on?
I love ube.
She needs to make a bean pie. Stop.
How do you spell
I think you said that like 5 times since you.
It's spelled UBE.
And what am I doing with that?
It's just they do all kinds of stuff with ube. It's from the Philippines.
We're gonna put it in our Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
How I discovered ube is this girl from Miami that make cinnamon rolls, and she make all kinds of flavors, and she make a ube cinnamon roll, and I was like, what is ube? Because it's purple. It's like deep purple. Everything you make with it is purple.
Ube. Can you spell it?
UBE.
UBE. I like ube. Oh no, my fault. Yeah. Ube. Makes sense.
Yeah, just
you been smoking?
Ron, did you hear my question?
Yeah.
Hello?
Text me.
Okay. I know you said my name, but somebody was
I was saying,
Can everyone
what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Wait, can everyone unmute and just talk at the same time?
Yes. Let's start right now. Yay!
No problem. I'm doing it. Why did you?
Me too.
You unmuted and then went back on mute. Okay.
I'll text
It's
you.
only 3 of us.
I'll text you.
Me too.
You have to participate since you asked us.
Yes.
Oh, it's fine.
Brooklyn's already off mute. You're both.
Yeah.
And I apologize, y'all. My allergies are kicking my ass. So all this sneezing while I'm talking. My bad.
You better use your neti pot.
Come on, Nettie.
That's all right. Patty's been coughing, not on mute for the last week. We're fine. We don't catch it.
I just have a sensitivity to like mouth sounds and stuff like that.
What y'all niggas talking about?
9.
Sorry, you got
How
the
about
wrong
going on
room.
mute?
Niggers are down the street.
How about going on mute, 9?
For what, nigga?
Cause why? Cause we're all doing that. We're all doing the same thing.
Nigga, fuck what you doing, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
Never mind.
Y'all niggas think I give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Stop playing. You acting in this bitch, nigga.
You use that word in every sentence.
AG, you know what to do, boo. You know what to do, that's
Not you, baby. I raised you better than that. You know not to use that word like in every fucking
I use that word, but not like he uses it.
Not in every sentence.
Yeah.
I don't use
Jesus Christ.
And that's fine. I think as black people, you have the choice to use it or not use it. But I think, somebody like this.
I use it all the time.
Yeah.
Dr. AG, he called me the N-word.
It's actually a pronoun for me. Niggas and
what's
bitches
going
is
on?
pronoun.
Well, just pay attention, Dr.
People trying to work. What's happening?
Called me out my name. He called me the N-word, Dr. AG.
Who did that?
Nine.
If I say bitch, it's a word of endearment.
Whoa.
Niggas and bitches, fuck what you talking about. That's fine.
This is how.
Whoa. What, nigga? I'm agreeing to what she's saying.
Can everybody go on mute? This is how it's gonna go. 'Cause I don't have the option to move you to the audience. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. So
Because the hand raising is off. That's why.
Oh, well, let me see if I can fix that. Otherwise, you gonna slide down the razor blade into the alcohol river of the hallway. Let me see.
I got rid of herself, child. What the hell happened?
He hit the wrong
We
way.
go nowhere.
Hey, everybody.
He muted up, so I guess that's
Hey,
better.
Malek.
He muted up, so I guess that's better than nothing.
Hey, Malek.
Hey, Brooklyn, how are
How
you?
you, Bria? How you doing, Bria?
I'm doing okay.
AG, how the hell you moved your damn self trying to...
Right, trying to move.
I'm sorry, the app is messing up. And I'm trying to do too many things. Let me see now if I fixed it. Yeah, there we go. We got it. All right, I got you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate you, Shawty.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Y'all know
Hey, everybody.
That's been
I got kicked out.
before.
Yeah, we know now. He's like 26 and he's kind of retarded a little bit. He's a little slow. You know what I'm saying?
He not worse than that other dude. What's the other dude? He like 21. He married to a white girl. He like.
Trap. Oh, no.
Yeah. He not worse than him.
No, hell no. He's not that.
Trap is bad.
He is terrible, child. He don't like older people. I don't think he might be one of those that don't think he's gonna live long, because he hates older people. Like anybody that's 35 and older, he just despises them. I don't understand it. CEO, what MAGA is you saving today is the question, because you love to save one of them.
I love to save whoever is being ganged up on, no matter what side.
You need to
I don't like people being ganged up.
Right.
And you achieved one to jump somebody. You achieved one to jump somebody, bro.
So you would throw away all your principles just because the person is being ganged up on, and you jump on their side, even if they're on the wrong side of history?
I just like to make sure we're getting fair voice. I do not like it when someone's just being completely pummeled. I hate it.
Bring Rod the Truth back, because I'm sick of this shit.
Dumb. Like that's not what.
They should still be heard.
Every voice don't need to be heard. Do you have principles?
Yes, I have principles. One of those principles is everyone should be heard.
That is okay.
What if they're Nazis?
Well, then that's going too far, of course. I'm not talking about extreme situations.
You know that we have like real life Nazis that's happening right now.
When you tell me there's a Nazi in the room, I won't say anything to help them. All right. I can promise.
But you don't.
What about the chat messages that were leaked from Republicans? That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I wouldn't defend that either.
Wild stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you. I was throwing it out there to everybody, not you.
What chat messages?
Oh, there was some fucking crazy younger but their chat messages were leaked from, was it Signal or Telegram or something?
Not Signal. Again.
Okay, so
maybe it's Telegram.
I don't know, but
was Signal.
put it this way, when you don't think shit's gonna be leaked and then it gets leaked, you can imagine how bad it would be, and it was fucking bad.
Somebody
talking about
posted it. I gotta see it.
I'll post the story. It's bad. Even our governor, Kathy Hochul, went in on them and the Republican Party and said, these people have to be out of the Republican Party, period.
Where were they from?
Somebody posted Saka sent it to Omar.
I'm only just swimming in the deep end for a minute, Brooklyn, until we go ahead and take our time and get it for you, okay?
Okay, good, because I'm going to send it directly to Omar.
I don't know
I'll get it for you.
I don't know why anybody would be dumb enough to think or believe that anything you put in a group chat couldn't potentially come out about you.
They used an encrypted group chat. They used an encrypted chat, and I think somebody in the chat released that information. Like,
yes.
Copied it and released it. But I mean, if you're in that kind of a group chat, I think, it's fair to assume that everybody in there is on the same program.
Because of mutually assured destruction?
Yeah, but
because you all believe the same shit. That's why you in the group chat together.
They could still choose to put it out there. Maybe that's some weird strategy.
Maybe it was the one black one that was in there thinking that he was a part of the clique and got called so many niggas he felt the way and sucked it out. It might have been Omari or somebody.
Not Omari.
I think it was a couple of the comments crossed the line.
Yeah.
And, somebody got uncomfortable with it and the potential danger and submitted it.
Yeah, I can read a couple of them if you want, but just,
I'm in Signal chats, and I think,
She's in Signal chat.
I posted the story, and so did Sister in the chat, but let me just throw out a couple. Mind you, don't record me. I don't believe these things. I'm reading from the story. Thank you. Everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. You're giving nationals too much credit and expecting the Jew to be honest. Great, I love Hitler. I'd go to the zoo if I wanted to watch monkey play ball. If we ever had a leak of this chat, we'd be cooked for real. Stay in the closet, faggot. Let's see. Something, it was rape. I mean, I'm reading like snippets. It was rape. These are all like in context of things, but they referred to black people as monkeys and watermelon people. They talked about them raping their enemies. They used the N-word, I think, several times.
What's the N-word? Could you say it for me, Scott?
Hey, bro, chill.
He cannot say it.
It's nice. It's nice.
November is the N-word. I'm ready to watch the people burn now. Again, you have to look at the context of the chat. So it's pretty bad because these are Republican Party operatives, I believe.
Why they always talk about us and we ain't bothering them? Like, why is we always the subject?
I had to tell Brandy yesterday that she don't think racism exists unless there's specific using the word nigger.
It could be Republican versus Democrat, right versus left. They want to talk about black people. Like, what the fuck?
These were messages between leaders of young Republican chapters in New York, Kansas, Arizona, Vermont.
What did we do?
Yeah. That's the
We exist.
What the? Man, it's crazy. Leave us alone.
Just like
I think what platform are they using?
Telegram.
And there's no I guess like that's gone. There's no more. They don't monitor this kind of stuff and block people for this.
they monitor
Telegram
It's a modern, that's racist.
Yeah, you got
The gas cap is single. It's encrypted.
Somebody said, was it the 420 chat?
Here's some of the fallout. Some people lost their jobs and had their job offers rescinded. The Kansas chapter of the Young Republicans was deactivated. And there were calls for resignations from politicians of both parties. Yeah, right. Some
young
people
children. Young adults is in this mess. This is the future, and this is what they got for us. I'm looking at the other ones. This is disgusting.
I mean, when you think of the whole Charlie Kirk thing, like that's emboldening a lot of people. People are gonna stop resigning and stuff like that because
they asked J.D. Vance about it, and he criticized the Democratic candidate over alleged violent rhetoric as a deflection.
So shut up. That's why I said throw all Gen Z in the trash.
We really thought the children were the future, but
I'm so tired of everyone thinks young people are going to say
Not white kids. Not white kids.
Yeah, because, well, Whitney Houston said it, y'all.
Well, she said it. She lied.
Well, Water, we can't trust
my hometown girlie. She lied.
Hold on, Water, you can't say shit because you was lying about a strawberry. So.
But didn't that Whitney song say?
I never lied about the strawberry. My strawberry.
Enough with the strawberry. What you was gonna say, Malay?
That song, I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. They ain't never been taught well. That's the problem.
Right.
No, if they interrupt me one more time, it's gonna be a problem.
And they vote the way their parents vote.
Not true. Gen Z is not voting like millennials voted. Like Gen Z is going far right, and millennials were not.
They being influenced by the podcast culture.
Exactly.
And then when they realized that they got the wool pulled over their eyes, since it was a cool thing to do to be a MAGA supporter, like, well, what the hell? We were lied to. When your uncles had told you, motherfucker, he lies. That's all he does is lie. He's been lying for 40 fucking years. And then the gender wars, like Alistair said, the manosphere and all that shit. That's why.
Not too much on the Gen Zs and Alphas. Thank you.
Why not so much, Mel?
Because my kids are Gen Zs and Alphas.
And your kids are. We've heard your brilliant children. But I've also heard your child tell us about how bad her peers are. We've heard it.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody wasn't raised with Melly Mel as a parent, and common sense and critical thinking was motherfucking implemented in the
Well, guess what, guys? We're not gonna live forever, so
you know what else is weird about it?
We gotta figure shit out.
It really shows how much this kind of abhorrent language has been mainstreamed, because this was the Young Republicans. It's not like this was like a Nick Fuentes group chat or like extreme alt-right, whatever, but they've all been folded in now. Like this has gone back to being their mainstream view openly.
But our governor had a wonderful response to it, calling it bullshit. I mean, she did a whole thing, and then she's like, "This is bullshit."
So do
y'all? They got to get rid of these people, and that.
So do y'all think God damn it, Brooklyn.
Fuck you, Ray. You wasn't about to say nothing anyway.
I was.
Anyway.
I was about to say, do y'all think the next president, if they're Democratic, is going to continue with the power grab that Trump had, or are they going to just like let it all go and try to get things back to normal?
Would it be okay to table? Would it be okay to table that question and go to Brooklyn's point because we were in a certain part of the conversation?
Because y'all was talking about the kids, the Gen Zs.
Yeah, I want to stay there, but I do want to come back to Ray's question. But we need to stay with what you was gonna say.
I was just gonna say some of the most well-rounded Gen Z, Gen Alpha, well, the Alphas is babies really, but some of the most well-rounded Gen Zers had ghetto-ass mothers. I'm telling y'all, with the ones with the ghetto mothers, they be so well-rounded, they be well-educated, then they've got way more common sense than the ones that do the gentle parenting. So I'm telling you, get you a ghetto girl.
I don't disagree. I will say, I'm an 80s baby, and so
they definitely wouldn't look at me in the little pack and be like, "Oh, that's their mom right there."
Yeah,
they're like, "No, that could be your kids."
Me and a lot of my peers had to deal with certain things. You could read between the lines. I'm an 80s baby, and so we said no to a lot of things. Hint, hint, right? So I get what you're saying.
They have way more common sense than, because it's like, we try to do things, especially as millennials, when raising like the next generation, we try to do things a little bit different from what our parents did, but we still try to instill some of the things that our parents, just a little bit of the stuff, not all of it.
I feel like the millennials were still like, I feel like my upbringing was still very much shaped in the shadow of the civil rights movement. Like definitely growing up in the 90s, and yeah, it makes me sad how much I don't really know because I don't have kids, but it doesn't feel like that's really a thing as much for like kids' education now.
I feel like we're not passing on a lot of stuff. They just don't. When I was growing up, I would listen to music from like the 60s, even maybe even the 50s, 60s, 70s. I think that they look at, like, the kids these days look at music from like the 80s and 90s and they just like disrespect it. Like they don't revere it like we would have when we were growing up.
Well, when we were growing up, we still understood ourselves as part of the 20th century, and I think that has something to do with it. And now it's just like, to say like that was from the previous century, like it just seems like so much longer ago than
I don't know, because a lot of kids are starting to listen to they have like this new obsession with early 2000s music for some odd reason.
Yeah, the beginning of the century.
Early 2000s. But what what about their relation to music from the prior century, like Malak was talking about?
Well, they've been doing a lot of remakes of old songs. So I think like
you ain't gotta do more than just say it.
Yeah, like I think
just do it.
A lot of them. There's a couple of songs that's like from they got the samples from like the 90s or whatever. But I guess they have to appreciate music, or whoever the producer is got to be they got to appreciate music too in order to feel like that.
Yeah, the producer's not the one that's been great digging.
Ray, what was you talking about?
I was trying to say that do y'all think the next president, if Democratic, is going to try to roll back some of the policies and things like that of Donald Trump? Or are they going to stay this huge, like, almost
before y'all go.
Trump?
Well, I was letting him finish his sentence, but I just want to say that really quickly, average cost of new cars, I just want to know where trend is. The average price is $50,000 for the first time ever.
What? What are y'all doing?
For a full-size car, The average price is going for $59,371. Full-size pickup is starting at $66,206. And for a full-size SUV, $76,000 and $76,413. Where the hell is Trent? He's
Uber. People sell cars, First Lady, remember?
Is that in euros, quid, or rupees?
This is US dollar.
Rupees, mother.
This is US dollar.
Sorry,
This is US dollar.
You hold it.
Yeah, yes, you're gonna get a Jet2 holiday. Along with your $50,000 new car.
To the poorhouse, that's where the Jet2 holiday gonna be at. The poorhouse.
I'm just saying, that's the average. That's the average they're saying. That's the average.
We can bring those prices down by getting on the bus.
Yeah.
I want everybody living within their means and not trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah.
Having the most impressive car out there.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. That's not even the impressive car. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're saying the average cost of a new car. She said that's regular shit.
First Lady.
That's not regular brand shit.
First Lady. Do you know? Would you like a reason why that may be happening?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Go ahead.
I mean, do you know a reason why that may be happening?
Because give it to the audience.
First and foremost, our precedence and our status as a major exporter of automobiles will never be recovered by the U.S. Because I actually posted today that literally cars that cost $150,000 in options are being sold in other places for $50,000. I'll give you an example. Even something as simple as what was that? What was that I saw today? The Maestro S800 coming out this December, which supersedes every top line American car or German Mercedes, that kind of deal, as far as functionality, all of that stuff. Their baseline price is $98,000. Their baseline price. Mind you, if you know this automobile, it literally comes to 7 screens in it. I mean, everything you possibly think of. When I say like high-end functioning, as in you don't close the door, you wave your hand, the door automatically closes. That's just one of the functions. My point to saying all of this is the rest of the world are producing higher quality vehicles. And when I say quality, I mean vehicles that actually have far more functionality than America can at this point. And see, here's the point. When demand drops for something, the price doesn't go down. Do you see what I'm saying? Because they're pushing American cars on Americans. But guess what? They're not selling that to people in Europe. Hi-Wang is actually killing them in other places. Hi-Fi, the Hi-Fi Z runs circles around everything that can be offered. There's so many other options out there. Huawei, actually, what is it? Huawei. Their new offering is insanity. And my point is that there's nobody but the U.S. and Mexico that are just hog-tied to gasoline. Everybody else is moving forward. And guess what? We're not in that chart.
They did say that there was an increase of people purchasing electric cars in September.
Yeah.
Of this year.
No,
so a lot of people are definitely buying it. But wait a minute, because I know Ray was trying to talk about the president and how things will look in the next 4 years or 3 years. But I just want to say that reported U.S. violent crime trends from July 2024 to June 2025 is down 8.2% overall. Murder is down 17%. Robbery is down 14.8%. Assault is down 6.9%. And rape is down 4.7%. Those are the latest crime trends that are going on in 2025. I said that because Trump and FBI Director Patel will be holding a White House news conference shortly. Thank you.
What about the black on white crime? What about the black on white crime?
Excuse me, ML Plus. This did not state whether this is black. Whether this is black or white. I'm just saying it's just a crime.
All right, so let me ask you, does that have numbers for white collar crime?
It does not have any color. No color.
Grifting? What about grifting? What about financial crimes? That's what I want.
No white collar crime.
He asked about white collar and you said color.
Discrepancy crime.
I don't know, but
it means embezzling, things like that.
No. I'm saying I don't know if they have a trend for that right now. I don't know. But what I do know is that I like to hear this conference. I mean, that's...
First Lady, how did they get those numbers? Because didn't they fire everybody that actually at the Bureau of Labor and Statistics?
Oh, wait a minute.
Where are these numbers coming from?
I don't know.
I thought they fired everybody.
But
they did it before they got fired.
So here's the deal. They only need one person that's just going to pull the report. So y'all just need to stop playing. They don't need all these people to get this information together. They just need one person to go and make up the report and report it. So y'all need to stop playing.
But you gotta only pull the report that they want the people to see. Because remember,
that's what I'm saying. They pull
just pull it from thin air. You ain't got to pull it from a system.
Exactly. You create it as you go. So talking about what GA just said in regards to the people getting fired. So apparently 4,000 people have already been riffed in this illegal rift that they're calling it. And a judge is supposed to hear that and I think the judge has already heard it and ruled and said that it's illegal. However, the people are talking about it and they're saying that they don't think that's going on hold because Vout is planning on possibly firing 6,000 more. They're going to get up to 10,000 people that they plan on rifting. So that's another conversation.
His name is Vote. He didn't correct people when they called him Vout. He said, my name is Vote. Like,
I don't give a darn what he said his name is. He's a vouter to me. So that's the latest name.
If you've ever seen a picture of him, you would see why he's so angry.
It's that South Africanness somewhere in there, even though you don't hear it in his accent.
So what else breaking news? The world's going to shit.
So, with this hex stuff, I find it really interesting that yesterday they were saying, Pete hasn't come out, he hasn't been holding any conferences. The other guy, Patel, they really haven't been saying anything. So now I guess let's get out there, let's give the people what they want. So now that's why Pete and Trump gonna have this. Patel and Trump gonna have this conversation in a few minutes. So we'll see what happens with that. But I just find it real crazy. Hegseth then told the people, the reporters, hey, y'all not gonna be able to come in here and just report anything y'all want to report. If you haven't approved it, then you ain't supposed to report it. One press person has declined in their actual badge in protest of these new rules. There are multiple, and I said this the last time, but you may not have been here, ML Plus. But there are multiple media stations saying that they're not going to sign this agreement. So those are the top latest news thingies for right now that I can think of.
I got some breaking news. So there's a political article. Have you guys talked about that one? The I Love Hitler one?
Yes.
I think they talked about that last night, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. We literally just went over the political article.
I just got back, baby. I just got back. And your sister, Empress just said yes, we did talk about it.
No, I know. I just want to make sure because, we just mentioned this and everyone's like, oh no, we haven't talked about it. I'm like, were you all here? Any of you?
Was any?
No,
I was here.
Go on.
I was not here.
No, I just came in, Sky. I just dropped in. I just got off. Just started working. So. Oh, you're fine. No, you're fine. Okay. No, you're fine. So I'll just read the headline again though. Okay, so Political article. It says the headline is "I Love Hitler: Leaked Messages Expose Young Republicans' Racist Chat." So they featuring thousands of private messages that reveal young GOP leaders joking about gas chambers, slavery, and rape. The extent and the tone and what they actually say in it is just unthinkably violent and just horrible. They refer to Black people as monkeys, and actually they call us the watermelon people. And they seem to get amusement out of how they'll put us in gas chambers. I guess that referred to all their political opponents. And they also talk about raping their enemies. Can you believe that? Raping their, let's triple underline.
You're just fear-mongering.
I know, but I'm a little. I guess I'm actually in a state of fear because they talking about driving people to suicide. How many times have we seen that?
You're just fear-mongering.
We're more resilient than that, but also that was literally like 10 to 15 minutes ago. And I guess you weren't here because I was like, what did we do? Why are they fucking with Black people? We didn't talk to nobody. You don't remember that? It literally just happened.
But
we just got off our white people jobs, our Black people's jobs. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
But did y'all hear J.D. Vance's response last night?
He said he diverted to questioning another Democrat.
Yeah, the Virginia guy. Remember we were talking about the governor's debate that they had, and the lady kept saying, "Well, why haven't you denounced that guy?" Yeah, that's what J.D. Vance said. I'm not going to clutch my pearls off of some teenagers, just
and that's how we started talking about Gen Z and how right they are and all that. Like what's going on?
Babe, I just got back, and I'm about to.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just in general. Yeah.
You talking about First Lady? He talking about us that just got off of our Black.
Yeah, like you slave worker.
Right, wrong.
So I guess Samuel Douglas.
I stopped work at 2 o'clock. Okay, so I've been here.
So I guess Samuel Douglas would be one of those teenage state senators from northern Vermont, who happens just to be the head of the state's Young Republicans.
I don't know.
You know what, First Lady? I really, really like the MAGA crew, the MAGA staff of Clubhouse. Y'all know what I'm talking about. In living non-color, I guess. For them to come in here to explain that, I just want to be entertained by how they're gonna say, see, you guys are taking this chat, and it's a Democratic talking point, and you guys, it's fake news, and you guys are just in the sky's falling because some teenagers said some indiscriminate things online. Your kids say crazy things.
Mari is the top.
Let me go.
Yes.
Let me go.
Anthony.
Oh, they used the no.
He said non-colored. He said non-colored.
In living non-colored.
I got a new one.
I don't believe she's non-colored. I said it. I saw her at the American Airlines.
In Charlotte.
What you mean?
Let me mute up.
What you talking about, Willis?
Let me mute up.
Who you saw at North Carolina Airlines? work for American. American is my friend. Oh my God, I'm gonna go check out for her.
Seriously?
I was the one who saw it.
So she only works for she only works out of North Carolina.
I mean that's not an assumption I can make given how airlines staff, but
She's a flight attendant.
No, she
No.
was managing
She takes the tickets?
She was managing the Admirals Club front desk. She continues to assert that is not her there. However, it sounded like her, and her name was spelled the exact same on her name.
You're the second person that's seen her at the airport.
No, it is her. It's her, Doc, because
Michael's seen her also.
She had
not Goo Mike, the other one.
She had some kind of MAGA thing on her. She had like another pin on her that was I can't remember exactly what it was. I gotta go back and look.
But no, Dark, you're right, because one day she was talking shit. And I was like, do you speak to the people at the do you talk like that at the airport? And she was like, oh, you're trying to dox me, Brooklyn. Okay, so that was the clue that I did.
Oh, well, even when I said her first and last name, she said I was trying to dox her. That's the worst thing people could do is, oh, you trying to dox me? Oh, so you're confirming that this is your information.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, Mr. Guyana did Mr. Guyana did the same thing.
Does her employer allow her to wear MAGA paraphernalia at the airport?
I think it's North Carolina, though.
Yo, I don't believe this. Y'all gotta consider the source. Dark has Michael was the first one to say it on the stage. Dark is the second one.
You want me to show you a fucking
Who's Michael? Chunky Michael with glasses.
Yeah,
Hey, Doc literally told me about that one time. I went to the Admirals Club.
But Michael didn't want to give all the tea, so he didn't give us the airline. What's the Admiral Court? He didn't give us the airline and the location.
It's American Airlines Lounge.
Yeah, the lounge.
Yeah.
It's American Airlines Lounge.
I'm not buying it.
So I did go in there looking for her, but I didn't find her.
She wasn't working that day.
No, exactly, because Doc told me.
Hey, Brenda.
I said, I'm landing in that airport. And he says, oh, go check, because that's where she works. But I went in, they had two Admirals Club. I went to both, but I didn't see any.
I'm not buying it.
Let me change my layover.
What are you guys doing? I'm here. We were talking about this.
Let me change my layover. Change your layover and go check her out.
Change my layover.
Do they carry their last names on their uniform or their first name?
No, just the first name.
Just the first name.
Okay.
I made a whole room about it because honestly, I walked in and I was like, wait, white, spelled like Monica, racist. I think it was a thin blue line.
Oh my God.
Like that. And I was like, oh my God. And I went and she checked me in and I sat down. I had a mask on. Nobody knows. And so I sat down and made a room on Clubhouse and I was like hyperventilating. I didn't even know what was happening. And there were a few people, a few friends on this is a couple of years ago, I think. And I was like, guys, I think I just fucking found Monica. Goddamn. And they were talking me through it. They're like, you gotta get a picture or video or something like that. Yep. I went and I did.
So you actually found her then?
Oh.
If I go in there and she's working, I'm going on chat.
Y'all have to stop with this.
Wait, what does Chatter have to do with it? Can you give me context?
They want to go on video on Chatter. Like a live video feature.
Chatter has video?
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
I've never been on Chatter, so I don't.
Oh yeah, it has video, so you go on FaceTime.
Why haven't you been
or
on
like
Chatter
a Zoom
yet?
call.
And what made you decide to get Plus, sir?
No.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Accidentally, I was like, oh, $9, okay.
His wife gave him an extra $5.99 this month, and he was allowed to do it.
No.
You know?
He got more money in his allowance.
Well, wait a minute. Do you have the 7-day trial? Did you cancel it already, or are you keeping it?
Yes, I already canceled because I clicked on it in error.
You were fake.
What the fuck is this?
You are a fake.
I was like, I don't need to. Because what other abilities does does it give you? Can you leap tall buildings and shit?
You just look nice with the gold star.
That's why I'm gonna pay Clubhouse any money. They already got all mine. They already got enough money selling mine.
They owe us money, right?
The silliest shit talking about, can you leap tall buildings? You're funny.
You can see everybody's pictures. Like, you like to look at people's pictures. So.
I canceled mine, so I paid for it for like 2 months. I was like, all right, nothing to know.
Had you not been so lazy, you could have got in at the $4.99 price.
Oh, look at you! So you got a fake plus then.
No, I got the original plus, sir. I got the original. You, sir. You got the late person plus. Okay?
I'm a late comer.
You had. Yes, you are a late comer. You are a behinder.
So what am I missing? I've never subscribed to it. So what can I see that y'all?
Go ahead, sign up.
What can y'all do that I can't see?
7-day trial.
Big food. That's about
Sign
it.
up for 7-day trial. You can see for
You
yourself.
can be nosy like I do.
You can control your profile. So if you're in a recorded room, you can delete that bitch from your profile. You can, if you take a survey, a poll, whatever the fuck that shit is called, you can do that also. So nobody could check it out. Also, when you put up your body in a photo, right? Like I did, you can see who everybody's want to check out, what Mel's working with. You go do that too. They're like, so now y'all want to click on my photo because I showed y'all neck down, but when I had my face, nobody wanted to look at my face. Ooh, okay. Yeah. What? Men, First Lady.
Well, you thinking about this too.
Oh. Men like body more than they like face. So they could appreciate a body more than they could appreciate a
We like
face.
to see the whole package. We like to see the whole package.
Well, nobody wanted to see my face. And what else we could do? What else we can do? That's it, right? And you can hide yourself from going to certain places. Oh, anonymous. So I can hide. When they say, when they be like, oh, that fucking bitch Mel, and somebody pick me in, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, that fucking bitch Mel. Yeah, like that.
Okay. I'm interested now. Let me so I can hide.
Or when somebody try to do when somebody try to do a public mob meeting, you could just go with the anonymous too and be like, oh, let me listen to the meeting.
None of that sold me.
All
right, my petty day is done for the day, guys.
Hey, it was well worth it. Hey, but on that signal chat shit on that thing, they have guys in there in their 40s, so it's not a bunch of young Republicans as the name suggests. There are older motherfuckers in there.
Oh, you have this.
And they're happy people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got people in the Trump administration who's part of the chart. They didn't post anything, but they're still part of the chart.
That's what I was gonna say. How he just gonna brush it off like it's teenagers?
It's not teenagers. It's grown-ass men.
Yeah.
The ninth attempt to pass the bill in the Senate fails yet again.
Because
51 yay, huh?
Yes.
And 40 something no. But here's the thing. So do y'all know there was 3 Democrats that have crossed the line? Did you know
which 3?
I just heard that.
Satterman.
Which 3?
This is from
Which 3?
Yeah, we gotta know.
I'll go to the office tomorrow.
Y'all about to fight.
Which 3?
Which state they repping?
Wait. For clarification.
That was from the beginning.
Real quick, for clarification. No Republicans have crossed the line, but 3 Dems have.
Can I get
Yes,
it?
that was the beginning.
They did that. They did that early on, though. That's not make sense.
This is at the beginning.
And they came out and talked about it.
Right. Well,
because you all know they didn't read the bill in its entirety. Nobody does that.
No, they don't care.
And they talked specifically about the people in their districts, because I think one of the people is like from one of the New England, like New Hampshire or something like that.
What, Suzanne Collins?
She's from
a Republican.
Maybe. Okay.
And,
was it Jean Shaheen?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of
And they gave like what their specific like reasons were for doing it.
And what was
And
that?
one of them is King, the independent.
Oh, Ian King. Yeah, from Maine.
Angus King or whatever his name. Yeah.
The people in his district need to vote him out because that Fetterman guy, he has been totally.
Oh, Fetterman is the.
He can't do anything within the party, and I know that Cortez lady, she's from Nevada. She did the same thing.
That's the other one, the Nevada. Yeah, that's the other
What? Well, the same people.
Was it the Casto, whatever, or is it Jackie Rosen?
It's like Cortez something.
Oh, that's the
Cortez is from
What is it, Mastro?
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
The hyphen.
Mastro from Nevada.
Man, I'm disappointed in her for that.
Fetterman.
And I sent her money when she was running. I literally sent that woman money.
I'll tell you those hoes ain't loyal.
Man, don't matter for that.
Y'all, I think I'm in traffic next to Lil John. I swear to God, this is Lil John.
Y'all saying Monica and John. I see evidence. I thought you said he was in traffic with Monica.
I swear to God, this dude, it's Lil John. I swear to God, it's a black SUV. And the window down, and I swear, I want to.
Tie him to the window, to the wall. Hey, to the switch, down, Put that on record. The Shutdown America, CNN tonight at 9 p.m. Tune in. You will have a wonderful Bernie, and along with AOC, they are going to talk about the government shutdown. So we'll see how that goes tonight.
We got to spread that live.
Yeah, that has to be right. And I gotta go. I'll be back in a minute.
She always trying to leave us.
But I do. I got another meeting.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Y'all look out. Y'all be on the lookout for the for Patel and Trump. Y'all be on the lookout for that.
They gonna speak too?
Yeah, they getting ready to come and if they've been saying it for an hour now, it's gonna be coming soon. So it should be. Probably, I'm assuming they probably gonna get started around like 4 o'clock if they don't wait it this long.
Hey yo, when is the Supreme Court gonna rule on the whole on that voting case for the Voting Rights Act? Because
They talked about it.
I missed everything. Whoever spoke.
They're hearing it today.
They heard the arguments this morning. The recording should be out by 4 Eastern this afternoon of the oral arguments. They heard it this morning. You probably won't get the ruling until the end of term. So it may be one of the last ones they give. They give the rulings.
That is going to be the biggest case this year. That's going to be the biggest.
We got a couple. They got the birthright one. They got a couple real big ones. Just this term.
When do y'all think the government's gonna actually open back up? Because Mike Johnson already said he don't believe that they need to negotiate shit.
Man, they got 2 more weeks.
There's another war for Trump to stop that is starting between Pakistan and the Taliban. They are currently fighting right now.
That was a fake war.
Wait, doesn't Taliban?
I thought he stopped that war already.
Well,
those are border clashes. They always let you.
The Pakistan bombed Kabul, and the Taliban that they have retaken about 25 points.
That right to happen in Pakistan because they were supporting the Taliban when we were in Afghanistan, and then the Pakistani Taliban now now the Taliban is supporting the Pakistani Taliban. So that right there happened to them, trying to play both sides.
Yeah, and don't forget that Trump negotiated for the Afghanistan withdrawal with the Taliban at Camp David.
Have y'all talked about it the last 2 weeks about 6 or 7 times talking about heaven and how he doesn't think that he's at the bottom of the totem pole?
Because that man Trump's gonna die soon.
He was talking about heaven a lot.
No, it's been like twice.
That's why we gotta work on making sure that Vance gets.
And why is that interesting?
It was interesting to me because I made the comment to my mom. I said, oh, he does know how to tell the truth. Because he said on the plane, he said, I don't think that's really going to be my destination. I think I'm on the bottom of that list or the bottom of the totem pole. When the reporter asked him, I said, oh, he did tell the truth. Look at her.
Come back to Hunter.
It was entertainment, that's all.
It's those South Park episodes are probably good.
So you guys, one thing I'm really concerned about Trump because he's about to expire. And you remember they said he literally had.
Do you promise?
Hold on. They said that Trump literally had a copy of Mein Kampf on his nightstand. Wow. And Trump's about to do some shit just so he could live in infamy. I wholeheartedly believe that.
Yeah, I agree.
See, I don't believe that he reads, so.
It was just there for show.
What has he not done? I mean, listen, this give him that already. He's going to live in infamy. Okay, you already got it. Can you just go? Like you already listen.
Y'all gonna get enough. Y'all gonna get enough wishing that man.
Oh, what did I didn't wish anything. I just said
y'all gonna get enough of that when we end up in worse situation.
I'm trying to get him out of here before we. What's going on?
Be careful what you hope for.
No, I was just saying, take the whole administration wherever island they want to go to. Take the whole administration, go get Till, go get Musk, go get Millers, go get the whole Heritage Foundation, and they can leave and live amongst themselves. Just get up out of here.
Put them back to Epstein Island. Put them off.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Or Greenland, which.
That's on Epstein Island. They ain't getting Greenland. Make it a prison. Make Epstein Island a prison. It's called Florida. Water. It's called Florida. They should just build a big, beautiful wall, separate everybody, and then they can all just get each other STDs and die of leprosy. We just take a big thing of bleach and then bleach it out, and everybody has to be church property. So yeah, the answer is Florida.
Man, ain't nobody going to Florida now.
You got it all figured out.
We can't use Florida because that's where the cruise ships come out of mostly.
Right, yeah, we ain't using Florida. We got to throw down Mar-a-Lago already.
They can come to Charleston, South Carolina. They don't have to go to Florida.
No,
we don't want them. We do not want them. We do not want them.
The cruise ship?
I agree.
Right.
We don't want them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We do not want them.
Yeah, that's too close to me as well. So since they're busy bombing, Venezuelan boats, why don't you just go down to Venezuela? Want to colonize, just go down there and stay down there. Leave us alone.
I love that idea.
What's wrong with the cruise ships? I missed that.
Because they're terrible. And when they got the little ones that they have now in Charleston, they dredged the harbor. It was horrible. We voted against that. We didn't want Mayor Riley to do it. It's terrible. And those cruise people are horrendous.
What?
We do not want them.
Okay, first and foremost, we don't want Charleston either. Charleston was not a good idea.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's great.
As they were doing, getting out of Charleston. I'm all for it. So we can leave that alone. I'm talking about Florida. Florida, we need them there in Florida. Keep it moving.
Wait, I missed it. What y'all talking about now?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused because we already have cruise ships leaving.
Cruise ships?
GA Yes, we do, but they're not the big ones like they have in Florida because the harbor is not sized for that. And they voted against the dredging that would allow for the bigger cruise ship. The cruise ships that leave from Charleston now are the smaller ones.
Yeah, because the water's
So to transfer them, I just want to finish one sentence. To transfer those big ones like they have in Florida, it requires more work along the harbor. So that's what I was saying when I said we don't want them, because somebody said they don't have to leave from Florida. They can leave. And I'm like, no, we don't want them. Let them stay in Florida. So that's what I was talking about specifically. Of course, I know that there are already cruise ships.
Okay, gotcha.
They're so terrible for the environment.
I don't know. I got stuck in cruise ships, so I want them to keep running, so I can keep making them.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the problem with America. Is people putting their own selfish financial interests first over community and the planet.
Go off, Scotty. Go off, Scotty.
We need to land all these planes and stop eating beef.
And don't use AI.
But once again,
that AI is horrible. But by all means, let's just make more money, you know?
Well, that will
damn water. Who needs water? You know, let's just fuck up the water. AI, way to go. Yeah.
I still don't buy
Meanwhile,
bullshit. It's so weird.
What did you say?
Meanwhile, Donald Trump is talking about California don't be using their water reserves. While California probably used the most AI out of the whole country. They ain't got no reserves out this bitch. They need to not use AI in California at all.
Water, were you saying something?
No, he wasn't.
No, yeah, we moved on.
That don't make no sense. What they
Yeah, it don't make no sense. That's what he said, and then we moved on.
The only reason why you don't have water is because of AI. That makes no sense.
Shut up, because you don't even understand what I'm talking about. This is ridiculous. What's going on? If you knew anything about how the amount of resources that is required to run those AI things. Yes, I actually do. Yes, I do.
It uses a lot of
And
water.
I actually published about it, so I know a lot about it.
Yes, Dr. AG, you're the one that taught me about the fact that it uses a lot of water to run AI.
I told her to say so.
No, shut up, water.
I'm going to show you what the white man told me to say.
You're so
Don't
damn
play with me.
stupid.
Do not play with me. Why you play so much?
The white man, what is wrong with him? Like,
I don't know what is wrong with him. He has stepped outside of his mind only because I took his ass off block, but he about to spin forever. Don't play with me. And speaking as a white man, you got a lot of nerve, sir.
Why wouldn't you believe that AI use a lot of resources? Like, what are you thinking that shit? What is he thinking? That shit is, matter of fact.
And it's not just water, it's also the amount of electricity, too, that it takes to run those systems.
And it's where they're placing these plants in communities that they don't care.
Yeah, because I think the people in that community in Memphis, I think they're going to lose. I think they're going to lose their case.
What kind of case they have?
To prevent that process. If you fucking hit me, we going to fight. We going to really fight. Yeah, to the AI process, I forget the exact name of it. What is it? The something.
Small methane gas turbines.
Yeah, the center.
35, I think, by XAI. Elon Musk did it without permission. Right, and the community, the local legislators didn't get a chance to vote on it.
So, do you know what the long-term outcomes of like, do it have any pollution behind it? Like, I know it uses a lot of resources for doing. What
Light
kind of
pollution, air pollution, noise pollution, and sucks up water.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be basically Erin Brockovich, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, whatever, if you remember that movie.
So my love, he is a commercial electrician, and he has built data centers, and he will not anymore. But he says it does create it does use a lot of resources. And he didn't know, that it was like bad per se. He just knew like what goes into it. But after it was pointed out, he was like, I'm not going to take any more contracts for data centers.
Are they looking are they looking at alternatives to fuel AI, like alternative resources in order to fuel it? Because I don't see that being. I'm sorry. Okay. No, I was just saying I don't see that being sustainable for a long time. If it's gonna use up a exorbitant amount of resources, and then we're already, going through so much environmentally. There's a lot of. Why would
Go ahead. Okay. Why would a company preemptively try to find for a more expensive alternate source of energy when there's been zero pushback from the governments that are in power to make them do so? So I think one of the curves that counter the energy usage, which is horrible, right, is the optimization of the resources themselves. Because by being able to do more with less, you're able to basically be more efficient, right? So that's where most of the sustainability is hopefully being placed. But there has been some talk about people saying that we cannot compete without wind and solar from higher ups, including the finance industry and the technological and energy industry in Palantir.
They're just going around. Y'all do know that, like Berkshire Hathaway and Bill Gates, they're just buying up. They're just buying up the smaller electric companies to consolidate them all. So they have control of the entire power grid. Who was it? Berkshire Hathaway actually they're trying to buy Minnesota Power, part of Elete for about $6.2 billion. No, I'm sorry, that was BlackRock that's actually doing that. And the technology and grid adjacent investments through Veritech, what was the other company, TerraPower? They have been systematically doing that, not to mention people like Bill Gates. Actually, what was that company, Castech or something like that? They are one of the largest agricultural owners in the entire country. The well rights in there. So I'm just confused if we're going to do that. So they can control. So they can build data centers wherever they want to and control the electricity to them. That's
Microsoft is building
Cascade. That's the name of it. Cascade.
Yeah, that's it. Cascade. That's what I was trying to think.
Yeah, Microsoft just went in on a major deal today, $40 billion with.
I didn't ask for
XAI, right? And they spent like $40 billion to buy Applied Digital, data center, one of the largest data centers in the United States.
That's Microsoft?
Yeah, Bill Gates is in on it. XAI, everybody's in on it. NVIDIA, everybody who needs data centers.
Everybody, from Bill Gates to Berkshire Hathaway to all of those people, to Larry Fink to.
Okay. I'm asking for a specific. I'm sorry. I heard you. I'm saying Microsoft bought what data center?
Microsoft.
That's what I'm asking.
Yes, Microsoft.
I want to know the specific. I'm just trying to find out. I couldn't hear the name of the investment when you listed it. That's what I'm just trying to get some clarification on.
Okay, so it's called Applied Digital Data Centers.
Applied Digital,
Right, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Blackstone GIP, which stands for Global Infrastructure Partners, XAI, they're the leading ones. The next tier is a whole nother group, especially those interested in energy, and underneath them, they have a lot of other groups that are investors in data centers and energy.
Yeah, that's the point. They're not competing, they're consolidating, they're bringing in resources together.
Hey, GA, just take a moment and recognize your PTR, recognizing PTR over here. Rest in peace to one of the greats.
Yeah, man. It's super not cool, man. But,
yeah.
I mean...
And I don't know if you're Gen X like me, but he was basically one of the essential people contributing to the soundtrack of our generation, essentially.
Which one? Prince
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo. I was about to say. That's what I said. Which one? Because that's a nice picture, GA. Prince and D'Angelo, that's a really nice picture.
That's actually not Prince. That's
not?
No, that's Sawyer that played lead guitar for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that news really hurt.
It was a shocker for real, especially with Angie just dying in March or April, whatever that was.
Elon is moving back into San Francisco with Neuralink.
That man don't quit. I'm so sick of him. He don't have to pay his electric bills. He don't pay any bills. He just lie. He just steals. He just adds on more generators that, his allowable amount is given. He just polluting all of Tennessee and all these little blinky-dinky little towns. It's ridiculous. And nobody's going to do anything because we're in a capitalist society ran by some capitalists a-holes.
I just want to say that I feel bad for parents with preteen children because this K-pop Demon Slayer shit is just out of control. I can't take it no more.
K-pop Demon Slayer? What's that?
Yeah.
I can't take it. It's like
a trend. It's a trend.
I cannot. It's like these motherfuckers want everywhere I go. I hear this song. I've been on the song
all day.
Don't introduce me to it, please.
It was good. It was so crazy when it first came up.
Even got the song with the bouncing dot.
They had a movie screening that my cousin took her daughters to. But I said that I had happened to just watch it when it first came out, and I was like, "Oh, this is cute. The kids is gonna love this." And it took all of 2 days, and they were addicted to it. I don't even understand how someone can listen to one song or watch one movie 25 times a day. I don't understand that shit.
Well, apparently Agent loves it.
It's a really good, cute cartoon. It's really cute. But still, damn. When do the kids the obsession is ridiculous.
If
if you want some good anime recommendations, okay, there's some really good ones. There's actually one called Demon Slayer, not K-pop, it's Demon Slayer. Really fucking good. Also about demons. Great character development. Movie just came out.
Which is, I mean, I'm saying, what channel is it on? Where do you see it at? What platform?
Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix? Okay.
Yeah, Netflix is great. There's like 4 seasons there. Excellent character development. It's a real touching story. There's a movie that came out that's currently grossing higher than like fucking almost anything. But you gotta watch everything before you watch the movie because you won't understand a damn thing. You watch the movie first. But yeah, actually great fucking movie.
Do you watch Genevieve? Are you? No, that's Your Honor that said that he had to wait for the whole series to be done before he started watching it. Genevieve on
I haven't seen the new season, but yeah.
So violent.
So did y'all hear or read what LeBron James said about being alone?
No, what you said?
Oh, let me know what y'all think about this. So LeBron opens up about not wanting to be alone and fighting for his marriage. The quote goes, "I don't want to be alone, that's for damn sure. If I got to fight, crawl, scratch, bite, whatever to keep mine, I gotta keep it. I'm an only child, single parent household. Next time I'm alone, it will be underneath."
I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, I love it.
But like, do you think that sounds like codependency? Like you want to be with somebody to be with somebody,
Yeah.
or you want to be with somebody because you don't want to be alone?
Yeah, it is codependency. But I also recognize, recognize you gotta act right.
Okay.
That sounds like 75% of America. I'm confused.
Don't be confused, like that.
I don't know if it's
Even if it is 75% of America, why would you be confused? It's worth the conversation.
No, I'm not confused at the conversation. I'm saying that he's a normal human being. Most of Americans are codependent and they don't want to be alone. You hear it on here on this app all the time. I was just remarking to it since like it's shocking. I don't think it is.
I think it's kind of normal. Like they say that people are supposed to be with people in some capacity or another. He wants to be with his wife. In that way, I think that it's beautiful. Actually, you don't see too much of that. You don't hear too much of that nowadays, for sure. So
I think that's a good take on it. I don't know about. I have that.
Well, Peace Note doesn't be violent with it or anything.
Oh yeah.
But there is something to be said to be able to spend some time alone. Now, if you don't want to be alone the rest of your life, that's kind of.
Is anybody on the stage of the thought that you can't go to like restaurants by yourself or go to the movies by yourself or anything like that?
No. I broke myself out of that.
I've heard that.
I actually am not. I prefer to go to the movies by myself.
Yeah, no, I hate going to the movies by myself. I hate it.
Why?
Because to me it's like a bit of a social event. Like you share it with somebody. So yeah, that's the one I don't mind. I eat by myself all the time, but yeah, the movie theater thing, I think like you share that with someone.
Disagree heavily because you know what? The worst thing, it's like everybody else that I go to the movies with, they always want to say something during the movie. And that shit pisses me off highly. Like, I've literally walked away from the person that I was at the movies with and said someone else because they talk too damn much. So I would probably rather go to the movie. I'd rather go to the movie by myself.
Yeah, don't go.
I didn't want to watch it. Like the second time
I think when you said CEO that should be shared with someone, whatever. I think it could be. I think it's nice too, but I don't think it's mandatory. I'm going to the movie because I want to see the movie. Like it really has nothing to do with somebody else's company or anything like that.
I think the only thing I have broken myself out of is international travel alone because I travel a lot. Usually I have a group
or I have like one other person. I've traveled alone before, and I don't know. I still prevent myself from going on trips because I'm not going with someone. And I'm
So you prefer to travel with people if you're going internationally?
Yes.
Oh, and I love traveling by myself.
Real quick.
Yeah, I love traveling by myself.
Yeah, I feel like you've been a couple places maybe. You don't think that like solo travel helps you like kind of like find yourself more?
Yes. Yeah. You have so much time to think, you know what I'm saying, and reflect. Yes.
But you're also more flexible, right? You can go different places without having to struggle with.
And then like now we have to worry about, well, you want to do this one thing, I want to do another thing. You want to eat this place, I want to eat a place, and I want to do what I want to do. You know, like now we got to compromise and this and that. You know, so I don't know.
I agree. Each time I've gone international trips by myself, I don't know. I started thinking after the first few days, I started thinking about, oh gosh, I wish XYZ was here with me. You know, like to see this, and I don't know.
It's not the time to be traveling by yourself.
It depends on the location. If the location
ICE ends up taking your ass, and now nobody knows you're gone because you wanted to go by yourself. Disrespectful.
They taking me. They got me. I'm a big girl.
No, that's some bad day shit traveling by yourself. You can't do that no more.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, but have you guys heard?
Talking about
I just said ICE snatches you up and nobody knows that they took you.
I'll be sliding.
I travel all over the world by myself all the time and for extended periods of time.
Have you traveled in 2025? When we got Trump as president?
Yeah, I went right to Virginia, slid right up there, and then.
Yes, I went to.
And I went to New York.
Not New York.
No, I'm talking about international.
Outside the country, you're talking about New York and Virginia.
Man, I'm confused. How is ICE gonna snatch you up outside of the United States? How does that go?
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't travel.
Oh, my mic must be.
I didn't travel for the summer. Okay. I didn't travel the beginning of 2025 because I don't trust these motherfuckers.
What?
So I just travel right now, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I was fucking nervous.
You went, Mel.
But I was like, yo, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna have fear. I'm not gonna be in fear not to travel.
When you went, Mel?
So I went to DR.
So Mel, what was?
And this is the first time my husband traveled with a U.S. passport.
So Mel, what was the fear? Like, what was it?
Them fucking stopping you and keeping your ass.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we living in the same country where they snatching people up at?
I just missed the part with you because I can't, because I'm talking and everybody else is talking, so I'm having a hard time hearing. So I missed a part of what you said.
So prior to 2025, every time we traveled, customs will always take my husband. This was prior to 2025, right? So that's why I didn't want to travel, because I was like, oh, but now he's a U.S. citizen, so customs didn't stop him this time. But every time, since he arrived here in '89, customs has stopped him. Not leaving, they let you leave. Leaving is fine, bye. When you coming back in is when they stop you.
I flew back a couple of weeks ago, and there was an Indian family that came back, and they had overstayed in India. They send them motherfuckers back. They're like, no, you spent a year. You only spend 6 months out of the country. You got to go back to India. They send them back.
Damn.
2 older people.
Wait a minute, they were U.S. citizens?
No, they were green card holders. They actually arrived with me on the Qatari flight, and they apparently are well-off people because they were in business class too, and they got sent back.
So my mom went to Dubai. I think I posted it in the room one day. She won't go to the Philippines, right? She went to Dubai, and
she went to Dubai this year.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. She just came back. And when she came to Dubai, she said, like, I'm not going to the Philippines. I don't trust that shit. You know, the U.S., they love these damn rich-ass freaking Middle Easterns. So she went to Dubai, and when she came back, they gave her a hard time, too. She was like, yeah, I'm not leaving the country no more. And that's as a green card holder, so, like...
Yeah, you gotta get that citizen. You gotta get that passport.
Yeah.
My wife.
Now, because when people talk about Trump's going after illegals and what, no, literally going after green card holders. You know how many green card holders that overstayed and they decide, or green card holders that had a minor criminal infraction and they said, no. They're actually reviewing green card holders in the middle of the road.
Are you talking about there?
These guys in the middle of the road, and I'm like, bro, I gotta tell you, there are two lanes here.
I get the travel alone thing for people who have status concerns and stuff, but for people who don't have those concerns, what's the issue?
I just don't trust. I just don't trust them. That's it. Citizen or not, I don't trust it.
You know, so Dr. E.G., they are having these issues. So I even had a soldier that had an issue, and he's working out of FEMA. So he's in a position that he was nominated to work in that position. He went to Colombia with two of his other American. He's from Colombia originally. Brought two of his American friends, and they harassed the shit out of him. And if it wasn't for his other two friends, they wouldn't have made it as easy. And they're military, and he carries a military ID. So it's like, this is like really, the harassment is a lot for people that are foreigners that are trying to do their shit the way they're supposed to do it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it for those people. I'm talking about like American-born, American citizens.
Oh,
like people who don't have any nationality or status issues. That's because that, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but you know, given our conditions, it's to be expected. So,
have you guys heard the news that our passport has lost some status in the world? We were at number 10 a couple of years ago. Right now, we're at number 12. 10 years ago, we were the number 1 passport in the world. So,
yep. That means they don't want to fuck with us.
I'm surprised it took that long to waste.
When I travel for work,
they travel.
I remember when I traveled before, I never had to get visas, and now I have to get visas even to go to some African countries.
So who's
you know what? And ML's right. So even coming in and out of some of these Middle Eastern countries, you know how you have to have your passport, yada yada, your visa, whatever. So like for going from Kuwait to Qatar, even though you have a military ID, a lot of times like they tell you make sure you have your visa on you. Let me tell you something. They don't be checking us when we're military. They pretty much take that military ID. Am I right, ML? They take that military ID.
The SOFA agreement allows them.
They allow us in and out these fucking countries. It's not working like that right now. So even with our military, they have to go get a brown passport because there have been incidents where we've been pulled to the side like, hey, we're going to do a full inspection. So going to Djibouti, you know, even though I had a visa, all I did was show my military ID. These motherfuckers pushed me through the line. Like, let her go. They're not doing that anymore for us.
They're not doing it for regular. I mean, there's some places in Europe, like you used to not be required to have a visa. And now they're changing and you will be in the, what is it? Schengen? Some of them are going to require visas.
Yeah, the Schengen passport zone in the EU. It's Schengen, you're right.
But Dr. AG for Europe, I thought we just had to get digital visas. You go online, you put in your information, and boom.
Right, but you never used to. You just go, and even in Europe, like when I was there, just to travel like between countries. But they're making it really difficult now for Americans. And some of it has to do with Americans too. Like all that migration that they're doing, they're making it harder to, and they're really enforcing their visa laws too.
I mean, as an American, you could literally
A lot of
go
it
and
is
spend,
Trump, but some of it is something else. I'm sorry?
as an American, you could have really go to plenty of countries in the world and spend 6 months to a year, and it would.
Yeah. Now they're not, because the Americans they fucking it up.
And you know what? Even with us, our HR, y'all call it HR, but our G1 has to completely vet every person that's going forward into countries before, like, so we do these during exercises where we may not have SOFA agreements, but we still do exercises with them when they give us a window of time to, like, we can go in and out the country. Now our G1 has to completely vet every person that goes through, make sure that you have your visa locked in. Before we'd have to have the visas locked in, but they'll send you forward because they know that they'll let us pass with a freaking military ID until that visa gets approved. There was no issue with going in and out these countries. It's an issue now for us. This has just been recent because I left Hawaii in September and we did Pacific Pathways that summer. And I promise you, the Pacific Pathways that they just did recently, they had to lock in my best friend is the OIC over the G1 in Indo-PACOM. And she was like, yo, I've been working night and day because I got to make sure all these visas are correct. Like, and we got to make sure it pushes them forward for these exercises. A lot of times we be like, hey, but just talk to the country and they'll let them in because they know that their application is still being worked on. But it's not the same as it was within the.
The moral of the story is, if you're not afraid to travel by yourself, then travel by yourself. And have a good old time. My sister's going off.
But I get what you're saying, Doc. Are the ones that have the paperwork, right? But if you hear these stories, well, that they may see as also legal because they're a permanent resident.
Well, Marco Rubio has helped expedite 6 citizens out of the United States. That came out, I believe, yesterday. Hello?
Whoever was speaking, we heard you, but Patty was in the Matrix.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yesterday, these are people, Marco Rubio. There was Germany, Paraguay, and some other countries that were not. What shocked me was the Germany one, but they had said something on their social media. They said something on their social media about evil Captain Kirk, and they booted them. So they said they don't get to have the freedoms that they have when they visit or stay here and talk about citizens. So he kicked them to the curb. They were from 6 different countries. I was just shocked about the Germany one. The other ones, I was like, oh, those are places people of color live.
So since when a visiting person don't have the same freedoms as an American? So like the freedom of speech only is for American citizens? That's crazy.
According to this administration, their interpretation is no.
They're gonna fuck up our tourism industry. That's what's gonna happen.
They already
fucking It is. We're on the record to lose $80-something billion in tourism activity. Florida is literally on the cusp of an economic slowdown because the Canadians in the South and Central Americans are no longer coming. So yeah, it's happening.
They said that about Vegas too with the Canadians. They said a lot of Canadians. I didn't know a lot of Canadians went visiting.
Oh yeah, they love Vegas too. That's true. Floridians voted for this, so they can't complain.
That's one of the main places that people from out overseas know about America is Vegas.
So they just gonna say they know New York City too, but they gonna fuck it up to Vegas.
Yeah, New York, LA, Vegas. Chicago, maybe.
Only people from Ireland and fucking Scotland go to Chicago.
Chicago, that's so crazy that you say that. Because they've been having this thing about what's the four, I think we talked about this before, but what's the four, like, major U.S. cities? And people really been trying Chicago.
Oh, yeah, I remember that conversation. I know that New York, LA, and then people was like going back and forth between Atlanta, Chicago, and what was the other one? Oh, DC, I guess, maybe.
What's the
San
argument?
Francisco. Did somebody say San Francisco?
San Francisco is the one, is the city. When I watched a guy that, he's like basically does city planning, he said that San Francisco should be the fourth city.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Which I can kind of agree with, I guess, because GDP and stuff. But people were saying Houston and stuff, and he made several arguments why Houston wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why somebody would say Houston. I mean, it's a big city land-wise, but they don't.
No, that's an awesome.
They don't offer much more. I mean, it's a big place land-wise. That's it.
Yeah, I don't really understand the importance of Houston like that.
Man, all our gas come from Houston. All our petrol gas. That's where the majority of the refineries in America are. That's the importance of Houston.
That's one argument.
Okay. And energy, I guess.
Places for the, the shit.
They have a big Nigerian food scene.
Real. Oh, barbecue. That's why.
No.
I think that
Memphis, Kansas City, the Carolinas. When we talk about barbecue, and I used to live in Texas too. I'm sorry to offend, but Texas is not top for barbecue.
I'm sorry.
I think they mentioned Texas. They mention Texas because if you don't mention Texas cities, the U.S. has really no Republican representation. Like all the places that matter are in Democratic areas. So people always try to bring Texas up to make it like competitive with all the other. And I just don't know. Just seems slow to me.
Some Texas in there.
So, any ladies in here trying to have sex?
I have some tonight. Hopefully, after I watch Love Is Blind. That's the plan.
I love that for you.
How did this guy get to be visible and not blind?
Have sex in the fucking hallway, asshole.
Asshole first.
Like, what the fuck? No pun intended. People crazy.
He said, "Let me back up, dumbass."
And he calls himself Super Small Pecker. Why does somebody even take the time out of their day? Jesus.
Oh, he got to put a note in the chat because I pushed the wrong button.
My bad. I can't do it and drive.
You meant to kick him out.
Yeah, I meant to. Fucker. Unlike some people, I don't find that kind of stuff entertaining. I don't find these lame ass people entertaining at all.
The Texas people are mad. It is not king. I'm sorry. Like, I apologize. I really do love Texas. I went to school there, but I'm just telling you, like, you got Memphis, you got North Carolina, South Carolina, you got Kansas City.
What are they mad about? Their barbecue?
Yeah, they're saying they're mad because I said Texas barbecue is made. I like their brisket, but like, yeah, their barbecue, like, yeah, no.
So would you say any other, as long as the beef is good out in Texas, but if it's pork is nasty?
I don't know. I don't think I differentiate. I just think overall, I think if you do good barbecue, you do good barbecue. I'd put Memphis probably at the top, whether it's beef or pork. I just don't think. I mean, I don't like Mexa Texas or whatever, Tex-Mex. I don't know. I just don't. I don't think that their food is great. I'll just say that.
What's Max?
Hey, y'all. Hey. Anything good Mexican? It's not good. They try to do too many things.
Hey, no carbs.
And they try to be too many things. They don't know what they want to be.
Hey, son, I just said your name.
Okay, I'm not.
You rang?
I did. Were you in here? Like, what happened? How'd you get here like that? Wow, I have the power to summons people like that? That's amazing. Literally, I just said, is that son? You came to mind, and then boom, there you are.
Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Good day. Good night. Happy Halloween. Yeah, it wasn't that serious. Were you ever finished talking about your Texas meltdowns?
Texas meltdowns.
Barbecues. Like, so you eat pulled pork?
Absolutely.
Oh,
now that's a to me that's a North Carolina thing. They do it best, but I don't know. Maybe somebody think differently.
I don't know. I never really had Texas food. I've never been, so I wouldn't know. I'm still waiting on this meeting. I want to see what they're talking about. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Trump said it. I'm going to create your money. So people are making money off of this. I wonder what the stock looks like in CNN. Is this stock going up? Trump? I mean, any of that? Do you know? ML, where's the stock in CNN? Go ahead, Dart.
No, I was just saying I saw a report with Goldman Sachs studies showing that currently, can I get between the Alaska sockeye and the coho, which one do you think is better? Sorry.
The Soho. What is he eating?
There's
fish.
The missus wanted me to get some well caught salmon, and they have between the Alaska sockeye salmon and the coho salmon. I don't know where the coho salmon is from, but I was asking which one's better, and he said that one is. So that's where I'm going. Oh, could you debone it, please, as well? Thanks very much.
But why does it sound like you're in the drive-thru? You ordering salmon in the drive-thru?
Sounds like he.
Oh no, I'm just at the. I'm at the grocery store. Yeah.
Oh, at the grocery store. Okay.
I'm at the fish area. But yeah, that's fine. That's enough. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I was going to say is that the Goldman Sachs did a study showing that currently Americans are paying 55% of the tariffs right now. By next year, it could be as much as 70% of the tariffs. So, how's that for your taxes?
Wow.
Well, I just learned how to make bread, so that's what everyone's getting for Christmas: fresh loaf of bread.
That's nice.
Yep, that's what they
Did you get like
I got a bread maker.
a bread? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna teach myself how to do sourdough. As soon as I can get the 215-year-old sourdough stuff, I'm gonna learn how to do that.
And you just don't put the water and the flour in there and just let it mix? What's going on?
Yeah. No, but sourdough is different. I want to make it directly from that 200. There's a one that's for like 215-year-old yeast. And you got to grow the yeast for the sourdough. I want to do that way.
Oh, okay.
But I thought sourdough you didn't use yeast. Do you?
What?
I thought sourdough you didn't use yeast. That's one of the breads you don't use yeast. That's why
I don't know about that. I just know about the recipe. That's all.
I just don't understand why y'all Mel, why how'd you not get in front of me? Why am I in the front?
Well, me and Patty fell.
So that's why you was next, because you was third in PTR order, and me and Patty fell.
I think this is being deliberately done.
It's all top left fault.
I think this is what that is.
Well, I fell first. I said Patty fell.
Arizona to be sworn in. What's going on? Why they ain't swear this lady in? The Arizona lady.
Isn't that Mike Johnson's fault?
Yeah.
It's because they're protecting them from the Epstein
files. But Matt earlier, because Matt know his shit. He said even if the House does pass it, it's still got to go through the Senate and it's gonna fail. So, yep.
They said the Democrats stormed Johnson's office over this Arizona lady not being sworn in.
Yeah, do your job. Like, imagine me. Like, I cannot tell my boss I'm just not gonna do that today because I don't feel it. Like, I just what?
But it's more like you're not doing it for 3 weeks, actually.
Yeah. But the Arizona AG is actually suing to force him to sign her in. So let's see how that case goes.
This is the pettiness of our government, of our people. Like, I don't understand.
Can he sign her in while they're out?
No.
They can call.
He has to gavel. Does he have to gavel to sign her in? To swear her in?
Be a regular session.
Yeah, that's why he's really not doing it.
But yeah, they're not having sessions. And he said
that's what.
He said they're not going to vote on anything. Like, let's say we wanted to vote on should we charge 5 cents for plastic bags. They're not going to vote on anything until the shutdown is over.
Right,
which
but that's
is also not. Yeah. Go ahead.
Which is why he's not gaveling her. Why he's not swearing her? Because once he gavels, then the other people can bring shit. Like, they can move shit. And he would be forced to publicly shut it down. That's why he's not doing it too. Because once he opens it up, them people gon' what is it called when they can move shit by, it's not by like declaration or whatever it's called. So they gonna ambush him. And that's why he's keeping it. That's why he's not doing it. Because I thought at first there was a way that he could swear her in, outside, like take her to the Supreme Court or whatever and just swear her in. But if he has to gavel, that's a wrap.
Well, doctor, to be honest with you, I would rather we tell that story than talking about these daggone Epstein files. Child, this gonna be the death of us. Leave them files alone.
But that's the holdup too, though, because once he gavels in, then all those people that want to move that, they want to push that motion, they can do it.
Yeah.
Once he opens
Why should we leave the files alone?
Child, because
She doesn't want to expose Bill Gates. That's why.
I don't give a damn about Bill Gates. He ain't putting a dime in my pocket. I'm just saying. I don't. But sometimes when you force Pandora's box to be open, you find out what's on the other side. And
we'll definitely have some content.
We want to bring it. We want to find it ready.
See, that's what's wrong with y'all.
I don't know that I think that that's appropriate, like, content. I mean, they're talking about, like, young girls that were abused and molested.
It's not like we want to see young girls. We want to see the people that like.
I understand.
We want to hold.
I understand.
Mess with those little girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. How y'all gonna do that from this app?
We gonna do it.
Well, first we need Epstein files released.
I think.
How y'all gonna do that from this app?
Stop. Stop being like that. Look, the plan.
Not being like what?
We're not doing it from this app. The people that we're.
But the problem with your thinking, no, you cut Dr. AG off. Now I'm gonna cut you off. No. So here's the thing. The problem with the thinking is the fact that you're only thinking about what you want and not thinking about who can be impacted, especially the victims. Now they say that they want it released, right? But I just think certain things, should stay in its. It's corner. Let them get who they need to get, and we find out once they get all the people and they got them on trial, if in fact they can bring them to trial. If they can't bring them to trial, then what are we really doing? What are we opening it up for? I just want to know.
Didn't the victims themselves say they wanted it released?
I said that.
But then you said we're not thinking about the victims. I'm a little lost on that.
Because there might be a few, but not all. And even in their situation, I think that they want the person prosecuted. That's the reason why I was going like step by step, thinking like, okay, for those that probably want it released is because of the fact that they want to have these people, have their day in court. That's what I would think, right? And if that's the case, I'm just saying, keep it quiet until they actually bring an indictment on the actual people. And then we could find out at that time. That's all. That's what I'm saying. But, I just feel like it's just going to be more trouble than anything. Because people are looking for Trump. Do you think they're really going to let Trump information come out like that? No. And they already said if they're going to release stuff, they're going to release the Democrats' information.
Yeah, but that's true. But
that's why I suspect that there aren't that many. That's why I suspect there aren't that many Democrats, because they working real hard to suppress this information. And there have been zero leaks of potential names or any of that. So I'm dubious on what the impact will be for Democrats. Not to say that there won't be some, but I'm dubious on that. But even if they are, then you gotta pay the consequences for that too, because that's some sick, depraved shit. Like, that's disgusting.
Put all those motherfuckers in the same cell. What if Clinton got on a plane and didn't know what he was getting himself into?
But this is the thing. The thing about the plane is different. That's a different thing, because there were many people who rode on the plane. Yeah. So riding on the plane in and of itself is not incriminating, because even the travel logs show, when he went, like he took it to Africa like twice. So the riding on the plane thing isn't what they're hiding, because they released most of that stuff. What they're hiding are the calendar things and the specific whatever notes that Epstein took or whatever that indicate people, that money transactions. They hide in that part too. So the plane stuff, yeah, that might be something, but they released a lot of that stuff already. This is a new bar.
And they never said nothing like Obama or anything. Go ahead.
Nah. Remember, the prosecutor of that case is Comey's daughter also. So she would know who's the names are in that file. And they fired her. So did they fire her to keep her quiet? So they could redact the hell out of those files? So all that's open for discussion.
That's some dangerous stuff. People have. Ooh, wait, child. All I can think of is y'all seen Yellowstone. I'm not gonna stop saying.
Yes.
Hey Jay. Hey Corey. Hey Arthur.
What's up? What's up? Hey, First Lady.
Hey. Yeah. So, did you ever talk about the Shapiro situation, or y'all just kind of let that go? I was in and out yesterday. No. I don't know if you all listened to his speech, but I could have sworn he was getting ready to say, listen, this has been too much. I'm about to step down. Peace out, deuces. But he said all that to say, we're going to continue to fight. It's like, you did this big conference to say all that for nothing. Okay, whatever. Did y'all listen to it, or nobody heard it? No?
First Lady, my wife has made me buy either a Land Cruiser or a minivan.
Well, that's nice. So you're looking to spend a couple $100,000. That's nice.
Yeah. She said if I wanted more kids, I need to get a car that can take more kids.
Sounds like a minivan
I like
to me.
that.
Get a Land Cruiser.
So we went
You
from
can put
Shapiro to.
Well, nobody answered, so I guess, they didn't want to talk about it. Nobody wanted to talk about it.
Is it crazy to want 6 kids?
No.
I know.
This is not Planned Parenthood. What's going on? What the fuck?
No, well, 6 kids is a little bit of kids. Because what I see out here, it's like 9, 12, 14. So you need to go back in the bedroom and continue conceiving. Thank you.
Yes, we need more
She's
children
pregnant
out
with
here
our
around
third one right now.
this country. Get to work.
Because she's pregnant with our third one right now.
Oh, well, get to work. You only on number 3, sir.
Seriously?
And it's
Yes.
easier once you just pop one out. Get to work.
Nothing said, seriously?
I know, she's like over here telling somebody to get pregnant.
All right.
And like, everybody does that. Like, who comes into Clubhouse? Like, what?
The silence was thick, so I guess that was
Right, but I mean, can you talk about the NFL standings? The World Cup?
No, I can't.
Like, sports isn't an option, but you come into a room of women and start talking about 35 kids and shit? Like, what the fuck?
I didn't say 35.
This is crazy.
Damn.
So let me one this weekend against the Cowboys.
Don't say yay.
Let me switch it up real quick. So here's the young Republicans. We are appalled by the vile and inexcusable language revealed in the political article published today. Such behavior is disgraceful, unbecoming of any Republican, and stands in direct opposition to the values our movement represents. Those involved must immediately resign from all positions within their state and local young Republican organizations. We must hold ourselves to the highest standard of integrity, respect, and professionalism. That was tweeted at 3:58 p.m. on yesterday.
Why they keep referring to them as young Republicans?
They're not talking about the ones that didn't say anything.
That's the name of the club. It's a club. It's a club on. It's a university. It's a university club.
In high school.
Yeah, but I think these were college students.
Make no sense.
Oh, Demi doesn't know. So there were some, young Republicans doing all these tweets. Or did somebody leak it? What happened?
It was I think they were in a encrypted, like a Telegram or some other form of like a group thing.
Yes, there would Signal or Telegram, one of the two.
Signal or Telegram, yeah. Yeah, we don't know. They're not saying how Politico got it. Oh, yeah, this traffic is ass. I'm not doing that.
So they, Yemi, pretty much.
W's Unite.
It was information leaked where they were talking about slavery, gas chambers, and some other stuff, and laughing and kikiing about it, and it got out. That's pretty much what happened.
Well, it goes back, the conversations goes back months. So they spoke about a lot of history. And so it's a compilation. So if you read the Politico article, you realize they said a lot of shit. And Politico didn't even just kind of summarize what they were saying, and they gave specific examples. But they said a lot of egregious shit.
I'm ready to watch people burn now. And this is from the article, FBI, if you're listening, and CIA. This girl is fully R-word. Yo. Quote, we also hate the Jews. Quote, they love the watermelon people. Quote, it was rape. Quote, stay in the closet, F-word. Quote, when do we start bullying, dude? Quote, kick the bitch. Quote, and everyone that endorsed but then voted for us is going to the gas chambers. Quote, I go to the zoo if I want to watch monkey play ball. Quote, if we ever have a leak of this chat, we would be cooked for real, for real. Quote, I'd rather watch people burn now. Quote, also, we are officially under consideration for a Trump endorsement. Quote, great, I love Hitler. Quote, you're giving nationals too much credit and expecting the Jew to be honest. Quote, everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. And that's just some of it. Ugh, just disgusting. I think they get it from their parents as well. Most of them anyway. And then you think about the embarrassment of parents that didn't raise their kids like that. Oh my gosh. Just awful.
we surprised?
Salvation, man. What y'all in here talking about, man?
Hold up. Are we clutching our pearls right now?
Everybody quiet in this bitch.
We not
I'm not surprised.
I'm a Haitian in America.
Hold on, we talking Haitian.
You gonna stop interrupting when you hear people talking.
Sit your ass down so you know how to follow the
Fuck.
That's why I don't bring him up.
Nah, Shadow. What was you about to say?
I'm not surprised. I'm just surprised that it came out.
I'm surprised that it came out, but this is the thing. Like, I don't condone any of the racist, ridiculous bullshit they said that they know they would never say in person because they would get melted immediately. However, I don't understand how there's not the equivalent, not on the racial side, but the young movement on the Democratic side. I don't see groups coming together to collectively pool their resources and try to promote their party. Right? I don't see that young influx, and I think we need that. We need to promote that, and that's why Charlie was important to them. Like, that literally was his relevance. He was injecting young blood into the Republican Party and recruiting actively on college campuses via debates. Right? We really need to take that protocol and implement it to the fullest because it's clearly grabbing their attention. We know they're active on social media. Let's activate the young Democrats and get them moving in the same manner. But
we don't really get a lot of support, though. That's kind of the issue. So a lot of the young Democrat sectors got either shut down or disbanded because of disagreements with the main branch or the main party within their state or just the DNC as a whole. Because I know back when I was a part of the Young Democrats of Georgia, it was a consistent argument between the regular base in Georgia and us in regards to how we want to operate. And since and that happens with a lot of Young Democratic chapters, so a lot of us just tend to disassociate and disband.
But they got to get over that.
Democrats can't get along. They cannot get along. They like to argue. They like to argue and have debate amongst themselves too much. They value the sophistry. Everybody's got to be clever. Everybody's got to have their point privileged. Everybody wants their idea to be the idea. And you can't get nowhere like that.
I think the issue is not so much that
streets raggedy as fuck.
I think the issue is that
I thought you got in an accident.
Jesus.
We have hold on, let me let this ambulance.
Is your ambulance for her accident? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think the issue is that as Jay was saying, what's that, bro? That the split in the Democratic Party exists because the party has taken this position of moderating for the sake of reaching folk in this elusive middle, the moderates, right? And have watered down their stances on things that should be pretty clear in this attempt to woo and maintain the blue dog Democrats or the moderate Democrat. And that's where you get this ideological fight between younger, more progressive, more leftist people with political views than the party establishment, who may share a majority of those views, but are invested in this fool's project of, holding on to the Reagan Republican turn or the Reagan Democrat or whatever the fuck.
So right? What's been watered down?
For instance, making a very clear stance as a party as it relates to the genocide in Gaza.
But how is that watered down, though? I'm trying to get that part. Because the watered down suggests that there was a position and now there's a lesser position.
So that's what I'm trying to.
The watering down is the language that we've employed as a party, or that leaders in the party have employed, not to alienate Jewish Democrats. That's the watering down.
So
the party could have. I'm going to ask.
Okay.
Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Jamie. What is his last name? My brain doesn't work all the way.
Raskin.
No, Jamie Harrison, when he was the party chair, could have made a very plain statement declaring the party's position on whether or not it was genocide and what the party wanted to see in that regard. Right? This whole back and forth around whether they were going to have somebody speak at the convention is a demonstration of that divide, where all of us, by and large, agree, yeah, this looks like genocide to us.
Right, but I'm trying to get
a political statement as a party that demonstrates that makes that clear.
But I'm trying to get how that's different. But I'm trying to get how that is different, or if that's like some slide back or dilution or watering down from a past Democratic position on Israel. That's the part I'm trying to get.
That's not the position.
But you said they watered down their position. There's the divide, and I'm just trying to see where they had like a stronger, I don't know what you would call it, and scaling back. Because
those are two different things, right?
So explain to me what
the party's position as it relates to Israel and its ability, its right to protect itself, yada yada yada, is one thing.
Right.
Calling what we have seen since October 7th up until now a genocide is completely different. And you can maintain that Israel has a right to protect itself and still call what we have seen genocide. And the party,
Corey, but I'm trying to see.
There could have been no
I'm not communicating.
There could have been no position on whether or not genocide, as far as the party is concerned, until it happened. That's what I'm talking about.
Right, but there was a divide long before this whole thing with October 7th, though. About we were talking like more broadly why it is that the Democrats have not consistently, not just in these like 2 years, but over time, the Democrats have not had a very active youth movement. The conservatives have always had that. Charlie Kirk is about one example. He's the most contemporary example, but their presence in the youth has always been very active. And so I thought that the question was about the change. Like, I thought the suggestion was that somehow the Democrats aren't doing that because they have somehow, what is going on? They have somehow changed who they were to become like more conservative or whatever. So that's what I was questioning, because I thought that was what the comment was.
Hello?
Because the Democrats have always been centered.
You might have been in the Matrix, Dr. AG.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
Was it my phone or was it her phone? Or did somebody go out?
No, she said she wasn't saying anything, so she must have stopped. It was like an abrupt stop. That's why I thought it went out too.
Okay. So you did get the abruption. Okay, yeah. Thanks. Okay, all right, great. It's been great. So I'm waiting on this. I don't know if they decided to change their mind or what. But Trump and is it Patel? They're supposed to be having a conversation. They're supposed to be doing a press conference.
It's a Pentagon.
Anyway, what else is real? Yeah, I think Trump probably fell and he didn't make it to the meeting. Girl, why do you like to play with me? Mississippi.
Why you PTR been all black for a while? You morning?
He's talking to you, First Lady.
If the answer is
You know why? Because when I'm not here, her life is just really dark. And she actually has black PTR since I left. No, I'm saying that because it's been black since I left. It was before you left, man. It was Thursday, right?
It was before you left. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so Thursday I went left.
Yeah, you see, you knew I was leaving. That's why.
I did not know you were leaving until you left.
So what
Didn't tell me about this one.
She's on strike.
No, the answer to the question is one. What if I say yes to that?
I will offer my condolences, of course.
Right, but what if it's not condolences in the way that you think that it is?
I will offer my condolences
stuff like that.
in general. And
You shouldn't ask people questions like that in public.
Why not? Why shouldn't I?
Because.
Oh my goodness.
Whatever. Listen, this is politically correct, and I'm so glad you all came. Hey, Johnny's.
Wow, that's okay. All right.
Hey, y'all. Have y'all seen the video of the woman going off on the ICE people?
Oh, her accent made it so much better, didn't it?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
in the chat.
Oh, let me check that one out. I just sent one to First Lady. Let me see this one.
Her accent made it.
Oh yeah, that's the same one I just sent you, First Lady.
Her accent, she was Caribbean for real.
Look at the one I sent you on Instagram so you can click on it.
Dude, I hit harder.
Wait a minute.
Watch it and rewatch it.
Did y'all see the one of the ICE that ran into the store with the guns drawn out, chased down the black dude? Yeah, the Walgreens, and then ran down the black dude that's a citizen and just went in on him.
This shit is getting real.
What's going on?
That one was really messed up because he's clearly a citizen. He has alternate people vouching that he's a citizen, and they're still running down on him. And the way they're interacting with the public was like, get the fuck back. What the fuck are you doing? Like, somebody mute up, please. Hold up. She probably don't know. Hold up. But anyway, the way that they were interacting with the public was very, very crass. Like, they had no decorum. They weren't speaking like a public servant. Get the fuck back. What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck away. Fuck. What the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, you would expect some form of professionalism. You are supposed to be a federally employed agent, right? Like, that you're supposed to be conducting yourselves accordingly, right? But they just on some thug shit. Like, I think at this point we could just say that Trump bangs Republican. He's not a Republican. He bangs Republican. Like,
until somebody else proves me wrong, my assumption is that these mofos are Proud Boys and J6 people who were a part.
Big facts, Brian. Big facts. Because the way they're moving is very mob/gangster. Like, don't go against me or I will find a way to put you in jail. If we deploy people with guns to your area, stay out the way, even if they're misconducting themselves. Like, the way they're moving around is different. This is not.
How they did that, sister, and that the clip you're talking about, I've watched that thing countless times. And that one, the one dude who she was calling a pussy face, and like, that's why your wife is sleeping with somebody that she was hardcore. But if you look at how he was interacting with her, and then as the security guard, shout out to that security guard.
He was confusing.
He was like, sis.
He was a buffer. Like, without him acting as a buffer in that situation, that went all the way left for her.
That ICE agent, what could he do? I'm going to say supposed ICE agent, because he was like, you want to get arrested?
That's what I was going to ask him. I was hoping somebody in the room would have that answer, Brian. Like, I need to look this up myself. Like, what authority do ICE agents have over the confirmed civilians, right? We're confirmed citizens. Can they just move like police and arrest us for whatever they feel like?
Yep.
They've been doing it.
Well, the fun fact that I found out was that they last I went down a rabbit hole. ICE, immigration, customs, and enforcement agents, they can they can control, or I should say control, but they can act within a 100-mile radius of the continental United States border. So, you get out a map of the U.S. and you draw 100 miles from the U.S. border inward. That is their region that they are allowed to legally police that for ICE purposes. Of course. Yeah, I could find, because I found that was on like a legitimate on ICE's website, and I don't know if it's still up there, but I found it there, and then I double checked it with another Pew Research or .org. But yeah, that's what they're supposed to do.
Keep moving past Tijuana.
Yeah, but when I watched that today, because I heard it on the Reach show earlier, and then I saw it. When I heard it the first time, I said, wow. And then when I saw it, I said, this woman, I felt that in my soul, what she was going through. And get the fuck, you masked. There's a reason why you hiding your fucking face, because real police officers don't even have masks. You are a bastard bitch ass.
Hey, you know what I noticed too?
You can't even get badge number, and you know what I'm saying? If you want to just do the legal stuff, take it to court, you ain't even got no badge number. No badge number, you know what I'm saying? So you can sue. You can't. You know what I'm saying? This is where we at. I know it's hard for people to swallow that. We are in fascism. It's coming. It's here.
Bro, that's what I'm not coming. It's here.
It's inside the gate. It's here.
One thing I've noticed is when they're doing it, when they're in the process of arresting, because they have to move around a little bit, they're so conscious of their faces, they keep readjusting their mask. They keep pulling it back up. They don't want that identity to get out at all. They readjust it 5 times every video.
And because they're not quote unquote trained officers like that, they out of shape like a motherfucker. They're like roly-polies in Call of Duty gear. Bitch, let's jump the gates, motherfucker. Let's find out.
So I want to point out something. I may be an odd observer, but I want to point out that during this exchange, did y'all see that black emo who was over there with them ICE officers? Who was standing with the ICE officers when the woman was cursing them out? And the dude who was holding her, keeping her separated from the ICE officer who was approaching her, was he black or of some light?
No. He was black.
Yeah.
He was black.
Excuse me?
The very tall guy?
No, the one who was holding her and would not let the other ICE officer approach her. He was not black. He wasn't
black, no.
And I think that was really interesting because he was really preventing the guy from hemming her up, because all that she was doing, that could have went real left. And I just thought that was really interesting. He didn't look black to me from what you could see of his face, but I'm willing to be wrong. Whatever, though, that was commendable, because he could have been real roguish and let it go way left.
You are referring to the one in the black uniform and black hat?
Hold on. I'm sorry, 3 people were talking. I couldn't.
So it appears to me that the guy in the black hat and black police or law enforcement uniform, I've just paused the video a couple times. He looks black. The other guy, questionably, he might be Latinx or something else. But the one that's at the very end when she's at the elevator, he looks black to me. But you said,
he looks Mexican to me.
He's definitely a brown.
When she said at the end when the elevator was closed, she said, bunch of fucking rapists. Okay, that shit need to be Play over and over again. That was good. She did a good job.
Again, right now, pick up on what Dr. AG was saying, but they definitely Brown adjacent.
Okay.
You know the thing that Dr.
But Blackie Mo, but the clearly Blackie Mo one, he was over there with the ICE agents.
Because I don't think it's working. Because every time I go to talk, like 12 people have over talk me now. Okay. So with Dr. AG, that was my sentiment immediately, because when the guy said, "You want to go to jail?" She said, "Look me up, look me up." And the guy was like, come on, get her on. It was like he was trying to talk to the girl that was there with her, get her on this elevator. You know what I mean? He's not, you can't see him saying it, but I feel like his eyes was like trying to, he was gently just going on and just, "Ma'am, just get in there," kind of thing. And I believe with him handling it, had he not been there, I think it would have ended some kind of way different.
And she was pushing, and she was pushing too when he was holding her by his arm, and you could see like he was trying to not apply like any kind of force or pressure to her, but she was pushing on him. She was gonna get that motherfucker. She was like, okay.
She came back out that elevator a couple times. He had to put it back in the elevator a couple times.
You know, the greatest thing about that is that this shows that even if he wanted to do full force army, there are people in uniforms, whether it's police officers, ICE, federal agents, DHS, they are not with the shit. And so it's not
clearly
you know what I'm saying?
Ty, clearly you missed it. That was my point.
I'm doubling down on you. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, yes, everybody's not going to be with this. Because I met a black agent in D.C. when he was deployed for 45 days. He was at the cigar bar, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not with this shit." So he told them white boys that was with him, "You're not coming up in these people's neighborhood acting a fool." But Christy Nolan had he said that they had, when he got deployed here in D.C., they had to go to the White House for a meeting, and she cussed everybody out because she wanted 3,000 the rest of the day. He was like, "We're not doing that." He didn't come out to say it, but he's like, in his mind, he's like, "No, we're not doing that, and I'm in charge."
Well, did y'all see what happened in Chicago last night? Like, they had terrorists. Yeah. They pulled up on the people. I'm like, oh my goodness. That's starting to look real crazy. Real crazy. Real crazy. I'm going to see if I can find the clip.
I'm rewatching it again right now.
The Chicago one?
It sounded like music.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, the sister that's cursing out this ICE agent, or excuse me, this Proud Boy masquerading as an ICE agent.
She said, send it to Trump. She said, send this to Trump.
She did.
She said, put it on the news. Send it to Trump. Oh, my God.
I ain't scared. I found love her so much.
I love her, but in any other situation without that guard there, bro, like, that situation goes so fucking left. She would have got her motherfucking ass shoved against the wall, face munched in the ground, handcuffs slapped on, and she the fuck out of here.
Right.
Like, that guard saved her. She pushed past him. She pushed past him to come out that elevator a couple times.
Listen.
That just shows how gangster black women are.
They can be.
It's time to be gangster. I don't know if you want that title right now.
Yeah, like that's nothing to be, like, I'm proud of her, but like, we put a lot of pride in shit that will get you fucked off. Like, we gotta move smart. We gotta move strategic. That's
our history, though. That's our history. We always been the people that willing to lay down. You gotta.
Like, what you want us to just be in the corner scared?
No, hell no.
We where we at and got what we got now for people doing that shit.
Right.
Wait a minute. The freedom fighters did not fight like that, Doctor. The freedom fighters did not fight like that. Are you kidding? Freedom fighters actually had training to learn how to stand and resist. If they spit in your face,
that was
Go ahead.
That was some of the civil rights workers, but that was not all of them.
Right.
That was a particular school of civil rights workers. That wasn't all of them. You had a lot of these young people that were standing up to the police.
Like, and not just young people, old people too. They rolled up on, so I agree. That was a strain of the fighting for sure.
The Little Rock Nine.
But even with that level of confrontation and resistance was considered violence. And they were risking their lives by doing it. So no, they weren't flying in the face, enraged, but they were risking their lives doing the things that they were doing. When they boarded those buses, when they crossed them lines, when they went into those department stores, when they formed lines and drank from those water fountains, they understood that they could be killed for doing that. And that's the fortitude and courage that I'm talking about. Not necessarily the form of it.
The white dress and the sunglasses, she had.
Well, wait a minute, hold on, Todd. One second. What you say, Gemini?
Thank you. What I was about to say is this, right? Like, when we look at wars and how wars are won, we need people like her. 100%. I'm not going to take that away. But wars are won by weaker parties a lot of times that utilize strategy. Like brute force and strength is not really the strong point in war. Like the best generals were strategists, right? So they knew how to move strategically. They knew what plan they were going to implement. They would use false fronts, circle the back. Like there's ways to win wars with strategy. Now we need both because you can't be weak all the way around and think you can win a war. We need warriors, right? That's what war is derived from, warriors, right? So you got to have that. But at the end of the day, we still need strategy. We need to. I don't feel like we have a strong strategy at this point to where we can just dominate, and that's what we need. Because right now, I feel like they're using strategy, and we clearly see it. Like it's not hidden. Their agenda is pretty much Project 2025. Like we know what their agenda is, and they're implementing it. We need strategy, right? Because we need to thwart what they're doing.
I get that, Gemini, but respectfully, this isn't this isn't a bilateral or reciprocal warfare, right? This is insurgency, basically. We're outgunned, right? We're outmoneyed. We not fighting fair. It's not like two countries with comparable or compatible militaries that are going to war. No, this is an oppressive situation where the people are fighting the state. So it's not, I get it, what you're saying, strategy. And yes, we do need a strategy. We do, but we also have to go into the fight recognizing that the thing that we are fighting for, number one, we who are fighting may never realize or experience it, and two, we may die doing it. That's what the revolution is. That's what uprising is. That is what protecting democracy looks like, protecting your freedoms. That's what it looks like. I get it. Yes, we do. We need a strategy. We need to come at it from all these different fronts. We need a legal strategy. We need an economic collective maintenance strategy. We need all of those things. Get it? But this is not an art of war situation, because we are not battling an equal force. So that's just my concept.
I get what you're saying, and I agree with what you said, right? But one of the strategies is direct confrontation, right? That's a part of it, right? Which is what she's doing, direct confrontation. We can't shy from that. That's going to happen, and we need people to frontline that, right? But I think we need alternate strategies at the same time, like you said. Like everything you said, I agree with. I'm just saying that it's not going to, like if you have isolated direct confrontations, they get smothered, shit goes out. That's it. Right, because we already, like you said, we're in a lopsided situation, right? We're going up against an unequal force. We don't have the same amount of resources as they do in this moment, right? So if we already know that, then we know if we rely strictly on direct confrontation, then it's going to get smothered. So that needs to be combined with other strategies at the same time. Basically what you said, I agree with what you said. You just said it differently, 100%.
So I also think that we need to strategize. Well, first of all, let me be clear. I'm an outside person, so I'm all in for protesting and for speaking out and for the right reasons. But I also think that we need to look at what's worked. And when you look at the Jimmy Kimmel situation, you look at the Target situation, this is a there's a lot of financial opportunities for us to boycott certain sponsors, go after certain companies, because I think that's going to move things a little faster when we start going after their money.
That was a spur of the moment situation. I don't
She
even
was trying not to
understand.
get removed from the country.
I don't even understand how strategy would even fit into this scenario.
It's not for this scenario, Brooklyn. I'm
It wasn't something expected, but in general, like, I don't give a fuck who it is. Anybody run up on me with a mask on, I'm going to react. However I react, I might run. I might fucking yell at them. I might start swinging. Something is going to happen, and it's going to be a reaction directly because this person is a threat to me. That's just, you know what I mean? Like, she could have not said nothing, but...
That's not what we're saying. You're not understanding. Of course, I applaud you did.
Nobody's
criticizing what she did. There's no criticism for her. So we're applauding her actions. I'm saying in addition to that, we need strategy. Not, she shouldn't have done that. She should have used strategy. She responded the way she needed to respond in the moment. And if somebody run down on me, I'm one of the few dudes on Clubhouse that's actually built to do this shit. I'm not no fat roly-poly running around here running his mouth. Like, I can actually do my shit. So I understand what it is to be in real life, real-time confrontation. I'm built for that. But at the same time, I'm saying we got to have additional strategy. That's all. What she did was solid as fuck. Anybody would salute that.
Additional strategy for what? I think y'all just be wanting to use certain.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Our party said it earlier. The way the young Republicans are moving right now collectively, and the way they're injecting fresh new blood, I don't see that on our side. That is one of the strategies that won the election. That's why Charlie Kirk is appealed to them. That's one of the strategies I'm referencing.
Oh, okay, so you're talking about the party overall.
Yeah,
not
exactly.
ISIS.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you mind if I play the clip? Just because I enjoy it, but maybe that's just me. I mean, it's sad.
Run that beautiful bean footage.
All right, music mode. Boom, where we at? All right, here we go. Oh, this is the long one. Well, because there we go.
What's going on here? What are you guys doing? What's wrong with you guys?
Let me just get a big one. We're just trying to confirm.
He's giving space. You can do what you do, but just give it space.
We're trying to find out what you guys are doing. Don't worry.
Where are you guys going? What's wrong with you guys? Why? Tell me why. That's why y'all here a bunch of fucking people. I wish you would. I wish the fuck you would. Yes, the fuck you started. You had a bunch of big girls. Yo,
what the hell's going on?
No, how can I be okay? Are you okay?
Oh, okay.
Yes, she went viral. BuzzFeed put out an article about it, and the headline says, "My face ain't hidden, bitch." And then it says how everybody is in awe of her and how she's standing up there.
We gotta protect her.
They are. They're gonna try to come for her job in some way or form, or come for her. Like she's gonna. We gotta protect her. But she's a beast. She stood on business.
Wait. There's no job. There's no job that's gonna be mad at her. They can come for a job when they want to. They're gonna be like, yeah, that's my people.
That's not true.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
What America are you in right now? That's not true.
You can't say that.
You cannot say that. No, you can't.
People
Let me give it to you like this, Roy. I want you to think. They'll issue a statement that says something like this.
I'm gonna give it to you like this. That's not the first time I've seen that smoke. I see that smoke in New York all the time for ICE, and these people keep their jobs. I told y'all we not out here playing with these motherfuckers. I told y'all that shit.
Yeah, but it's just
Okay, Lord.
definitely lose her job, but she might be of the ministry for this job, like me. Like it's a lot of people that just don't really give a fuck. I'm telling you. Believe that. It's a lot of people that would be like, well, fuck this job. I'm going to say it anyway. Like me.
Royal, they're going to say something like, after a thorough internal review, we have determined that this employee's conduct outside of the work constitutes a violation of our company's code of work conduct and ethics. While the actions in question occurred during their personal time, they're inconsistent with the standards and values we expect all employees to uphold. That's it. Done. That's how that shit works.
And the GoFundMe that would happen for that lady would be ridiculous. Like, she'd be good.
Give her a job.
Dr. H.E. was trying to get in, y'all.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Dr. H.E.
No, I'm just like, they're celebrating the black woman who putting it on the line. Go ahead, continue.
We definitely celebrate it. I just want Royal to understand, like, that what I just read is 101. That's a boiler template that they all use. You can definitely get fired on your personal time if it goes viral. 100%.
So Brooklyn, I don't know if you know this, but Dr. A.G. and I, we're on the Bail ministry. That's our ministry. We too old. We out here fighting.
But I don't know what Johnny.
We had the 30 bail money.
I be in the streets, Johnny. So I'm sorry. I'm old in the streets, baby.
Lord, I'm by myself.
I'm sorry.
Like my grandmother.
I'm old out here with my walker and my oxygen tank. I'm in the street.
Oxygen tank, that should be a weapon. That's a weapon.
I got the little.
AJ outside getting bitches with a cane. Keep playing. Okay. Shit, that cane just comes in use, okay? Don't you?
But I will say though, Johnny, you're right on that bail thing. Because when we had that uprising in my city, I was calling all my former students who's lawyers, and I'm like, y'all better get down there to that jailhouse.
That's why I was saying it. I remember you saying
represent them people. I was rallying their asses. Yes, I am on the bail committee.
Well, Johnny, as long as you're doing that, you fighting the good fight, Johnny. Whatever you do, as long as you're doing something.
Well, Brooklyn, it might be a backlog because if Dr. A.G. leaves her post, if I don't pick up, that's just send a text. Okay, guys, I'm working as fast as I can.
Dr. A.G., the oxygen tank is a weapon.
Wait, hold on. Y'all could probably add First Lady to that committee because she ain't breaking her nails.
She just said she's not breaking a nail. You heard her. She said, I'm going to write an email.
First Lady, are you going to join
and that's where she's at with it.
First Lady, you going to join the committee since you were part of the old lady crew. Y'all roll deep.
What did she say? She 86?
Yeah, First Lady 87.
87. Okay, I got it wrong.
86 means something.
It means death.
86 means, in the restaurants, 86 means we ran out of food. Like 86 chicken.
In the street means you
no more chicken.
It means you dead.
It means you're out.
appreciate it. Thank you. So if I don't wake up tomorrow, you can think Gemini.
Wow. Why would you even put that out there? Why would you even put that in? Oh, wow. No, we were talking about the age and you didn't No, we're not.
But AJ got judged. Dr. AG, she said you got tennis balls on your walker.
That helped me
That's
slide.
right. So I can move. Yeah, so I can move faster. Exactly.
You can still do the electric slide with the tennis balls, yeah.
Yeah, and my neighbor, he fixed cars. I'm asking him, he can put a little turbo on it.
Not
Trying to see if I can.
She trying to race a Y in.
Because I might have to run away. I might have to get away.
I'm perfect for that.
I might have to run on in the duck off. That's why I need turbo on my walker.
Spark with that oxygen tank, and it's a wrap.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I need to get me something.
Have y'all seen those legs that China has that
when I have to slide in the duck off.
Have y'all seen the legs that China has where the tourists that they put them on and automatically makes them able to walk?
Yes, I seen it the other day. I was like, yo.
That shit
China
crazy,
is
right?
amazing. They was in Japan or was it China?
I think it was China.
Oh, it's China. They must listen. When I said that, what is it? It's an exoskeleton, Dr. AG. It walks for you, like you can put it on your body and it'll do the walking for you.
That's why I'm saying that to help you run the duck off, Dr. AG. That's why I'm bringing it up.
I'm Googling it right now.
Look it up, though. It's serious.
Listen, they over $1,000. You can buy it there, $1,000 USD. The joke was it'd be like $30,000 in the
Yeah,
I gotta go bring it back.
$30,000 of them tariffs.
I gotta go get it and bring it back. But they got a rental place. I said that's a good idea for a little business.
No, it is. That business is doing that. That's where I seen it at. We seen the same video, Brooklyn, because it was the white dude at the rental place, and he was amazed, like when he put it on.
Yes, I was like, oh my God, Gemini, you know how many people can walk that can't walk.
That's why I'm bringing it up. Like, that's amazing technology, and we don't have nothing comparable over here. Like, nothing.
And that shit is real. So actually, they are testing that for people who lose their extremities. They do have
they're not testing it. They got it so it's so commonplace there. They got rentals. Like, you can go rent one. You know what I mean?
You can rent one. That's the AG. They crazy. They advanced with it. That's some technology they probably stole from us, though.
That's a fact, doctor. That's a fact.
Well, they stole it and made it available for everybody. Actually, that's how they do it. I love them for that. Because we would have had that shit at $1 million. Only one person in the world could get it. Like, all of the rich people would have exoskeletons, and then everybody poor would be looking at them mad as hell because they can't afford one.
They said China's using it forever. They get into our digital accounts, they get into our emails, and a lot of classified information and recreate it right there all the time because they had the manufacturing capabilities. They ongoing war with us in China for years, just quietly, where they keep doing.
Yeah, see that's gonna work good for me because I'm gonna have the extra oxygen. See, he ain't got no oxygen. He gonna get tired and he overweight a little bit.
He was getting around though. You see how he was surprised when he started going fast, right?
He's sweating. He's sweating.
I just thought that technology was amazing.
It lasts like 10 hours or some shit like that on the charge.
You can do miles. You can do miles with that shit and not even feel it.
Could you imagine the 600-pound lifers that could actually lose weight? Oh.
Not two.
Just to be clear, like China at one point, yes, a lot of what they were doing was just kind of like copying and stuff like that, but they've crossed the rubric to the point where they're actually in some areas they're ahead, and it's not just because they stole. They're actually now being innovative in ways that like we have restrictions on.
And they government finance their stuff too. Like
they do.
Ours does also though. Wait a minute, not
Not like that though.
But even if they're still in it, we're researching here. They're developing. They're still into actually developing shit.
In mass manufacturing, you got the mass manufacturing aspect of it because that's where it really dominates.
Brooklyn, we're not researching anymore. You forgot? They took that shit away.
Well, that's what I know, but the whole point was Dr. AG said that they've been researching it here. We're researching it, and they probably did fucking steal it from us. But they went on and pushed the damn button and got it done.
That part.
That's the difference.
And there's a thing that I've been watching, like where we're trying to do, like with Biden coming in with the CHIPS Act, and we start trying to be able to compete with Taiwan as far as our chip processing capabilities here, our chip manufacturing capabilities here. We're supposed to be scaling that. But when they started having a problem because they don't have enough engineers here to actually follow through. And over in China, they're like for every engineer we produce, they're producing 100.
Don't they got the flying car?
That's the ratio.
Don't they got the flying car? Don't they got the flying car?
They do. We got some of
us. They beat us.
But what I'm saying is this: like we need to focus on producing more engineers. We have better quality engineers, but they're just really dominating in the quantity that they're turning out and putting them to work. Right, and we need that. We need that type of workforce here.
Yeah, but what's a better quality engineer? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
The education level, they say that they get a better education, so they're more capable and competent than the engineers that are graduating in China. That's
but I mean, a lot of their engineers, they send a lot of their engineers here, though.
That's why.
You go to these universities. You go to these university campuses and engineering schools. The schools of engineering are full of Chinese, Taiwanese, and Indian students. So.
But do they stay, Doc?
No, they go back to China now. But
they go back, and a lot of the professors are also Chinese.
Yes, and those guys are going back to China. Because think about it, when people talk about China and look at how the universities have risen in world standings, in the last 20 years, you didn't have one Chinese university in the top 20 in the world, and now you got like 3 or 4. And what China is doing now with the new policy they signed, where they're inviting academics from the West, paying them almost like millions. The one guy was paid from MIT, got paid 1.2 million to move to China to teach. So they're bringing in all those Nobel Prize winners and those guys in advanced mathematics. And mind you, some of them are Chinese, and now they're going back to China because China's throwing out some big bucks to woo them in. Even they're also bringing back retired professors, guys who have retired in Europe and America.
Yeah,
so China,
Yeah, they are doing that. I'm not denying that they're doing that. But what I'm saying is the base of their education, a lot of them is American.
Yes, you are correct. And now they're taking that education, and those guys back in China grew in a lot.
Exactly.
And that's the problem, right?
I was just about to say, I was reading yesterday that I don't know how recent, but China just introduced a new visa program specifically for engineers.
Yep. For foreigners.
Yep.
For foreigners.
That's because they realize how important engineers are, and that's what I'm telling you. Like they're hyper focused on that.
Their engineering, even if they took, if they came here and were educated and went over there, I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe it's the communist system or whatever way they're funded, but their actual engineering prowess is far and above ours.
Oh yeah, because their investment level, their investment level is far above ours.
Yes.
It's crazy.
That's what it is. So really their investment.
That's a government policy. 20 years ago, China, the Communist Party says, hey, we know how to manufacture shit, but we just manufacture shit. We don't design shit. We don't over-engineer shit. We just know how to do basic shit. So 20 years ago, the government says, hey, how can we be better at making shit and leading in technology? And the guy said, we need more advanced mathematics. We need more advanced engineers. So China made it possible for all the people to go into the world. It was a 20-year plan to
to ramp up Chinese schools, ramp up PhDs from overseas, bring those people back. And the 20 years has elapsed, and they looked at the German model, because Germany punches way above their weight when it comes to production. This year in July, China came up with a new engineering plan, and they realized that one thing, that in order for them to stay ahead of the West, they have to embrace some of the ideas of the West. And that's when the new policy was signed in July or August, that they could now bring in foreign engineers, so therefore they could stay ahead. Because they're realizing they're already in 6G technology, EV battery technologies, they're ahead in processing of a whole bunch of stuff. They're ahead. The only thing where China's behind in advanced manufacturing is just commercial jets, and now they actually have Comac, which is the Chinese Boeing. They're making regional planes now, but they're gonna be they're designing bigger planes. And also in chip design and manufacturing, they're 2 years behind. Initially, TSMC and ASML said that in lithographic machines, China was 5 years behind, but China just created a new lithographic machine, and then the world says, oh, they can make 7 nanotechnology, so they're actually 2 years behind. And then they stole a lot of technology from TMC by hiring a lot of their former employees. So China's good at re-engineering stuff, breaking shit down, stealing shit, and making it better. But I would say when it comes to technology, they're pushing the envelope a lot faster than what we're doing in America, and they're catching up to us.
Emil, to take that a step further, because what you said is completely on point. That the way that they're incentivizing it, the government incentivizes this the way that they steal and replicate and enhance the technology by giving a lot of breaks for R&D. They put it under R&D for their companies. You see what I'm saying? And they do a lot of tax breaks to incentivize all industries to go ahead and have a huge R&D project going on at times, and they give them huge tax breaks to do that. Right? So that's
But in China, all of that stuff is government run. I mean, I don't know about the taxes. That's the government that's doing it.
It is, but it's happening in the private sector also. It's both. The government is definitely doing it.
I don't know. I know they had a private sector.
It's a managed economy, and it's like it is like basically, a free market with some guardrails and some government intervention and rules. But what the government has made money available for EV technology and battery technology, they're really low interest loans. So in true fact, they might not have tax credits in the vein of America, but they're giving a lot of free money to do a lot of shit. The same way they overbuild when they were trying to build new cities, and they spent too much money and they overbuild. The same way they spent too much money in EV, because everybody who wanted to start an EV company did. And right now there are too many EV markets, and they're actually cannibalizing each other, because the fact is that it's a race to the bottom when it comes to price, and therefore now they have to go and get export markets, and that's why they're able to dump EVs on the world market at such a cheap price. So for the world, it's not good, because obviously the quality of their cars is on par or superior to American cars now. So therefore, if you have a decision to make, which one I'm going to choose, the Chinese car will win over, because of the technology, all the little options and stuff and technology they put in their cars make it more of an appealing buy than just buying a boring American car. And I'm telling you, every time I go overseas, I make it my duty to go into a dealership and go check out Chinese EV vehicles. And every time, throughout the last couple of years I've been doing that, every time I see a new one, I'm impressed with the quality of the build, the gap between the panels, and also the technology that's inside the vehicle.
The craziest part about this guy who's on Instagram who posts all the Chinese
the black dude. The black dude.
Yeah, I watched my God, goes in like, you're like, okay, we are fucked. Like, that's the only thing I can see. But at the end of the day, guess what? I'm okay with this, and I think everyone should be okay with this. You know why? Because we need a completely different model. Like this model of national competition, that shit is trash now. Like, it's over. That's why everything that our government is doing is pretty useless, because we're isolating ourselves. It's an international market. It will always be. We need to all just get along, to get along and start working together to build shit for humanity. This competition shit is trash.
And that's what it is. And I agree with you on that one, because look at China. I mean, America could have contained China to a certain extent if they had included the rest of the world, but they decided to go it alone, and therefore now China could negotiate with Mexico, China could negotiate with Canada, they could negotiate with Europe, and in the end, America is going to stand here realizing that even though the Chinese don't get access to their markets, they're going to get access to all those other markets where, for instance, Mexico and Canada, where majority of American vehicles are sold outside of America. If you let China in, if Canada signs that deal and let China to bring in EVs at a 6% tariff, Canadians are going to buy EVs over American vehicles, and I know that.
Listen, this deal that China is trying to broker to finalize with Mexico to build the canal, we are fucked. For them to build a canal straight through the center of Mexico to avoid having to use the Panama Canal for trade, if they're able to do that, our trade position as it relates to vehicles and transportation shit in general is fucked.
Yep, they're playing a whole different game. We want to be at war, and they're trying to make handshake deals.
Corey, the Mexicans already have a rail corridor, so basically it's a rail terminal. It's not a canal. Are they building a canal now?
Yes, they're trying to finalize. They're trying to finalize the deal to build the canal.
That's correct. Yes, that's true. That's what. Yes.
Wow. Because I know they actually built a railroad. Because the last time I was in Mexico, I drove all across the country, and then we were at a point where the guy was with us told us that they were built. That's part of the railroad they built to connect the east to the west, and then to traffic to compete with the Panama Canal. And it's massive construction. And the thing about it, like when I hear Americans talk about Mexico, and I've been all over the country, I've driven Mexico is not an underdeveloped country. And that's for somebody who's been all over the world and to a lot of developing countries. Mexico is a developed nation, you know? It's weird when when Americans refer to Mexico as some of their undeveloped. They're not. They're a developed nation.
I was just looking this up to see if what we were saying earlier is accurate, because I knew I heard that from multiple sources, but I like to validate. And China's absolutely giving huge tax breaks to any high-tech company, right? Like if it relies and is operating in like cutting-edge science, technology, if it employs a lot of engineers, scientists, if it has high levels of R&D, they're giving them significant tax breaks just to incentivize them and let them be able to go to the market at a lower rate. So they're very proactive in the way they're doing it, both with their government and in their private sector.
Yeah. So the visa is the K visa, and it starts in October. And basically, if you have a bachelor's degree in any of the STEM fields, you can move to China and work. It's a bachelor's degree plus 2 years of experience, and it was signed obviously in the summer, like I said, and it's starting on 1 October this year. It started on 1 October this year. So if you got a STEM degree, you could get a job in China. You can move to China and work, be able to work.
One of the areas I just checked when it comes to engineering, especially in AI, is a city called Hangzhou. And in that city, is dedicated to AI, right, and robotics. It's also the home of Alibaba. But what's interesting about the city is that the whole city has been transformed culturally, you know, so there are so many opportunities. And when you're developing software with them, are there in the city, your research projects aren't just funded like corporate America, where you got to make it or break it, you know. If you fail, the results of your failure are rolled into the next group or into the community's research, and then you are picked from by other research groups that succeeded. So they absorb the talent, right? So nobody gets left out. That's productive.
ML, you were correct. The project is the what is it? CIT, the Inner Ocean Corridor. So it's not a canal, it is a plan to streamline between highways, rail, and updating their ports.
Yeah, LF Hangzhou that's where Deep Seek is from, and they have that project called the City Brain, which is it's a big AI thing. Interestingly, because Hangzhou is on the water.
Every major AI company is located in Hangzhou.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have that.
And they're really big.
Yeah, I think it's called City Brain.
You remember Unitree, the robot company? That's where they are too.
Yep. They have that. What do they call it? The little dragons. All the AI companies. They have a consortium of them. It's called the little dragons.
6 something, right? 6.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah. And Hangzhou is it's a beautiful city. It's also the home of the 12 Girls band, but yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
They're called 6 Little Dragons.
Yeah, that's them.
Deep Seek, Unitree, Deep Robotics.
So for those who don't understand how countries are graded, they're developed or not. So they have what you call elite countries, and then they have middle, and they have upper. Mexico is considered an upper middle income country. So in all purpose, it's a developing country, but it's a developed country nonetheless. When you compare to other OECDs, it's right on par with that. And so an OECD membership, and since they got OECD membership in 1994, that in itself says they're a developed country. So that what kind of really puts the icing on the cake to say, hey, you've arrived, you become an OECD country. So I know there are underdeveloped portions in Mexico, there are underdeveloped portions in America. Have you ever been to Appalachia or the middle of the country that's crumbling? Yes, it looks like Iraq in another country. But when I look at the entirety of the country, the infrastructure, the wood network, the train network, the airports, the medical system, blah, 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 Mexico, for all intents and purposes, is a developed country. Why don't they go back? Because guess what? You took Texas, Brad. You took Arizona from them. You took New Mexico from them. You took Utah from them. They're just taking the shit back one birth at a time. Don't be mad.
Why don't you white folk go back to Europe, where y'all came from?
They don't want that.
How about
they
that?
Don't.
No, I'm asking Brad. He's asking why don't they go back? Why don't you all go back to the developed countries in Europe that you came from?
Brad thinks.
Brad, why you guys always ignore the fact that Mexicans were always here? When you annex California, you annex Mexicans. When you annex Texas, you annex Mexicans. They've always been here. You try to deport them one time, but they've always been here. You took their land. So they're just taking that shit back. And you mad. Why are you mad? And I don't get you guys, man. You guys came from across the water. Those people were actually here. Mind you, they're mixed blood with Spaniards, but they're still, the part of them was here. And you came all the way from Ireland. And your family just got over here. Probably post the potato farm or something. Your family just got here when you want to tell people to go back.
He's really not worth it. He referred to these as tar baby. On stage. Hey Mel, or anyone else, have you heard of the Lunar Crescent strategy from China for maritime shipping?
No, is that the one? The one where they supposed to? They had a proposal a couple of years ago to make sure they build enough advanced ships, especially aircrafts, and they wanted to compete with, because the three biggest shipbuilders currently right now are, as in volume, because America still makes the most advanced, technically advanced ships. They can't compete with us. Is South Korea, China, and Japan. I think South Korea was number one, but China has surpassed South Korea because they make so many more vessels than everybody else. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, this is basically kind of kicked off the tariffs, right, for this year. Last year, China built 1,000 ships, right, for shipping, and America built 10, right? So all these countries, including China, are using these ships, right? And then some of these countries are using these ships because it's more efficient to use these ships to ship where they ship their products, right? Due to those, whatever the requirements are. So what happened was when Trump came into office, the ship trade, I guess unions and stuff, pushed him to put the fees for these ships to be $50 a ton. And then for shipping from China. And then if your ship was not coming from China, but it was China, it was $18 a ton. And this is where the game of chess started this year. Then Trump came out with the tariffs. He raised the tariffs first. He did that. China responded with reciprocal fees that totally out-strategized what Trump wanted to do. And they call this strategy lunar strategy. And they said it's akin to a hammer hitting one. They wrap around the hammer. It's multi-layered, right, with escalating fees. So Trump then came with all those reciprocal crazy taxes and whatnot, and that's led up to where we are now. So that, what is it, November 8th, I think it is, that they're going to be kicking in their potential export controls on rare earth minerals, you know. So that's the checkmate game of the Lunar Crescent strategy, was they always had that in their back pocket. And one of the things about that strategy, right, with it, like ASML, right, they just seized the company. They stopped with export controls. They stopped them from exporting the projects to China. They're called Nexpera, I think, out of Netherlands. Well, what China did was they put their export controls, which stopped the rare earth minerals that they needed, that Nexpera and other ASML needed to make their products. So that was checkmate.
Brother, you saying something?
Oh no, right, that was acting.
How does it feel?
Since I was called, I do have a question for Dr. AG. Dr. AG, this is Brother Messi. Are you there?
Hey, Brother Messi.
Hi. Have you reported your availability to the room for this week?
No, I have not.
Okay. Somebody get in contact with Dr. AG so she can put down when she's going to be available for the week. We can't be missing out days. That's irresponsible. God bless. Thank you.
Okay, I'll make sure and attend to that, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you much. I appreciate it.
Apparently, the group would like to talk about SCOTUS and the Voting Rights Act, the case before.
You sound so sad.
No, no.
We know y'all were in y'all's wheelhouse.
Oh, let me see if they let me check and see if they put the
And we apologize to Black.
opening the arguments up. Let me check. Let's see. Sorry, let me go.
But everybody's talking about just this case while Dr. AG finds the source. I guess it was said it's ought to be published at 4 o'clock today. It was with the book. But Roberts, if you look at it, Roberts' history and what he did, he worked in the Bush, what he tried to Voting Rights Act was one of his big pet peeves that should be repealed. So they're gonna repeal their shit because he's already weakened it. So they're gonna do some shit, man. I already know that.
When you say they're gonna do some stuff, what that mean? They're gonna do something.
They're gonna further weaken it where you cannot use race to no longer draw political boundaries. So that means in cities we have black representation, they could simply dice up the city into multiple other districts, voting districts, and totally eliminate black voting power and therefore black representation. That's the ultimate goal here.
That's the goal, but okay, what's the likelihood of that goal?
Very likely, because Roberts had always hated that. He always hated the Voting Rights Act, and with the majority they have, Thomas, Kavanaugh, yeah, they gonna pass that shit. They gonna repeal it.
So then, what that mean? What's gonna happen?
We're not gonna have next with the states. We're already in a gerrymandering phase right now. The states that are where there's black representation that are red will further weaken, and they won't have any of the cities actually will be where you have a huge black population who nominate voting a black representatives. A la Texas, I see those actually going away. I see Jasmine Crockett's district and all the other black representatives from Texas. They won't have any because they're gonna gerrymander the shit out of that state.
Okay. Dr. AG still looking it up. Did Trump ever come on? So they just canceled the conference? Ain't that about enough?
I think he did come on because my mom had texted me. I don't know. Or maybe she was just talking about the conference. I don't know.
What you got, Dr. AG? Dr. AG just put something in the chat.
What she got?
Okay, so I just put the recording, the oral argument recording is in there, and the transcript is in there. The audio is 2.5 hours. Yeah, if we want to listen to it today or tomorrow or something.
Let's do it.
I'm sorry?
I know last time we tried to do it, it was only me and you left.
I know. I know. Nobody knows over there.
Maybe 2 people fell asleep on stage.
That's crazy.
But then they want to know what's going on when they could have listened. And we had to talk about how the women were fighting, the women went hard in the paint. Like this is weird. Y'all want us to listen to this shit. Y'all listen to it too. It's important. Like, I think it's important. I like watching that shit. I don't listen to oral arguments. I just hate hearing. I know I can't stand Clarence Thomas, but at the same time, I hate when a black man don't have shit to say. Like, help us understand what's going on in your brain.
Oh Lord, you don't want to know that. I promise
No,
you that.
but I want. He's a black man, regardless of the bullshit that he does and the shit that goes against us. We need to understand what the fuck is going on. He's not fucking vocal. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
That's why he's normal.
So the last time, so the article that's been brought up is section 2. So section 2 is the racial, where you could affirm vote dilution and conclude in that, blah, 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 like this. So he affirmed the last time, and the court, the court went 5-4 in favor of maintaining section 2, which is section 2 against racial vote dilution, which was a 2023 with Allen versus Milligan. While also he limited the federal role the courtroom in adjacent areas like partisan gerrymandering, in the Rucho building. But this time they're saying that even though he votes with the Democrats, as it will be 4, they would still carry the people on the court. The conservative side would still carry the majority, where they would do away with section 2. Because that's what exactly they're going after. They did it in 2023, didn't win, and they brought a case back again. Since the court has flipped a little bit more towards them.
So do y'all want to try to play it tomorrow at 9 o'clock? At least people can listen to it while they work there.
Yes.
That would give us more time to people can listen to it and we can have a conversation especially since it's recorded. We have a conversation every 10 minutes in between. If there's enough people, if it ain't, fuck it, we can just play it. Cause I'd rather just play it out and then write down, take notes. But if there's enough people that want to have the conversation, then we can put a 10-minute.
Yeah, first of all, wake up.
I'm interested in hearing what our black folk who don't who always want to go on a conservative ride, what are they gonna say when they hear this shit? Because we know how that shit gonna move. So let's just keep it real. What are they gonna say after this?
To be honest with you, I think most of y'all in this room just want the cliff notes. But I want to listen to it, and I do.
Oh no, me too. Because I need to hear these arguments because I'm trying to figure out what are they going to argue or how are they going to justify that shit, and then go ahead and look me in the face and say, "Vote for me."
I read some of the reporting, and it's as I expected. Kavanaugh is now saying, okay, so, I agree that this was necessary, but it can't be indefinite. So how long?
We're Dr. G put in the chat, y'all, if y'all want to go over the transcripts tonight, if you got time, or you just want to listen to it in your car on your way home, or listen to it while you're cooking dinner or whatever, and then tomorrow you can have questions and conversation.
I'll put it in the room chat, in the big chat too.
Yeah, that's better. And we can say that's tomorrow's topic. And I'll schedule a room. 9 o'clock, is that good for everybody? Or 8 o'clock? What's the time for everybody?
Yeah, I think 9 o'clock works.
9 o'clock.
I don't know whatever time works for you, since you don't want to start now.
Now,
y'all talking about Eastern Standard or what? When y'all
yes, when we discuss time, we're talking about
West Coast Lord
Cow. That's horrible.
Tomorrow's my woman's wellness day, so it's a good listen for me.
Y'all just said 6 a.m. Yo, wow.
6 in the morning.
So just load the transcript into your AI, Gemini, and tell them to feed you back the notes.
Alright, y'all. So when she puts it in the chat, that give y'all get to at least listen to what you want to, fast forward through bullshit. I like listening to the ladies. Cause they be going hard. I'm on that gangster shit. Blame it on my TBI, y'all.
So you saying that for 2 hours, Clarence Thomas is not gonna say a word?
Yeah, he ain't saying
Clarence
that.
Thomas doesn't say anything hardly ever.
Why don't y'all ever call me?
Listen to what they say. They say, hey, Dr. AG, tell me I'm wrong. They go to Thomas and it be on mute and they go directly to the next. Child. That's why I don't like it. It pisses me off that he don't open his mouth. Open your fucking mouth.
I mean, you got appointed to the highest court in the fucking country without any recourse except for the rare chance of impeachment, and you don't talk. That's a fucking.
Wait. Why don't y'all ever call him by his full name?
To write an opinion.
What's his question?
Clarence Thomas. Let me
His name is Clarence Cone Thomas. Y'all know that.
When I was a kid, my mom used to make us watch these things. I was a really young girl when he was freaking. I can barely remember, but I remember seeing Anita Hill. But I remember being happy seeing a black man. So Anita Hill conversation wasn't even a real conversation for me because I didn't know. I didn't understand what sexual assault was, sexual harassment, none of that. Only thing I knew was I seen a black man that may look like my daddy. So like, as an adult, I know what actually happened, or I assume I've made, because these are allegations still, but I think I know what may have happened. I think he's a piece of shit, but man, come on, man. I really was like, oh my God, he's black. You know, I was happy because he was black.
Can I quote Clarence Thomas to you on the court? His quote. That's what he does. That's all he does. He just clears his throat.
That was accurate.
He don't even clear his throat. They go on mute and then they go straight to Kavanaugh before they go to.
His history is just insane. I'm just looking over right now. Like, besides the affirmative action, which we all know about, like he voted to strike it down. But when they gutted the Voting Rights Act of 1965, he supported that decision. Right? Like, how the fuck can you do that?
No.
Opening the door for.
He was hired. He was hired to do his job. He's done his job.
His pimp dad his job.
But regardless of his job wouldn't even be possible without DEI. He came from Hello.
Thank you.
His mama used to take a bus to go clean people's house. He had issues where he was being fucked with as a kid. He didn't have his father around. Nigga, you came from the same community that you need to be serving. But it seems like you're trying to go away from the community that you should be serving. Help these kids get where you at. Because I'm not going to take that away from him, that he didn't work hard for what he's got, where he's gotten to. Because he had to work hard. Because if I came from Pinpoint, Georgia, I don't know what Pinpoint looked like, but I never heard of Pinpoint until I did some like reading on who he was. Nigga, and his mama used to take the bus to clean people's house. Like, that's a lot. He came far from where he come from.
So the thing about Clarence Thomas is, I don't know if you know, but you know, he was like a Black Panther type person. Like he was that dude. I don't know what made him switch, but whatever made him switch.
He says he didn't get any ass and the women are paying attention to him.
Okay.
And they call him ugly. That's what he said.
ML, please, cut it out. That's why he married a white woman?
Yes, y'all wasn't paying him no attention. That's what he said. He says,
y'all.
Yeah. Women, the black women, he says the black women didn't give you the time.
Clarence Thomas, he was too young for me when I was coming up. Now I'm 87.
I think something happened that to flip him that bad. Where he literally, I think he has a hatred of black people. Because I mean, I understand he's getting the bag, he's getting a check from homeboy in Texas, the billionaire. I mean, he got a motorhome, he got his nephew's education paid for. I mean, he's getting a check, he's getting a vacation, he's been flown out to places. You know, I mean, he's living a life. But to be that,
his mama house got rebuilt.
Yes, exactly. So I mean, he's getting the bag, but he's not getting that much to be that much of a sellout, though. I don't understand.
Yeah, but he also might feel like he's on borrowed time. I mean, he literally knows he got caught for things that he was doing wrong and still was able to get into the highest court there exists.
Because you think if Anita did not go up against him, he wouldn't be that anti-black? He just looks as, I mean, he figured that they try to prevent him from getting on the court. That's why he's more.
I think he was already committed to using the power the wrong way. Because power does corrupt some people. It depends on the person. So he already was letting the power corrupt him. He was being inappropriate in the office, period. And then on top of that, he was still able to move up in the world. And they decided they wanted to put a black person up, and he was
He want nobody else to take his job.
And the thing about he replaced Thurgood Marshall, to me, that's the biggest bite. That's the biggest bite. They literally says, I'm going to give you a black person on the court. He's my black. And you will not like how he's vote because he's going to vote like another white man on the court. That's the biggest injustice in America. Clarence Thomas on the court.
See, they'll never find another black one like that. We'll never find another Clarence Thomas like that, ever. So they gotta keep him. Hey, Hurricane. Brian, you got one more time to beat them eyes over here. That's so hot. I'm gonna slap them eyes right on out. Hi. Praise the Lord. How you doing?
Emma, I'm fine. Emma, what did you say about Clarence Thomas? Can you repeat that, please?
Oh, I said him being on the court and replacing Thurgood Marshall is, to me, is the biggest injustice ever in America. To put this black man in the court who they know is bought and paid for to vote in their favor versus being a judicious judge. He is bought and paid for. He votes only one way. So, but you can tell us something.
A lot of them are bought and paid for.
But he's more egregious, I find. At least Robert goes there.
Because you have more dirt. Because you have more dirt on him.
Maybe it stings a little bit more, Hurricane, when he does it.
But Clarence Thomas has written some very good plaintiff-friendly decisions. I mean, they're not celebrated or popular because they concern issues that laypersons don't find sexy or interesting to think about. But he's written some decisions that help plaintiffs in court, including sometimes in the workplace too. So I'm not saying that. Go ahead.
What do you think about
This
the
is
case?
this is the beginning of Hurricane's transition. Okay, they start by saying nice things. I just want y'all to pay attention. He just made his Sherman's that he just, this was his announcement.
Yeah. So Hurricane, are you following the case, and did you listen to the hearing today?
No and no. Not following the case for what I consider following. I listened to exactly 30 seconds of the oral argument. I realized that it was still happening when I started listening to it, and I said to myself, wait until it's finished, and then when you have some time, take it from the top and listen to the entire thing. So I'll probably listen to it tomorrow.
No, you came in late. They put the link with the transcript and the oral arguments in the chat, so you can listen tonight, because we're going to discuss tomorrow.
I already have the link in the transcript, but thank you.
See, this is your problem. You could have simply said thank you.
You know that's Hurricane.
Hello? You took the words right out of my mouth. I was trying to get the words
Why
right.
y'all playing with him?
Like, why y'all even trying him like that? No.
He got his pinky up while you're talking.
Hello?
Yeah. But no, Clarence Thomas surprises people sometimes. As terrible as he is, he has left behind some decisions that civil rights lawyers who are trying to do some good work use all the time. So he's a strange one. He does some bad shit every now and then. He does some good shit.
Well, so are you trying to say he feels as though he's balanced? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me.
He ain't balanced.
No, he's not balanced. I said he does a lot of bad shit, but sometimes he does some good shit. So it's definitely more bad than good. Oh yeah.
Breaking news. Trump said he just authorized the CIA to go do damage in Venezuela. Why would he?
Wait a minute. So is he there? Are they speaking? What's going on?
No, he you remember because he's authorized the CIA to go in and start fucking shit up in Venezuela.
Right, but I'm saying, is him and Cash talking yet?
I don't know. somebody said they were still waiting on them. Are they still waiting on them, or have they gone? I can't find anything on it. Let me look.
I'm looking now.
Good old Kash Patel during the headlights.
Oh, it was you that texted me, lady. I thought it was my mom. She always texted me some crazy stuff. I was like going to my messages to see what my mom, if she sent a link, because she sends links sometimes for me to watch on YouTube, and I ain't see nothing. And then,
you know how long ago that was? When did I send you that text? That was when they first announced that he was going to be coming outside.
yeah, I thought it was my mom. It was you. Sorry.
Okay, so now you're calling me your mother. That's fine.
No, my mom texts those things, and then you have to text it, or text it. She didn't text it off.
Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying. So.
So apparently, Jeff Bezos say millions of Americans will be living in space in 2045, and robots gonna lead the way and do the first commute. So hey, anybody want to go to Mars?
No.
Nah, I'm good on Earth.
I ain't trying to go to Mars. What's going on? Y'all trying to get close to God. See, he already showed y'all once before when y'all built that Tower of Babel. And get close to God. Why you want to go to Mars?
It's an adventure.
Yeah, just like them dudes that got in that darn pod and went under the water. And never
First lady.
When's that anniversary?
No, did you guys?
What you say, Gemini?
I said the same reason why you always talking about leaving the United States for no reason. Like we supposed to just run somewhere. Same reason.
Well, I think we should. I think
we should. Hey, First Lady, did you hear about all the white folks who got stuck on Mount Everest?
Mount Everest, yeah. Talk about the last week.
Yes.
It was over 200 of them jokers.
Yeah.
Bunch of fools.
Y'all just ain't got no fucking sense.
I be seeing them climbing them cliffs with ropes and shit, then suspending the bed and then sleeping there. Y'all ain't never seen that shit?
Wait, did y'all see about the
I want to do that.
The one who
Hmm?
fell off while he was climbing on live stream?
He fell on live stream?
He didn't have a support rope?
He was climbing. I don't know if he had a support rope or whatever, but he was live streaming. He was that's what he did online. Like all his videos and shit were him climbing, and he was live streaming from like somewhere in Yellowstone.
And he didn't make it.
Failed on live stream.
To his demise, to his unaliving.
Never would have made
And that's what First Lady want to go do. She want to go up the side of a mountain, sleep on the side of it, and just risk death.
Did not make it.
No, you can't compare it. You have to stop.
Let me just tell you, African Americans do not. Listen, African Americans do not.
I'm listening. I'm trying to get to the point.
I'm trying to. It's hard. African Americans do not engage in activities that unnecessarily endanger their lives. Like we just don't do that. Like we're not going to be jumping out of perfectly good planes. We're not going to be tying ropes to the side of mountains. Not the majority of us. No, we don't.
I'll take that. I have done rock climbing and I have been skydiving a number of times, and I enjoyed them both.
I'm not doing it. I've done it, but I did it because I had to. I'm not doing it by choice.
I'm a rock climber, skydiver, I skydive, and scuba dive. What's going on?
Big facts.
I'm not doing none of that. I love life. I have a great life.
Now that's the only thing.
Too much to lose.
I just ain't going to Mars.
I can't get myself to do the scuba diving and all this shit in the ocean. It's too much out there. It's too much. You cannot see that you do not know. I'm good. All that
they just released something about the ocean recently.
Oh, the coral reefs are dying. It's so hot down there.
Because it's so hot.
No, it's not only that. It's that sunscreen lotion they be putting on their body.
I can swim.
It's the tourism.
Most guys swim, so they
You have to have the special one that doesn't have that chemical
oxygen. I was in
somebody, y'all about to call me trip.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I was like, I'm getting out. Y'all can take the kids.
I'm about to.
Dolphins cannot be trusted. They are one of the few animals
Oh, come on.
sexually assault for pleasure.
Okay.
Watch on dolphins, they say humans.
It's all right. I'd rather be essayed by a dolphin. Child.
Me too.
I don't like the people. Nah, it was just the smell that I like.
These angry animals. And there are animals that are really nice and sweet. I've seen a lot of lions and tigers. I've seen bears. I want a monkey. And everybody's going to tell me, oh, that monkey's going to do this.
Yeah, you guys are throwing at you.
Go to Barbados and see them
Big monkey or you want a little monkey? Which one you want, First Lady?
What kind?
You want the little tigers or the fools? Like, what are you talking about?
The monkeys jumping on top of you? Hell fucking no.
I have a friend that has.
I'll answer next time I get a chance to speak.
That lady who had that monkey.
Corey, can you let her answer the question, brother?
She had that monkey for her.
Corey, can you let her answer the question, brother?
Can't hear ya.
Go ahead, First Lady.
Oh my God.
First Lady, go ahead.
I hit the mute. Them spider monkeys, they bad as hell. They be crawling all over the house, but they cute. I don't know what kind of monkey this particular one is. I just know he is the cutest. His name is Kiki, and oh my goodness, him is so cute. I want him. I told him I'm coming to visit. I'm gonna come visit. They're over in Qatar, so they have a zoo. I want to go there. They have all these lions, like walk with pet them and everything.
The animals, like they probably they're allowing you to walk with them. They have to make sure that they're not going to attack you.
What happened to that two-guy Vegas? They're messing with tigers, animals, and babies.
Hey, I was about to say that, Patty. I actually know him personally. Like, I know him very well. His name is Jamal, Molly Mall. He had tamarin monkeys, right? And those monkeys were actually really dope. And he was getting them out to celebrities. He gave one to Justin. He gave one to Sway Lee. But then both Justin's and Sway Lee's monkeys got seized. But they were tamarin monkeys. That's what they were. And they small. They run around the houses in diapers.
I said how they get declawed and all that. Remember that tiger went tiger?
Oh, you talking about the boy? Yeah.
Yeah, you could take all the claws and teeth and everything.
We talking about little bitty monkeys that can't hurt you though.
That woman in Pennsylvania,
And those monkeys be stealing.
Oh, they do steal. They steal.
Yeah, they be in your pockets.
They do steal. She's right about that. They definitely steal.
Them ones in Costa Rica aggressive. They bit a lady one time. They bit her. Like them monkeys be cutting the fuck up.
And when you go to Thailand, you can't fuck the monkeys up, even if they bother you, because they be trying to steal your phone and all your shit. And if you hit one of the monkeys or something, you can get arrested.
Oh, well, I can't go to Thailand because I'm fighting the monkey. I don't give a fuck. They got me fucked up if they gonna attack me.
Nope.
I'm fighting.
Who getting their toenails filed? What's going on?
I'm cutting the onion.
Somebody getting their heels filed.
Nah, I'm cutting the onion, y'all. Y'all crazy.
Diabolical.
Definitely sound like somebody was shaving some foots or something.
Yeah, the back of their heels getting soft.
Y'all crazy.
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Trump to CNN. Wait a minute, hold up. Israeli forces could resume fighting in Gaza as soon as I say the word if Hamas won't uphold deal. Oh, shit.
Did y'all know that?
Yeah, he said that earlier. That he the only reason he in control.
And he's trying to get that peace prize.
By threatening people. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh shoot. They up there, they standing strong. They got that all black on. Oh Lord.
But then he just got a peace deal.
Yeah, well it's unsigned.
It's hollering at the top of their lungs like a fucking banshee. Who is that?
You gonna get in trouble.
The monkey bread.
Crazy.
Well, look, he signed a peace deal, right? But why he telling that nigga is senile.
Well, what happened is they said Hamas is not agreeing to the deal that they agreed to.
Well, both
so I don't know exactly.
Both sides have already claimed that the other side is violating.
Well, I want the ice cream. Give me an ice cream, Corey.
Okay, y'all got ADHD today. That's fine.
Not a first lady saying or something.
My first lady.
You ain't hear the Mr. Sophie truck in the background.
You better let little.
Mute up.
That did it. I'm about to pull out First Lady daycare.
She about to boom the room.
I don't threaten to do it anymore.
Butterflies in the sky, nigga.
What kind of drugs do you use?
Shit, I use weed. I use life.
Lie?
I got a new drug called electronics and technology, which I have to take this back on, nigga.
Oh my.
What is it?
What kind of microphone do you have? Do you like have one of those air horns or something? Like you
I got a gaming earpiece. Gaming for gaming.
Does it have batteries? Does it have batteries?
I put in a little bitty a little case and it charges this stuff up in that bitch.
We need to unplug it. We need to unplug it. Is it
anyway, First Lady, I love you. In Brooklyn, I love you. I refollowed you because I love you as well.
Ooh,
I know we had some conversation.
I refollowed you.
Why you unfollow me? Because I was about to tell you to mute up again. Mute up, Ultra.
Is it Coke? What's going on?
Nigga, please. It's life. Thank you, Jesus. He said, I'm not familiar with that track.
Oh my God.
Y'all was talking about something interesting before. Please, Hurricane, don't even get him. Just let it go, Hurricane. Woo-side, Hurricane. Woo-side.
Let it go.
What was I saying? What was I saying before this?
Yeah.
It was interesting.
So we was talking about something, and my memory fades me.
I blame Corey because he unmuted when fucking Mr. Posty in the background. What?
Oh, we was talking about the Gaza thing. Yeah, that's what happened. I was trying to understand. Corey was saying that there's both sides or something or another have said that they are not following.
Yeah, it was both sides because it was like right maybe about $5 after the quote unquote peace deal. Some Palestinians got killed.
So yeah, I don't know the story to that. Hey, because Dr. AG was saying something about somebody who lost their wife or something or husband. They committed suicide. So I wasn't sure if like that story got conflated into something bigger than it should be. That's one. But I think you said something, Doctor. You said something about the reporter or something. I forgot. Anyway, my main point here is Hamas did not release the 27. They said they had 27, and they only released 4 of the 27 deceased. So that was a problem.
Deceased? They want bodies, just a dead body?
Yeah, babe. The families want the bodies.
How many did they have? They had like
27. No.
No, how many people did Israel have?
Oh, they released prisoners. I think like 2,000 or 3,000. How many was it, Doctor? Yeah, it was like 2,000 or 3,000 that prisoners they released. But so far as in the dead bodies, why are you taking me off course? It's 27, and they only gave 4 back.
So that's what's holding up the peace agreement.
Well, that was the start of it, and then I think they released 3 more, and one of the 3 was did not match the DNA of anybody that they had.
So they harping over dead bodies. That's what they crying over spilled milk.
I mean, the families want their kids back, or their family members, their mother, their father, their wife, their son.
I understand, but they're never mind, cause
people in the States want their family back from freaking Korean War. So.
Yeah, but it don't always happen that way, though.
But if they come now, this is the best time to get them.
Yeah, but they're holding up peace for people who died for peace bodies. That just don't make any sense. It's like, that's just an excuse, I think, that they're using to keep going with the bullshit.
You're saying, Brooklyn. I was waiting for you. I thought you were going to hold back.
Maybe, I think from BB's perspective, but not from the family's perspective. The families have been freaking protesting at BB's house. They've been at home candlelight vigils. They have the Passover outside. These people want their kids back.
Cities want their land back. And the crazy thing is that Europeans in Israel and Europeans here have the exact same thing in common. They fear indigenous people exercising the right for them to live amongst their land and practice their culture in peace. And I have a hard time looking at radical groups such as Hamas, who are desperately and desperately attempting to hold their citizens in the place that they belong, whilst this American-funded military, which is coming in and kidnapping, raping, beating, abusing, and terrorizing their people every single day as a norm. They do here.
I mean, Hamas is not. The Palestinian people are living under 2 occupations, if we want to really talk about it. The Hamas that they have elected initially is not the Hamas that they are living under at this time. They're being terrorized by those people. So they are offering a different level of occupation. So the Palestinians are doubly occupied.
And I mean, of course, we wouldn't want, the Crips and the Bloods representing us as people, right? I get that. But once again, the crime that happens within our community here does not justify the crime that Europeans do within our own community.
Nobody's talking. I mean, I don't know that justification was. I don't know about justification. I'm just saying that Hamas is not salvific for the Palestinian people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I think it would be silly to think that the occupation of Palestine by these European colonizers is justified because of these radicals that are.
But who's making that argument?
Nobody's making
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't. I really don't feel like I attacked anyone.
Do you know anybody that actually is from Palestine? Like, that came from Palestine? Like, my best friend Z, even before all this shit even really popped off, right? She used to talk about Hamas. And then even when this shit popped off October 7th, like, she was, like, worried about her family, because she still has family in Palestine. And
She's gone. She left.
What?
She left. The lady left.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, people live in this either or world. Like, either or the Hamas has to be great unless you think the Israelis are like it's very simple.
These watermelon carriers are crazy. So
yeah, it's just like it's a very complicated situation over there.
Right, because in some stories there ain't no good guys.
I mean, you know, I carried watermelons for a minute, but then they showed me what was going on this app, and I had to fall back. So.
Now, what do a watermelon carrier refer to? I'm like, watermelon carrier what?
It's a nickname for the people who want to live and breathe. It's a nickname for the people who were on the committed train, who were on the uncommitted train during the last election. It's a nickname for the people who are like, fuck Biden, fuck Obama.
Yeah, the reason why we in this position,
we need to punish them for what's happening in Gaza, so let's not vote for them. We need to oppose them so that Trump can win. Yeah, those are the watermelon carriers.
And notice he never go to a Trump rally and say that shit, right?
I was never that bad, but you know, there was a time when on Clubhouse I was all about, free Gaza and let me bang on these crazy genocidal maniacs. But I'm not saying that my position was wrong, because I do believe that what's happening in Palestine is terrible and needs to stop. But I decided to focus my energies elsewhere. I'll say that much.
Well, I don't know what they were calling me.
I'm America first now. That's what I am.
What were they calling me? Because I really never cared, to be honest with you. I mean, I was.
How could you not care?
I mean, I cared to the point where I was like, woo, 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 they shouldn't do that. Woo, 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 sorry for the people. But I was focused on what was going on here all the time. And this whole time I've been focused on going on here in these United States of America.
I mean, can we be multitasking? Can we say
I can't multitask
and be anti Project 2035 at the same time?
No, it's not gonna work for me. I gotta focus on one thing.
From America first.
This criminal enterprise that's giving us hell.
Please, let me tell you, I love my blue passport with the eagle. It does what it needs to do. Y'all can play around.
That's why I'm almost insulted every time Water get on here and start talking about Israel and Palestine. Like, why the fuck you talking about that shit to me? What? Give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm not the only one that feel like that. Maybe I'm a bad person.
Professor X back here. Professor X. Is Professor X?
No.
Is Professor X wants someone else, or?
Oh no, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Public enemy.
Just so odd.
It's a lot of people. You know what I find so amusing? How certain people who were fuck Kamala and Joe Biden are now fuck everybody, or they're crying about what Trump is doing in cities like Chicago and DC and places like that. I find it amazing how people like El Normo is all of a sudden, I'm not a Trump supporter. Like, what is that all about? Why are these people denying their support for the Trump?
I mean, I've heard
because
him
they don't want to
say,
fix the music.
What you were saying, First Lady?
I was saying I heard him defend Trump, especially when they were going through the trial and stuff like that. But he always said that he didn't vote for him, or that he wasn't going to vote for him. Now, whether he did or he didn't, I don't know. But he would always, because Norma loves to argue. So when people would bring up points, he would say, "Well, show me." That's just him. But I don't know if he actually voted.
It's just amazing how people, this fake performative demonstration, because they don't go to Trump rallies. They know they get their ass shot down talking that crazy shit, but they'll show up at Kamala's book tour, saying genocide this and genocide that. Like, she's not even in office, fool. The people you got to hold accountable are the people that's in office right now, but you're too scared. You don't got the guts to go over there and talk shit.
Let me be clear. That doesn't mean I think that he voted for Kamala, because I also remember him saying something to the sort of not believing that she could broker a deal with, getting the hostages out. So that was another thing. So I don't know which way he voted. I'll just say that. But he has always adamantly stated that he is a registered Democrat. Oh, wait. Hey, good people. How y'all doing down there? Hey, Sandra. How you feeling? Hey, Eric. Good to see you, brother. Tony Tone. How you feeling? Michael's in the building. Tiff. How you feeling? Ben. What you doing down there? What's happening? El Dorado. Are you there, El Dorado?
People are tripping here in LA, y'all.
I know you didn't come in while I'm saying hi to my friends. You want to find yourself in the playground? Knucklehead South. Hey Kingdom, how you doing? Hey Drew. Hey Jack, what's going on, Jack? Oh, my sister Bonnet is in the house. Hey Bonnet. Hey BT. Hey Maya. Hey. Hey, Bossman, Rhombus. I see you. Hey, David. Hey, Lavender. Tiffany. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, Frank. Hey, Stefan. Appreciate y'all being here. Hey, Kamari. Yeah, I love your picture. That's a nice picture. Owen, my brother Owen. King, what's going on? All right, let's go. How you feeling? BT, what's up? What's happening? Where you been at, brother? You been MIA. You been avoiding us. What's going on?
I don't avoid. I just go where I'm wanted. Not tolerated.
Oh, I know that's right. Brother, you know I always want you here. And what they do to you?
I had to get out of here. So.
Oh, my goodness. When this happened?
I see some things. This was about 2-3 weeks ago. A couple of your headlines were violent. You was drunk because I wasn't in this room. They were violent towards me. I wasn't here.
Is that the day you was in New Orleans?
I remember it, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it was on the other side. It was on the other side of the track.
He said, y'all was drunk. You gonna tell me I'm drunk? This crazy.
No, BT, it was on the other side of the track. It wasn't this house.
It was. But I looked up. I'm like, all right. But it was the same people. Okay.
Ain't that about a biscuit? You didn't put. You see how y'all be slandering? The Bible said that. What the Bible say? The Bible said,
do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
Okay, the Bible also said,
supremacist.
The Bible says
there was no. We did not talk about the green bean in the Bible. I promise you.
That's what it said. Hey, that was it.
It didn't say nothing about no green bean.
So the Bible said.
Clubhouse terror.
Which verse was that?
And they would have put it in the New
Testament.
The Bible said. Drunk, and nobody would have did that shit.
The Bible said, BT, that thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. And you came in here and you openly said, with your loud mic, that this space unfairly and did you wrong.
Accosted.
You know? And thank goodness that there was somebody here that was able to witness and say, no. That's not true. That didn't happen here. So
was that day you had on them Michael Jordan Juniors?
Why are y'all laughing? They're like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Because I remember that day. It wasn't here.
It's funny. Y'all just backing up. Supporting this.
He said something about it being pointy or it had like a camel toe or a thumb. It was
Cowboy boot.
His shoes had a camel toe.
Is it your Jordans? Your Jordans had a cowboy
yes,
boot toe.
A camel toe.
A cowboy boot point on it.
Jesus. That's not nice. Y'all leave my BT alone.
You see, same people, different space, same thing.
Well, I was in the group, but I heard it.
Wow.
I didn't say it. I heard it too. I just looked down and I said, you just did some spirited dancing.
No, I know who it was. It's the girl who be making people white.
Oh, Jazz.
Y'all not only support the bad behavior, y'all egg it on. Y'all charge up the bad behavior.
Did you know what?
With Libyan batteries from the Congo.
She didn't even make you white.
No, she didn't make me white. No.
But BT, guess what? I'm gonna tell you what. I think Jazz is somebody on the stage. I can't tell you who, but I think it's somebody.
That's what she needs to do.
Jazz is somebody on this stage.
Not the colorism. Okay.
Well, I don't know who Jazz is, or maybe Jazz is Point, because y'all block Point's account.
But you can get in touch with
Jazz is not.
See, now you know what? I might would have went with that, but see, that
Point
sounds
is
like
not
a real
champion.
point.
We know who Point is.
Oh, I never heard the person speaking. You heard the person speaking?
Yeah, we know who Point is. Yeah.
No, I'm saying Jazz.
No, but Jazz is more creative. Point would never be that talented.
No, Point is very creative.
What? He's creative with that voice.
Jokes.
Jazz doesn't even speak, and we all know who he is. That like he's.
You never heard Point say, "What a beautiful chocolate man"?
Point don't do nothing but come here and lie.
Oh no, I ain't heard Point say that.
Trump is on the golf course fighting with Putin right
now. That's all I hear Point say.
No one's covering this, but Trump is right now in Alaska fighting with Putin and two polar bears. So.
And Point is always on the beach somewhere sipping Mai Tais.
Right.
So you guys should get with me, and I'm gonna go to Thailand in June, and my girlfriend over there.
Because I ain't seen Point in years. Okay.
Yeah.
We'd be surprised.
They blocked him after the Ashton situation.
She said she wanted to be a security guard at schools.
No, I be seeing Point other places.
Yeah. No, I see him in other rooms.
Yeah, I see
Point got blocked after the
Plan B.
situation.
No, Point did not get blocked after the Ashton situation. Point got blocked after people kept saying that Point was that white man, Kitover.
It's a white man?
Anthony
Why did y'all?
But that was a long time
I had
ago.
nothing to do with that speech, sir.
Point is a.
Oh, well, I'm gonna ask somebody. Is Anthony?
What happened?
Is Anthony a new permanent mod in?
I don't know.
He got hired. Yeah.
I'm done with it.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah, because you know Amari be recording the rooms.
And Tyler.
I could see who.
You didn't hear him that day talking about, I could play recording nice for you right now. I can plan for you right
He's
now.
so lame.
Shut up.
Did you see that picture?
Yeah,
he
he was like, oh yeah, I don't even know why you fuck with Hurricane, because you know, Hurricane was talking shit about your uniform. I can play the recording right now. Well, you're harsh. You record.
The funny thing about that, and the funny thing about that though is that Hurricane had told her about the uniform.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
it don't need to be no recording, but that's what they do. That those people are like abusers because is they try to foment problems and then to isolate her from other people. They is abusers themselves.
I don't care because everything I say I can
That's
repeat.
classic abusive behavior.
Whoa.
You can't have no friends but us.
Talking about.
I'm just saying that boy abusive, that's all.
I get you. No, I'm just saying, not you. That white man is abusive. I will say that I do not like that picture. So what are they supposed to be?
I don't know, child. Abraham Lincoln and them. I don't know. And I don't know that Chad and Brandy gave their consent to do that. Like, you just throwing people up on it. I even want to ask, man, do you know this nigga got up it?
But then
And it's like,
I think they
no, Brandy is a woman.
no, I don't think they like it. I don't even know if Chad know that she up there. He got Chad looking like Harriet Tubman. I'm like, what is
what
going
picture?
on?
Can y'all send me the picture? It's in the chat. And Omar, if you're friends with Omar, well, you got a gold star. You can look at his thing. Oh, he put it in PC? No. Let me
It's on his
check that.
PCR.
It's on his PTR. Okay, let me go. I'm not his friend, but he sent me a back channel, so I should be able to open it up. But they originally
Who y'all talking
put it in Lisa's 420.
Yes, that makes sense.
Hold on, let me see. I probably got it blocked.
Wait, chat. You're saying it's in the chat? Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, and that one. Oh yeah, I got him blocked. Hold on.
Why
But
did
you had to go.
No, it's a chat in the room and it's a chat in the house hallway.
Oh, I see it.
I don't think that Brandy and Chad said put me up there as an AI older black person.
I'm just saying, I don't think that Brandy would have a problem. I think maybe Chat might have a problem.
Was getting kicked out because it was connected to the internet.
Okay.
Did Chat see it?
The account on the
I don't know. Michael, I'm gonna send it to your back channel.
Brandy didn't even vote for Trump.
She didn't?
No.
Yes, she did.
She said.
She said she voted for Trump. What are you talking about?
She said she did not vote for Trump. She said she voted for Kamala. Ask her.
What?
She said that mad times.
Girl, she been riding Trump since PhD's room. What are you talking about?
She said, I remember before and she said it in here mad times. We should come here and ask her. She said it the other day.
But that's crazy. But this makes sense. So one thing that's consistent among people like that, like the Omaris and the Brand, they are liars. Like, this is why
Brandy isn't really like them.
What?
As much.
No,
like,
she is.
Brandy does have some views, but she's not like I've had conversations with Brandy about.
I don't agree with Brandy, but Brandy is principled.
Yeah, Brandy's not like that. Me and Brandy don't agree on a lot of things now, but
the only thing she agreed with us was when we were speaking about hip-hop.
I don't really agree with Chat on a lot of stuff, but Chat has like sense and stuff. I don't think. I mean, maybe she did tell him, but she don't give me that she would be with that. Well, yeah, after when she come in here, she always said she didn't vote for Trump.
I never heard her say that. I thought she was the way she was riding Trump. I thought she was voted for Trump.
No, I think Brandy be trolling a little bit sometimes, but I don't think she. I mean, she could be lying, but she been.
The only time she was on outside was when we were speaking about rappers from the East Coast.
No, Brandy principle. She's just in that late 1950s, early 1960s
moral respectability thing she got going for her.
And she got like a lot of white
friends, and she was going up for her white friends, and then
let me tell you, when Brandy went into that room, into the other on the other side of the track, when he went in there, if you would have seen the way those MAGA males greeted her, ooh, child, even men.
But I think that's.
I thought they were gonna wash her feet.
That's because they be doing that like to amp it up. It don't like a lot of times it don't even be like that. Like I don't know, from the conversations I've heard Brandy say some stuff that I'd be like, girl, shut up. But nothing that I would be like, oh, you're like a bad person. But I do think she has some like stupid opinions, but not like Brandy, don't talk to me or I'm gonna block you, nothing like that.
At first, I didn't like Brandy at all, but I think she did decent now. Like, I've agreed to some of the things that.
I don't think she hates black people.
Yeah, I don't think she hates black people.
The other ones, I think they hate black people.
I agree with one thing.
I just think Just likes her because she don't like Cardi. Go ahead.
I think what it is.
I didn't even notice she didn't like Cardi.
I think what it is, she thinks that black people should act a certain kind of way. Like, she don't like the ghettos of us all.
Oh, and she definitely talks shit about immigrants.
I think Brandy has kind of
and her daddy's an immigrant.
You have a very similar sense of humor. I think a lot of the stuff that she be saying be like kind of like jokes. Like she don't really feel like that, which is kind of the way I am. So me and her laugh at a lot of the same things. That's why I like her.
Yeah, she's probably a Capricorn.
She's decent. She probably is a Capricorn.
Not like that.
I know.
She's not as mean as a typical Capricorn. You know, you can't be real mean.
Oh, well, today she was off. Today she was off the mic and she said, "What the fuck?"
You gotta be provoked.
You're not mean.
You gotta be provoked. You're not like, you know. Well, I can't tell all our secrets.
You ain't never seen Dr. AG when she just fed up with anybody just saying.
But it's like a reason. Sometimes I don't really need a reason. I just be like, girl, get up. Shut up, everyone.
You shut up, everyone.
I could be like that, too. I don't think that's a Capricorn thing.
Dr. AG just act like a teacher. Like once you find out like that, then a lot of stuff makes sense.
They said Hegseth's plane made an what was that? Unscheduled landing. What that mean? Oh, I think they're gonna throw somebody out of the plane.
It wasn't no air traffic control.
It means when he listed where the plane was going, he stopped somewhere that wasn't on the list. Where was it?
He's gonna go see his side chick. That's crazy.
I think you should just say his side boo.
She's probably
ambiguous.
He stopped at the liquor store.
Where is it? If it's anywhere in South America, he doing some drug deals.
That's really what. No, he stopped at the liquor store. That nigga said, "I know a great liquor store in Virginia. Pull over right here."
Nasty word. Not the plane landing on top of the liquor store.
He stopped at the next cow factory.
I know a great little liquor store right off of I-85. Would you pull this bitch over? He's like, you know, he loves his booze.
That's crazy. Also known as the Moonshine. The Moonshine Farm.
Like extra, just sit down, sir.
But do you see a difference in his demeanor? I know he's got a new hairstyle.
Does he look
I
more
mean,
sober?
all of them is gassed up off their own, like right now. All of them really think like they important. And that's why I keep saying, y'all, I know 2020, what's the next midterm? 2026, that's important, but I'm worried about, if they do get voted out, are they going to leave? Are them people really going to leave? Because they're going into the egregious territory, and a lot of them are going to be Mike prison if the administrations flip. So I just don't see them being like, oh, okay, well, we lost. Like, I just don't know how that's going to go.
Are you saying 28, or are you talking the president?
2028.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I mean, I don't see why you say interesting, because, like, literally, these people, the rules, they're creating the rules as they go along and making everybody adhere to the rules. A lot of things that have gone on, it's like, that's not right, you can't do that, you can't do that. But some kind of way, they find a way to do it and get it done. So, I can see what Justice is saying, to be honest with you. Now, I don't wish for that to happen, but if they're not going to fight now and their power is just going to get greater, how do you take that power away from them if that's what they choose to do?
I think I was more focused on the fact that I don't know that they're going to lose. I think that they're going to ride this wave, this Charlie Kirk wave. Like, we got to do some work if we're going to try to flip some of these seats.
Oh, I had a question since y'all wanted to talk about Charlie.
Hold on, they just bailed Argentina out in the middle of a government shutdown. That is, I mean, to me, we won. Like, huh? What the fuck is going on? Like, really, my nigga? Like, oh, y'all are really dead ass playing in our face. And I mean, so I don't know, they may win, they may not win, but to me, the stuff that they're doing, if they keep going on this road, we're in the first year. We haven't even reached a whole full 365, and them niggas is running it up. It's like the prisoner is running the fucking prison, like, and then killed the ward. So imagine in 4 years, I think Americans are irritated now. And look at all this, well, I guess this ceasefire, I don't know if this is gonna but it's too much shit going on. I really think they're gonna subvert the will of the people. I honestly think they did it this time. And the more and more we go down the line, I just don't think they got them votes like they say they did.
So supposedly, what's this chick's name? Candace Owens released text messages today saying that she was going to divorce her husband, Charlie's wife. Did you guys see any of that?
Wait, huh?
That Candace released text messages saying that his wife was going to divorce him.
Erika?
Whatever. I don't know Charlie's wife's name. That white chick.
That name was Alaska Black. Is that her name?
Did you say Erika?
Erica.
Like, who's that?
Erika? Who said that?
She's Nigerian.
So I was wondering if you guys see the text messages from Candace Owens.
No, I didn't see it. I don't know about anyone else. I think they didn't either because they acting surprised.
Okay. Well, when I finish cooking, I'm going to check them out to see if I find anything.
So Candace Owens was saying she had some text messages she wanted delivered to her and some video of the shooting she wanted delivered directly to her. So she's really pushing herself in the middle of this turning point situation. So it's interesting.
So is she not worried about how this going to end for her? Because, hey,
Candace?
Yeah.
What I can tell you is Candace kind of don't give a fuck.
That's a fact.
Because she's really like, just keep talking, and it's like, okay, girl, like, if you think they shot him, what you think they're gonna do to your black ass?
They won't even shoot you. They just gonna stab you in the street or something.
Yeah, they're gonna really make an example. The Jews already called Candace Owens.
Black on black crime.
And just leave her there.
Right.
I don't know. So, but.
Wait, so is the woman's name Erika? Is that her name for real, Just?
No, it's not.
I just said that.
I'm currently
put an accent over the E. The I.
Oh, it's Erica.
I'm currently locked in the backyard. The back door is stuck, so I gotta jump the fence.
Thanks for the update.
Pause. What are you doing?
Somebody wants to play that.
Ask you for that information.
Somebody want to play that link in the chat?
I just knew something else was coming after it. Damn, anticlimactic ass shit.
I'm driving to the post office, y'all. I'm driving to the post office.
I need a ladder. I ain't jumped this high in a long time. I'm 42. I might break my ankle.
Be careful, don't break nothing.
Drop down into a split.
Stop, drop, and roll.
About to turn the water, y'all. I'm about to fill up my ice tray, y'all. Turn the water.
I'm breathing, everybody. I'm breathing right now.
What you installing your own refrigerator? So what's going on? I'm lost, clearly, because I don't know what y'all talking about. This nigga is playing the Migos so loud right now. This is ridiculous.
In the kitchen, cooking like it's Popeyes.
That's the one you went to,
They were the worst.
Why did you pick that song, Josh?
Because that's just what I think of them.
Dude, Jesus.
Like, just I mean, minstrel rap in the kitchen, cooking like it's Popeyes. I'm a black
My
man.
kids love that song.
And I do drug rap.
It is so annoying. And I like the Migos. I just hate that song. All the whistling and shit going on in it.
So I was talking to some youngsters early, some youngskins, and they said Lil Uzi Vert is that guy. And I'm tripping because
I heard you and then argue with it. I said, just know how to get into a music argument.
Yo, Lil Uzi Vert?
No, they like him, Just. No.
What's the light?
He's one of them ones with them young people.
Yeah, he one of the ones with the people. I don't know a Lil Uzi Vert song.
Me neither.
I don't either. Like, I know
I know he sound like Lil Wayne, like, just like a little bit more cracky.
I don't know.
I don't really wanna die. Or whatever that song he's saying.
All I know is he be carrying purses and he a bad bitch, but I don't know none of his music.
Yeah, that's what I know too. He too flamboyant for me, child. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I think he's funny, like, he's comedic, but...
Is he comedic? I don't know anything about him for real. Like, I
don't think he's trying to be funny, but he's, like, the stuff he be doing is a joke to me, so... But yeah... They was going in, like... You just listen to old people. I was like, these niggas is dead ass about love.
You that age, Gus. You that age. You don't understand their music.
I don't.
You remember when we was like that and I fucking our OGs, we used to be like, y'all niggas is old. And now we that age. The old niggas.
But I don't remember. I used to like old music. Like, I knew, like...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we was talking about this earlier. Like,
yeah, that's true. I wasn't like that. I ain't never called nobody old that I used to fuck with.
Like when we was in like the 90s and stuff like that, we would listen to shit from the 60s and be like, oh, this, you know what I'm saying, this hit. Like,
I mean, and all of our music was samples from it. So like, it sounded familiar.
Right. Let these kids hear something from the 90s, they be like, that's old people music. You know what I'm saying? Like,
or they be saying shit like, I was listening to... My cousin pissed me the fuck off. I was listening to Ashanti, some Ashanti song. I can't remember. He was like, Tory Lanez is better. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, Tory Lanez is better.
I also think that depends on if your parents played that shit around you or not. Because my little cousin, she Gen Z and she listened to all the old school shit, 90s and 2000s. Like, on her playlist, she got Jodeci and everything. And I'd be like, what the fuck you know about Jodeci? She'd be like, you know, y'all listened to it when we was growing up, and I love it. So I guess it depends on who's listening or what around you.
Yeah, that's true. They was talking about Chief Keef. I was just like, whoa.
But they still be liking people that I be like, YK. Who is this YK girl? YK.
Oh.
YK, the girl, the whammy little girls. They like shit like that. Like I mean, it's catchy, but I don't really fuck with that shit. Like I get it.
These people, like, I think that people back in our time everybody just be famous. Like, it'd be like, oh, the girl from the store, like, she is a hit song.
It was harder back in the day because niggas used to have to really sell CDs or give their CDs out and shit. Like, they did way more work. It's too easy to be quote unquote famous now.
But it's almost harder now, though, because like so many people can just throw, like you don't have to go nowhere. You know, record.
It's harder to make sales, but it's not harder to be quote unquote famous. You feel what I'm saying? Like everybody that fucking this social media shit got everybody a quote unquote celebrity, and their minds is blown up, and somebody knows somebody. I don't be knowing nobody. I'm always like, who the fuck is that? My little cousin be like, oh, you know such and such. And I be like, who? Like, cause I don't know none of these people at all. Like, when they introduce a new character to fucking Love and Hip Hop, I be pissed off because I be like, who the fuck is these people? Like, where they came from?
Y'all saw that K. Michelle is a housewife now?
On what?
On Atlanta.
When?
I didn't know K. Michelle.
No, they said supposedly she's supposed to be on the next season, but it hasn't been confirmed.
For what?
But she's married. She's married to that doctor.
No, so
she married?
Yeah, she got married to the doctor from Love and Hip Hop. You forgot?
You don't
what
really
doctor?
He was like a dorky dude.
You don't really have to be married to be on there because Marlo was a.
No, I'm just saying that she's married to the doctor, so that's what she.
I don't know what the fuck happened. When did all of this happen, y'all?
I was scrolling earlier and I saw that they
send me the link.
Okay, so they put the
link.
Yeah, I will. They showed a picture of her in the confessional doing the taping.
Oh, okay, so that means they filming right now.
But look, she looked good as fuck.
I mean, she looked good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Talk about an upgrade.
She got a whole new face and that shit look good. It don't look crazy. Like sometimes that should be looking crazy. Her shit look good. Like I was happy for her. Like I'm not gonna lie. At first I was like, damn, this bitch got a new face. But I get it.
These people will have AI faces next.
I mean, shit. It can do it. Cause K. Michelle is proof. They gave her a whole different face. She don't even look the same.
Okay, I found it. I'm about to post it in the chat. And the where I posted it from, it's called the RHOA Talk. So it's a page that follows the Real Housewives of Atlanta. So I would say it's confirmed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen it weeks ago when they were speaking on it.
Is Kenya coming back or she gone for good?
Nah, she gone for good.
Yeah, she gone.
They ain't trying to bring her back after that situation.
What was the final straw with Kenya?
I don't think Kenya did.
She's posted somebody's nudes.
Oh.
Yeah, but I don't think she did anything that was off brand for Kenya.
And sucking. And giving fellatio.
That was public knowledge.
Michael, you cannot fix no Kenya.
It was public knowledge, though. It wasn't like she that was already. That was already out.
You can't display photos like that, though.
Oh, wait. So I get the posting somebody's nudes, but
she didn't post them. There was an event, and she came with them on
they
poster
was
boards.
Already public.
And they were already public.
Yeah.
Because she's Rick Ross's ex, so she got herself out there.
Already public. No.
Oh, I think that girl sued her.
But no,
you can't show her pornography. You can't. It was an image, sir. Follow.
Okay.
Y'all leaving out stuff. Ron,
Yeah, it's photos.
It was a special event that was, what was it? It was an opening, a launch, or something.
It was Kenya's event.
And Kenya Moore had huge poster boards to out that girl and embarrass her.
Oh, okay, I got it.
And the rest of the cast was embarrassed. Because it's just out of poor taste. You know, she does everything extra. And they were really not trying to, they were so disturbed that a lot of them didn't want to film with her anymore.
No, I got it.
Y'all heard Kenya's ex-husband living out of the car.
I thought y'all was talking about two different
That Shaq?
One event was her.
Yeah. The one that had the restaurant in Brooklyn.
What kind of car?
He don't got it no more.
I don't know. They said something that he's struggling.
Can JJ come to the zoo with me with the older people?
What did you say,
brother? Lord, Jesus.
JJ, can you come to the zoo with me? Thank you.
JJ.
Let the young people have this conversation. Thank you.
What young people? What are you talking about?
I think you're talking to me. Brother,
not the young people who were talking about love and hip hop.
Not TT baby.
He went
Let
down.
me hang with the young folks. Let me live.
Why are you acting like he was in church though? Excuse me, can you come with me?
It's like you're an usher.
I really felt like I was at church and the usher came and tapped.
I didn't even know that was him. I'm like, who's that?
She says you're trying to be a youngin. Talking about y'all still wear the nugget rings now? Because we used to have those a lot.
Ooh, I had a nugget ring for a long time. You know, I worked at IHOP and I took my rings off.
What's the nugget ring?
Oh, you don't know what a nugget ring is?
Because it might have been called something else. What did it look like?
And see, when I cuss her out, then I be wrong, right? Because when I scream at her, then I be wrong. It's because I have taken so much shit. You understand? That's the reason why I lose it. But that's fine. Go ahead, continue on.
Are you talking about the people at IHOP or what's going on?
I'm talking about the
she's trying to see
because I was right in the middle of my fucking story, and she's like, "What's a nugget ring?" Like I couldn't wait.
But you gotta have the information to make sense. Right, like you gotta make a big deal out of it.
It's a ring. It's a ring. You know it's a ring. You can wait to the end. What's really going on, Dr. AG? And you of all people, you gonna come off to defend this when you the one that's always never mind. Just never mind.
That's like the context. Because the nugget, we don't know, you might have bust somebody in the eye with the nugget ring, so it makes a difference what the ring look like. You might
That's fine, doctor. That's fine. You just wanted to defend this mess. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm on both of y'all's side.
No.
Is it like the multiple stones? Is that
stone?
No, it's a ring that looks like a gold nugget.
It's got bridges in it. It's like
it look like a gold rock.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Okay.
Very 80s, early 90s. That just made me feel old. I want one like that. A beautiful nugget.
Could be about $4,000 or $5,000 now. Took them gold chains and melted them down, took them diamonds out of them wedding rings and put them in the gold nugget. Yep. I remember that. Oh my God, I never did that. I don't know, that was after my time.
I just got the regular, I just went and bought it. Already nugged up.
Yeah, first one, and I melted all that shit down.
Oh.
But I kept it. That's how First Lady, did you cut somebody with the necklace?
No, somebody stole it. They stole my rings. That's.
Oh.
And I.
Yeah, they were in my apron or whatever you call it, and I don't know if I left my apron behind. Whatever. All I know is that the rings were gone. Years later, the guy was still working there, and he had the evidence on his finger, his fat ass fingers.
Like the fucker wore the ring. I guess he said enough time has passed the statute of limitations.
But I was fine. I was like, where are my rings? I can't find them. Everybody's, oh, we ain't seen them. Whatever. His fat tail.
That's why he gained all that weight. That was payback.
He was fat then and he was just fatter later.
No. Fat and roguish is not a good look.
That's a fact.
The barbershop that I used to work at stole my coat when I wasn't there. And well, he told me, well, they said that somebody else stole it and they think it was unlost. It was like a whole bunch of bullshit. But I never found my coat. And then like a couple of years later, I saw his son and his son had my coat on.
Now he bequeathed your coat. Now he passing it down.
I said, Demonte. I said, oh, hey, Demonte.
Get this vintage jacket.
I want to come back here for me, niece.
I told him, I said, that's my ring. That's my ring. He said, no, that's not. I said, yes, it is. He said, no, my wife gave me that. His fat ass fingers couldn't even fit it. He didn't give it back. So did you get yours back?
Sure did.
See?
My little cousin has it. He said, hey. I said, yeah, come on up out there, jacket. He said, my dad gave it. I said, I know. I know exactly who gave it to you.
Boolaga.
What's this I'm hearing about praising the president about something? I didn't see the status, but I'm seeing tweets that she said something about POTUS and like in a good way or something. Did you see it?
No.
I'm gonna find it then.
Yeah, go find it.
Oh, wait a minute. Trump is hosting a dinner to fund $200 million White House ballroom amid shutdown. $200 million for the White House ballroom?
Yeah.
Trump hosting dinner to fund $200 million White House ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
So he's raising money? Is that what it is?
Yeah, so per him, it's not supposed to be any like taxpayer money. It's supposed to be money from, all the money he stole from other people, his cronies and friends and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's gonna be gaudy, like in a tacky way, not a cute way.
I like gaudy.
So Nicki Minaj posted, and then it was like some of the blogs are reposting it saying Nicki Minaj thanks the president for whatever, I don't know, but her status was, flattering photos are allowed to be posted of me again. Thanks, POTUS. I don't know what that, but anyway, Epiphany had politicians thinking she would lead them to a victory, had Live Nation thinking she knew her shit. How much money did VP Harris have stacked up for her campaign again? Yikes. Can you translate that for me?
Do we have anyone who can translate? Anyone in the room?
Y'all trying to piss us off. Why y'all doing that?
Right, and then when I started reading the girls down, then you're doing too much. You're doing I just want y'all to see the pre-storm.
You said
I'm a Wendy's chicken nugget.
What happened?
Okay. So look, no, I'm really no.
Wait a minute, hold up, Ron, because I don't want you to piss us off. Let me understand what happened. What's going on, Just?
I want to.
Ron, I don't want to hear from you because I don't want you to agitate culturally. Culturally, what's going on?
Ron is trying to get a rise out of me.
He wants to rise?
I really don't know. We talking about something that Nicki. First off, let me just say this for everybody. I like the way Nicki Minaj raps. Like in her head, I don't know who she voted for.
Oh.
All I can
you
tell
talking about
you.
Nicki? Ron is talking about Nicki. Oh,
Yeah, all I can tell you is that
Ron, you trying
whoever you talking about, she can out rap them. That's all I can tell you.
I agree.
Yeah. I like the way she raps as well.
She's a great rapper.
I mean, like, leave it alone.
I mean, Nicki's a great rapper, but I think that, like,
stand
part
down.
of what... Really, First Lady?
Apparently we got to.
They been itching to say it. Let them get it out, baby. This is how. But I just want y'all to know, everybody who's about to. This is how.
I warned y'all. I tried.
I'm just saying. Just listen to me. This is how she stays very, very famous and very, very relevant, because something about y'all would not let y'all ignore this woman. I've never seen a person who people can't stand as much as they can't stand her follow and track a person. I don't like Cardi. I couldn't tell you what she's done in the past, unless she said something to Nicki. But go continue, Taro.
Normally, culturally, I would have not even known. And just like, to be honest, I like her. I'm a fan. However, I have to just be honest. After listening to that SCOTUS hearing today, anybody and everybody can go fuck themselves. Like, what? What are, like, do you know what I mean? Like, is this like, what does she mean? What is she saying? That Cardi B was gonna win the election for because she was what rapping with Kamala Harris? Like, what do you mean?
I'm confused. On stage because you sound confused.
This is crazy.
And I'm sure another translator that's in the chat. There were some people that said their hands was up, but they couldn't get up. We need to go with someone else here. I'm sorry.
You know, this kind of stems from this kind of can bridge from my Oprah conversation last night, because y'all do this to certain famous black women. I don't know why, but y'all love to do it.
What are you eating?
Yeah, that is Wendy's. It sounds good.
Is it a Baconator?
Is that chili cheese fries with the shake?
I think he said nuggets.
Nuggets. Okay.
Oh yeah, but yeah, nobody. There will be no Oprah slander in my presence.
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
Yo, I mean, when did everybody turn on Oprah like that though? Because it's like,
why
and you know what else?
Her up? Didn't we just say we ain't talking about her?
No, somebody just said no Oprah slander.
Exactly.
My question is,
when people start turning on her, we just know that she.
Damn, you can't talk about nothing around here.
Not no black lady.
Go on mute. Where's Brooklyn? Brooklyn. Oh, Brooklyn busy. He had to tell you to go.
Like, Tara, I don't know what's going on. I just need another translator because I didn't understand everything that was being said. Okay.
She's on mute now, so it's good.
So let me just give you the short version of it. Her and Cardi are still beefing, and it extended to the fact that Cardi was somewhat supporting the Democratic Party. That's all. That really sums it all up.
Y'all really believe that?
Y'all don't know how to y'all don't know how to take a paragraph transition.
You're not from the streets. That doesn't sound right.
I sounded good.
I've never been political.
Right.
Their beef is not open to Democrats. Like, what?
That has way more to do with Desiree Perez and Rock Nation than anything about Cardi.
That's what it sounds like, but I don't know.
I guess they're beefing too with Jay-Z.
Sometimes you gotta go against the world, you know?
And that's why we need a professional translator in here. We can't be going off no No half-ass suburban translations. We need a good translate.
Y'all be so. This is why I really think rap should be. You should have to have a card and to listen to it, because you can't come in something and try to apply your rules to it. We've been listening to rap and stuff like that for years, Terrell. Like, this is not about a fave thing. I'm just separating that. I'm a fan of the rapper. I'm not from this era. I didn't grow up having to know everything, Janet Jackson or Jay-Z, because there was no tabs on them. So I don't get into all this personality stuff, and I judge how the person raps, and that's it. And if we're judging that, Cardi B can't. Just want to throw that in there.
Okay, but we know Meg is the best female rapper out. So.
Ooh, in Texas, probably yes.
In the world.
Oh, while we being messy, y'all seen the thing where Sweetie, someone's alleging that Sweetie is a yacht girl?
Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. We need another translator, please.
Okay.
What just happened?
Sweetie, it's alleged that she is a high-end, what's the word? Dr. AG, help me.
Nobody really cares that she's a call girl. They said that, but yeah, okay.
Swati is crazy.
Exactly.
It's actually Sawate.
Sweetie.
Sawate, I love Eureka.
As you understand, I am 42 years old. What I know.
That is not sweet. Moving on.
Ray, who's your favorite rapper as a 42-year-old man? You only get one.
It gotta be Hov.
Okay. Dr. AG, as a 78-year-old woman, who's your favorite rapper?
Tupac and Eminem.
Oh, this is interesting. Why have you never shared this with us before?
No, she said it before.
Because y'all was talking so much shit about Tupac, that's why she didn't say nothing.
No, I never.
Well, she actually voted on the poll.
I would never think that she would have said Eminem.
Oh yeah, I love Eminem.
That's so interesting. I feel like you can tell a lot. Mel, who's your favorite rapper?
I teach Eminem.
What you mean? Biggie and Jay, stop.
You get one. You gotta pick one.
No, she said two. I want two.
No, Dr. AG, you get one too. You gotta pick one. But y'all gonna bend the rules first time out. Pick one.
Yeah. I'll take
Damn, if I gotta pick between Biggie and Jay, I'm gonna pick Biggie.
Okay, Big. Okay, yes. She got one. All right, so Eminem or Pac, Dr. AG?
I'm gonna pick Tupac out of them two.
Okay. As a man, as a Bahamian.
That's what happened when he got Marty on his PTR. He just be acting up, guys. Just have patience with him.
I'm just trying. Brian, who your favorite rapper?
Mac Dre.
Who? Mac Dre. Yeah.
My old or new? Culturally, my old or new favorite rapper?
You just gotta pick one. It gotta be an overall.
I would say it would probably be. You guys might find that pretty. I like Kanye West.
Okay.
I'm going to lift my voice for the word.
I mean, he's talented, and then I like Kendrick.
What does that mean, Dr.
You don't like Kanye.
When he said Mac Dre, I was just like, all I could think of when he said, and I treat my bitch like an ATM card.
Okay, this lets me know y'all a lot better. Who else I have? But the other Brian, who's your favorite rapper?
I'm glad I went first.
Midwest.
He said Drake.
Midwest Brian. Brooklyn.
Get that baby an account, please.
Oh, First Lady.
Hey,
Who's your
Trey,
favorite rapper?
I don't have a rapper. I don't know anybody.
Nothing, First Lady?
No, I don't like
That's
rap
my
like
favorite
that.
first lady.
That's two. So Salt and Pepper. Which one?
I don't know. I don't even know them. I'm just teasing.
Tupac. It's Tupac.
Ew. Lasagna soup. My God. Trent, they said the average vehicle is $50,000. The average bottom line vehicle is $50,000. They said the mid-size, if you want a mid-size, it's going to cost you $59,000. Hello? Trent, where are you, Trent? Oh, well, my favorite rapper is BMW. Thank you.
Brooklyn. This is a learning. This is, you know how when you introduce yourself at a new job.
You gotta give me your favorite rapper. Is that a new thing?
Yeah. This is like millennial management 101.
It's not after 8.
It's like what? Oh, Miss Thang. What do you mean? What does that mean? We start partying at 6 and this beat.
Hello.
No.
The sun has already sunset.
Yeah, like, huh?
Hey, Trent's on stage to answer First Lady's question.
Yes, Trent, what's going on?
No, just because an alien left.
I just want to know about these cars. They said the average car is $50,000, Trump.
That's true. You could ask me that.
Well, what average car are we talking about? Like
the average vehicle.
Okay, give me one.
So, well, meaning average, meaning out of the lows and the highs, the average, median car price is $50,000.
What's wrong with you? You know I know that. I know that part. I'm talking about, give me an example of a car. Are we talking about a Honda Accord? Are we talking about a Honda Civic?
Yeah, you can get a Honda Accord for about 40-something thousand if you get it fully loaded. Yeah.
No, but they saying the average is 50. The mid-size, they saying is 59.
The reason why
I would think
that's not.
Are you guys including the price of trucks? Because all them big ass trucks expensive.
That's what I'm trying to explain to her.
They said, all right, you know what? Y'all got it. Y'all know what the people said.
So,
and y'all would keep on going with that. This is new
information.
Oh,
Jazzy, come on.
You're talking about a Honda. It's not. You're talking about a Honda car. If you take a Honda Pilot, can easily soar past, which is an SUV, can easily soar past $50,000 easy.
A Honda Pilot is that expensive?
Yeah.
But here are the categories that they listed it. They said a average car, 50,000. Then they said mid-size. So to me, that's why I was asking you, trying to figure out what is the average. I would consider a mid-size to be a Honda Accord. Because they're saying mid-size average. Then they also said pickup trucks. They said that was about 67. And then they said the SUV was 73. So you can already tell me about the SUVs or whatever. They said the average SUV is about $73,000.
Okay, boy. So that's why I asked, did you want just cars? But you didn't say nothing. Okay, so if you're talking about cars, yes, a Honda Accord fully loaded can easily soar into the high 40s, and I'm sure some places 50. And then if you get something like an Avalon or whatever the new flagship is for Toyota, which is what they would consider mid to full or whatever, that's definitely 50K. So yes, any car is like way more. Like there was never a time when a Camry was 40,000, but if you get the fully loaded one with the big engine, yeah, it's gonna be like 48K.
I know those new Chevy Colorado, those are about $50,000.
I don't think you understand what I heard today, and that's fine. Trent, are you there?
I heard the prices went up and that an SUV is gonna be $70-something thousand.
What I understand is that when I'm telling you an average car, I'm thinking that's why I keep asking you, what's your example of an average car? The example of an average car today, in my mind, before looking at that, of course, a Honda Accord can run you 45 and on up, depending on how much you loaded up. That's why I don't think when they're saying average car, they're talking about Honda Accords. I'm thinking
So
they
did they say
about
average car or average price?
That's what I keep trying to say. They said the average car, not the price. The price was $50,000.
Okay, but that's the average price.
Could they have said the average price?
No, that's why. What part of y'all don't y'all understand? I'm giving you the numbers that they said for the average car. They said the average car is 50,000. That's why I'm trying to figure out what is an average car. Because to me, when you start saying mid-size, that's when I'm thinking Honda Accord. Okay, because like if you go to a rental car and you rent a car, they say the mid-size kind of thing. I'm thinking that would be like your Camrys, your Honda Accords, you know what I'm saying? So go ahead,
average price.
Yeah, it is the average price. So what they're taking is the average. Yeah, they're taking the average MSRP from the lowest to the highest end. So you have a BMW 750i, which is probably like 96,000 on the sticker. I'm just estimating. And on the low end, like Just said, you have Camrys, and Accords that are in the high 30s to 40s, and those used to be in the 20s. So yes, the average car has gone up significantly, but it's also because the top. One of the problems is the top end, especially your top end Europeans is at an all-time high as well. So that's true.
It says in the Kelly Blue Book, higher prices are sometimes due for the average cost. Americans are choosing more expensive vehicle models, and that's what's increasing the average cost.
That's not what's increasing the average cost. The average cost is because.
They're telling you what that Blue Book said. That's all I'm saying.
Remember, Trent is the resident car expert now, and our board.
Oh, you sell cars, Trent?
So don't doubt Trent now.
Again, I'm just asking, what is the average car? You guys keep talking about the average price. They gave the price for the average car. I'm asking.
She's saying what is the make and model for average car?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what that means. Is the average for a car. It's just worded differently. They don't mean there's no such thing as an average car.
Got it. Okay. All right, so they're not talking about a type of car. They're just saying that the average price so average price for cars, is
meaning the overall average for if you spend a car, like you can like.
So can you get a new car for 20,000?
You can, but that's just not that's on the lower end. That's not the average. So when they average out the cheap cars and the expensive cars, 50 is what they come up with.
New car for 20.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
There is no
Not getting no new car for 20,000.
So First Lady, didn't you say that the average SUV price was 70-something?
Can you get a Corolla for 20,000?
No.
So when they give me you see what I'm saying? That's the reason why I keep saying they gave 4 different numbers, and the midsize was also a group, pickups was a group, and SUVs was a group, and general was a group. So that's why I thought when they were breaking it down like that, they were talking about like the average, like this average kind of car. What's the average car? That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what do you consider an average car versus a mid-size car?
No, that's the overall average, and then they're breaking it down by like mid-size.
Oh my God! So you gonna tell me what I saw? Got it.
I'm telling you how averages work and how math works.
It's
I'm
not
not
about
telling
the
you anything
average.
what you saw. I'm telling you I know how math is applied. So on this I know I do have it. So an overall average, you just read
exactly, that's exactly what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
Oh, I don't know. Well, you asked, so I'm telling you. So an overall average is what they gave you, which was 50,000. Then they gave you separate categories. So they gave you midsize, they gave you SUV, and something else. So the overall average was the car average. So the overall average for cars. That's what you read. That's how it's applied.
Just as accurate. Now you can get can get a new car for around $23,000. I think the lowest is a Mitsubishi, and I think it's $23,000.
But you don't want that.
You mean there's no more cars in the teens? What the hell?
No.
We were way past that.
You know, look up at a Nissan Kicks. That's going to be one of the lowest. Look at the MSRP for a Nissan Kicks. I think it's like 21 or 22. Really hard to get a car under 20,000. I don't think you can get a new car right now under $20,000. Now, what's also higher than ever is the average price of a pre-owned car. Part of that has to do with COVID because of the pandemic, because we weren't able to produce as many cars in 2022. But now, so what's happened is the major problem is cars, if you're trading your car in, they bought a car in 21 or 22, you're highly upside down. And that is part of the reason why you saw a bank call or a car dealership called Tricolor, and others. There's another big auto company that just went under, and it's because these people are so upside down, they can't trade in their cars, and their interest rates are too high, and they can't afford their payment. So the delinquency rate is also at an all-time high right now.
So they said in 2022, during the pandemic, with all the parts and stuff, they said the average was $45,000 that it went up. And then I forgot the other year that they gave a number. I forgot that one.
The pandemic was to say that was a unique time is an understatement. My concern outside of the average price of a new vehicle, I'll just say that the average price of a new vehicle, regardless of what category, and the average price of pre-owned cars, has said this on occasion. My concern is not just price, but loan amounts and loan terms. You know, when you're looking at, okay, you know, I guess I remember when it was you can go buy a new car and it was a 36-month, loan, and next thing you know, now we're looking at 60, 72 month, 86 month, and affordability, and that is something that is going to continue to, in my opinion, from the circle that I inhabit in the automotive space. That's the bigger concern, is the affordability. You have people, especially for those that may have questionable credit scores, and they go in and they need a car, and hell, maybe they don't even get a used car. They get a ridiculous loan term for a pre-owned car, say 72 months, 2 years in, now they got to get a new car. And maybe their credit's better, but now they're automatically underwater with that one. So what did they do? And I've experienced this early in my life. You roll that negative equity over into the new loan, and now you're paying for 2 cars and driving one. And I shared this, I think, earlier in the year when we were having a conversation around car prices. But I voiced that my concern was that when lenders and auto companies recognize people are getting priced out of new cars. So, hey, why don't we get you into this over here? And we've got an 84-month loan for you, because some people go in and they throw out a dollar amount. This is what I can pay per month. And then the sales guy, the finance guy, they just trying to move the numbers to get a vehicle out. And now you're stuck in a 6, 7, and I've seen 8. I think it was one of the American car companies experimented with a 96-month loan. That's fucking ridiculous. So
not too much on the finance guys.
So let me just get some clarity real quick. Janice, Where's Johnny's? So,
Yes.
So 40,000 before the pandemic in 2020? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, according to that Forbes article.
Okay, so now 50,000, so it has doubled in 5 years. That's crazy. Huh?
It's never gonna come back.
It's never. You can't bring it back. I was talking to somebody today, and I was like, prices for people who voted for, the other side, I kept telling you, there's no way they're going to bring the prices down. You can't go backwards. You can only, try to average out where you are and hold it, but it's just not going to go down. You'll never see prices go down.
I know people that into things in cars and sneakers that became rich during the pandemic. And when I say rich, I mean rich, and they're never going to let go of that opportunity again. Cars, the car market had a rare storm of releasing like a whole bunch of cars during like that pandemic period that were like kind of once in a lifetime models, and being able to like just hype them up because of the exclusivity, but because of supply chain, they were already hyped. Like, I got a friend that has a BMW 5 something, like one of the big bodies. It does not have any like power seats. He doesn't have, like, it's no heated seats because of the supply chain. And so he has this, I think he paid like $97 for it. No heated seats, no power seats.
In what car?
In the BMW, and he paid.
You never went back and get those?
No, because it was it was the chip shortage. So it's a lot of, if you go look at like a lot of 2020 to like 22 models, a lot of them luxury cars was coming with like regular stuff that you would normally have just on a regular car. It wasn't because they didn't have chips. And people were still buying it. And I was thinking, okay, because people are still willing to pay this premium, they gonna know that they got us, and they never gonna let this go. And they have.
Correct. Well, during the pandemic, because of the chip shortage and so many chips, like going to adjustable little things like adjustable steering in your steering wheel, and like he says, heated seat, and even in some cases, backup cameras and some 360 cameras weren't available on high-end models that usually were, and people still bought them at the higher price. Actually, in a lot of cases, they were buying them over sticker. That's what Brian has talked about. So yeah, we do have a problem. I think the average car loan right now is between 68 and 70 months. The average payment that people are paying right now is $749. And yeah, many of you are, I won't say many of you, many Americans are delinquent on those loans because they can't afford them. So it's a crisis that we'll really have to come to bear some.
Bruh, no, you said the average, was it a couple of weeks ago in one of the meetings I was in, they were covering that, like, and I gotta find, if I could pull it up here, the percentage of car payments that are over 1,000 to 1,500, and I'm not talking about luxury cars. I think it was up by, I don't want to put out like ill-informed numbers, but the percentage, it had drastically increased. If I could pull up my emails here and find it, I will share. But that, along with the affordability, again, we're not talking about luxury cars. I think one that I do remember from the research that I got from my colleagues is that, like, for example, the GMC Yukon Denali, which is, the big SUV, that, and Ford Expeditions, Lincoln Navigators, most of those are leased. But still, you're talking even on a lease, a car payment of $1,000 or more, and the percentage was the increase in that is getting scary just on average cars, average vehicles and average picks of SUVs.
But Brian, I read somewhere that they were also like having like really, really long car pay, like the terms are like 6 years and something crazy like that, just to get the car note, the monthly down.
That's
They're
what,
like,
yeah, that's what I'm.
They're doing that because they're having to make the paper good. And unfortunately, it's not really doing the trick. Banks are getting stricter with their lending policies. They're not allowing for people to buy like they used to because people aren't paying their fucking bills right now. Hold on. I don't do this too often, but I'll give y'all a real life example. Can you hear me?
We can
Loud and clear.
All right, I'm gonna give y'all a real life example. I got a contract that came across my desk. I have an Audi A4, right? 2023. This person has a 600 FICO. APR is at 22.7. They could have bought down their rate, but they're sitting at 22.7.
Damn.
Yeah, fucked up, right?
With a 600?
What?
With a 600?
Listen to me. This is why this deal got sent to me, because this deal should not be going the fuck through. Yeah, so I'm sitting here looking at it, 22.7. The amount, the finance charge, well, let's not even get to the finance charge. Let's see here. So cash price of the car is $25,999, right? After everything, we're looking at $33,481.13, right? So let's just call it, let's call it $33,500, right? After they picked 72 months, the finance charge is at $28,590.07. So their monthly payment is $862.10.
Shut up.
Somebody do quick. Listen, what I know what it is, but what's the quick math on $862.10 for 72 months? It's 62. It's 62. Yeah, $63,000 that they're paying for a 2023 Audi A4. When they go to trade this car in, if I let this deal go through, if they go to trade this car in 2 years, 3 years, they're gonna be fucked.
That's upside down. I'd be
immediately, and that's why I'm looking at this deal now, because unless they're buying deep in a car, I'm not pushing this through. You're not gonna be able to pay this fucking bill.
You better approve that.
Trent knows the game, but
but that's what it. Well,
but again, here's the thing. Trent just
what's
said
their credit score?
What 600.
And they still getting that's such a.
That's what I said.
Here's the issue, ML. Banks across the board, unless so your credit score is negligible. Your credit score is negligible once you hit like that 730, 750 range and up. Like I have an 820 or something. Somebody who has a 760 is probably looking close to the same rates that I'm looking at. It's not gonna be far off. But once you dip below like 730, your shit starts looking crazy as fuck with a lot of lenders. So
you better buy a bike.
Yeah, you're upside down immediately, and that's why a lot of dealers would be like, I'm not pushing this through unless you're buying down deep on the car. One, you're putting a lot of money down. Two, I have your full credit profile, so you better not be in some crazy ass debt situation where you just filed, like if you filed bankruptcy in the last 5 years, this deal's not even coming to me. It's getting kicked. So there's a lot of things that institutions are doing to try to protect themselves. But like Trent just said, you better put that deal through. The job of the company is to buy paper. That is the entire job. Damn. So it's not really about how responsible somebody is. It's can we get this deal through, and in 3 years, are we betting that they're gonna trade out of this car or at least make their payments? If he's on time with his bills, his income is decent, and he's just got fucked up credit and has a fucked up APR, and his interest rate's gonna be high, shit, fucking buy the deal. That's it.
You know what's funny? When I got my truck 3 years ago, me and my wife was tripping off 9% APR. It was like, what the hell?
9?
9. We was tripping off of it.
I ain't buying no vehicle.
Yo, but fuck a 9. You heard that 22?
I just paid my car off, but I had a 3% on my car. So
people in public transportation.
Yeah, I got a 4.5.
Wow.
Yes, mama.
And I ain't want that. I wanted like a 2%.
Man, the last vehicle
we never satisfied.
I got a 0.9% interest.
You're also in the military.
Look, and when I had, this is another, and I don't need, you can tell me if this is true or not, Womack, but what I would say, and it could just be because my credit got better, but
when I had bought a Honda, and once I got with Honda Financial, I've never had really issues, and I stayed good with them. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as going to get a car or whatever. And this is what a guy told me. He was like, "You got that, you know." And then I went to Infinity and I used them, and the Honda give you like a 0.9 or a 0% interest rate sometimes. I think I had a 0 or a real low one time.
Yeah, finance is straight through the dealer's financing is always, I'm not gonna say always a better option, because a lot of times credit unions got rates that rival whatever promotions they can run. But right now, I think Ford is giving like 36 a month at 0% on fucking pickups, which is crazy as fuck. But
I've never had giving away the Cybertruck. If you don't want a Cybertruck, you guys probably get it for like 0 point something %.
I'm willing to
Even
get a
them
Cybertruck if they
They better
bring
that shit for free, because that's the only reason I'm taking it.
I ain't never seen them give nobody no 0 or 9.
No, that picture is so
$4, $6.
But then again,
$3.99, please.
Hey, Gus, I don't like. I've always bought cars if like 1% or whatever. But then again, I've always had a 830 something credit score. So.
Oh shit! Here go Braggalocious. Go ahead.
No, but I mean that's my reality.
I can't deal with you with your assets and your close to 700,000 in your savings.
No, but it's like.
Don't think I didn't remember you talking shit the other day.
One of the moderators said I
0% down. They talk about.
Wait a minute, hold up. They say that Newsom and Arnold Schwarzenegger clash over one of most expensive California fights ever.
What? About what?
I don't know. I thought y'all knew. All right, let me find out. Go ahead. And let me fuck with ML. And don't forget ML, and that's not including my assets, okay? Sit on that.
One of the moderators in the other room last night said they think I'm poor. And my feelings was a little hurt.
It was me.
Just you're wrong.
Just
slow ball across.
I would say that Ray my dog. They be going hard on Ray. Ray is the new MJ.
It seemed like last night it was gonna be a nice little fight, but then it calmed down. I was like, oh shit. So I felt some ageism and everything come out. I was like, let me pop some popcorn, but it didn't.
Yo, so Womack said anything under 720, you're gonna see a 22% on it? Is that what you said, Womack?
That's not what I said. That is not what I said. Don't do that.
You said it's gonna look like that 600.
If your score is in the high sevens, the difference you're gonna see from high sevens to like 8 something is gonna be negligible. I mean, you might be looking at points that are different. Now, when you hit that like under 750, depending on the lender and depending on your credit profile, yeah, they're gonna yank your shit, because you're not gonna get a car without, you know, either having to buy really deep on it, meaning putting a lot of money down on it, or you have something to trade in.
So Walmart, can they lease a vehicle then?
Hold on.
Trency acting up. We're about to mess up his car industry. Like, ain't nobody buying a fucking car. Stay with that shit y'all got at home.
What?
Ride that shit till the wheels fall off.
That goes into the average age of cars on the road. We have, especially during the pandemic, and my bad, Trent, I'll pass to you, but that, like, all of these things are connected. The increased price of in my opinion, excuse me, don't even look at like luxury cars if you know, some of us have them, but just an average, I'm saying, like, I don't know, the fucking Ford Escape or whatever is, you know, for you, but there's a couple of things that are overlapping. The average price is getting out of hand for most people, on top of the longer loan terms, and then the average age of cars on the road. We're at one of the points in our country's history where the average age of cars on the road are between 12 and 15 years. And when those people go back to I said the average. And when those people go into a dealership looking to buy a new car, they experience sticker shock. Like, what the hell?
Because they've held their ride for that long.
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
First lady, when did you pay your Volkswagen Beetle off?
I would never drive that. That's not me at all.
I can't see First Lady driving a car that's older than
hers is light blue.
Never.
Yeah, the average age of a car right now on the road is 13.2 years. Okay, it is, and that is.
Trent's mad at that.
No, I'm not mad at that. Look. First of all, I don't sell cars.
Look at Trent. Look at ML. He got a plus. That's ML plus now. He has to such.
I don't sell cars. I work with dealers, and dealers actually make more money off of fixing and repairing cars than they do selling. The service departments are actually making they're actually making significant dollars right now. But back to what as long as you've got over a 700 credit score, you're definitely really a 690. You're going to get something, and you're probably going to get a good rate. I think the average credit score right now is like 713 or 715. It's actually really high. It used to be in the 600s. It's way up. But now for the political folks in here that are worried about the economy, there is like Brian's saying, there is some problems with the economy. Like I said, there's a huge company, massive company called Tricolor that just went under. Part of it was due to they cater to the Hispanic market. And part of it was due to that. But what they were doing was essentially putting two loans. They were selling their paper, and they were putting two loans on vehicles and then selling that paper. That's very, very similar. That's fraud, by the way, if it comes out to be true. It's very similar, though, to some of the things that happened during the housing crisis during 2008. And if there are other companies, because there are other companies that have that same kind of lending profile, and Womack, you can talk about it. There are companies that have quietly gotten out of the subprime lending. That's people below a 620 lending profile, and that may be because we have such a problem with those people making their loans. So what happened in 2008? I'm not trying to set off major alarm bells, but it is possible. What happened in 2008 with housing could be getting ready to happen or happening right now with cars.
That makes sense. Trent, I just went to their website and it says, thank you for visiting, but we are no longer offering financing or sales services. So someone got them.
They were like a told your note place too, if I remember right.
High risk. Excuse me. Sorry.
We went to people with ITN numbers. Again, like heavily, that's a Hispanic market. Those are undocumented immigrants. But what they were doing financially, it is proven what the SEC is saying, is very, very unscrupulous. And the one I look at, if you're a trader, Carvana's credit profile very, very similar to what Tricolor has. And still was at an all-time high. So for the traders out there, I know Point 8 in here, there are people in the background saying, look at Carvana because their credit profile matches what Tricolor.
Carvana has some crazy fucking issues. Like people paying off people would pay their car off quick with Carvana, and then Carvana wouldn't have a title to the unit. And it's because some of these places I can't, just because I don't think any of these cases have actually been. And I think Carvana, if I'm not mistaken, has like a class action lawsuit for this same issue. But some of these dealers are buying the car and not having. I guess it's a touch your nose spot. I've never done that shit or seen exactly how those dealers work, but it's like they still own the car and you're just paying them cash. You're literally going to the dealer and paying your payments, and they're just kind of like tally marking your shit until you get to the end of the cost of the loan. And once you get there, you better fucking hope that they actually have the title to that vehicle, because sometimes they don't. And if they don't, you paid on a car and quote unquote own a car that is still in somebody's name who you don't know and they don't have the title to.
But how is that possible? Don't you have to get your name and if you have a lender, their name on the paperwork also?
They are the
Right. So if it's Carvana, you would get a document with Carvana's name on it, your name, right?
you gotta look at the at the case.
You do. You get that, but they're the bank, so.
Look, I'll post it in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, Walmart is actually right. Yeah, they can forge documents, but it says that the class action lawsuits is happening because they were unable to legally drive their cars, and sometimes face legal and financial penalties as a result of the delays because they couldn't get their cars. So I'll be looking into this. Is there any way to make money off of this travesty?
Well, okay, wait. The one part you're talking about, Carvana on the loans, Carvana and Broom on the loans, on the transfer of title, that's different. The problem is Carvana was moving too faster than the states could process the title. So they would get a car, they buy because they do it remotely. They buy a car from somebody remotely. They run it through. They have a very fast recon system, right? So they'd run it through the recon system in 7 days and then sell it right away. So as soon as they got it through recon, they were selling that car within 7 days. Most people can't run that quick. So the title a lot of times hadn't transferred or been processed. There were also a lot of instances, especially in 2022 and 23, where people were stealing cars, and they knew that they could sell them to Carvana because they didn't have a great system. They're stealing cars and they were selling stolen cars. Was happening. So that part is different.
Okay, the lawsuit that I talked about. Okay.
Yeah. That part's different. What's happening with Tricolor is essentially they use collateral on the same vehicle multiple times. So they sold one car and they issued a loan, and then they packaged that loan in like several securitization trusts, like very similar to mortgage-backed bonds, but for car loans. So that's illegal, but the major banks, they package all these things up into a bond, and the major banks were buying these, not knowing that they were buying bad loans. That's very similar to what happened with the housing mortgage crisis.
Right.
So there was another used car dealer, the major used car bank that just went under. And if you see another one, Jassy, then I would definitely start looking at Carvana and some others in the subprime market, because that would mean we have a serious.
Yeah, but so my y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Ray. Is there a way to make money off of this? So what what happened in 2008, I was way too young to capitalize off of. Is there a potential way to make money off of this potential
pending bubble burst?
Yeah.
You can make bets at the car company.
Well, yeah, I said travesty before, but I didn't want to use the same word, Brian.
Oh, I'm feeling like I'm witnessing deja vu, because it's the same. It's like, in my opinion, I'm living through like did these people that are way smart and at the banks, did they not learn from the lab?
Yeah, but you can get rich in the meantime is the thing. It's like people are chasing bonuses, they're chasing profits, they're just trying to fool investors. A lot of them, like when you look at what happened with real estate, they knew it was gonna go bad. But they were just like, fuck it, keep going.
Real estate was going bad, but what you could make money off of shorting Carvana. That's very risky and very expensive. People thought Carvana was going to fall before, and it didn't. It shot up. But if you were a betting person, is there a bubble? Let's put a bubble in the now.
You're going in and out.
I'm on the border. I'll come back.
Okay. He was about to answer my question on how to make some money.
I think you're about to see people get fucked up a bunch of different ways. Student loans, car payments, you fucking name it. People aren't going to be able to pay their bills in the next couple of years, especially people who have crazy student loans and they start fucking garnishing shit. You just look up and your bank account is locked up. Like, good fucking luck.
What about forbearance? I mean, there are different tools that they can utilize. Womack, do you think that the government should pay off or help with forgiveness and things of that nature? Or just pay them off for them?
Or what, for student loans?
Federal, yeah, not private.
I think Fed student loans should be forgiven, but I'm kind of a socialist when it comes to that type of shit. Like, if you're gonna back this bullshit and give 18-year-olds the opportunity to go and, finance $400,000 on a fucking dentist degree and fucking not make it through, and all they had to do was fill out some paperwork or get their parents to sign off on a Parent Plus loan, that's irresponsible as fuck. And I think, but I don't know. I think people got to be smarter, but when you're a young kid trying to get a degree and move up in your career, you make dumb decisions. So I don't have any student loans, thank God. And so I can stand on that point, but some people feel like I paid off my shit, or I paid off most of my shit. Everybody else needs to pay off their shit. I don't necessarily think that.
Well, yeah, I mean, believe in socialism, so.
Not completely, just where it counts.
Right. So you make a good point, fair point. I'm of the latter, by the way. But you make a fair point when it comes to educating the youth while potentially in high school. I actually like that idea. But don't you think the government is expecting the parents to educate the kids on these, didn't you say Parent Plus loans? So that means that the parent would be a part of the process, correct?
Mm-hmm. But parents aren't educated on it either, though. I mean, a lot of these parents haven't been to school. They haven't done FAFSA paperwork. They haven't been to to a financial aid office. Like, they're new to the process as well. So I know when I went through mine, I had nobody, and if my mom was there, she would have been just as lost as I was. So
I'm sorry, I mean the millennial parents, because now we're the parents, right? So a lot of us are educated. Would that same ideal still apply with the millennials being the parents?
I think so. I mean, Brian and Dr. AG's not here, but Brian is a professor. Do you see a lot of parents that come in or students that get wrapped up in situations where their parents don't really know the lay of the land either?
Yeah, well, excuse me, for the university that I teach at, it's small. I'm at a private university that's like, it's very, very expensive. But I don't have any numbers, but I venture to say that it's a small percentage of kids that the parents get on the hook and they don't know about, the repercussions of plus loans. And then to me that's like pulling a loose string on a sweater, because to me now that goes into the high cost of college education, and then financial literacy, and then spills back over to cars, homes, living beyond our means, those of us who give. But to your point, though, yes, at my university, hell, I started out this semester teaching, and now I don't know if I shared that a couple of weeks ago, where I'm on standby status because the kids in my course, I had one drop out because he figured he'll take it the following, and then the other two that dropped out is because one dude's dad lost his job and the other couldn't afford it. So hope that helps.
That's kind of the thing too. I think, like, it's not so much that they're educated. It's the system that we live in. A lot of these people just can't afford it. So regardless of if you're educated on the system and how it works and what your repercussions are going to be for not paying back the loan or whatever the case is, sometimes it just doesn't matter. If your kid is like, I'm going to go and be a poli-sci major and I want to get into politics, or I'm going to be a pre-law major or whatever the fuck, or basket weaving. It doesn't really matter. It's just like I'm trying to get through college and we don't have the funds, so this is the alternative. And I don't think it's ever going to be a good idea. I'm an advocate for not taking loans out on shit. I just paid my car off, and that was the only loan I've had in like 8 years. And I try to, if I ever take a loan out on something, that bitch is getting paid off in like a year. But most people don't have that mentality, and unfortunately, that just leads people to have a situation where they're probably underwater after that initial couple of years of signing that paperwork.
Yeah. Are you a Ramsey person, or where'd you get the ideology?
That's how I started. I think Ramsey has a lot of fucked up ideas and concepts, but I think the get out of debt and try to stay out of debt is good. I have credit cards. I use them all the time, but I also pay them off almost immediately. So they definitely, by the end of the month, they're completely paid for it.
Jesse, I'm completely opposite. I believe that you should leverage credit, live your life to the fullest, because you don't know when it's going to stop. But Dave Ramsey and this, I ain't going on vacation until I'm 90 mentality. But I also believe, I'm also a big believer in we as Americans, we tend to be very successful to marketing and keeping up with the Joneses. And I believe we acquire way too many things. But what I was going to say to you, if you because you're talking about money, which is one of my favorite subjects, is if you were to look at where there's maybe a bubble in the market, it is an AI. And if you were going to like make a short, right, bet against something right now, it might be this AI bubble popping. The hard thing to know is which of these companies is going to, what's going to happen, which company is going to fall. That takes a lot of research. I don't know. But it does seem like with all the AI and all the focus AI and all the money that's been thrown into AI, very similar to, what was the thing where they were doing the monkey monograms? The name of them. Anyway, just like a lot of bubbles, it does look like there's a bubble there.
Well, of course, there's a bubble in AI, but my question was specific to, and I know we went a lot of places since my initial ask to you, Trent, but my question was specific to the bubble or the crash rather, that could potentially happen within the auto loan industry.
Carvana is one of the easiest ones to look at being overvalued when you look at where the stock is compared to what they do, but it's also got a lot of things going for it. Consumers really like it. They prefer the mechanism without the dealership. Consumers are also moving towards. They also, I should say, Carvana just bought 2 Stellantis dealerships, so those are Chrysler dealerships, and they're getting ready to buy another. So they're also expanding into the new car realm. So a lot of people have predicted their fall, and they did fall at one point, but they came right back up with investment. So it's a hard one for me to say like definitely bet against. But if there was a place where you could see some overvaluation, it is probably a $35.
Yeah, I'd bet on them before I bet on like a CarMax or an Enterprise failing.
Okay. Alright, so I'll take some notes on that and keep researching what's going on. Yeah, one of the problems, I think she's gone now. I have forgot her name, but she had mentioned, is Empress, I think her name is Empress. She mentioned a factor of people still buying, and everyone kind of discounted that. And I thought that was actually a really good factor that is playing into what's going on, right? Because to me, as things increase in price, why are we still buying? Obviously, we're finding a way to pay for these things, right? And I don't know who mentioned about folks still buying luxury vehicles, and we did talk about living above our means, but that means that you could potentially have room to buy these things. whether it's just a down payment or what have you, why are people still buying? Like, I was at the casino, right, this weekend. And with the furlough, I was like, why are people here? Like, I don't even understand why are people still spending money like this and gambling and so on and so forth. So why, the question I'm posing here is, why are Americans still spending like they have a ton of money?
There's a lot of people making money right now, though. There's certain industries that are doing really well.
Yeah, but nobody speaks about all the cars that get repoed, and also the people that are gambling are that's an addiction. Let's be clear on that.
Yeah,
how do these people waste their whole paycheck?
During economic downturn, vices like that go up. But,
Plain and simple. It's marketing.
Financial illiteracy. I mean, I don't know.
I say that in regards to the people that don't fucking cook, and these parking lots on these restaurants and these fast food are always packed. If people don't have any money, why is everybody still eating outside? That's how I feel. But, you know, that's just me.
Well, it's actually cheaper for a single person to eat out than it is for
these people are not single, love. They got 50 million kids and their spouse.
I don't understand that.
You know, in the great state of Texas.
Boy, when I was in a relationship going out to eat, god damn, that shit used to be $200, $250, $300 a dinner. Bruh. I think the other thing about this is it's like the might as well economy. It's kind of what I've coined it. Like, I'll put it in a perspective. Like, if you go to, let's just go to a mall and look for a pair of butters, a pair of fucking Timberlands, right? You're gonna pay $250 small price for a pair of Timberlands. You might as well go get those designer shoes that you wanted over these fucking work boots, because the price is close enough. Right? You go to the restaurant and you're like, I'm gonna try to save some money. I'll get a 6-ounce steak. You might as well go get that 10-ounce bitch, because it's just a couple of dollars more, because everything is expensive. So when people are outside and they're comparing prices, I think a lot of people look at cars and they're like, shit, it's just another $400, $800 I have to finance to get the sunroof. Fuck it, give me the sunroof. I think it's just another $600 to get the rims powder coated. It's going to be in the finance. Give me the powder coated rims. It's just another.
It's always like, you're fucked anyway if I get the SE or if I get the SXT, which, like, I mean, I'm fucked, so I mean, might as well have fun getting fucked. Like, might as well like look fly while doing it. I just never. That's why there's just some stuff I'm gonna spend money on. Like, I had this big back and forth with myself about spending money on sneakers. Like, that's just my thing. Like, I always just gotta buy sneakers. Like, just always. But, bitch, I live in a terrible, like, country. Everything is going to hell. I might as well buy something that makes me happy. I'm not about to be working my ass off and not have a little treat for myself. And yeah, at least I can see my sneakers. I can't see that fucking steak I ate. That shit's gone. That's what I don't like, is when you can't see your money. Ooh. I can do a car because I can look at it, I can do a house, and I can do clothes. Like, I don't really mind spending money on that, because it's like, all right, it's there. I have it.
One of the things that people are economists, I don't say economists, people are trying to, when we're trying to sell in China, we were trying to figure out how do we get the Chinese to purchase cars. They wouldn't. They wouldn't finance things. They wouldn't come to like our side of society, our part of our society, where you finance things and you know, you don't keep your entire paycheck. And you know, eventually the marketing worked, and it's working now. Like, their economy is growing. They're willing to spend their money, but in our side, in the American side, and there's plenty of documentaries and stuff about this, we have just become over consumers, especially with clothes. It's one of the worst ones, and we just become obsessive about having new shit. And my household is as guilty as any. We got closets full of shit that I don't even know what's in them. and all of us do. And it just happened. We change our house decorations every season. Like we got the fucking fall decorations out now, and then the Christmas decorations come out, and then we're gonna do Christmas shit, and then you gotta buy shit at Christmas. We are conditioned to spend fucking money at every turn. For Mother's Day, you gotta go out to eat. For Valentine's Day, you gotta do this. That's the way we've been conditioned. And I'm really about a minimalist lifestyle, especially the more I've been down here on the border, because I've seen people do so well and be so happy without. And so it's changed my mindset on how I look at things personally. But when you get out of that mindset of having to be and having to spend money, you end up a lot happier, in my opinion.
I think a lot of things, I agree with that. Like, we are a very consumerist society, but what I do like about, one of the things I do like about Americans or being American is, like, I like collecting things. Like, I like to have things, not just because it's new. Like, even with music, I don't like the fact that all my music is on my phone in a app. I like to have the physical copy of it, and like the same with like a lot of other things. Like, I want to like collect like things, and I think that Americans are like that.
I just bought a happy hour cassette.
Yeah, like
just to have it. Like,
and you're probably not gonna never use it, but it's just fun to collect shit.
Yeah, I'm like that.
And that is probably wasteful, I guess. But I don't know.
Let me address something real quick, please.
Collect stuff. What you
Let me address something real quick. Mr. Young, let me tell you a thing or two. Okay, I don't have a problem shopping, sir. I don't have a shopping problem.
Wait, what?
Thank you very much.
I didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, whatever. So, for instance, I think last week I posted, it was a dress I had on, and I got so many likes off of it. And I was like, damn, you know how old this dress is? This dress is over 25 years old. Okay? So, when you say you collect things, I take pride in my clothing. Whatever I purchase.
Damn, you bought that dress
Exactly.
in the late 1900s. It's crazy.
No, it's 25 years old.
Yeah, the late 1900s.
Man, listen.
Oh, that is, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, actually, it was actually 2000.
Oh, at the turn of the century. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Lady,
So,
I just want to just give you your flowers, baby. You deal with a lot with your ADHD, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, just like me, and we love you. Back to you, First Lady.
I'm gonna beat his ass. Just let me nail him one time.
First
One
Lady.
good time.
Let me apologize, because I should have been multitasking. Because I'm into something, so I saw what I put in it. I meant car. Like, so my bad.
Oh, I don't need a car yet. I'm not purchasing a car until my child can drive. So once she can have my car, and then I'll go and purchase me a new one. That's how I plan on doing. Huh?
Why don't you purchase her one?
Excuse me?
Why don't you purchase her a new one?
What's wrong with you? What's going on? It's gonna be new. It's gonna be new to her. And I'm gonna get a new her one. What's happening?
First Lady, thank you for having me up. I appreciate it. I love talking about cars for a minute. I'm gonna say one more thing before I go.
Oh yeah, wait a minute, hold up. Let me drag you real quick, cause you had on a Versace shirt.
Yeah, I was gonna address that.
Let me help you address it, because you and your wife, y'all shop like crazy. Okay, you talking about we got all the fall stuff out. Yeah, bullcrap. That's just the art stuff. But y'all be going shopping. I done seen the red bottoms. Don't play with me, sir. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's her. That's her, and she makes her own money.
Don't blame it on her. That's on you too.
She's a director of operations. She can do whatever she wants with her cash. But I'm gonna say this, yes, because that picture was taken in front of a wonderful restaurant called Joel Robuchon in the MGM in Vegas. I will say this, ABD.
The restaurant's bomb.
I did not. Huh? What'd you say?
I said that restaurant is fire. I've gone there.
Brian, the restaurant is fire. The restaurant is fire. But let me just say this. I did not pay for that meal. I did not pay for that, but good recognize it.
I'm glad you let the white man pay for that. Thank you.
Yeah. I did not pay for that. I'm going to get on out of here. Go Dodgers.
Wait, Trim, before you go, who's your favorite rapper?
A lot.
He's gonna say kill him.
No, dead or alive. All time.
Just one, Trent.
Tupac.
All time is Tupac, but alive, I'm gonna say this. Alive is Ja Rule.
Oh, okay. Have a good night.
You just want to go visit the other classroom. That's fine. But have a good night. Hope you swing
Go to the next classroom. That one has little buses and that one has the small cheap bus to the other side of the track. Yes, the little bus takes you to the other side, guys.
Can I say something to visit y'all real quick? I met one of my friends does security for him, so I got to meet him for a couple hours. We went out to eat and talk. That man was one of the coolest dudes I have met. Like just a cool dude. And he kept saying, "We're gonna watch Lady Bird. We're gonna watch Lady Bird." I'm like, "Who the fuck is Lady Bird?" I had no idea who the fuck he was talking about. And this is when Caitlin Clark was unknown in college. And we were sitting backstage, turns on this chick, Lady Bird, Caitlin Clark, and I'm watching her. I'm like, oh my God, she is like a little bird. But he was one of the coolest dudes I've met. I actually really like Ja Rule personally. That's my story. I'll talk to you.
I love Ja Rule too.
Okay. Cause I'm so tired of being lonely.
What I do without my friend TV?
Not your dress.
Oh no.
Go get the next fire festival.
Hey, Sam. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. So yeah, they're gonna have the CNN Live town hall coming up in about 30 minutes. So are you guys gonna stay with us to listen?
You said Bernie. Who's that? The old man?
Same.
I haven't heard him speak in a long time.
She said the old man.
No, I haven't heard him speak for a minute. I was like, that's crazy.
Womack Easton.
I got a question.
Womack is like, where we gonna go? Womack is like, I'm locked out of that room. Where are we going?
I'm not going.
He pretty much cussed me out. Where else we going, huh? Where the fuck else we going, huh?
Gotta go in there with my burner and shit.
What up, you with my Trinity?
What happened?
Do y'all have to like have at least like maybe once a month, every 3 months, like a good cry?
You should do it once a week.
I do it like every once a month, but I forgot it for like 3 months. So I was in here watching something last night, man. I said, why the fuck do I keep getting teary-eyed? And but then I realized, I said, oh, you ain't do your little self-maintenance routine. So I had to go get in the closet.
I was about to ask, do you go in the closet?
Not in the closet.
Baby, when I tell you I let them have it, I gets it all out.
Oh, yes.
Save it for the men's mental health room.
Usually I go for a ride.
Y'all still have one?
And you be at the
Oh, you forgot they were organizing one today, First Lady. You wasn't here.
Oh, okay. That's good. They're going to start it up again.
You remember when Martin used to cry? He's like,
oh, damn.
damn.
Yeah, that's exactly how I be looking like, Mama Pain.
Mama Biscuit.
That's what I'm gonna start asking people, have you had your monthly cry? Because a lot of people...
That might be necessary for something.
Yeah, I gotta wait for my baby to come for me to cry.
I ain't gonna lie. This happened at like 24. I was probably like 24. I went out to dinner with this girl, and she had said something. I don't know what she said, but because I was talking to her about my family, and she had said something, and I just started fucking bawling, and I was like, nigga, what the fuck?
Just be like, what is going on?
It wasn't even odd, bro. It was so crazy. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, yo, I gotta deal with it.
That happened to me at work. But I didn't, because when you be about to cry, you never know. So we was talking about like pets and stuff. And they was like, have you ever lost a pet? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to tell them I lost my dog. Baby, I got like 3 words out. I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, I lost my dog. I said, wait, hold on. And I tried to talk again. I said, let me get a second.
Ooh. Feel that heat rising, you know it's about to
when niggas start crying, that shit just feel violent.
And then when it's about a dog, you already feel like, why am I crying about a damn dog? But it be so serious.
When I see grown men cry, I don't know if they about to fight or fucking ball up. Like,
Right. You're right.
If I start crying in the middle of an argument, I'm just going to call the police. I'm about, because you done made me cry. I'm about, call the police.
Niggas crying. Niggas crying. Okay, we'll say that again in a minute.
See, look at us being all vulnerable in here.
It's a beautiful thing, but that's the thing.
It is. It really is.
The thing is, we're human.
Right.
It's not about, you know, gender. It's about being human. And, you know, you crying over a dog, like, that's because you're human. Not because you're a girl or a boy. It's just human. That's it.
If you're watching
humans more than dogs more than humans.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm with it. I'll share this. Before I, started going to therapy, I couldn't really tell my story, about the trauma and all that stuff without getting emotional. So now I'm a lot, I can tell the story now. I don't get emotional now, but when I was first getting treatment, first going to therapy like 15 years ago, man, I couldn't tell my story without getting emotional. And I realized, through therapy that it's okay. That's okay. So, hey, like First Lady said, we're human. And as humans, we have emotions. And especially as men, we're raised, we're brought up, hey, men don't cry. Men don't cry. And it's part of that mentality that kind of has us where we are now. And, I'm just going to share that.
What that means?
Who said that?
Toxic masculinity. We talk about toxic masculinity.
Now, I will say this, Pastor. If you watch Love is Blind, there's a fellow on there named Edward. I'm going to tell you now, him cry too much for me. I want to hit him upside his head. Okay.
First of all, he is neurodivergent.
Obviously.
Oh, okay. I still want to hit him.
What is neurodivergent? What is that? I mean,
you are also neurodivergent.
Thank you, Jesus.
It can be a superpower though, because I had to do some investigating when I saw Edmund act like that, and I went on his IG. I was like, he's actually doing pretty well in his little real estate, job or what have you. So he's using it to his, good. Seems as though, and then he does a little bit of roller skating.
Rollerblade.
I think. Yeah, rollerblading. That's the word. So he found his little niche of people, but he definitely has issues, and I think they exploited. What is his girl? Is it Kai? What's her name?
Just call it KB. KB.
K-Tronada.
To me, they exploited her, not him, because they knew goodness and well that they should not have casted him. For example, I'm gonna have to put it in the chat. The lady that was on one of the other seasons, but she's now a part of the casting team. And she's crazy. I don't know if you remember the white.
We need to bring her to tomorrow's session, Bloom.
Oh, y'all having a recap room?
Oh, I just got back on the app like 20 minutes ago. So if they still having it, I'll go. But I don't know if they're still having it.
The exclusive room with the one guy? I'm not in that.
With Scotty?
Spy Rig.
Spy Rig.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, anyway, so there was a white lady that was with a black guy, and she was like so in love with him, and he didn't her back, but they got married anyway. And they're still together to this day, but she's a part of the cast. That's why they're saying for the past 2 seasons that's why the cast has been so messed up.
Yeah, he was a little weirdo. Sorry, though. It looked like he was functioning.
I felt, for him when he first, all of that. But when I got a little agitated was when they were in the bed and he was crying because she didn't want to give him any. That right there just irritated my spirit because I felt like this point in time, are you really gaslighting me with these tears? Are they real?
I don't think.
I'm gonna post a picture.
This sounds bad, but I don't think he had. God, this sounds real bad. I don't think he has like the capacity to fake that, to like manipulate that situation. I think he was just wilding.
Okay, PCR. This is Edmund. That right there pissed me off. In the bed scene. But this is the couple that I'm talking about. She is a part of the casting team now.
I remember her. That's the Jamaican guy, right?
Yeah, she's crazy.
Was he Jamaican? I thought he was. But he was African.
He was like Caribbean. Yeah.
I thought he was even African to me, but
I thought he was African.
Crocodile tears.
Okay. All right, you stay on mute for a minute because Dr. A.G. just came back, and I'm.
Hey, Dr. A.G.
Hey.
What messy boots room you came from? Never mind, I don't want to get yelled at.
But yeah, Jazzy, you say that she's now working on the show?
Yeah, she was hired as to be a part of the casting team. And from my understanding, she's cast the last couple. But his name is Kwame. He's definitely African.
I remember his sister.
But that's why.
He wears polka dot shirts.
How y'all went from crying? Shut up, nigga! You heard me talking.
Hey,
What the fuck wrong with you? How y'all went from crying bed to mute up? God damn it!
I've been waiting all day for you to yell mute up.
How y'all went from crying bed to Love Island again? What the hell?
I don't know, but ML Plus, he fell. I gotta bring him back up.
Love is blind. As love is blind.
Hey, I don't know what y'all talking about, but have y'all seen the people on that signal chart, Young Republican, what they look like?
No, I haven't seen them.
They're a bunch of below average, fat looking white dudes.
Of course. This shit. Let me look at this shit.
Yo, people are going to town on their asses. They've already lost jobs, actually.
Look, the one boy said if this was ever leaked, we would be cooked. One of the persons wrote inside the chat. They said he already. So who snitched on him? That's what I'm still trying to figure out.
Oh, Nancy Pelosi just snapped on somebody.
Yeah, she freaked out. Yeah, she said, she balked.
She said, shut up.
You're a legitimate reporter. She said that you are a journalist.
She had a.
Hey, just PTR. This is what one of them look like. He's not on my PTR.
We want y'all to look at his picture because he's plus now.
I have breaking news.
That shit better be good, too.
The Pentagon has removed the press passes for the press corps. They can't be in the.
That's all loud and wrong.
So, Robert, it's like all day late, Robert.
Is that true?
But that's that's not even the truth.
It's so late though. Whatever it is.
The journalists turned in their past and protested.
Breaking news.
Thank you.
Dr. Martin Luther King has passed away from a gunshot wound.
Sometimes we don't play it. So,
that's actually funny.
It was. I want to see this political.
He might win the Medal of Freedom.
Did y'all watch that?
That's a whole development deal over there. I saw the breakdown of how they plan to develop that strip. They got
what is going on?
Has a piece in it.
I don't know, guys.
It's right there, It's right there.
Fix it before Dr. AG cuts y'all out.
What's going on?
We don't know.
Just filling in time, waiting for Bernie.
Breaking. I know that.
We're gonna play it live when it come on. The town hall.
Breaking news! There is no peace in the Middle East.
That's a fact.
No justice.
No peace. No hot grease. What was that song? They said pigs, bacon, prime like bacon.
What?
I ain't never heard nothing about no freaks.
That Black Lives Matter was saying
like
pigs in a blanket.
Yeah, pigs in a blanket, frying like.
I don't know that song.
It's not a song.
No justice, no peas.
Pigs in a.
They was up to the shit about that.
I got beans and green.
Tomato.
I don't have any predictions for the next month out. Any news predictions?
What's wrong with it?
My prediction is that
it's gonna get messier.
Yeah.
I do have breaking news. Let me get this guy in. Sorry.
More firing.
No, but First Lady, my sister, I love you. But I do want to call your attention to last week during one of the what do you call it?
Already said. Check my
I have it here on my calendar.
I don't give a damn what you got on your calendar. I told you.
Shit, Nancy Pelosi was
Don't
on
block
somebody.
me in. I said, don't block me in. Now look at my my poll.
I actually put it in my calendar. Okay.
And I told you not to put it in there because I didn't know. So
And you told me that you would. I was going to use it as a placeholder.
Well, unplace it because I didn't tell you to hold it.
Oh shit! I gotta get this.
Because if you look at my poll, my last poll says, how long will the shutdown last? I said, IDK and can't call. I can't tell. I can't call it right now. It's definitely going to go for a minute because this breakdown, it ain't good. No sides is trying to bend. This is the first time they brought it up.
I said I hope it go for a long time too.
Me too.
Oh my God.
It's gonna suck, bro. People are gonna lose money. Some people are gonna lose jobs because I think they're gonna
But it's
fire
gonna
some
give
people.
us an excuse not to spend a lot of money for Christmas and shit.
Well, why do you need an excuse? You just tell them no. You're not buying shit. What the hell?
Shit, they keep acting up. Ain't nobody gonna buy no Christmas gifts. The store's gonna lose money.
Y'all think it's gonna go longer than the 30? What was it?
Yeah,
30?
Unfortunately, I'm kind of thinking that because they keep touting about it that this could be the longest government shutdown. But now they're talking about Jazzy, 10,000 up to 10,000 plus jobs.
But didn't they say something about getting rid of the filibuster? They was gonna try to vote to get rid of the filibuster.
But they did vote today. This was the 9th time and it failed.
Okay, I put it in the chat, y'all. The deck for what they plan to build over in Gaza. I put it in the deck. It's a massive complex they want to build over there. Check it out. Elon Musk got a plot over there. This is crazy.
Just check it out. The guy that
Robert, I just be wanting to stay in America. And then Robert be coming in with a whole different thing. Yeah, like Ray. He say,
Yo.
I just be wanting to stay in America.
I'm just chiming in a little bit. You'll be fine. You don't let it get off track. I just made a little bow, put it in there. That's it. I'm not going on a whole long discussion. It's something that's very important. Read it. Thank you, guys.
Why is this so? I want to stay in America. I'm really
We all do. Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
No, seriously, I'm sick of hearing about Israel at this point. It's either going to be peace or it ain't.
Well,
They're supposed to build up over there or they're not. I don't really care.
I haven't been talking
It's too much shit. I'm not saying not true, but I'm just saying in general, like, I don't know.
Like, this shit is in chaos. Our country is in chaos. This is crazy.
Can I segue just a little bit off of what Robert put down? Is the parks, the national parks, they're closed too, and people are going up in them. And
they just go up in them anyway?
No, they used to. Well, I used to pay my little $1 or $2, whatever the fee was, or whatever, with the person at the gate, Brooklyn. There's even memberships to these national parks. So I don't know how to answer you, but I know the ones that I've gone to, it requires payment to get in, and that's also part of the upkeep of these national parks. And so there is a conspiracy theory. A white guy went live, and all the people in the background were like just driving through, right? Because there's no one there. And he was saying that he believes it's his belief that Trump, Elon, similar to what Robert just said with Gaza, that they are trying to ruin these parks and then find a plan, in terms of the upkeep, and find a plan to buy the parks, like to build on the parks. Does anyone have any information on that piece?
Privatization
That
of the
sounds
parks.
crazy. That sounds crazy.
Sounds far-fetched, but I'm going to look that up. I'll be back.
If they try to do that, these people, these buckshot rednecks is going to rebel. Because they don't like nothing, but they love them some national parks. They love going on Yosemite with their RVs.
To be fair, I love a national park as well.
I do too.
Me too.
I think that might be the one issue that can unite all Americans.
Yeah, that's true. Y'all know I love freaking Grand Canyon.
I didn't, but I do now.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. I didn't know that.
But I tell stories about it all the time. But I love the Grand Canyon, man. Beautiful experience out there, man.
That's crazy.
To have it closed down. That's the problem.
So, is it gonna be like all national parks, or just the ones that you?
Oh yeah, all of them.
They're already closed?
Yeah. They've been closed since day 2 of the shutdown.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, the one that
I wonder what the animals doing.
Like they normally be doing animals.
It's doing, girl. Where's the people at?
The bears is like, damn, they put food up in here.
I'm like, ain't no crazy white person ran up to me in days. Like,
Okay. Ain't nobody feeding me.
They gotta go back to hunting and shit.
What's going down, bro? I'm trying to find a paper. Hold on, buddy.
Wait, let me just say something real quick. Hey, sis, what's going on? Why you on the go? Hey, Jeremy. Nancy Pelosi said, "Shut up."
She was shocked.
Send the National Guards. Don't tell me that. They just didn't send them. But that was the same she had on when she was at CNN, and on that recording that she had. Think about the smack the reporter that day when she was talking to her. She was fired up. Nancy must be taking some kind of vitamins.
She from Baltimore, so.
She was shocked, though. Saying that.
What? Because she from Baltimore, what that mean?
I mean, she get down, probably. I mean.
She's a hood.
She a Catholic from Baltimore.
So like she was about to smack the reporter. I ain't gonna lie to you.
She said, "Shut up."
She had her finger in her face. She's like, "Shut up," and then she kept talking.
Yeah, I mean, everybody else pointed. Why not me?
I don't like nobody pointing in my face. That's a fight ready to have.
You know, dumb questions with that big ass microphone. She said, "Shut up and move." This is stupid.
All right, 4 minutes to showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they start time. I told you this town hall.
Who's the town?
Oh my God. CNN is having a town hall with Bernie Sanders and the AOC chick.
Are y'all gonna play it all out?
You don't want to?
I mean, no, y'all just leave. I'll just like that.
Oh, that's your guy, right, Bernie?
I don't want to hear no damn town hall.
But what he's saying
talking about the government shutdown.
Yeah.
Unless they start it up at the end of the conversation, they just don't need to hear it.
Unless they start it up. Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna say?
Here you go.
He got to say something. He hasn't spoke since 1955, so that means he's saying something important.
I hear it on YouTube or the iPod or something. I don't know.
I just made a playlist, like a late night music playlist, where we just like start a room and play that shit.
All right, send it to us.
Well, I want to know what the audience wants, because at the end of the day, the audience makes the.
Jody said she wanna. Jody said she wanted to play the Allen Iverson to go.
Johnny said nothing.
Who the fuck is Jonice?
Jonice.
Jonice.
Johnny's.
New Jack City.
I got a headache. All right. Put a one in the chat for Bernie Town Hall.
Put your lights on.
Put two in the chat if you want just to take over. Let's go. One or two.
Did y'all want to see Grandpa Bernie?
It's a tie right now. One, two, three, time for you.
Rockefeller Center ice rink opens. Get tickets today.
We get steak. Oh my, we'll talk about open up a whole nother space. That's crazy. That's
to hear Bernie stumble over words and all good.
No, or so that you can have your space and we can have another space. That's crazy. I mean, forget it. It would seem like Maya, you're outnumbered, Maya.
You know Maya what it is.
Maya, you better go plug in.
Political. Thank you.
You better go turn.
Maya, go tell Lisa to play it.
Not such as Maya for the crazy people.
I'm going to bed. Maya being sent away.
Maya gonna say she gonna say.
Because Maya
Feels under us go round and round, round and round.
The thing.
She gonna say, "Who are you?" I've never heard of you a day in my life.
Alexandra's gonna say.
Round and round. The wheels on the bus go.
I just want to let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know something now that Alexandra's not here. But I be getting paid. So in my back channel, I be getting offered money to kick Alexandra out. So don't make me laugh. My question is, I don't mind. I kick her out. But I just don't want to hear Patty's mouth.
If the person
can I kick her out, make my money, and you know, and not hear nobody's mouth?
You mean like a one-time kick, like a whoopsie?
No, every time they see her in the room, they just want to go boop.
Send it to me and send the payment details.
I would pay you more money if you kick like Fifi out in the middle of
talking.
he thought was cooking, like right at the peak. They might kick him right there.
Let me tell you, they let that motherfucker just talk, because right now he's just rambling on the stage.
Have you guys been in that room that allows you to do that?
TC. Between TC and Amari, they just love to let them just go and go and go and go and go.
Did y'all see the picture yet?
What picture? Oh yeah, I seen the picture. Y'all want me to send you the picture?
Yes, that shit is ugly. I need something to keep you awake for this boring ass.
Oh, this picture is something they created, the MAGAs. Hold on.
You know, Caitlin, I ain't gonna lie to you. Caitlin Collins, she came right on in and took Lemon's job. Okay? She put him right out the picture.
Who needs the picture?
Huh?
Who needs the picture? Brian, I'll send it to you. Ray, I'll send it to you. Who else wants it?
Don't send it to me.
I got a headache.
What you sending a picture of, man?
I sent this to you, Brooklyn. Look at it. They created that, the MAGAs. Look what they put. They put Brandy in the mix, and they got chat there.
We ain't seen Brandy since. Brandy don't even come in no more. She only go to Lisa's page.
No, she told me she just sit in the audience.
Lisa said she was gonna start modding her.
Oh, that's great.
I told Brandon the other day.
Her modding squad looks real different up there.
It's real different. The other day,
you gotta change with the times.
Something racist if they say the N-word.
I'm fine. You know, the top 3, all 60 years old. I love that. I don't know why I don't see Brandy over here on this side. Let me see. Nah, she ain't here.
Bernie is up.
Oh, Bernie's up. It's Bernie's turn.
It's the same fucking.
No, they said no. Everybody voted against it.
Bernie.
Yeah, she don't be budding. She don't be budding.
She don't be
crusty. Of all the crusty white politicians that are messing up America's democracy, the one guy that's doing good, and you don't want to listen to that one old white guy that's like doing good.
We ain't gonna be listening to you.
We know what he's gonna say. That's the thing. It's not like we disagree with him. We know.
I need him to do some shit. I'm tired of hearing them.
Jeremy, I need you to stay in Canada and be happy that you live there. You would be in our business and be more emotional than us.
I can't believe you guys do not want to listen to Bernie Sanders.
Why aren't you guys angrier?
I hear that he didn't take his nap, so he's gonna be cranky.
That's exactly what Jeremy wants. He wants us to be furious.
Like, we have to survive here. We're just trying to survive.
Yo, I'm looking at this picture again. Who the fuck is Animal?
I didn't know. I know that name.
Animal was this other Republican. He was
Manfinity.
His name is Animal.
Yeah. You said you don't want to see the picture.
And who's Omar? The one from Philly?
Wait, our inverted.
Yeah, the Omar from Philly.
They are.
Okay. Notorious. Oh, Notorious. I love your hair. It looks amazing. It looks like the guy. It looks like the guy on the dollar bill. Not the dollar bill. One of those motherfuckers that be on that money.
Alexander Hamilton.
The one that has a slit in the middle. It has like a slit and it just slaps to the side. Like it looks sad.
It's a tightly coiffed bump at the top.
We should all put it on our PTR and go in there.
Oh my.
Not a pompadour.
Oh my God, that was definitely season 1 trolling that we go to people's room with all the same PTR.
Hold on, I have that PTR once.
Oh,
Very well, a meltdown.
I'm like, the real MAGAs are here. The real ones.
I don't really understand.
Go on the stage. Will the real MAGAs please stand? Yeah.
Thank you.
With this shady sword with me in the back.
Not an Omar.
Oh, I'm sending it right now.
I don't see that room. I would do it, but I don't see the room.
Well, you don't see the 420, that means somebody got you blocked.
I wonder
who got you blocked. I'm gonna tell you who's on stage right now. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the photo in your back channel.
Sometimes you have to.
All right. Let me see. All right. So we have.
strategy. This is the problem.
So we got only 6 people modded currently. And it is Lisa, Deborah, Moose, Patty, JD, and ML. And ML was it while modding with us over here.
ML Plus is over there?
Yup. He's number 6.
Modded?
Yup.
Wait. Oh, that's
and they didn't even mod Haitian. They just got Haitian just there with no green bean. The disrespect.
No, wait a minute, because you know ML don't get a bean over there, so now all of a sudden
he's talking right now. Look, he's talking. Look at him.
You actually affect demand, which then goes down to this. Okay, how much supply you got?
Smack the shit out of him.
Product no longer exists.
They crazy. And then we got Omari and TC and Mother. You know, Mother that Coach Lee be dragging. Mother's on stage.
You know, he keeps lying on my name, telling Patty I got him blocked. I don't have him blocked. I don't have anybody blocked.
You know who got him blocked? Sin probably got him blocked. It's okay.
But don't be putting my
he should know Sin has him blocked. Sin hates him.
Exactly. Like he is I don't know what made him come for me. Ever since that day he threw me in the goo, somebody murdered him, and he just lied on me from that point on, talking about I came for him and everything else.
All right, Karen, that's it.
Hey Mel, check out my PTR, please. That's one of the troll ones we used back in the.
Did you just call me a Karen?
I said, yeah. I said, all right, Karen, enough.
Oh, that's good. Let me really, okay.
Yo, you know, Coach Lee be going with her.
See Karen.
Coach Lee, First Lady be going Karen on us. She knows how to do the voice really good.
Karen Parsons.
The funniest one was the one she did in the gym. She's a hot mess. Because the lady tried to get her to do some other fucking shit. She's like, are you coming back tomorrow?
No. You're very mean, ma'am. I'm going to call the police on you.
That was the one in the pool.
It be taking too long to get caught up with them fucking messages.
Oh my God. Oh, Ray was one of the people that would try to pay me. I just wanted to let you know that, Free Stars lady.
I know he needed to step his dollar up. Hit me up. Send me a message. You put the right price on it. I'll do it.
Nah, you gotta throw that. He tried to give me $5. I said, nah, Papa, you gotta raise that price.
Ray, I told you, remember that day?
Yeah, Papa, that price ain't right.
Ray, remember that day we all got kicked out, and then we went back in, and then she got kicked down, and then she was like, y'all better tell them it was me. It was so funny. It was so satisfying.
Somebody got a
y'all better tell them. She was like, I know somebody kicked me down.
She was so fucking mad about it. She was angry.
Baby, that shit was so funny. I was crying laughing.
Oh my God.
Cause she was like, nah, y'all just getting kicked out. And it's and we don't know what's going on. I said, oh, so since it's random. Boop.
Yeah, the app is glitchy like that.
Yeah, baby, when I said that hand went up so fast. She got up, she said, you better get him, Heath.
I ain't never seen somebody take their mod and do this.
I was crying. She said, you better tell him something.
You will not interrupt him.
Ray, you know, you were in here when they used to talk across the room about making announcements about their mod meetings. In the middle, like right in the middle of you saying something.
What the hell, First Lady?
Guys, we're gonna have a mod meeting in 15 minutes.
Like what?
No shit, man.
It was that public mod meeting to me. It was a public room saying private on top. I'm like,
oh, that was funny.
And then it's funny because when you go listen to recordings, you see all of our PTRs at the bottom listening to the recording.
Yeah, you haven't deleted that yet?
Oh my God. Oh shit. I forgot to send it to you. I had it like right there to go through. Oh my God. So funny. You know what I made today? I made some. So it could be real fast.
Lasagna soup.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Can you explain that? Like what? Like I can't even grasp that. What's some noodles in there? Like, can you describe that?
So you use the chicken, it's a chicken stock, and you use a jar of marinara sauce. That's gonna be your liquid. And then you just add all your seasonings and your meats. You're gonna put the Italian sausage and ground beef.
You only gave me 1/8.
And you can put spinach. You're still gonna put your ricotta. You're gonna use your cheese and all that good stuff. It's fattening as hell, but
okay, I just couldn't do I don't do ricotta. But I would.
You ain't gotta eat the ricotta. The ricotta's a decoration on top.
Okay, yeah, the mozzarella. Yeah, I could throw the mozzarella in there, definitely.
Look at your back channel. I sent you a picture.
You do mozzarella.
Look at the picture. I sent it to you in your back channel, Robert.
All right, thank you. I could rock with some mozzarella. Love that cheese. That and Gouda. Those are my cheeses.
Give me a good Reggiano.
Reggiano. You gotta say it like that. You said it too properly, man. Reggiano.
What you cooking?
Oh, I made a lasagna soup. I know you guys probably seen it on TikTok. That's where I got it from.
You got it from TikTok.
Yeah. I be tired of making the same shit. When you cook for so many years, you just get tired of making the same thing. So I be looking for new things to make.
I tell you, that's true. I wish we didn't even have to eat. We always got to figure out what we're gonna eat. Like, what am I gonna eat?
Mia, have you tried? It's called cracked chicken. I don't know who came up with that name, but it was. I tried it. I made it yesterday for my goddaughter for her senior class game.
I'm gonna look at it right now. Cracked chicken.
All it is like buffalo dip. But it's not the spicy kind. And it took some time for me to find where that flavor was. But after it sits the next night, it is the shit.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
There's another one called Marry Me Chicken too.
Marry me.
That's gonna make the guy marry her. What's she making?
Cheese, ranch dressed bacon, chicken broth, green onions.
I'm gonna go back and listen to Bernie.
I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this one. I also said marry me chicken. Let me see.
I'm working on an improvement to that picture, Mel.
What happened? Oh, you're editing the photo?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Can we add Lisa in that photo, please? Thank you.
Messy.
Oh, that one looks good too. That Marry Me chicken looks good.
Yeah, I made that before. That buffalo chicken, I ate that one yet.
Let's see. Chicken, bread, flour, salt, pepper, olive oil, butter, garlic, chicken and vegetable stock, heavy cream, parmesan. Yeah, similar. I use heavy cream for the lasagna soup too. Parmesan cheese, chili flakes, oregano, thyme, the dried tomatoes.
Water in here, so water. You was faking strawberries, but my pumpkin is real. There's like a real pumpkin there. So I just wanted to let you know anyway.
Are you talking about the strawberries still? Where's his strawberry at? He's not even here. Oh, he at the bottom.
Yeah, there he is. He changed it back with your fake ass strawberry.
That's the problem. Y'all can't be putting fake shit on y'all PTR and say that is y'all belongs to y'all, because they're gonna throw that shit in Google image, bro.
I don't know who the hell y'all talking to.
They talking to you with your fake strawberry. As soon as they threw your photo in Google image, it came up under somebody's magazine, bro.
No,
1 second. Yes, it did.
You fucking Google.
Let's not center him again, please.
Wait a minute. Everybody was here when it happened.
Water. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I did knew the person did send it to me, so I knew. I just didn't say nothing.
It's just funny. It's funny because he won't give it up.
A lot lot of products, so that's the way it is. I don't know what else to tell you.
The only thing that make it funny is that you won't give it up. You like standing 10 toes down on the fake.
Dumbass. You're such a fucking dumbass. What have you ever grown in your life?
This pumpkin right here.
This fucking children.
And children. Yep.
You grew. Yeah, you are.
Y'all crazy.
That's why your mama in here. She gonna get on your ass.
Don't come with that shit. I play guitar and I grow food better than you ever will. Don't ever step to me.
You can't ever grow a pumpkin like that, boy.
Hold on.
Damn. I would that ain't a pumpkin. That shit's like, that's alright.
Okay, guys, put your dicks back in your pants.
I like having my dick out.
You so stupid.
It's slang and you know I'm old, so my granddaddy hit my balls.
No, mute up, Ray. What the fuck you talking about?
Ray, you can go somewhere else with
Damn, I have to throw you out the room, bro.
Sorry, Dr. Edgy. I
What
didn't
the hell wrong with you? You know,
D17.
I'm sorry.
Dr. AG, I didn't know you were still here.
I'm older than the rest of y'all, so I can just.
It's not after midnight.
I know you're not older than me.
I know.
Ray, here's the deal.
How old are you, Ray? You always saying you older than everybody.
Yeah, I'm pretty old too.
Oh, God.
Don't you got a 4 in front of your age?
Yeah, 42.
So you're not older than everybody. There's older people in the room.
Yeah.
I don't know what this old lady shit y'all want to be on. I'm 21. Y'all can have that old lady shit. I'm good.
We're the younger ones in here in Brooklyn, but Water as a like someone that just wasn't in here and had no idea what y'all were talking about. I did do a
Jazzy, I'm really not young though. But
you're not young?
In my mind.
I thought you was like
I'm 21 forever, but whatever.
I did
right
Google. All right, well, you're still young in my mind. So Water, I did a Google reverse image search, and your picture came right up. I posted the link in the chat. I can't hear you, but I posted the link in the chat, and it
Yeah, Coach really did it the other day.
Yep, that's it right there.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it, but that's it right there.
I have no idea what the past conversation was, but yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up. Just leave the boy
And then
alone.
if you go to page number 1, 2, 3, 4, that farmer, you don't work with that farmer, sir.
You don't even know what you're saying.
Just leave that
You see page 4, you see the farmer, that's his strawberry, and you are trying to steal his strawberries. During this time where we lost a lot of immigrants in the farm, you're trying to steal this man's work, his product. What's his name? Hold on.
What's his name?
Michael Collins.
Michael Collins.
Yep. Michael Collins grew up in Silicon Valley. It does not say Water. That man is not Asian, sir.
You just gotta come out. Come on out with the truth.
Young kid. I was one of those kids, and we grew these fucking strawberries.
Wow.
But you said that wasn't even your hand, because we asked you if you was that white, and you said that wasn't even your hand.
Right. I never lied. Yeah, that's my fucking strawberry.
Wait, can we try a different tactic and say, Water, the strawberry's beautiful and it's really big. Good job on growing it, and we can move on. Look at.
I can't have that much, guys. They don't want me to have nothing. I can't have a headache around these people. I don't know what's going on.
It's a beautiful strawberry.
You can't have one, but you can get one.
It's a beautiful strawberry.
Hey, Water, what kind of guitar do you play, or guitars?
I'll play acoustic, electric. I got an acoustic right now.
Okay. Steel string, nylon?
It's steel. I just bought it used. It's called a Dan Angelico. New York, believe it or not. But I typically love Taylor. I love motherfucking Taylor.
Taylor's.
Does anybody else you play Scotty?
Yeah, I play a little bit. Not very well, but yes.
Right? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing. I'll do a portable quality lesson. I'll do it for free with Scotty.
I can get a campfire going though.
Yeah, that's just good. I came in here because I think Anthony got confident in me, but I didn't even realize y'all was open. That's just too dangerous. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with y'all. That's just simply too dangerous, especially right now.
Wait, what's too dangerous?
Anthony. We can go on a warpath, a MAGA warpath.
Oh,
He's been monitoring me the past few days.
That's
He's been monitoring me.
Is he modded in the other room?
No, he's not today.
Okay, that's a guarantee. I'll never go in there. That's for sure.
There's a big day coming up though, which Saturday. We're going into March after that, or what's happening?
Oh, the No Kings March here Saturday. Yeah, probably gonna stop by with my mother. She's in town, so we're probably gonna go.
You don't go with your mother?
Yeah, she's all about it.
This is about to be the biggest family.
She's like 90 something, Scotty. What are you gonna do with your mama?
She's 82.
82.
Well,
But
no,
still.
not yet. But yeah, she likes it. She still has a full-time job and goes to work every day and all that. So
Okay.
she's out there.
Mama's good.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama's good about that life. Okay, well.
Oh yeah, she's.
Shout out to her.
Yeah, she'll be happy to go.
Shout out to her. Do I need to send her something so she can fight the good fight? Cause
no, she's already doing that. She's already doing that. So trying to keep her healthy and safe. You know?
Right. Good. I wonder if they're doing No Kings in Atlanta.
This is nationwide, y'all. This is gonna be. You won't believe how big this is. It should be centralized in DC, in my opinion. But I don't. Yeah, that's my only critique.
I'm just gonna watch it from my TV channel. I don't do protests. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do those things, but I watch it. I need to know where it's gonna be at in Atlanta so I could go avoid the traffic of it all. That's what I'm saying. 'Cause it's already bad enough with traffic every day. I can't be in the middle of no protest.
Yeah, they're going to do it in Oakland, San Francisco, and San Jose out here.
Wow. I'm gonna look this up right now.
And some of the times they're most impactful, because this happened last time, is when they do it just in small towns. Because, you know, a lot of those people just can't go to the cities and don't want to. So just having little pop-ups, even if it's like a few dozen or a few hundred, is really meaningful to.
It's greater than you'd imagine for networking. I've met so many walks of life: government employees, veterans, non-veterans, displaced artists, just all kinds of professionals and even celebrities. Because of Occupy, really, it changed my life. It really radicalized me.
Not water hitting on protesters.
I fucking love
Do you come here
often?
I was down at Zuccotti Park for Occupy a couple times.
I ain't never hit on no girls at the protest.
That's why you're laughing. You know you have. That's what you're looking forward to, Water.
Well,
you know I grow strawberries.
Yeah, now I got game like that, yeah. No, before I was just a little consumer You want to go on my shoulder? Come on, let's go.
Yo.
I know I'm a big outlier here, but I like that it's getting darker earlier. I'm just gonna say that.
For what? Why would you like that?
Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I mean, I don't want to get dark at 4:30, to be clear, but I don't know. I just like it. I like the nighttime. Not a vampire. I just like the nighttime.
It makes it hard to pick up the kids from practice.
Yeah, I don't care about kids. This is what I care about.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your honesty.
I don't care about all that. You guys.
I didn't even finish complaining. He was like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Once you said kids, like I'm.
Yo, Lisa just said she's gonna be all up on his nuts.
Yeah, there are other people. You're just gonna have to make your kids adjust.
Wait, what?
Okay, so no, I just like it because like when I'm done with the workday, I want a little bit more daylight and whatever. But I don't need it fucking being bright outside at like 8:30. So around 6:30, 7. That's like perfect.
I'd be all confused. Why aren't y'all in bed? It's 6:30, Dad. Fuck.
I mean, you should be happy as parents of young kids because if it gets darker earlier, then you can be like, oh, start.
What time it get dark? What time it get dark there? Because let me tell you what I noticed, right? Being in Atlanta and being in New York, and they both on the East Coast. But it'll be darker in New York before it get dark in Atlanta for some reason. I don't know why. I've tested this theory several different times, like being in New York.
It gets dark in the north.
Atlanta.
Well, it's dark in the north first.
Okay.
Sunset's at 6:13 here.
Now it is.
And in Atlanta, it's.
It gets dark like 7:15, probably around that time.
7:02. So it's 45 minutes. Yeah, it's a difference.
That is a huge difference.
It is, right?
At New York is northern. Further you go north. Because when I lived in Michigan, it would get dark so early. Like, I was watching Oprah, and I didn't watch Oprah. And it would be dark.
Yeah, it would be dark at like damn near 5 o'clock.
Yeah, so the further north you are, it gets dark.
Yep. That's why where's April? Because she's gonna tell us about Alaska.
But I want to hear about Texas.
But Alaska be dark for days at a time, man.
No, we don't, ma'am.
In my church.
It's not like a couple.
In my church.
They don't let anybody talk in that other room, don't they?
In my church, we got 100,000 pounds of food. And we got cameras, and we got men on top of the buildings with rifles.
Jonas a bucket on truck.
Jonas a bucket in the truck, and that shit taking me out every time.
And we're about to go swimming today, so y'all invited.
You done ordered a
I'm telling you, if I go without food and I go to that church and they got no motherfucking food, I'll be tight.
Just start swinging my Ashton line ass. Like, what?
I'm like, Ashton, where you at with those
sticks? What kind of call is this?
If I was in Texas, I'd fuck with that. I'd be over there. Yeah,
that's funny.
They gotta be giving out a gang of food, because the way she be talking about how she eat, they better give out pounds of food, because she eat a lot.
I be delivering to people. I be working with her. Oh yeah. He active. He outside.
And they gotta give out a lot of food. And they better start cutting down, because they gonna run out sooner or later.
No.
Them Texas mega churches be having money. They probably good.
Is it a mega church that she goes to?
Somebody had said it in here that it's one of the bigger churches.
It's like I wouldn't consider mega church.
It's a flock church. They got a lot of
got white folks there. It's a regular church.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's kind of in the middle.
Like 500.
Not mega, but
That's why when she be saying the 5,000, we fed 7,000 people. I'm like, where? Where are 7,000 people lining up for a food bank in DFW?
It ain't even 7,000 people at that church.
There's not even 7,000 people that are fucking downtown Fort Worth to go grab food for free if you ask them for it. Like, if you just told people it's free food here, 7,000 people ain't showing the fuck up.
Well,
annually?
I don't know about that.
Well,
Y'all should be saying like over the weekend. We fed 7,000.
And they don't necessarily have to feed at the church either.
That's fair, but still.
Yeah, but when she speaks, she doesn't speak like it's what kind of fucking places? What do you call like the people that give you like a bag with different type of foods in it?
Like a food bank.
So she's not saying that they're a food bank. She's saying that they're giving cooked food.
It's like
so it's more like plates of food.
Yeah, but
like they're cooking it.
At the church.
Yeah, I mean, we do it at the church near me. It's the same thing on like Tuesdays and whatever. But more importantly, Womack, did you watch the last 2 episodes? Thank you.
I've not. I've been going through some shit trying not to cuss the world out, but
I hear it. It's a great distraction. I'm just gonna tell you.
It is. I'm probably gonna cut it on tonight.
It's only 2 episodes. Plow right through.
Gotcha.
No weddings, by the way. So no weddings in these episodes.
Oh, shit. So what are they just being? Is it just a mess?
Trying on stupid gowns and being dumb and crying all the time and not being gay but gay, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the gay not gays.
No, there's no spoilers. I didn't say any spoilers other than there's no weddings in this episode because they're putting it on the last episode. Women arguing for no reason. Yeah, things like that.
Nick is definitely gay. Whoever said that in the chat.
Oh, Nick? Yeah, Nick. Thank you, Dr. Lavender. You know, we did this room last week, and I had to, like, plead with people. I'm like, no, he's gay. And people were like, no, well, I don't know that. I'm like, trust me, when we're telling you.
I'm still not over those Jamaican or the West Indian ladies. But for nice. I love her.
Oh, in New York?
I guess she was, I like she was.
Yeah, that was the one who cussed out the ICE people?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the attitude people need.
Absolutely. It's not more. I mean, I don't understand why people ain't choosing.
She remind me of my next door neighbor when I was a kid. They used to let everybody have it, and she ain't give a fuck about nothing.
Yo, this is a random question for the people who live all across the country, because I'm only in Texas and Arizona, where central heat and air is required to survive. Do like a lot of states not have central AC in their fucking homes? Is that a thing? Like a lot of other places, or is that just like New York and California? Because what the fuck?
Chicago.
Sure.
A lot of places they don't have central.
That's so crazy.
California depends on what city you're in, though. So if you're in a city where it gets hella hot, you gotta have it.
No, but I was
when I lived in Oregon, we didn't.
Yeah, when I lived in LA, even I didn't have it, and to be honest, because of where my apartment was situated, it was only like 2 weeks out of the year where I really needed it. Otherwise, it was fine because it gets cool at night, so it cools off. It's not like New York where it's fucking stifling, you know, at fucking 10 p.m.
But I'm talking about like if you live in Modesto, Palm Springs, you live in Fresno, those inland cities, it's hot as hell.
Oh, you mean where you live in the Inland Empire?
No, I'm further by the water.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, I was just looking at this site.
Sons of Anarchy.
this site that was posting these homes, and they were like homes for good prices. They're like these really big, beautiful homes, but they're in like random places like bumfuck California or like Buffalo, North Carolina or some bullshit, and none of them have central heating there. Absolutely none of them. And I'm like, what the fuck is up with these houses?
Dude, we don't close to water. Is it close to water?
I guess the North Carolina one could
If it's
be.
close to water, you don't have to deal with it. Like Chicago is back close by the water.
Y'all, I don't fucking buy that, man. I need cold air in every room when I press that button. I don't want one room.
Boiled first world.
Don't leave America.
Just
For real.
I remember being in Germany.
Not have AC. I mean, you can't live. Period.
Yes.
Well, my aunts in New York have central air, but it's because they spend the money to do it.
They go, yeah. See.
Yeah,
I remember being in Germany for the first time, experiencing that shit, and then the like the feathered mattresses in hotels and shit. Like, there's a lot of shit that I'm not equipped to leave this. I'm gonna lie to y'all.
The apartment I had in Germany, I didn't have central air when I lived over there. Hell, the building
it's a
that I
miracle if
worked
you
in.
have air. Like even expensive
Yeah.
New York apartments have
And it was
windows
fine.
AC units.
Yeah.
Yeah, Womack, are the home you're looking at, are they newer or are they old?
Some of them are probably built like in the early 2000s, late 90s.
What?
Yeah. I mean, some of them are old, of course, because
They don't want to deal with that cost. That's why.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of older homes, even in the late 20th century, didn't have central air because, to be honest, it wasn't like hot like it is now.
Man, that might be what it is too, Dr. AG, because like, maybe I'm just hot natured, but everywhere I go, I'm just like, I could use some cold air.
With nobody playing with the weather. Because even in the last 20 years, it's gotten hotter. You know?
And
when I lived in Oregon, I bought my car and it didn't have air conditioning. And I was like, you got to put air conditioning in this car. He was like, you don't need air conditioning. I'm like, I'm not going to live in Oregon my whole life. And I need air conditioning. But the cars didn't come with air conditioning.
I remember that.
Wait,
cars? The car that I had, my second car when I was in college was a Dodge Shadow. And I went to school in North Carolina, and it had air. It didn't have power windows or rear defrost, but I wanted to make sure it had air conditioning. So I go down for the summer to do an internship in Atlanta, and I had my car sit at the dealership for 2 days straight because I said the air was broke. And I was like, I don't understand. The air is just working. It was working fine in North Carolina. I get down here and it's not working. And they ran all the checks and gave it back to me. I got up the next day and it was hot, and I turned the air on and it was just blowing out hot air. I went right back. And finally he was like, ma'am, you're in Georgia. It's going to take a minute for your air to cool off, but nothing's wrong with your air conditioning. I was like, oh my God.
Lord, now they got to cool off. Oh, Lord.
No, I'll
But it's like that here too, though. You get in your car, you got to ride for at least 10 minutes. And unless you put this shit on class 1,000,
I'll give you
negative 1,000.
I'll give you the numbers because I've done it before. If you have, like, let's say a 3-bed, 2-bath house or apartment or whatever, for you to retrofit central AC is going to be tens and tens of thousands. And if you're going to put in window AC, in each room, it's probably going to cost you $1,500. And you don't need it all year. So that's the difference, and people don't want.
Let's go ahead and bust that heat lock out. Fuck. I need that AC. Crazy. especially in places like Arizona. Arizona was the worst place I've ever lived for the heat.
Oh God, yeah. Well, they gotta have central air, right?
Yeah, Arizona, they gotta have it over there.
No, I had central. Yeah,
They got different kind of heat over there.
That's why the land is so cheap. You can go to Arizona and buy acres for like fucking 10 grand. You can go get 5, 10, 15 acres for $10,000 in Arizona.
So dry.
Well, you can't, because you can't, there's no infrastructure in those, like in those outskirt areas. If you're moving outside of like the Phoenix, Scottsdale, Mesa area, you can go buy some land in the desert, but the rock is hard as fuck to dig out. They like putting in septic is a pain in the ass. You might as well rely on solar, but again, are you really gonna build a fucking home that, like, it's just, it's so much to be able to build a sufficient home. You're not digging a well. You got to get water, shipped in. It's a lot, man. So you can go get that land and fucking shoot guns and shit, but you probably don't want to live there unless you're pulling an RV on that bitch.
Wasn't there a dude on the app who was trying to build a community completely off the grid? It was either in Arizona or Texas. He was running rooms on this all the time and like pitching his, selling land and plots and all that.
Sounds like
nobody's on this app.
Sounds like unapologetic, but
oh yeah, not like a few people really.
Yeah. There's a guy who's online. He's got like tattoos all over his face and shit. He's building a little mini compound in the middle of the Arizona desert, and he paid for all of that shit off of the money he made off of TikTok. And it's actually coming. Yeah, it's pretty dope. He started off like making a little money. He's like, I'm gonna buy this, 10 acres for like $6 grand or whatever the fuck they sold it for. And he was like, I need to raise more money. I'm gonna build a chicken coop, and I'll live in the chicken coop for now. And he did that. Then he bought like one of those little manufactured tiny homes from like Home Depot and put an AC unit in that bitch, lived in there. And now he's like slowly making money and getting viewers, and he's building like an actual house out there.
Is he doing like solar?
Yeah. The solar is what is like powering his. Really, the biggest thing that he has being powered is the AC unit and the little shed, tiny home thing that he has. But yeah, he's doing that shit.
I mean, people are not supposed to live in the desert, but here we are.
That's what happens when you make shit unaffordable.
Well, yeah.
What's up? Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, you got it.
I was gonna say, I'm about to sell my shit in the fucking country because there's no fucking point anymore.
Is there good water over there, like a fresh spring on the property, or not?
It's on the lake, and I have a well, but the thing is it's in Trinity, which is on Lake Livingston, and that flood that happened in like south of Conroe and when all those kids got swept away and shit, the flood zones are moving up, and I'm afraid that when these next assessments get done, I'm gonna be in a flood zone. I'm not now, but I'm afraid that property is gonna be in a floodplain, and if it fucking gets marked like a bunch of the properties south of it did, it's not gonna be worth shit, and it's gonna be hard as fuck to insure.
If it don't have a fresh spring, in my opinion, all land is disposable. You know what I mean? That ain't nothing I want to hand down to nobody, really. Like, it may be beautiful, but I don't know. Asset-wise, like, water's everything to me.
Yeah. And then communities with wells, that shit is cool, but then, like, if something happens to that well system, it's like, you're fucked. You gotta start boiling water and shit.
Oh, yeah. And that happens all the time. You hear it all the time. People don't take care of their wells, or one neighbor's a fucking piece of shit. Like, wells are, everybody got a well. Dang shit. That's what the realtor will tell you. Oh, it's got a well.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm highly considering getting rid of that shit, but we'll see.
You ever well, Mac?
No, I don't have anything built on it yet. That was the other issue is fucking build costs right now. What fucking builders are basically asking to build simple fucking homes is crazy right now.
Your other option is that you
Storage.
No, I can't. It's in a community. So while it is in the country and like there's a bunch of acreage between each plot, it's in a big gated situation. And they have like campgrounds, they have like golf, they have all of the shit. They have like a little restaurant, community area, they have a bunch of shit. But it's really weird because it is in the middle of the fucking rural fucking plainland. So it feels country, it looks country, but they don't really play with like just on land and like parking trucks and shit on it. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah.
Before you let it go, consider see if the community is interested to going on a community garden where people pay like $5 a month or something like that, and you make everybody happy.
You gotta keep that up. Keep it up.
No, yeah, everybody in the community owns it. Everybody gets one raised bed for $5 a month or some shit. You know what I mean? And that's how it goes. Like, and everybody would love that. So I mean,
Yeah, but somebody has to manage it.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be out there, bro. I live in Dallas. I bought that shit because I wanted to be 40 with like a little 2-bed, 2-bath lake house. Like I thought I was gonna be fly, but if this flooding continues in Texas, it's not gonna be fly. It's gonna be a problem. That's the biggest issue.
Propose it to the people. Send pass flyers around. Like, would you be interested in just? I don't know. I think it'd be worth it, man. Like that's.
Water, you need to start a cult, bro. I think you'd be a great cult leader.
Water, you coming up with the idea, but you're not thinking of like the implementation, the execution.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a Californian. Like this is what we do. Like I'm telling you what we do in every community.
All you said was pass out flyers.
Well,
that's the idea side. That's the concept side. I'm talking about the execution.
Okay.
Management of it.
Yeah, the execution and management is every family gets a plot. Like each person manages their little raised bed.
No,
right?
someone has to manage them. Someone has to plot out the land. Somebody has to make sure that they collect the money, make sure the upkeep. They got to do the customer service, all of that.
Right. You're absolutely right, Denise. And I'm telling you, that person would rise like cream. Like they're gonna come to him once they see that it's in motion. There's gonna be multiple applicants going. Well, I would love to manage it. I have experience at it. You know what I mean? It's like that.
I still think you should start a cult.
I'm just saying, before you throw in the towel, consider that as your last option. Because I think that would definitely be like, oh shit, I did something. It ain't $1 million. I ain't getting my mansion cabin on the lake and shit, but it's something.
It's nearer population, right?
Yeah, I mean it's in a community, so like there's people that live around, but it's all single families. It's not. It's like the next largest city is Huntsville one way, and then like Conroe, Houston the other.
As long as it ain't all like a retirement community, I don't see any issues. I think they'd be like begging for it. Like, oh my God.
Every
market analysis, no feasibility study, nothing. You just going off the field.
Not to mention every municipality has their own. You could put a bunch of storage facilities in there because that's one of the growing things in this country is people putting shit in storage. So you could do that, put a bunch of storage containers there, and then what was that show where people were like they
Storage Wars.
Yeah.
Shout out to Storage Wars. That was a great show for a while.
Oh, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna be like, what the hell is with all these storage containers? Get this shit out of here.
Well, no, if he does it legally, then no.
I'm telling you, I'll try to find up an example I can send you, Womack, but I
just put a skyscraper there. There you go.
So, Womack, what you're saying, the problem is it's flooding there?
Yeah. Aside from what build costs are in that particular area, because the builders in that region are doing
few jobs and charge out the ass because they don't want to lose on shit.
Is it enough for like? Is it like a large piece of land?
Yeah.
On the lake.
Mm-hmm.
What about like a tiny home community situation?
My POA is not going to allow me to build multiple. Well, I guess I would have to get them to divvy up the acreage to do that. Because I have to look at the actual like bylaws, but you can't have like multiple individual dwelling
This
units
is why
on
we
the
have
same land.
This is why we have a housing crisis in America, because everybody's NIMBY. Nobody wants to change the zoning laws to help. I'm not saying in your case, but like I'm talking about communities that should have more dense housing.
Yeah, they're like, you can build like an ADU, but it has to be just an additional unit to the primary. It can't be like multi-family unit. Yeah, it can't be like multi.
That is stupid. I don't understand why people don't let. Well, it's a lake property. That would be bomb for like. That would be bomb for like a tiny home community, and you could do fucking. Even if you did like 3 tiny homes on that bitch, you could do like a vacation situation. You know what I'm saying? Vacation destination at the lake.
Yeah, and that's what they also kind of try to curtail people from doing that shit because they put their own little cabins like in the like community. So there's like a whole RV camping cabin area, which is stupid as fuck because like if you live there, you live there, but it's for people who like want to go be on the lake and not leave the lake. Like if your house isn't directly on the lake, I don't know, that's weird, but yep. Shout out to America where you plan dreams out and that shit don't work.
You buy land and they tell you what to do with it.
Right.
That shit is weird.
Yeah. But you know,
I be watching like I watch this tiny home renovate or tiny home show on YouTube.
I love it.
And they I seen this person, they did like cabins in the woods, but it was like 3 different property. It was like 3 different tiny homes on this one property, and it was all like they all was different looking, but they were so cute. I was like, oh, I would do that. You just need like 1 little acre, 1.5 acre. You could do some fly shit.
Yeah, there's a guy on the app that is building he's got a lot of acres, and I want to say his acres are in Kentucky. Yeah, his acres are in Kentucky, and part of the land he's building a tiny home like community, and then part of it is going to be like a almost like a resort, but it has like zip lining and all these like outdoors things. So that corporations can come and do like team building and stuff like that. And then I forget what he's doing with the rest of it, but it's like 3 different business models. What'd you say, Scott?
It's like a retreat or something.
Yeah, like a retreat.
Yeah, like a campground.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that. I love the tiny home shows. Get me very frustrated because, first of all, in New York City, like almost
everything is a tiny home.
It's a fucking tiny home.
That's a fact,
But some of these people are like it's a tiny home. They're like, oh no, I have to have a dishwasher, or and a stackable washer dryer and all that stuff.
They be getting all that shit in there though.
They get it all, but I'm saying like the way that they won't do it, like I think people don't even understand the actual like spirit of the tiny home, which is fucking wash your dishes. You don't need a dishwasher.
Go outside and hang your clothes up.
We hate washing dishes too, shit, because I could get a tiny home, but I definitely need a dishwasher.
I'm always washing dishes.
That's my retirement plan. That's my
tiny home
plan. And my original plan was I was going to get a tiny home, and I was going to move it so that I could like live in the camp places, you know, they have the places where you can dock your tiny home and you plug it up to the utilities and shit. So I was like, okay, I'm ready. I got 5 years. Let me get my tiny home situation on started. I asked those people when I went to get the thing, the man told me, he was like, you have to have insurance, like, to move your home. So the first thing is you have to have a big ass truck. So the smallest I could get was like a F-350 or some shit. So I figured you have to have insurance. Told me the insurance, $70,000. A year.
A year? Oh no.
Yes. And because if I'm gonna be moving it from place to place, I have to insure the home for the home, and I have to have like insurance for moving it.
Yeah.
So that's what makes it cost prohibitive, because you have to insure like for moving, and if you're not moving once, like if you're gonna be constantly moving, you know, you have to insure.
Well, also,
yeah. I said that's a house, $70,000.
How much is an RV though? Because I would just get one of
RVs
those.
are
Just be
expensive. Well, you can get a used one at a good price, but they're a couple $100,000.
Yeah, RVs are expensive, and I don't want to live in my car.
I see what you mean. You want it separate.
Yeah. I mean, you can get an RV that's like the size of a tiny home and leave it on the site, and move it only when you have to, and then have like a little car, like attached to the hitch or something.
Yeah, you can't do that.
The
thing RVs be fly. Them new ones.
Yeah, the RVs are nice, but I'm just like, I'm one person. I don't want to live in my car.
No, you're better off buying something for $200,000 up in the Hudson Valley or something like that.
Yeah.
You can't move it, but you know it's there. I mean, shit in remote areas, even upstate New York.
Yeah, and for that price, I mean, so I said what I could do is just for the price of a tiny home, like just to buy my tiny home, I could buy 2 tiny homes and just have 2 locations that I move between.
Right, and rent them out when you're not there.
And rent it when I'm not there, yeah.
That's the thing, is like, I don't think people understand how expensive that shit is. Like, I even looked at like park model, like tiny homes that are like 500 square feet, I think is the max that you can get that actually qualifies for a park model, whatever the fuck that means. I think that's for like the movables. That's not a modular home. But, them bitches are like $180,000 for like a nice one. For like one that's done.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, not at all.
It's tiny homes have went up substantially. It's a black-owned tiny home community. It's 2 of them here in Atlanta, and they building another one. But the houses are on sale. The little tiny homes are on sale for like $100,000, $200,000. Like, this shit is tiny. Literally, it's in the name. And that motherfucker $200,000. Like, what is going on? I don't get it. But it's went up a lot in the years, because I've been watching them build tiny homes for at least 15 years now. And the price of them has grown crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They built a tiny home community in Newark for the, I'm going to call it a project, because I'm not really happy with it. It sounded like a great idea, but the execution was horrible. It was for the homeless. And I feel
like a disaster already.
Yeah, like I feel like they already have to deal with so much because they've been, displaced, they're unhoused, and they're either coming from the streets or coming from a shelter. I felt some kind of way about them getting a tiny home versus, maybe putting them up in an apartment or something, like giving them this new concept. Like I felt like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think they thought they were going to really hit it out the park, and that, like, these unhoused people were going to be really excited. Like, they're excited, but when I walked past it, it wasn't really
doing tiny homes. It was given like tricked out storage units. You know, like the kind you buy at Home Depot.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you don't have anything like that's. I think that's why I be so greedy about my AC and my square footage now. Because, I mean, when I say square footage, that's relative because it's just me. But like I've been homeless. Like that shit is. You'll take anything at that point. But I think people gotta like that. I don't know what people are gonna do. I don't know what my niece, who's 5 now, like when she's 23, 24, considering a home purchase, like what the fuck is that gonna look like for her? Like I told her mom, I was like, we need to start saving now, and I'm not gonna have a fucking kid, so we need to get her down payment ready now, because that girl is gonna look up and her first home purchase is gonna have to be $600,000-$700,000 for a starter home.
Yeah.
You know, crazy.
There's a I just saw someone's video today. They were showing a house that they were getting ready to buy, and they were showing their daughter that's like, I think she might be 1, a little over 1, and she's a toddler, and like it was a reel, and the caption said, "We are prepping this house for our new tenant. We plan to hold on to this house until our daughter is ready, and then we're gonna give it to her." And I was like, dang, that's pretty much what people gonna have to do. Like, if you wanna make sure that your kids have somewhere to stay and, you know, set them up, you gotta buy your house now. Like, I know people who did that when their kids were in college. Like, they bought like a townhouse or something for their kids to move off campus, and then the kid ended up getting the house. But I mean, yeah, I feel sorry for parents.
My homegirl purchased that house in 2022, and her fucking, and this is a starter home, $450 right off the bat in Atlanta.
Yeah.
$450,000
I think
off the bat.
The average price of a home in the U.S. broadly, I think, peaked this year. Was it just under 500,000? I believe, which is extraordinarily high when you're taking in all of the United States.
I remember when houses, nice big houses, was 180,000, and that was high.
Bro, that's why people when I say 300 grand is expensive to me, that's because in Texas 12 years ago I could have bought. You could buy a 5-bedroom, 3.5, 4 bath for $180,000. Like my mom in 2008, this is just after the housing crisis, but my mom was getting ready to buy her first house, and she stole that house. It's a 4-bed, 3.5 bath. She got that house for $110,000, and there was like this is what she told me. I know what she bought the house for, but she said when she signed, it was no money down, and they gave her $15,000. Like there was like a subsidy, like there was something that they were doing to try to make home buyers buy homes.
Was there a tenant in there or something?
No, this was a new build.
Oh my God!
This was a new build in a brand new.
They do those bonds.
Yeah, when the market crashed, that's the exact time that she bought her home, and she was like, she picked. I remember going through that house, bro. She picked the floors, she picked the finish on the garage. I was like, what the fuck is, like, because we never had that, and we were poor as fuck, and I was like, oh, like I have a room, we have a house, like what the fuck is this? And
was it her first home?
That was her first home.
Yeah, they have those first-time home buyer bonds. When I got my house, I got one of those.
So 110 grand on a 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath in Crowley, Texas, which is, you know, just right up the road from downtown.
New build, incredible.
Yeah.
Because you can't. I mean, there's no way that they could do that now, right? Because just labor alone.
Well, I think the other issue is that community had started to be built out, and then it stopped. It stopped for a period of time, and they couldn't sell the houses in the community. I think they were just the builder was trying to get out of the community.
is what I was still a kid then. I was in high school, getting ready to go to college, so I didn't really know too much of what was going on. But our neighbors, we didn't have neighbors for a long time, and then slowly the community filled up. Oh, it was a lick, man. If you were ready, you got to steal some shit.
Hey, what?
Yeah, I definitely still wish I could have bought a home after the 08 crash. Although I was a kid still, I wish.
It was like that in New York too at one point where the houses was cheap, and I wish that my family would have purchased more houses than they fucking did.
It's crazy right now. It's crazy. Those townhomes and townhouses in Bed-Stuy.
No, let me tell you,
Scotty. What?
Scotty, my cousin, her family, her father's side of the family, they had a house on on Jefferson, a brownstone with an in-ground pool. Okay. In-ground pool. And they probably bought that shit in like the 60s or 50s maybe, but they ended up selling it. I was like, y'all niggas is crazy.
When did they sell it though?
They sold it, I want to say probably like,
no. Don't say
like something. It was probably like 01 or 02. I was in high school.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean, updated and even not updated. Brownstones in Bed-Stuy are going between $2.5 to $3 million.
They had a fucking pool. Do you hear me? A pool, in-ground pool, in that bitch.
You can get a dilapidated or hasn't been updated in 60 years brownstone in Bed-Stuy for maybe $2 million, maybe 1.8.
Bro, I get so jealous when I find out what old people bought their homes for.
Me,
especially in California.
My grandma told me she paid $32,000 for her fucking house. 32 bands.
That's when they move off the gold stamp.
Shit is crazy. It's like 5 raspberries now.
That's the only thing that make you want to go to back in the day, right? Is the prices.
Oh, that's the only thing.
Brooklyn, how much did you say your friend's house was in Atlanta?
$450.
Wow. So my cousins, they built their home in, I want to say 98, 99, off of Camp Creek. And it's in one of those nice affluent areas. And the price range was like $450, $460. And they have a 7-room house with like 4 bathrooms.
That's what hers is. This off in Camp Creek too. It's like it's further down, but it's off of Camp Creek.
Yeah.
And it's $450. It was new built, but $450.
I was just saying, like, how much she's paying now compared to what they paid back then.
Yeah, like, and that's a 4-bedroom, 3.5.
Right, there's a 7-bedroom and like 4 baths, and they have a fully furnished basement that's like a mini apartment, and with a full kitchen and everything in the basement as well, and it's got a pool.
My aunt has a house in this neighborhood called Dixie Leon. It's right across the street from Evander Holyfield, Rick Ross' new house. It's literally right across the street, the neighborhood. And she bought her house in 99. It was probably 99, either 98 or 99. And it was like 210, but she got, so it's like a gang of bedrooms. It's probably like 5 or 6 bedrooms and 4 bathrooms, but an in-ground pool. But her house would probably be $1 million right now. If they were to sell it, that shit would be $1 million.
It definitely would.
No, and it wasn't new built. It wasn't a new built house, but it's all brick.
brick, like the whole house is brick, so it's old school. It's really it's built. It's finally built. You know what I mean? And what that shit would be $1 million.
But the thing is, if you're not, if they're not building a massive amount of homes that are not considered quote unquote luxury, these people, and they're not downsizing, your people, your family, they can't like just move and buy the same type of place.
No.
Like, it's going to be completely unaffordable, but they're stuck. They're stuck in place. A lot of people here in New York are stuck in place.
Yeah, because
they bought their place for $150,000. Now maybe it's worth, $1 million, but they can't go anywhere unless they leave the city.
Yeah, that's what my friend is with it. She has a house in Far Rockaway, and I think they estimated it at like 800 something thousand, because it's really like a multi-family house. But she's not trying to move. She's actually looking to buy another house for her daughter to live in and for her to work, for do her business out of. So I was like, shit, I don't know. Living in New York is hella expensive, and she went to buy another house in New York. I was like, girl, you is balling.
Yeah, a lot more people should have bought after the 2008 crash. Or refi. People could have refinanced as well. But either way, there was opportunity after the 2008 crash that I wish I would have been able to capitalize on. Just waiting for it to happen again. What's that?
I was just gonna say, owning real estate for yourself, for personal use, is like buying a diamond to engage, to propose to your wife. It's this fallacy that owning a house is the American dream, or the diamond is how you have to propose to your wife. That makes banks and De Beers wealthy. While you're for the first 5 years of your mortgage, 90% of your mortgage payment goes towards the banks and interest. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, because at this point, I look at my friends who live in New York and Cali, and some of them are just like, oh no, I'm going to rent. I'm gonna rent, and I'm gonna move where I want to after I get done with this place, and I'm gonna go experience what I want to experience here. And I'm like, but it's still owning a home is still the fastest way to build wealth. I mean, I don't know anymore, because these houses are so fucking expensive.
Well, generational.
They're not worth what you're buying them for.
You're talking about generational, correct? Or are you just talking about for self?
No, I'm talking. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about even for self. If you bought a house in 2018, even now you've made up whatever you lost initially on the high purchase of that high cost purchase of that house in equity. I mean, properties have still gone up, and so you've kind of broken that barrier by now, by 2025. But now, if I go, let's say, to DeSoto, right? It's a mostly black area. They have some beautiful homes in DeSoto, depending on exactly where you're at. But you're going to be paying $500,000, $600,000 for a $350,000 home.
And well, Mike, I think, and I used to have the same bias, right? I'm probably a little bit older, but I come from the generation where my parents, bought houses for, $30,000, and then, had a family, and then, when they finally sold it, these were houses that were worth, $500,000, right? And I think a lot of us look at that and say, well, obviously that's a great investment. But I think what people disregard is that when our parents bought that was, before or after 1971. Right, when a single parent could have a blue-collar job and a wife and 2 kids and still afford to buy a house and have the American dream, right? And then when we moved off, and I don't want to harp on the gold standard, when we moved off the gold standard, all of a sudden this disparity and this inflation to the point where yeah, it's worth $500,000. But, you know, to your point, if you had taken in 2020 or 2018, the down payment that you had to pay for that $500,000 house and just put it in the S&P, like I guarantee you, if you do the math, and you look at all the interest you paid, you know, you're doing better if you just rent that house, that same house, and just put that down payment in the S&P. You're doing way better than had you taken back.
Can I, okay, let me just chime in. It's not one thing, it's a variety of things.
Sure.
That may be one part of it that may be true. I don't know if it correlates to the gold standard or not, but what I do know is that ever since the 80s and into the late 80s, there is this new attitude that came about as homes and apartments as investment vehicles, which is not something that most people did back when our parents or grandparents were buying homes. This was just something where you buy a place, you live in it, and that's it. But since the 80s, late 80s, people were gobbling up homes and making it a little more unaffordable for people. And then you fast forward to, well, you could say Airbnbs. You could say private equity that bought 30% to 35% of the homes in America last year. So all of that combined with zoning laws that favor NIMBYism and not being able to add density to certain communities. That's everywhere, liberal, conservative, whatever. So all of that into the mix with also interest rates that were kept way too low for too long here. And since I would say the late 2010s into COVID, this created the exacerbation of the prices in the last 5 or 6 years.
I agree with everything you said, Ass, and that's kind of why I made that important caveat that the idea that personal home ownership as an investment vehicle, like just owning the house that you live in, and as a good investment, I think that was true in our parents' age. I don't think it's true now, but also everything you said is true. The majority of millionaires in the country I live in made that money off real estate. So investing in real estate as an asset outside of just your personal living space is a great idea in a diverse portfolio. Just the idea that the American dream is owning your own house, I think bankers love for Americans to believe.
So maybe not so much a dream. First of all, I'm like, $30,000 for a home? Like, how old are you? I mean, this bothers me so much when people don't believe in ownership. They talk like this, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's giving very old, very outdated. Do I think it's a dream? No. Do I think it's a way to a path to generational wealth? Yes. That's why I asked Womack, is he speaking from a place of self or generationally, right? Because if you're trying to build up your family and your lineage and build generational wealth, then that should be a part of the portfolio.
Do you think that it is a wealth building mechanism now in this age, in this day and age?
Yes. That's why the rich do it, right? Now, it doesn't have to necessarily be a single family home. I'm not going to harp on which type of real estate you buy.
But like investment properties, of course, yes.
Absolutely.
But even with it being so expensive, like it's so expensive. Like I be watching HGTV and the flips, when they flip the houses, right. And the prices, like the amount that they used to get versus the amount that they're getting back now is hella different. It's like they're doing a lot of work for a little bit of money, where they used to do the same amount of work, but they would get way more off of their investment. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I have to add to that, but this is why I also love and hate HGTV. Like we all like watching these shows, the renovation shows, or the by New York or LA or Sunset or whatever the fuck it is. And the thing is that they are actually detrimental. As much as we like them, they are detrimental because somebody sees a renovation, they're like, oh, I can do that, and I got a little extra money, so I'm going to go do this over here, and then raise the value of the homes in that community. So all this shit becomes, all the prices keep running away from the regular people who would live there. Everybody looks at, these fucking, blonde chicks in mini dresses trying to sell, $5 million homes and think this is, and that's like normalized, like it's a thing and it's something to, to want to attain. And that to me is just, it's just fucking gross. And I know a lot of these people, but it's like it's not real. And also, and I will land with this. You are not guaranteed to make money off your home and that it's going to increase in value. I can cite so many examples where people bought their homes in the early 2000s or 2007 or 2013 or 2020 where they're underwater with their mortgage and they are fucked. And they either have to foreclose or they got to rent it out and make their nut, whatever it is. So it isn't always a guarantee. But I will say this: homeownership, is it good? Is it bad? It's both. So that's all. There's not like one right answer to this. It's very.
So wait, keep your mic open. Do you hate Redfin? Do you hate Zillow?
Do I hate them with the same?
You said you don't like. Yeah, you say all. First of all, selling Sunset is to sell. It's the vantage point of the realtor, not to say the average home buyer can buy that home, right? So I want us to be realistic. But my question to you is, do you not like Redfin or Zillow and what they're doing?
I hate Zillow.
Okay.
With a passion.
Okay.
But that's for like specific reasons that I don't want to drag the room down for. But we can have that discussion another time.
Because they're buying homes.
Specific. That part too. It's a very specific thing that I don't want to bore the room with. But these are credible things. This is the industry I'm in. So.
No, I can hear it. Yeah. But I would love to have that conversation with you because it is interesting the way that they're going in terms of the market with specific to Redfin. So I'm surprised you brought up.
We don't deal with a lot of Redfin here, so I don't know what their model is. But I know that. Okay. Well, I know that Zillow and Trulia, which is the same company.
Yes.
Is fucking disgusting. But that's a whole nother, company.
Okay.
I don't think they do Redfin in New York.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay. New York.
They may do it on Long Island or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
The other thing I don't like about... So, my bad.
No, I'm sorry, Roman. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, the other thing I don't like about a lot of the real estate bros that preach, like, go buy a house, go buy properties, go buy multifamily units, go rent them out. Like, that shit, nobody's talking about how much they actually cash flow. Like, you might buy a property for X amount of dollars, but the market and the people, how much they actually cash flow. Yeah, how much they're actually getting on top of what their mortgage payment is going to be. So if you buy a fucking townhouse in uptown Dallas that's X amount of dollars, and right now the community who lives there is only paying X amount in rent, we're only able to pay a certain amount. You're making some of these people are floating $400 a month, $300 a month.
That's true.
And that, to me, is not a wealth-building fucking tool. Because if something goes wrong, or if your home is in a shitty place like Florida, and to not insure, or you lose more companies who are willing to insure. Like, there's so many things in the game that could just completely fuck you. And so when people are like, it's a wealth-building tool, it's a wealth-building tool. I look at houses how I look at jewelry. I like nice pieces of jewelry if I come across something, but I'm buying that for me. I'm buying now. You, of course, if you have all the money in the world to play with, you can go start buying loose diamonds and Rolexes and start slinging that shit left and right if you want to. But if I don't have the money to go do that, then I'm gambling. And like Scotty said, it's.
Oh my God, Womack, you're gambling.
100%, 1,000%.
No, you guys are gambling on the market as well. Are you all? Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Wait,
Wait, I wanted to hear what Jazzy had to say.
No, we can't do this.
All right, Jazzy, go ahead.
We cannot do this because this pisses me off so much, right? Because y'all gamble everywhere else. But for whatever reason, with real estate, specifically real estate, you all have an issue with, and a lot of times it's the people that rent that have an issue with real estate. You gamble in the market.
I mean, I said this at the beginning of this. Well, at the beginning of this property conversation, I bought acreage on the lakefront that I thought was going to be perfect. But guess what happened over the last few years before I could start building it? Fucking Mother Nature took over and started flooding the shit out of zones that were south of me. So if I wait for another, well, here's the thing, Water, is the location I had is perfect. It's on Lake Livingston. It's not in a flood zone. It's on a perfect place to build a home as of now. But if I wait another few years and let new assessments come out of where flood zones are in that particular plane, it's going to smack me. And if it does, that property is worthless. Nobody's going to build there. Wells have issues all the time, especially when there's excessive flooding. You have infrastructure issues, especially in country towns like that, because fucking bridges are not prepared to take on 25 feet of water whenever they come down. We just saw this happen when a whole bunch of kids died, right? It is risky. And so... You get what I'm saying? So I get the wealth building part, and I get like the generational wealth. That term bothers me so much because it's like, sure, home ownership creates that, but it's not a lot of the times for the generation that buys that home. It's just not.
Let me add something super important, at least from my perspective. Anyway, it may be just important to me. I think the issue that sometimes that I often have with these conversations, and it's a good convo, is there's a broad brush painted with real estate generally. And really, it's not that, because what Jazzy is talking about, yes, applies to specific, well-researched cases with well-equipped buyers who know what they're doing. And then it can work in those cases. It can also work in other cases for people. But painting a broad brush because we got thousands and thousands of different communities with different price points, different zoning, different access to education, to public transport, all of this different density, it does not apply to every case. There are people in Manhattan who are so fucking wealthy, they only want to rent. So they will spend $25K, $50K. I get emails every day from agents looking for their their client who's looking to rent, and they will literally say, no budget. Okay, this is how I know we have to tax the rich a little better, because when they say no budget, they actually mean we don't care, and they're just looking for maybe a 3-bed or something like that. So people, even with the wealthiest, will rent. A lot of them will buy, but they rent because they don't want to fucking deal with the same crap. And that's the same reason that a lot of people, even on the lower end, who may be able to afford it, and pinch their pennies, may not want to, because they don't want to deal with the fact that a lot of these homes can be a fucking money pit. So there are a lot of truths here, but you can't paint a broad brush with fucking everything.
I was gonna say, can the broad brush be that all of it is gambling? I don't know what risk you're taking.
That's fine with me.
Okay, that's the only problem I use, because it's risky regardless.
I disagree, Jazzy.
Okay, I'll get back to you, Jeremy. Womack, for your investment, it now makes sense. I wasn't in the room when you had mentioned that, so now it makes a little bit more sense why there's a little bit of bad taste or whatever in your mouth when it comes to potentially investing in making a wrong investment. And that can change the tone of anyone. So, I received that. And also with my own investments in real estate, like if I had made bad moves, I think, and I want to go knock on wood real quick, but I would talk the same way as you. But there's a reason why, these larger investors, or there's a reason why these rich folks, right, continue to invest in that. And also the gentlemen or the men that you're saying, or the people rather, it can be men or women, that you're saying only make 400 on a property, just understand typically they have a large portfolio, so that adds up quickly. Jeremy, What were you going to say? You don't agree that it's all risky? It all can be a risky investment? That it's all gambling?
I was just going to point out, I think what Womack was trying to point out, and Solid was saying, in real estate, there have been massive crashes. There have been areas that have, been devalued dramatically based on things that had completely no control of the property owner. But if you look historically at anyone who is invested in the overall stock market, not one stock or another, but the overall market, SMB, NASDAQ, or just the overall stock market, there has never been a long-term, and I'm talking like 4, 5, 6 year investor in the overall market or Bitcoin that has ever lost money. So all I'm saying is that it's not all gambling. And I'll land with this, is that when it comes to like owning property as an investment, I think what Womack said was important. If you think that you can just do it and win because everybody makes money, no, it's a skill set. It's hard. It's work. Just like being a day trader, like just because people make money off it doesn't mean you're gonna do it. You really have to have an expertise in that to do it. But to make money long term in the stuff I'm talking about, you just have to have the conviction to buy it and hold it and not mess around.
Yeah, but why can't it be both? So you happen to be talking to someone that invests in real estate as well as invests in the S&P 500. I agree with you. The buy, I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to upgrade my AirPods. But the buy and hold method is an old school method, and some may even call that lazy. I do it. I do it the same way, right? I just pour into the S&P and I let it ride, right? But you can't say there's no risk in that. It's impossible for you to say. And oh, by the way, that risk has nothing to do with your investments. So you can continue to pour into the S&P, and the world affects your investment. So again, the same ideology that you just used or applied to the S&P 500 can apply to real estate market as well. So.
No, but right, I want to add to that too, because it's not, downplaying real estate as a good investment for your primary residence. I mean, it all depends, because there's so many people are just like, look, I don't want to pay fucking rent anymore. I'm throwing away money to the landlord. I saved up money. I want to be able to pay off my mortgage maybe before the time it expires, and they're smart about it. And they're able to pay it off and keep their housing and living expenses as low as possible. That's what a lot of people want to do.
Yeah, you got $2,000 rents, like in DC right now.
Yeah, and Jazzy, I think we may actually be saying the exact same thing, because I am not against real estate as an investment vehicle. The only point I was trying to make is saying that, hey, don't do what Solid just suggested, right? And so the reason I say that is that in order to be that person, right? Let's run through a scenario. Let's say $500,000 house, and at I don't know what it is in the States, 5%, 10% down payment, so $50,000 down payment, and now your monthly mortgage payments. I'm just throwing numbers completely out of my backside.
In New York, but
oh my goodness.
What's that for a down payment?
Down payment in Manhattan.
Yeah, I'm assuming the 5% comes with a certain type of loan. I would go with 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
I come from a socialist communist country called Canada, where everybody can get a 5% down payment first home. Let's not do that. Let's do 10%, right? And $500,000 house. Let's say it's a $3,000 rent. And would it be fair? And I could go and check. Would it be fair to say if you put $50,000 down on a $500,000 mortgage, you're paying around $3,000 a month in mortgage? I could do the math, but
you're not too far off.
And I guess, and this is kind of what I'm saying is that, and I'll give a quick example. Like there's this story. It was like, hey, this guy walks into a Lamborghini shop and is like, hey, I like that Lambo, and drops, $250,000 or $500,000 in cash and says, hey, here's the cash. I got my Lambo. Another guy walks in and says, hey, that's a great Lambo. Takes $500,000, buys a $500,000 income generating asset that generates $50,000 a year, and then uses that to pay the lease on the Lambo, and then he goes and takes a mortgage against that $500,000 asset that he bought, and he goes out and he buys a house that he rents and turns into an Airbnb. So Jazzy, I'm not against using real estate as an investment vehicle. I'm just against that guy walking in and buying the Lambo with cash instead of being smart and leasing it. Is I guess what.
No, I fully understand what you are saying. I think what is it Okay, Spirit.
Scotty,
Yeah,
Lover.
Scotty. Okay. So you're Scotty with the Love is Blind tomorrow. Okay, so Jeremy, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I just want to make sure that for the however many people that are in here, understand that real estate is still a good vehicle. So long as people can hear both sides and they can make their own determination. I'm not saying they're making a determination based on the Clubhouse conversation, but I do notice that people that are against or come off rather being against the idea of real estate as an investment tool tend to be those that rent. And I do not like that because it just doesn't make sense because again, I do believe that you're pouring out money, wasting money if you're paying, let's say, that same $3,000 on nothing. Like there's nothing to your name. I don't agree with that. Now, if they're investing and they're just pouring a ton of money into the S&P and they're doing Bitcoin or whatever the hell that they're into, right? And they're just making money, and they're outpacing rather the people that then own. Okay, I'll stand down. That's really good. But if we're talking about usually, apples to apples comparison, usually the people that are paying the $3,000 a month are not doing what you're saying, are not using the strategy that you just used on the
Can I ask you something, Jazzy? Because you sound like obviously you're in the space and you sound very successful in it. When you hear newbies who have never messed with real estate as an investment vehicle, and they're like, hey, this sounds super easy. I'm just gonna go and buy and flip some houses. Like as someone who's in the space, what's your reaction to people who treat it like it's like, oh, I saw this reality TV show. I'm gonna go make some money in real estate.
Yeah. So if it's based on a reality TV show, I would already. I probably won't be having a conversation with that person. So we can start there. But just in general, if someone's really excited about real estate, I'd actually rather them have less information on the onset because the more information you get in terms of real estate, the more you hear people get colder feet. Like you see them kind of talk themselves out of it. So sometimes going in blindly as your first purchase and learning and just learning the harder way, there's something to that. I would implore anyone in here to join like a real estate room on here and just listen. And sit and just listen and ask questions, where you see fit. But yeah, believe it or not, I'm gonna say probably the unexpected answer. Jump in. The longer you wait, in my opinion, the worse off.
Just 10x that shit, bro.
Period. Just go.
Not period. I'm joking. That is
I am as well.
I used to do when I first joined the app because I thought it was a serious place. I used to, apart from doing, my music rooms, and rest in peace, D'Angelo, I'm still fucking heartbroken. I used to do real estate rooms with usually New York City area people. It was a serious thing when we talk about the market or whatever. Since Clubhouse became not serious for a while, I'm actually coincidentally doing one on Zoom. I'm on a panel for real estate people. And what's interesting is that, like, for me, or my philosophy is that everybody's situation is very strictly personal in terms of what they value, in terms of how they want to put their money. So there isn't one answer for everybody. The S&P isn't for everybody. They may be taking care of certainly family members. They may have kids on the way. They may value something like, being able to rent a beach cottage for a couple weeks with their family, and that's more important than them owning a bigger house with extra 2 bedrooms, so random people can crash there from their family that they don't want staying with them anyway. Their finances may be their job. They would be doing a startup. There's no one right answer for whether they should rent, invest in the S&P. They may want to move. They may want mobility. So many people who rent want the ability to be like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I want to go to another city or whatever it is. And so there's no like one truth. And the one thing I hate about real estate is that people want to keep up with the Joneses a lot. They want to be like, oh, they bought this house. Well, you know, I have to get a 6-bedroom too, and I need a 4-car garage, and I need this, and I need that. Guess what? You don't. I mean, you may think you do to keep up with the Joneses and, you know, have that nice social media life that you know, send out to people. But the reality is you actually don't. Like, you can live modestly, and there are people with a lot of money who do live very modestly, and there are people with not a lot of money who are showing the fuck off, and they're going to be broke, or they're going to be stressed, or whatever it is, because they've bitten off more than they can chew just to show people that they're successful. So it's a lot of things, and there's not one right.
I think another part to this too is like the people who are using real estate as a vehicle. Oh, my bad. I'm over here trying to park. Can y'all hear me? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The people who use real estate as a vehicle, and saying it like that because it sounds like it's just, or as like a financial vehicle. Most people who are landlords are individuals who have one extra house, or like had their starter home, moved into another home, and rented out their other home. Right? It's not sharks with 40 doors or 100 doors or 500 doors. And we're, of course, not talking about the conglomerates, right? We're not talking about Zillow and Redfin going to buy up and fucking BlackRock buying up a whole bunch of single-family homes. That's not who we're talking about. We're talking about the individuals who have an extra home and they rent that out. Those people who are quote-unquote cash flowing, or let it be the energetic, enthusiastic kid who fucking takes loans out of his ears to go buy 2 or 3 single-family homes, and he's floating $300, $400, $500 a month off of fucking rent. One disaster in that home, let the winter come and some pipes fucking bust.
Ponzi scheme. It could be a Ponzi scheme.
They're fucked. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, when we're talking about this, I think it's important to understand we're not talking about Zillow. We're not talking about Redfin. We're talking about that individual who was like, oh, I got a house. Okay, let me take a HELOC on this fucking house. Let me take out the equity I have on this fucking house and do some remodels, take some of it and go put it down on another fucking crib. And then I'm gonna try to do that for 5 or 6, 7, 8 more times. Let a couple of disasters happen in some of these homes. Let the AC blow out. Let a pipe bust.
Oh, you know what the disaster is too, Matt? Is that
not paying fucking rent because the economy's too fucking high?
Well, there's a tenant fucks up the place, like so many variables. But here's the other disaster. You thought interest rates were going to be low forever, so you took out a 7-year arm or a 10-year arm, and guess what? 2027, it's coming up, and now you're going to be paying 2.5 to 3 times more.
Let's double click on that, and let's double click on that. 95% of small medium businesses in the U.S. 95% of the businesses in the U.S. are small medium businesses, right? And everything that Womack just said, right? And yet, you know, like, and yet Tesla and Microsoft and BlackRock. So it's not just real estate, right? It's like the things that power all the real people who are at risk, who actually power it all. Oh, you think BlackRock gives a shit whether or not, you know, rent goes down in one neighborhood?
Yeah, but man, I have so much respect for the kid that you just talked about, Womack, that's pulling loans out of their ear because they're not sitting on fucking Clubhouse complaining.
Go find them and write them a check. Go find them and write them a check. That's crazy to say.
Like, I just cannot believe you 3 men, especially the gentleman that is in the real estate industry. Like, this is insanity to me.
I'm pro real estate, but I'm not pro everybody real estate all the time.
Oh, so you want to keep it to certain people, Spirit.
No, right. No, not at all. No, I think it's individual. It doesn't matter what income bracket you're in. I just think it's deeply.
You should keep it to the people who can afford it.
Exactly.
But telling the kid in Ardmore, Oklahoma, owning homes is how you get wealthy. So he goes and buys 3 fucking homes in Ardmore, Oklahoma, and can't rent them to anybody because he bought the house more than it should have fucking cost. It's just dumb. But whenever you reemphasize rhetoric like that, that's what happens. Kids are listening to people say shit like that, or listening to Grant Cardone talking about put up a fucking multi-family plex in the middle of fucking wherever the fuck you are, because you're gonna 10x that shit.
Or even worse.
And then the motherfuckers go broke because now they built a fucking $2.5 million fucking townhome complex in Ardmore, Oklahoma, and guess who can fucking pay that rent? Nobody.
What issues do you have with Oklahoma? What's going on?
I've done a lot of business in Oklahoma, so
Jazzy, can I ask you something? If you're investing in real estate, right? Like clearly you're okay with people buying properties and renting it out to people.
Not in Oklahoma.
And or any clearly, but like, isn't that the same? Isn't that the same thing of kind of sucking and blowing at the same time? You can't say that like renting is not a good thing for a person they should own, and then you're encouraging people to buy properties so they can rent them out to people. Like it's like selling diamonds to a young couple when they shouldn't be buying a diamond ring. They should be investing in the market.
Yes, sir. You make a great point, right? But I know the renters ain't going nowhere. So I can say this, but you know what is funny is when folks that own homes tell people they should keep renting. That's where the question should be, not what I'm saying, because I know the renters are going to be there. Because not everyone can afford. I think Womack made a great point. I think it should be for people that can afford to do it, right? But I think it is odd for someone that owns a ton of homes to suggest for renters to remain renters. That is, I think that's unnecessary.
I don't think anybody advocated for that though.
No, but I think you brought up a big name that actually does.
Well, yeah, fuck Grant. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not against real estate. I'm not even against leveraging debt, although I am pretty debt adverse. So I'm not the one that probably is going to receive that message well of like taking a loan, buying some shit, and then borrowing from that shit to get more money. That's stupid to me.
That's what rich people convince people to do. No, like to be scared of 100%. And I know that's nuanced, right? I'm up here saying, don't go into debt to buy a house to live in, and I'm shitting on that. And I turn around and say, Womack, wait. You know the example I gave where that smart person leased the Lambo and bought the asset and then borrowed against the asset to buy another asset. That's what wealthy people do. That's why they don't own income. They don't have revenue.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not completely against that, but here's the thing is whenever let's give a nasty Dave Ramsey fucking take. Let's say we get in a financial crisis in the next 10 years. It's probably not gonna take that long. But let's say shit just goes down bad. Let's say there's a whole bunch of people in 18 who got a bunch of ARM mortgages and their fucking rates are about to fucking, eat shit. And there's a whole bunch of people who lose their fucking jobs because they decide to keep a fucking a government shutdown, and instead of fucking back paying these people, they just say, we're gonna let a bunch of motherfuckers go. And then there's a bunch of people who have high interest rates on fucking cars, and there's a whole bunch of people who have student loans that go into forbearance, or that not forbearance, that go into what's that shit? Whenever people start taking, they go into default and they start fucking garnishing your fucking wages for it, right? Let's say that happens, because we all know America's not set up for that to happen.
For sure.
Right. So let's say that happens out of some sheer ungodly reason that would happen in the U.S. economy, right? Banks start calling fucking notes on some of these developers and some of these people who own fucking 5 and 6 homes on fucking borrowed money. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if they call if they try to fucking get upfront payment? Like that again, this isn't something that happens often. It's something that almost never happens, but it's something that happens. And when people start eating shit and their tenants can't pay their fucking bills and they have fucking property that's propped up on borrowed money and high ass interest rates, and they bought the property for more than it was fucking worth, and they did it in the name of generational wealth, you're gonna have a fucking problem. So I get it, and I understand leveraging debt. I'm in the world of finance, and I've done many different jobs. I get it. I understand it wholeheartedly, and I'm not even against it when done responsibly. But my issue is most people don't do it responsibly, and the people who deliver the message, who have the means to borrow money in that way, don't deliver that message responsibly. That is my beef with it.
1,000%. And let me just like cut my knees off and so I don't talk shit here. Like I am not wealthy enough to like walk the walk, right? Like I'm 100% Bitcoin one way or another, and you can leverage Bitcoin holdings to borrow and do the shit I'm talking about. I don't fuck with that because of what Womack says. So to be clear, but Womack, I'm super macro, right? Because I think what you're talking about is 2008, and the reason why after years of being like FANG plus Tesla and having like really successful and also getting there after massive losses of someone said this is a good idea. And I went FANG Tesla because I said, just know what you use and what you do every day and what you believe in, just do that. And then I moved off that because after like a decade of study, the fiat problem in 1971 and unbalanced budgets and printing cash and the military-industrial complex, that's the answer to your question, Womack. That's what you do, is you have to move completely off of the entire foundation, because it's not real estate is the problem. It's printing money.
10x that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he owns land. Scotty owns property. Jeremy, do you own property?
I own property. I own houses for myself.
Oh my! I'm not talking to either three of you gentlemen.
Let me finish. And then the last one that I sold.
Jazzy, don't put me with that.
Hold on. The last property that I sold, which was a very, very, very nice house, I swore never to. So I live in a very nice place, but I rent.
So you don't currently own any. You've sold them all.
No, I'm again 100% Bitcoin one way or another.
Well, I'm part of a collective that I'm part of a collective of family members that own land, but I rent. I'm not gonna lie, because the way that I like to live, I can't afford to buy a house. Like, the house that I would want to live in would probably be upwards of $500,000 at least. You understand? So I just might as well. I just rent it, fuck it, because it's easier for me to deal with.
Yeah, it's going to be $1 million in DC or the greater DC.
And then on top of that, like, the maintenance of the house. That'd be the other shit. Like, when things go broke in the house, like a leak or an appliance give out, that's all of the things that you have to consider, and that be the shit that I be worried about too.
Listen.
And the way the taxes be just changing every year.
There are programs for that.
I mean, I'm sure it is, but I'm cautious in that when it comes to real estate, because I understand that it can be a vehicle to gain generational wealth, but I also think that we kind of missed the mark. Like, we missed the mark on it as far as our generations are concerned. Like, that was before our time. Like, this is some shit. Like, we're looking forward to investing in other things that's going to probably give us generational wealth outside of real estate, because it's not looking like something that's attainable for a lot of different people, especially when you have foreigners from different countries that are trillionaires coming in and paying all cash for properties. Like, I can't compete with that. You know what I mean? So it's hard. Like, it's hard to even think. There's a lot of places that I would love to live, but I can't afford to live there. I can't afford to buy. So in order for me to live there, I would have to rent.
You know, but we're caught in a weird place in America where, we want people to do, some of us want people to be able to do whatever they want with the money. At the same time, the concept of, say, like a neighborhood where the houses can only be bought by somebody that uses it as their primary residence. That's their home.
Right.
That's a pretty good concept. because that removes investors from the equation, and so it keeps prices a little more affordable. But we're also the land of the free, right? So we don't want to put any shackles on somebody who may be selling that home to be able to sell it to the highest bidder.
Investor, yeah.
Right. So it's it's fucked up because that's a conversation that sometimes happens with gentrification in certain communities because like in Bed-Stuy as an example, it's like, oh my God, people are coming in, they're spending $2.5-3 million on a brownstone, but then people forget, like, there may have been a very just working class person who bought this brownstone 40 years ago, and you're telling her that she can't sell it and get $3 million off of it after putting in the work, living in the community, being a part of the community, and building it up. So it's a tough conversation to have because you want them to be able to make the money off of it. At the same time, you don't want to force people out of communities because the prices are going bananas.
You know where it's messy, Spirit, is that and listen, I'm, and this is going to be messy. Like, I live in a place in North America where it has the most restrictive tenant landlord laws. Like, the cost to live in my city is, I would guess, cheaper than most metropolitans of this size in all of North America because of the restrictive tenant rules, right? Which ultimately restrain the entire real estate market. And I think where it gets messy is it's kind of like the socialism question, right? Like when it comes to healthcare and access to education and access to housing, like these in one way or another kind of like basic needs, right? And when you mix capitalism with that, it messes stuff up a little bit, right? And so when you look at a comparison between Canada and the US with healthcare and education, you have this pretty serious contrast because of how much capitalism influences it. But in Canada, they put in this thing that I fucking disgusted with that says it limits Chinese investment in real estate because of the same issues with access to low cost housing. And I think that's horrific because of what you were talking about, Spirit. Like, how dare you restrict the investment potential and returns that this couple who've put everything into the house that they're living in, and then you're going to restrict their gains because housing for the poor? Like, fuck that.
Well, it's housing. It can be housing for regular people though too. It's not just like housing for the poor. No, my solution would be more forward thinking, like building, like have a private public partnership where you're building out these communities where it's in the bylaws of the community. Can only go to people whose primary residence it is. You can't Airbnb it. If you want to rent it out, you can, do it for like a, 2-year period or 3-year period or whatever it is, and have certain restrictions or covenants on that so that they can keep it affordable for people. But we don't have the fucking courage in this country or the will to do any of this shit because it takes a massive scale of not only building, but also federal dollars, state dollars, and private dollars as well to do this. We just don't have the ability to do it. We don't care.
Can I steel man it? And Womack, you might appreciate this, right? Like, I'm from Quebec, where the tenants and socialism, like, you guys would vomit. It's like, I think most Americans would consider it like communist Russia. But like where I come from, the tenant laws are so strict that it messes with the majority of small real estate investors that Womack was talking about. Right, like in where I come from in Quebec, if a tenant just decides I'm not going to pay rent, you know how long it takes for the landlord to kick them out? 6 months. Can you imagine being a small, that kid who's just hustling and trying to, cash flow basis, having to cover the mortgage for 6 months before they can
It's like that in New York too, ain't it?
It's insane. And also, like where I come from,
in New York, where it's hard.
No down payment, no fee, no first month rent. If you want to raise the rent, good luck. You better luck.
I need to move the fuck to Canada. You ain't gotta pay no first month, none of that. I need to move my ass to Canada.
And Don't even get me started with what you got to do if you want to raise the rent.
What? Let me come on up to Canada.
You don't have to do that in Texas either, though. You don't have to do first and last months.
Really?
We have.
Child, you know they were supposed to change it to. They were supposed to change the rules where it wasn't like 3 times the rent, and I think it was supposed to be like 2 times the rent that you were supposed to meet, and then no first and last month, but they never changed it.
We don't have last month rent by law anymore here in New York, and although I'm not really for this because there's a lot of situations where this shit doesn't work, the landlords are not allowed to collect more than 1 month security deposit, which to me is, it cuts both ways, honestly, because it's great because there are scummy landlords who are like, yeah, I'll take you, but I need, 2 or 3 months deposit. I mean, we know that's bullshit, and they're just doing it maybe because they don't like the person or they just want to hold, whatever it is. But then it also, you can't, there are people who maybe have, shittier credit, trying to build their credit, or maybe they have no credit and they're, they have a good job and they can't put an extra month down for security, and therefore the landlords are not going to rent it to them. So the law that was produced by, I would say, definitely more left-leaning people in the New York City Council actually works against a lot of the people who are trying to get into the housing market, at least to rent, and they can't do it now because of the stupid laws that are supposed to help them, allegedly.
And that's the messiness of this, right? Is that the real estate in my city, even though I live in a big metropolitan Canada, it has the most restrictive landlord laws that promote tenant ownership, and it drives the cost of housing and real estate and rent down. So if you compare Montreal to Toronto, Montreal is cheap as F, but it also prevents, the average starter investor to say, hey, I'm gonna mess with real estate as an investing thing, because when they look at the returns and the chance, if you don't have a shitload to deal with all the BS, they're not going to mess with it. But the big guys, the BlackRocks and the Canadian equivalents, of course they will, because Spirit, they're going to do exactly what you do. They have the data. They know who to rent to, who to deny. Oh, you got 2 dogs, you're a single mother? Hell no. And they'll just play with the games because they have the data and the capital to make it profitable. And the starter, 95 percenters that Womack was talking about, they got no chance.
Your Honor, I resent your comment. My exes are great people.
I'm glad that your exes are great people, but I also imagine you probably don't want them living next door. Maybe I'm wrong. I was just going to say, the one thing I'm not hearing is these big landlords like the BlackRocks and Greystones and all that shit, they should not be able to get the kinds of tax breaks and all that to be able to run things the way that they run things. And that's the other side of this problem that would enable people to be able to invest and compete, is to even up that playing field, because it is nowhere close to even. Like, the ability for those organizations to buy up a neighborhood, for example, and create little mini monopolies, the ability for those companies to do algorithm-based pricing where they're looking at how much the median person, how big the raise was that the median person in the neighborhood got, and then raising rent by 80% of that. All that kind of stuff has got to go. It's absolutely terrible. And I know it's not evenly distributed and it's not everywhere and all that kind of stuff, but it's when housing is treated that much like an asset, it's really, really bad for society. So I think both for the small potatoes investors and for renters who also deserve respect and a roof over their head, that shit's got to change. That's
1,000%. 1,000%. You're on it. That's kind of what I was talking about, right? When it comes to messing with capitalism and healthcare or education and housing, when you do it too much, and you can't remove yourself completely from it, but when you do it too much, it's bad. There's this scam that's happening in Montreal Elvis is saying that we're these massive landowners. They go in and they say, listen, in the next 5 years, we're going to buy $200 million of real estate in this neighborhood, right? And so they go and they find a nonprofit like homeless shelter. And they say, we're going to donate $3 million to open up a homeless shelter in the center of this neighborhood we're going to invest in, right? Tax deductible. And so it opens up, the real estate drops by 10% in that neighborhood because all the homeless people hanging out and coming into that neighborhood. And that 10% deduction in that $200 million investment is going to be $20 million in rebates as they buy up that property. And then when they own that property, they revoke the license and they say, oh, don't worry, we're going to give you $5 million to build this new one in this new neighborhood where we're investing next year. Like when you mess with money and things that are just essential for life, like education, healthcare, and housing, it's a poisonous mix.
The problem, well, one of the problems is more what you're honest talking about. We don't treat housing as like I would say a fundamental right. That's one of it. But also we just put it in another column along with investments. And that is, to me, disgusting because people need a place to live. And the way they cavalierly, both in legislation, lack of oversight, and just allowing and not having the courage to push back against these private equity companies, they are creating something that is very hard for people to actually have a roof over their head. It is not the same thing to own a home, to spend a couple $100,000 owning a home and putting a couple $100,000 into a stock portfolio, which yes, you may make more money off of, but guess what? The home is giving you a place to fucking live and grow your family. So the way that we treat these things as the same is disgusting to me. And also why we're in this crisis. One of the
So, Spear, you agree you shouldn't have to be able to afford to own a hospital to get health care. And I'm being facetious, but like you shouldn't have to be able to afford to own the house just to have a roof over your head. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not, it's more specific to the individual. So yes, you should be able to afford, but there should also be housing for people who can't afford it. But my point is just on the regular retail market, if you have a qualification to get a certain loan, you should not live over your means. But also the forces that are working against you in society are huge and in a variety of different directions, whether, it's private investors, whether it's zoning, whether it's, tax incentives that big companies are getting, like all of this stuff, all these forces are working against the little guy to own their home, not talking about investment, to have a place to live. And that's a frustration that a lot of people have in this country. They just want to live somewhere. They just want to fucking be able to, take their kids to school, to be able to provide a meal. People aren't asking for much. They just want to live. They're not worried about fucking Bitcoin and all this other stuff, but it's not a fair fight for them to just exist.
They want to try their best to not have a fucking mortgage payment at 80.
Yeah, okay, so that's a great question. Can I ask you guys this as Americans? Can I ask you a question? When you look at the Chinese situation, and this may be triggering, but like there's a very little homelessness in China, right? Like home ownership in China and quote unquote ownership is very attainable for a lot of Chinese. Do you think that considering the amount of homelessness in America as you could argue the most wealthy nation in the world, should America consider a Chinese-based real estate system? Considering the outcomes,
they'll never live in the accommodations that would be required in order to be able to do that.
If you're talking about the system overall, it's not going to change. Like this is already baked in. It's like saying, oh yeah, let's just get rid of all the guns. It's not going to happen. The system is already built. We have to figure out better ways to make it better in different avenues and, cut out the people who are bludgeoning everyday Americans to be able to afford to live here.
There might be a hybrid system, though, guys, don't you think? Or I don't know.
Did I not just say that like 20 minutes ago? That there's probably there's probably one of the solutions is probably, yes, having a private-public partnership with the federal government, dictate like a benevolent federal government and legislation supporting a lot of these efforts. They just because I think I've seen situations where this actually can work. And we've had, like affordable housing that's been built on a pretty massive scale here over the last 15 years by several administrations. And the thing is like the city and the government has to have the commitment to be able to do this, but not have it short-sighted. Because the problem is you have a lot of politicians who are like, I want to get this thing done. But I want it, in the next couple of years before the re-election happens, so I can take credit for it. Some of these things take, 5, 7, 10, 15 years to actually do. And a lot of these politicians aren't, trying to strike a deal that in 15 years somebody will see the fruits of that labor, which is a sad state of our system as well. And that's also a case against, in some cases, term limits on the local level. But that's a whole nother conversation.
I have one question for the people in here. Does anyone wish that their family would have left them multi-unit properties?
No, but a home at least. My father didn't even do it.
There's no scenario. There's no scenario for my family where that was ever going to happen. Through various divorces, life situations, jobs, God knows what else. It was just never going to happen. I remember, my mother, what she was saying when she was growing up, in I guess the 50s, her parents like owned an apartment in Roxbury, Massachusetts, the third floor of a, tenement building. I think they actually owned the place, but they had to take in boarders, random people to live there just so that they can afford to live there. So they didn't, there's no generational wealth or anything like that. Do I wish my parents had anything to leave me? I mean, I guess, but it's not something I've ever had to think about because my whole life was growing up that's never going to happen anyway. Just move on.
Right.
Jazzy, I'll give you a senior citizen answer if you want, because I think I'm old as fuck based on this conversation tonight. I'll gray hair the F out of everyone here. So I was so lucky to be born into generational wealth, right? Yeah, I'm a stinky leg cracker Canadian that was just lucky as fuck, right? But let me say this: my parents went through the 80s and owned, apartment blocks back when mortgages were like, in the double digits, like big double digits, right? And then also went through the real estate crash after the 80s, right? And what I'll say with this is that I benefited from generational wealth from the knowledge and the benefit of the knowledge that they had because of that generational wealth, but there was no nepotism, right? I got investments in my businesses, but I wasn't handed property, right? And I've always said this, I'm so grateful both my parents are still alive. I have told them many times, I hope the last check you write bounces. Like I hope so much that the last check that they write bounces and that they've lived their life to that fulfillment. And I'll end with this. The reason why that check won't bounce is because the wealth that their children generated because of the privilege of their generational wealth. And none of the wealth that was generated from their children was generated from real estate. It was generated from new things like technology and new knowledge that they can only have because of their parents' generational wealth, if that makes sense.
There's something when you grow up not with money and your, parents or, your single mother is, working 3 jobs to try to put you in school or at least put food on the table. I will never understand how generational wealth or having a home left to me or anything left to me works. So what I do know from people who have that, which is probably most of my friends, people I went to college, is that in their mind, they know they're going to be okay because there's a little bit of something to fall back on if, you know, shit really hits the fan. I know for me, my whole life, I don't have anything to fall back on. And that's how I grew up, is not having that mental safety blanket that things are going to be okay. So I just keep trudging along and just trying to survive myself and stash a little away here and there, try to help out, you know, family or whatever. But what people who have this thing that they grew up with this, where their parents are, you know, moderately successful, or they bought a home early and they kept it and whatever, and then maybe they bought another one. They don't understand what it's like to be evicted from a home. You know, when you have two other brothers and you're just trying to put food on the table, and then you have to leave, you know, in 2 weeks. They don't know what it's like, and it's a mental thing. It's a thing that you can't conceptualize when you haven't lived that.
No, yeah, oh, go ahead, bro.
No, similar to Scotty. I mean, and I use that Dave Chappelle line that my mom, because after things were fine before my parents got divorced, and we were solidly middle class, and then after that, my mom, she wasn't able to get back into her career as an architect, and ended up working 3 jobs, raising 3 kids, and making just enough to keep us like poor around the white folks in the good neighborhood so we could stay in a good school. So yeah, the generational wealth of a property. Hell, my dad didn't buy his first home until I was in college in Detroit, out of the house, because I don't know why. But unfortunately and sadly for him, he lost it in the housing bubble in 2008. He's better now, these years later, with a house that he can afford. But to echo Scotty, you know, I have no properties or anything that were handed down. And the one that was in our family, we had a family farm that dated back to the late 1800s, and nobody wanted to move back down to the hills of Tennessee to run it. And so my dad and his generation, which I just shook my head. I'm not a real estate expert, but I know enough to know that, dude, hold on to it. But I get it, property taxes, and they finally had to sell the farm a couple of years ago. But me, it's similar to Scotty, and I'm sitting up here real time. I have a pretty decent career, but reality, I got my oldest is a freshman in college. I got child support on my middle son, and I'm raising a son. And in between all of that, I'm trying to get my retirement straight. And then I'm like maybe some others who's the tweener. Like, for example, when my mom had her stroke, when my mom had her stroke, she had to come and live with me in my home. And so you stack all that stuff up, like, holy shit, I'm caring for an aging parent. I've got kids, you know, at various stages, and I got to take care of my retirement, and I'm taking care of other family members when I can financially. Yeah, so, you know, owning multiple homes or whatnot. One of my best friends, he's done that since we were in college, and so I applaud him because his parents taught him that. And granted, he was only child, but yeah, so just similar to Scotty, like, dude, maybe it's the generation or the age I'm at, but it's like that saying, no one's coming to save me. And I've told my dad, and I'll park with this because I got a dog here that wants to go outside, but you know, I tell my dad this, I'm like, dude, spend your money because it's your money. You know, you served your country, you've raised kids, and I'm like, look, I will be all right. But everyone's lived experience and home buying experience is different.
it also really sucks to evict people. Like, that's why I don't want to be an investor in real estate. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with a leak. Like, you know how hard it is to deal with a leak? I had to deal with a leak once. It's terrible. Like, those shits can take a long time to figure out and a lot of money to figure out. And it's not good. Like, it's a really annoying asset. Like, if I had $1,000, or $100,000, and I'm deciding between, or $1 million, whatever, I'm deciding between real estate and like an index fund, I am taking the index fund.
Oh,
So you're only healthcare.
Jeremy.
Oh, my bad, Jazzy. Go ahead.
Jazzy, you act like it's 2006, bro. What are we talking about?
I know it's a lifestyle choice.
It's hilarious to me. She keeps smoking.
No, I literally knew that Jerry, because it confirms, right? Because Your Honor wasn't in here earlier. Well, Mac, I'm not crying because of the idea of stock market. I'm an investor in the stock market as well. But I just knew that Jeremy was like going to say something because he literally said that. So I was just poking at Jeremy. But y'all, the reason why I asked that question earlier about would anybody have liked to, would have wished that their family had left them any type of, investments or any kind of real estate, that kind of thing, specific to real estate, it sounds like most people said yes. And I asked that question just because why wouldn't we do it for the next generation? You all are saying, hey, I would, although it wasn't in the cards for me, and yes, we move on, we don't look at the past, we deal with the cards that were dealt, understood, but sure, that would have been a great, starting point rather than being behind in terms of the race of life or whatever analogy you want to use. And so I asked that question and everyone answered exactly the way that I wish they did. And it was to fall right into the idea of building something for the next people. So although the real estate investment today might not be for Womack or for yourself or Water, Jeremy, myself, Brian, Scotty, Brooklyn, Your Honor, Patty, but maybe it's going to be for the next generation thereafter.
I have homes, Jazzy, so it's for me.
Oh,
But you do understand there's other forms of inheritance outside of property, right?
Yeah, but I asked a specific question, Womack, and the answers were what they were. Okay, so let's be honest. I did pose a specific question, and everyone answered again the way that I could only hope for, right? And so just do it for the baton, right? It's supposed to be taken, and we keep running as a lineage, as a family. And so again, not everything decision you make should be just for self. And sometimes it does require delayed gratification. I know some people said, oh, well, I wouldn't be in the $1 million home that I want. And believe me, I watch HGTV a lot and Selling Sunset a lot and all of this at Redfin all the time. I get notifications all the time and I check things out. But I understand that's not going to be in my time frame, potentially not in my time frame. So, you're trying to build blocks for the next. And I just wish a lot of us would stop being so, self-centered or all about self and think about the next generation.
Well, I heard I don't think there's one.
There is.
So there's not, what you're saying is not going to work for certain people for a variety of reasons, and it's going to work for a lot of people for a variety of reasons. So there's truth in what you're saying, but, for example, I don't have kids, but I have nieces and nephews. I think my money, whatever, if I have any left over later in life, which I am putting aside for them, it's not going to be necessarily in real estate, because I also don't want to burden them where here's this thing that you have, it's over here, and you have to now take care of it when I leave. And that is a burden I wouldn't want to give to them. Now, it's one thing if, I would love to, live in Uncle Scotty's house over here or apartment over here. Yeah, that would be cool. But that's not necessarily the case. So for me now, it's just putting it aside in a stock portfolio or index fund and just having it for them whenever the need is going to happen or whenever I don't need it anymore.
Spirit, I think that's kind of what, and Jazzy, I hear what you're saying as well. But what I think I hear Spirit and Womack saying is like, listen, when it comes to generational quote unquote wealth, like whether that wealth is passed over in gold bullion or S&P stocks or Bitcoin or real estate or whatever, it doesn't matter, right? And I think the Spirit we said was important is that like the question you should be asking yourself is like, when you actually know about these generational wealth, families and stuff, a lot of them produce a lot of just like garbage descendants, because they're privileged as F and they just like wallow in their privilege, and then they're just failures. And so the question is like, how, if you're born of privilege, do you become exceptional? And the few examples that you have of that, like it's very few. You set up ways that these people don't have to wallow in their privilege, right? And so I think it's more of a generational lottery than generational wealth. And I'll land quick, is that just because you're born into wealth doesn't guarantee that you're going to have success, right? Like you have to have like drive, you have to have like motivation, and then being given everything doesn't guarantee that. In fact, it almost like goes against it. So just because you win the lottery doesn't mean your kids are going to be wealthy. A lot of people win the lottery are dirt poor after, right? So it's more of a generational wealth is more of a lottery than a guarantee of your.
Let me add one important concept which may bridge both of you, is that, it may make Jazzy happy, I don't know, is that the money that I said I was, putting aside and not in real estate, if they decide, hey, I want to buy a home, it's my primary residence, I want it for me, then I'll use that money to help them out to buy the real estate. So it allows me to be more nimble with the money that I have saved over the years to help them get their primary residence, apartment, whatever it is. And that, I think, is more valuable and accomplishes both things, something that they want and something that I want as well, which I want to be able to help them out. And I don't want to have, a burden on them.
Yeah, that's good. No, that's really, really good. So long as you're helping the next generation, I guess it's a good point to say. It doesn't matter how you get the million, right? You've gotten the million.
I think it's important. I think it's really important.
But I knew I wondered when Jeremy talked about the soft ass ideal. Like, the privilege argument. I hate that argument so much. Especially coming from, I think out of all the folks that gave a response, Jeremy, weren't you the one that you come from?
My question. You are so not going to like my question. It is so messy. You are so not going to like my next question. Ask it anyways. Jazzy, can I ask you, and this is something that I've gone back and forth on, and that's messy as fuck to begin with. Let me ask you something. What fixes some of America's problems better? Social programs that lift up all of the poor, or reparations? And I am so sorry, because I know that's messy.
What we're talking about. Why are you taking this time? Come on, bro.
Saying that's what we're talking about, guys. That's literally what we're talking about right now. We're saying like, hey, is it just like the ones who didn't get access to the privilege? Or is it just saying it doesn't matter who your parents are or their wealth or whether or not you fucked it up or not? Like, is the best thing to just say, hey, everybody who's under this line, let's lift them up? Or is it saying, no, there are systematic things that led to a lot of more of these people being under the line than those, and let's address that first. When we talk about generational wealth, that's literally what we're talking about.
Yeah, sure, but, okay. I think, Jeremy, because
he's trying to fuck up the combo, Jazzy. That's all.
You know, I understand.
Talking about
I will mute up. I do not want to divert. I will not. I will mute.
I thought y'all was just talking about using real estate for generational wealth, and then it is kind of hard though. I actually had to get with the whole. I had to, just because I PCS a lot, I buy a home every time I go somewhere, and then I rent it out. I'm gonna tell y'all it's a lot, because first of all, somebody had to put me on with these LLCs and shit. So I had to create an LLC. I had to go to JAG and get them to do help me with my will and getting a trust put together. It's a lot, y'all. And then I have to like teach my daughter. So like even with that, I have to teach her like who manages what. I have to teach her about like if she decides she needs to sell or do certain things, how to use 1031 exchange. It's a lot of shit you gotta fucking. And then you gotta have life insurance, some type of life insurance trust when you own these homes. So I didn't learn this.
1031 complicated. And
Right.
then you have the reverse 1031. It's shit is out of shit's really complicated.
And then I had to open, by the time I got like the third home, I had to open a fucking business checking account and add her to it. It's like a lot of shit. You gotta keep all your receipts. You gotta keep all your repairs on each home. And it's like me keeping up with everything, even using something like QuickBooks, it's just too much. So I ended up getting with this company. It's called Greg Financial Group, and they manage everything outside of the property managers. So they manage everything when it comes to my filings, what my deductions are, everything. Because on paper, it may look like I got a whole bunch of money because they count that as my income, but all that shit goes out because I still have bills to pay. I have mortgages to pay. So, and then what happens is if I pass today, she's the one that's going to have to take on these bills. And that can be difficult if you don't get your kid immediately. I mean, even if the child's 5 years old, let them sit down and watch you do things. Like the first house I bought, didn't know no better. Second house, still didn't know no better. It wasn't until my mom sat down, I was like, what you going to do if you pass away? Like, how are you going to do this? Like, you got to teach her something because she don't know shit. She didn't even know that we had extra home. Like, she thought we got rid of that home, we just leave. So it's like it's a lot. That to me, it's a difficult. My daughter is older now; she knows better, and then I happen to have a mom that's also a business major. So, and she was a teacher at one time, so she stayed on my ass. But everybody don't have somebody that's going to teach them these things. So a lot of times when you have these properties, those kids will be the ones that'll lose it. So it can be a hit or miss.
Yeah, that's what Jeremy was saying in terms of, they do say, I think they say what, two generations, 3 generations to fuck it up, is repeat the build again. You know, when we compare to like these conglomerates, I am not saying, I mean, who knows? I don't know. One of us could end up being one of those. I don't see it to be. I mean, the top 1% is holding the wealth, and I think that's where it's going to stay. My point is, similar to what Patty just said, you know, it's to baton. That's all I'm talking about. So I liked the idea of Scotty saying, well, you know what? All right, so my baton is going to be, let's say, $500,000, right? Or whatever the number is. And whatever they decide to do, you know, my nieces and nephews or cousins, you know, whatever he mentioned, whatever they decide to do with said money is up to them. But I've done my part, and they've gotten, you know, their side or whatever they wanted out of it too. And so I feel good with that. I think that's good too. I also think a 1-up would be, you know, not having a mortgage at all in 20, whatever the year would be for your nieces and nephews.
Like I took out a 15-year mortgage.
That's good.
I
mean, why would you take 15? Why would you take 30 and just?
You could have did a 30. So you know what I did? You do the 30.
I want to
go down to 15.
Yeah, you never.
Because I want to pay it off.
You can still pay it off with a 30.
You can still pay it in 15 with a 30.
Correct.
So you make one mortgage payment, and then you make a half of a mortgage payment.
I'm so
confused.
Guys, some people put parameters around themselves to go ahead and complete shit quickly. I don't know.
The reason why I agree with her with the 30 is because you don't know what your situation could be in the future, right? So like right now, government laid off, right? Or if you are in a 30-year mortgage, you know you got the lowest payment, right? But if you know you can afford more, that's why you make the payment and the payment and a half, and you're still under a 15-year mortgage. You put your payment and then the half the payment you make during that, like your mid-year, or not mid-year, your mid-month, you do it towards the principal.
Right, and I can
pay it off.
It's the same concept though, because I can pay it off in 10 years or 7 years or whatever it is. It's just, but everybody's decision is super personal. So I get why people wouldn't want to do a 15-year, but for me specifically, it works better because I want to pay this shit off as quickly as possible. And I'm making myself a little more responsible, to be honest, for me.
Okay. But most people buy their dream home at that moment, right? So like if your starter home is the best home you can get at that moment, you buy it. So that's what you can afford, correct?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But so if that's what you can afford, sometimes you want to like, I don't know. This is just my thinking. I always think it's best to buy it. My situation will be different than a civilian. So we're at a fixed rate when you're a VA loan. Then I don't have to put no down payment. I don't know how y'all civilians do it. I just know we fucking put our social security number and some shit. Your credit good. They're gonna send you back some papers. You sign. It's totally different than what y'all. It's
totally different. And as I was mentioning before, you weren't here, Patty. In New York, it's a minimum 20 to 25% down.
Yeah, so you're buying into your fucking investment. You're buying deep into that fucking property.
Yeah, which I like a lot.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
At the end, at the sunset of it all, I want to live where I'm only paying real estate taxes and maybe HOA and nothing else. I want to live, and this is for me, like I live very modestly because it works for me. I don't have any kids or whatever. I don't have people crashing here, except for the occasional, one night stand. But they're definitely out, like I'm buying them an Uber and they're getting the hell out of here. They're not staying overnight, but that's aside.
Period.
That's another combo. No, but seriously, like for me, I just want to pay it off. Like I don't want to be burdened with housing expense. I want to keep it as small as possible and still live in Manhattan. That's my retirement goal. Way down the line from here. 20 years, whatever. So that's what I want to do. But again, my situation wouldn't work for a lot of other.
I have a coworker that did. I'll say this real quick, Jeremy. I know you said you're triggered. Patty, I have one other coworker, military as well, that he bought in every single place that he's stationed, and I am always in awe of this gentleman. Like he knows that game in and out. But he did express that it is stressful and the things that he's done to maintain it. So yeah, that's yeah, it's very stressful, Jazzy. And most people in the military, if you got a good leader, they're gonna tell you buy while you're here. You don't have enough time to sell it. Your first, like for me, I was trying to sell. I didn't have enough time to sell because it was during like Obama years when I first joined and first bought. So as soon as I freaking left, that was my first time actually renting out. Well, I was renting out while I was freaking living there because that was in a duplex. But I had to rent both of them. So it's like after learning the game, it's straight. It's still a lot because I have my Sundays where I have to clean my refrigerator and I still have to like make sure my shit is together. Check my account, make sure that I pay all my mortgages. It's a lot.
I mean, Patty, if I could get 5%, I would absolutely be, looking all over the country and, trying to buy some property or something like that.
Oh, we don't even put 5% down. We put nothing.
Oh, Jesus. Hurt me more.
So check it out. If I was to do, let's say when I did my paperwork, they told me what I was eligible for. I went what house I want. All I had to do was get it inspected. Once it passed inspection, I freaking signed off on the paper and took the keys. It's like going into an apartment for us. We put no money down.
Yeah, I mean, my stepbrother, bought a place in Virginia. I would say within the last 3 years, when he retired from the military, and yeah, I mean, it was great for him, but he was also competing because it's Virginia with a lot of fucking other people, but he was able to, afford it and get a sweetheart loan. And it was only because of that he was able to get, a nice house over there in wherever, just outside of DC, wherever that.
And you work in real estate, Scott. You see the interest rates for the military. Totally different than it is.
Yeah, but we can't, it's so niche. So yes, I see it. And also,
it's almost like a 1% difference.
It's Oh yeah, totally. You get a much better rate, and that 1% can make a big difference. But military really aren't buying in Manhattan too much over here. They're just not. I don't blame them. I'd rather buy in Jersey or Westchester or Long Island or something like that.
But they give them a good stipend for them to buy in Manhattan. I don't know why they don't. I would. Maybe because.
You mentioned Hawaii, Patty, and I just glanced at Hawaii real estate, Honolulu real estate, and I'm seeing a beat up fucking trailer, 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, and it looked like somebody cooked meth in that motherfucker for 10 years, and they want $500,000 for it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Hawaii is one of the most expensive states to buy homes. Like the first home I bought in Hawaii was in 2017, and it was almost $800,000. It was like $780,000. And then the second home I bought was during the pandemic, and that was at a 2% interest rate.
2%. Don't ever pay that off, Patty. I swear to God.
The problem with those 2% interest rates is people want to buy your interest rate. They don't. And a lot of people don't have the money to buy a home that's like $1.3 million and to buy your interest rate.
7%. Yeah.
Right.
That 2% is assumable?
What do you mean?
Well, you said people want to buy the interest rate. I know that sometimes when you buy Scotty
VA
far
loans
more than
are assumable, so yes.
That 2% rate is assumable. Wow.
You have the cash. That is correct.
So you have to have the cash to give me. And the problem with the cash to give me in Hawaii, let me give you an example. If you're in Hawaii for 3 years, I haven't known anybody that has left Hawaii without selling their home making at least $200,000 because the houses go up so quick. The market is crazy in Hawaii. The island's so small. You got Asians, you got Californians, and then you have Europeans that are always trying to buy homes. And they don't just buy homes using loans. They come with cash. A 3,000 square foot, the first home I ever bought in Hawaii was 3,000 square feet. I bought it at $780,000. Right now, the house is worth $1.6 million, and this was in 2017. The house that I bought during the pandemic, that house is worth 1.5. And that house is smaller than the first house I bought. And it's because they're always, like, if anybody just look at Zillow. Zillow's not as accurate, but just look at Zillow and look at it. It was bought in 2 years ago, and you'll see $100,000 difference. People make at least $200,000 selling their home, having it for 2 to 3 years in Hawaii. I think the least amount I've seen a soldier go home with is $180,000. And that's them being there for 2 years and they were getting ready to get kicked out.
But it's not a guarantee, folks. That's my disclaimer.
But it depends on where you live too. And I live
it's very specific to I would even say micro communities, not states, not even cities, like micro areas.
No. For Hawaii, most of the island is like that. Even in the so if that house we were talking about that might be in the hood, I bet you it says Waianae. Waianae is a local community. The local community, those houses, they always go up because the local community, even though the house may be like a little shabby, you're staying in an area that has like beautiful beaches. They have a background that's crazy. Like the pictures are beautiful. If you were to take a picture, the house may look like a piece of shit, but the area is beautiful. And then you get more land. Whereas I stay in Ocean Point. Ocean Point, yeah, you got a beach in your backyard, but it's a housing, HOA. So like the only people that really want to live out there are the Europeans, are the Chinese, and then the Chinese, they're buying those fucking shacks just because they want that area because it's.
Well, Hawaii is fucking incredible for one. That would be a dream of mine to live there, but it's also an outlier relative to, I would say, the continental U.S.
It says in God damn it, Maui?
Oh, you're talking about Maui. Maui's totally different though. That's the country.
PAPAKOLEA.
Ray, don't start naming off every neighborhood in Hawaii, please.
It's on Lucaya Street. That's a beautiful name if I could ever pronounce it. It seems like Lucaya.
Just put it in the chat and I'll tell you what it's at.
Oh, I can't afford
He
this.
could also Google it, himself. He shouldn't have to do labor, Miss Patty.
I think the cheapest place to buy Hawaii is the Big Island, where the fucking volcano at. And the most busiest island is gonna be Oahu. And all them Asians want them houses. Trust me. You know how many times I got a letter from somebody saying they'll pay cash, and they'll pay $200,000 over your house value.
I get, so when I was selling this place in Bed-Stuy for a client, the calls I used to get all the time, we'll pay all cash, we'll pay all cash. They don't want to pay the market price because it's a different situation here. But they just want to gobble up properties. Whether it's a flip, this didn't need to be flipped at all, but that's what they want. They want to buy anything. The amount of papers underneath people's front doors, like, hey, if you're looking to sell this specific property, we'll buy it in cash, close in 30 days, all that kind of stuff. It's rampant all over Brooklyn.
We're saving to build on that historic land of ours. That's our dream to retire there.
Who?
In what city or state? You don't want to say city.
In the backwoods of Texas.
Oh, child.
Where my family came.
Sorry,
slavery.
I don't really think real estate does well in Texas. Not for me. Well, I did. Go ahead.
Not like we don't get those.
Not where my dad used to live, I can tell you that.
Yeah,
not in Silsbee, Texas.
Not at all. But we don't get those super duper highs like y'all was talking about. But it's still somewhat affordable. Like I found deals and shit. Like I found a beat up fucking duplex in Third Ward, like the historic Third Ward in Houston. And I got it at auction for $10K. And we put $75K of repairs into it. And we make a little bit of money on it. Not as much as we should, but we do well on it. Good talk.
Yeah, y'all crazy. But I think how real estate is hard as an investment because you have your bad months where you can't rent. I haven't had that problem because I try to buy near a military base. And if I can't get my money, if they don't pay their bills on time, I'm going to tell y'all, renting to the military is the best because you can contact their commander and the government going to make sure you get your damn money. So I love it. If you got a uniform on, if you're a civil servant, you work for the government, I want my motherfucking money. I'll put you in my house.
Yeah, see, we ain't got a lot of, we have one Air Force base, I believe, in the area. I've had renters from hell, like literally. This one lady, she got approved, and she got approved to rent from us, just because, I got a heart. And I had a dream that there was a sex offender in that house. And I went and put the address in the thing, and sure enough, it was a sex offender.
What the fuck is going on right now?
The lady who I rented the house to
didn't put her boyfriend on the lease, but moved him into the house. And he was on the sex offender registry. Not only that, they wasn't paying the rent on time and wasn't paying full rent. So when I evicted them, they was acting like they didn't want to leave. So I went, I had a choice to do the legal way or do Goon Squad way. So I went and took the meter off the house. I took the electric meter off the house, which is illegal.
Ray, the way that you give so much detail to your stories that nobody else does is kind of insane. I'm not mad at it because it's interesting content sometimes, but the detail is incredible, and you know, oftentimes I'm like, I almost want to leave and come back just for a moment. Because I don't.
Ray, what is your sign?
The sex offender was too much, or taking the
What's your sign?
all of it, nigga, all of it.
Pretty much all. You could have just said I had bad tenants and being a landlord's difficult, and could have left.
It's giving Capricorn.
No, it's not.
Oh, what you think? Wait, Ray. What you think? Okay, Cancer. I said Coach Lee, what do you think?
It's giving Leo.
Oh. Okay. Well, don't put that on no fire. That shit is
It's
cancer.
giving us all
That's very good.
That's what it's giving with these long ass guys. I try to make my story as short as possible. I left out so much, but I'm a tourist.
What's the talking
You
about?
know what? I was gonna say Taurus, but okay.
Okay, I like Tauruses. I'll get along with Tauruses.
Are you tall? I put Taurus.
I'm like 6 feet.
Do you look like a bull?
You ain't 6 feet if you said like 6 feet.
That's 5 mean 5 9. 6 feet mean 5
I know a nigga who lying when I hear one.
If I put on some Timbs, I'm exactly 6 feet, but I'm.
Nigga, that's 3 inches.
On a bad day.
Yeah, put on a pair of butters to get the fucking 6.
Look, any advantage I can get, I'm taking it.
Fucking Muggsy Bogues over here.
That nigga said I'm 6 foot and
Scotty, what's your sign?
You're
I'm Aries.
Ooh, girl.
Scotty's a Sag.
No, I'm a Sag.
I don't think I love fire signs. Y'all kind of.
We
double fire.
Y'all do.
They're probably
Almost.
I am everything Sagittarius. I'm spicy.
Yeah, my mom's a Sag.
I'm outside. Not outside, but yeah, I'm spicy.
I'm a Sagittarius, so.
You're a
Oh,
Sag?
you're not giving that, Brian. I'm sorry.
Say what?
You're not giving
You
that.
a December or
You must have been sad when you was younger.
November, Sag.
Calm down.
December 10th.
What?
Yeah.
Should have brought you my birthday.
December when?
Is out there.
Wait, December what?
10. December 10th.
What? You
Nigga,
know.
I'm the 10th.
Are you serious?
This is my man, though. They be different. Y'all got the same birthday.
Guess whose birthday is December 8th?
Don't play at me. I know who it is.
Well,
Guess whose birthday December 4th, though?
She's not a good Sag. That's not a
that's
good
why I don't understand what's going on.
She is December 4th, ain't he?
That's why. She's spicy. I'm spicy.
And so is he.
JD spicy.
No, but he's
My
home.
first girlfriend
I
was December
think-
8th.
Guess who else is? I think December 10th. What's that girl name on Basketball Wives from Miami?
I don't watch basketball.
Evelyn?
Evelyn.
Thanks.
Evelyn the Sag, too. I didn't know that.
Evelyn is terrible.
All the spicy girls
I feel like I've mellowed out as I've gotten older, so.
Male Sages don't be extra. They be chilling.
Oh, shit.
I think you are giving Sags to me because they be chilling. Like, male Sages don't do a lot.
You wasn't around me when I was in my youth, in my criminal ways.
Well, then when you get as you get older, you know, mellow out. But
What's your sign, Brooklyn? I think it's something aggravating.
Sagittarius. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's what the fuck be going on here.
She's spicy. Yeah, exactly. You're a Capricorn. You get on my nerves.
I'm the one who levels things out. I do level sets.
No, y'all don't. Y'all make shit worse.
That's why y'all be getting on me and Dr. Avery nerves.
Y'all see how Judge just said, "Fuck this whole conversation." Y'all was.
Baby, I was baby, when I tell you Property Brothers was gonna win out.
He can't get it out. My drunken ass.
Y'all up here talking to Jeremy, motherfucking Karen ass.
My drunken ass.
Oh my God, I'll move to the girls. Sorry.
LeBron James.
LeBron James, a legendary Capricorn.
Listen, wait a minute. But R. Kelly is also a Capricorn. My drunken ass cousin is a Capricorn.
Girl, don't let me get on.
We don't know your business.
Because the person y'all coming here screaming every day y'all hate.
Like, what?
Birthday is right nestled right with y'all's.
Nah, I don't hate on nobody's birthday now. That's one thing I don't do. Sagittarius is get along with everybody.
I love that Brooklyn's line is the zodiac.
Sagittarius get along. Don't you? You get along with everybody, Patty. What they sign is.
So keep that same energy.
We the cool side.
Y'all are really not. Y'all are actually very staticky.
No, we're not.
We the cool side.
Jay-Z has gotten to it with every rapper, don't you, man?
That's because they be hating. Yeah. That's why.
So same for Nicki too, right?
Nicki be right. She's a I feel like Nicki got a lot of Capricorn in her chart. No.
What?
I think
the only reason I go off is because I have Sagittarius. I'm too close to y'all. Capricorns don't really give that.
Hold on. What's your ride? That's not true.
What's your ride?
And I feel like Sagittarius. I feel like Nicki got a lot of Capricorn. No, I feel like Nicki Minaj got a lot of Capricorn in her fucking chart because I don't know what Sagittarius is.
You carry on the same exact fucking way.
No.
Yes.
She is a bad representation of
Girl, you just said
you don't like Nicki?
Yo, y'all gotta stop hating, son. That's the blatant prejudice for you to just. You just said people be hating on Jay-Z, and then when you apply the same thing to Nicki, no.
She is
it's protect black women. It's protect black women until they come to Nicki.
No, I say it all the time. You know, line and act the fool.
No, you said it's so different. You said she can be to people. But you know,
I would be nasty too. You better, listen, y'all better be glad I'm not Nicki, cause y'all would really fucking hate me. When y'all had a funeral for me at Summer Jam, and y'all tried to bring Messy Mexican and take my place, and tried to start a motherfucking hate train. Nobody would have got no feature. Everybody would have been on their own, rap bitch.
Socially, nobody would hear that Nicki shit. I'm sick of her.
He ended real estate for Nicki. I'm not mad at it. I like Nicki.
I'm the consummate barber. I see someone has to do it. Y'all gotta learn a lesson in loyalty.
She doing some crazy shit sometimes. I ain't saying
I like Brooklyn. She be doing some crazy shit too.
You lie, and the truth ain't there.
No, I really like Minaj. I just don't like when she does certain things. But outside of that, her music is amazing. So I ain't even gonna fun. I don't play with her. I actually think she's one of the best female rappers in this decade.
DMX was also a Sagitt. He was like my favorite person.
He was crazy as well. He used to scream and then start barking and praying.
Yeah, you're right. So he the Nicki kind of said.
Wait, y'all think I go hard for Nicki? Y'all should have seen a 13-year-old, like a 14-year-old me when DMX came out. I used to fight they be like, why is he barking? Nigga, why you don't bark? I didn't know I was DMX like that.
Why you don't bark?
I love DMX. Like he was just that. When Rough Riders Anthem came out, bitch, you couldn't tell me nothing.
He was like the brother I never had. I loved him. That was like my favorite person.
He's so rough. But he a family relative of my man, because I'd have to kill that nigga. He do too much.
When he snapped on Ayala, that shit was so funny.
DMX had the
He laughed. He said, "Yo, bitch, shut the fuck up, for real."
DMX had the best line.
He blacked on her. He said, "Yo, bitch, shut the fuck up, for real." He said, "For real, like you for real, you fucking up my shit now." She kept saying, "No, you don't have to accept that."
Wait a minute, he had the best line in the world to me when he was talking about Drake. He said, in a world full of lollipops, it's hard to remain sucker free. And I swear to God, that is my favorite thing to say on Clubhouse to these lame ass niggas.
And then the reason I like DMX is because remember when they first asked Drake about DMX about Drake, he was like, "Nah, I don't fuck with him," or whatever. He was like, "I don't like nothing about Drake." And then I guess time had went on, he said Drake had reached out to him about using one of his beats. And he said when he talked to Drake, he was like, the first thing he said was, we grew up on you. Like, he was like, it was mad love. He was like, I can't be mad at that. He was like, I can't be like, I don't like you after you show me love like that. He was like, so I fuck with Drake.
Yeah,
and that song was hard.
Have y'all ever been to a club that he's been at before he went?
Yeah.
That motherfucker funny as hell. They be saying he gonna perform this, and this. That nigga be doing other shit.
Yo, the Snoop Dogg and DMX versus is one of my favorites.
That was a lie for DMX in the club. That's crazy.
That was two old niggas, two old gangsters having a good fucking time. Where they was playing that shit and Snoop was back in the back doing that two-step. Y'all just gotta go look at the clips. That was in the middle of the pandemic. I was at my little apartment having a good time. That one, Erykah Badu and Jill Scott, that was really good.
Jeezy and motherfucking and Gucci Mane.
Yeah, but I just don't see that as competition. I don't see Gucci Mane as competition for Jeezy. I know what people say. I do not see it for a Gucci or a man. I'm so sorry.
I never been a Gucci.
He is such a local basic rapper to be compared to.
I can tell y'all not from Atlanta. God damn, man.
I'm from Atlanta.
No, you from Brooklyn.
Gucci is.
But they not from the South. That's the problem.
Get your borough right.
Don't ever get me confused.
That's not fair. Hold on, y'all, because that's not fair because there's a lot of artists from down south that I fuck with hard. Gucci just ain't.
Oh, wait, are we talking about hip hop now?
Yo, I met my
we did the Property Brothers line.
She had a Gucci video shoot. The photo shoot video. I said the ex who stabbed. Some of y'all heard the story about the ex who stabbed me. I met that motherfucker at a Gucci video shoot.
See? That's what you get.
Gucci music is so Gucci is the first Southern rapper I seen had the North in a chokehold.
Gucci was the Atlanta queen. Mute up! I'm talking.
I'm talking.
I feel like Gucci was the Georgia equivalent of Nelly, how he rap. The Georgia equivalent of Nelly, how he rap.
Yeah, he is.
It's okay, right? It's okay.
Oh, okay. I just compared Gucci and Nelly. What's going on?
How he rap, his flow was like that.
They not from here, bro.
What song does Gucci mean?
I mean, he said gangsta nigga shit, but the way the way it came out was ridiculous.
Lemon pepper wings with the freeze cup.
Yeah, that's
the
kid does not remind you of a fucking Nelly song. I don't understand.
I don't know what that's the worst take I've ever heard you give, bro.
Yes, it's how I feel. Cause his flow, it was very.
You don't even have a flow.
Go back to New York, nigga.
That motherfucking.
Y'all crazy. That nigga was going crazy.
Don't be mad.
Because I need
That's the rap version of Herschel Walker.
When you listen to my
mute up, nigga. Fuck you.
I can yell when it sound low.
listening
He was not fucking with Jeezy
in the motherfucking kitchen cooking up crack.
Hey, your mic, nigga.
Now don't get crazy, right? I'm saying Gucci is competition for Jeezy, but he not better than Jeezy. Let's not do that.
He's not even on the same level.
In the South, that is competition for sure.
No, Gucci should be going against like Trump.
And not for nothing.
It's different.
There's Boosie would give niggas hell in the
Okay, Gucci and Boosie is a good matchup.
I'm saying Boosie would give Jeezy hell if we're doing a versus in the South.
Oh, please, are you crazy?
Boosie will wipe the floor. That's how I know y'all don't listen.
Like the whole.
Jeezy had like 2 songs, 3 songs that be playing the club.
First of all, the sound,
15-minute set.
You should have went against Waka Flocka.
the fucking output quality is just on a whole different level. This is y'all are comparing local gas station CD rap to quality rapper who makes cinematic production.
Oh my God.
He just had Def Jam behind him. But if you going lyric for lyric,
Fuck that. Fuck you,
I'm
right?
goddamn talking.
Jeezy is the man. Fuck you, talking about.
Ain't never one of them
He ain't
niggas
fucking with Gucci.
Oh my God.
Forever.
I ain't gonna lie, Boosie would get a lot of votes in the verses with Southern niggas.
And
These are all bad rappers.
Only because they use this song for the Divine Nine.
No, I will not disagree. I will disagree on Boosie. But
He ain't wrong in here. Who
Boosie
got Ron?
is my nigga.
Wait, hold on. I'm just trying to get something clarified. Cause this the problem I be having with y'all Southern niggas. Like y'all, like it's Southern niggas that can rap, but y'all pick the strangest, goofiest niggas to so y'all are telling me. Hold on, I just need to clarify. Y'all are telling me that Boosie and Webby, who can't say Charlemagne, and fucking what's his name, and Gucci Man are lyrical, good rappers. Like they have bars.
Lyrical. We said they're good rappers, and they a lot of places are more revered than Jeezy.
Boosie is.
We got two different levels.
Bring Ron in here, please.
Ron is from New Jersey.
No, the other Ron, the nigga from Houston.
I'm found the one from my son, Mount Rushmore.
Oh, Rob is not. Rob got some bad takes on rap. So.
My southern Mount Rushmore, Scarface.
I hate country rappers.
Scarface is a bad one.
Scarface is a
Scarface.
Say this basic list.
Scarface. UGK.
I like UGK Diamonds and Wood.
I love UGK.
I would like
You talking like Dupreme, nigga. Get your fucking point out.
I'm sorry.
What is talk? Everybody and let's say his fucking trash ass rappers. Go ahead.
Scarface, Andre 3000, and motherfucking UGK.
I guess the group.
I said my Mount Rushmore. The group is 2.
I mean, I guess it's Andre 3000, but what you gonna listen to? It ain't that much music.
Yeah, I'm not listening to
I would never be riding in the car with you.
Yeah, I'm not listening to Scarface. I'm listening to bullshit.
Why you don't like Scarface?
I would never put on Scarface.
Wait the fuck a minute, Womack now.
There is some songs that I like.
I fuck with Face, but I don't ride around jamming Scarface. I ride around jamming UGK.
Look what has the music tape. 1995.
I like everything.
You got a YN taste. You be listening to like in the kitchen. You be listening to stuff like that.
I like Young Dog.
I like Dog too.
I love her.
I actually like her.
I don't like none of these.
I love Dog. His voice is terrible, but his lyrics.
Well, I like. What's the other one that used to go with Midnight Stallion?
Oh.
And he go with Ari now.
Oh no, Moneybag Yo.
Oh, Moneybag.
Yeah, I like him. I like all his music.
I like Moneybag too.
He never had a song I didn't like.
Yeah, me too. I like Moneybag.
If you look at my PTR, that's like
You look like every other nigga to me.
There's no skill set, lyrical.
I like
Scarface can rap his ass off, but we don't care. Ass music.
But this nigga Womack from Dallas, he like they ain't got
it's
nobody
kind of
from
depressing though.
Dallas.
Scarface will make you kind of mad a little bit. He's the pressure.
Hold on. We have an issue in this room, Scotty.
There's a song I like that somebody played for me, like a couple years ago. It's called Ghetto Boys. I like that song.
Ghetto Boys?
Ghetto
Yeah,
Boys.
that's a real one.
What you talking about? Mind playing tricks on me?
That's it.
You knew exactly what you was talking about because that was that.
So do y'all know how the Scarface fucking Jay-Z connection, all that shit happened, right? Was through Kanye's producer. Fucking Dean. What's that nigga name?
The Scarface ain't that bad. I like when he's on feature.
No.
That song he did with Nas, I love that song.
I love Guess Who's Busy? Guess Who's Busy? This my cousin over on there. The fact that y'all so I listen to all y'all say y'all favorite rappers, and so what I'm gonna do is this with you, Womack. Let me tell you something. All that stuff you be saying about Pusha T in the clips, I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing no more. After you just sat there and said Gucci Mane and motherfucking Boosie and Webby,
He went all the way down south.
two motherfucking neighborhood crackheads.
You want to be
And rap better than
Playing the same game when we talk about these niggas though.
We're talking about
the other group of niggas is in like, there's different leagues.
Yeah, but
You grew up in another area though, you know?
like, bro, it was plenty of nights where we would go out and listen to 40 minutes of Boosie and Webby.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's not in your fucking
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Only time I want to hear is they scrolling.
I LOVE motherfucking Boosie. Okay, Webby maybe a little bit, but Boosie.
Webby, no.
You better not say nothing bad about that little black ass nigga. Don't say nothing.
I like that song.
when I say I would get up and leave the club,
and a fresh tea.
You really want to put
Y'all crazy. Them niggas had whole set.
oh, you needed some white wall.
Hey, can y'all hold on 1 second. We have a crime in this room that's taking place. Scotty has never ever in his entire life heard of UGK.
No, he had. Yes, he had. Play the JB UGK song. Play the JB UGK song. I bet you need nothing.
That's good.
I know you heard her.
They not like Outkast or nobody.
You crazy.
Yeah. No, you have to that he knows. No, but if you play no, I think that's the song I like.
That's my scenario.
I don't think I know it, but I like.
Why do y'all like them so much?
Because Tim motherfucking destroyed that goddamn song.
Cause who?
Fucking out, going up, keeping lean up in my cup. All my got let them wood.
That wasn't I'm asking why do y'all like them so much? Like I can tell you why we like Outkast.
So no. There's a couple of reasons. Let me redo this because Ray about to give you some bullshit. Bun B was like the newest version of what Scarface actually was. The nigga could rap. He could rap with the best rappers that came out at the time. That's just what it was. He was on a record with Hov, he could hold his own. He was on a record with this person and that person, he could hold his own. Pimp C, back in the day, used to sing his hooks. This is something that people act like they just fucking forgot about. But a lot of songs that y'all know that got remade were made from old Pimp C beats and old Pimp C verses. So that is enough, like, their music is just ingrained in Southern hip hop, all the way from fucking David Banner to niggas in Atlanta to Dallas and Houston and everywhere.
You better tell them, whoa.
They're just ingrained.
So we got
UGK. No, I can't say UGK. Mobb Deep can go suck a dick. I don't fuck with
No, fuck them. Trying to be my nigga.
Mobb Deep is the reason why the UGK exists.
I don't fucking listen to Mobb Deep. I don't care about him.
I get that because I definitely don't listen to no lame.
You think a bunch of short niggas and work boots gonna scare me?
A big light skinned nigga that look like an auntie and a pimp pack gonna scare me.
You told on me you gonna be talking shit about
Listen, Bun B, I can give you Bun B, but Pimp C to me was a lame ass tacky ass.
Jay-Z told Pimp C, nigga, you gonna wear a fur in the summertime? Pimp said, ain't no fucking weather. He said, ain't no weather in music videos, nigga.
You said they can't feel it through.
He
cussed that nigga out on like 4 different occasions.
He's gonna take some of the dumbest shit in hip hop.
He didn't do shit. And he brought us
because he was right, like, this nigga has a low IQ. Let me just let him rock out. The nigga said that Atlanta wasn't the South because it was at East Coast time. That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
He brought us glory of Atlanta.
Everybody ain't perfect, but I will say the reason I fuck with UGK so heavy, they from the town over right next to me, they showed niggas a way. Pimp, then he died.
I hate participation.
Was a
MOP is from my whole neighborhood, and now I went with MOP.
I done met Bun B on so many occasions. Always a good ass dude. Like,
MOP is from my neighborhood.
Oh, I love MOP.
And the others my shit.
When I tell you Remy skated on that.
I played that for Mel's birthday because we both from Brownsville, so I had to represent.
I love MOP. Them niggas just gotta stay off the drugs and alcohol. Them niggas is the
Well, they old on that. They should just sit down somewhere and listen.
Well, I mean, one of the best groups are
Mobb Deep,
the Clips and Locks.
The Clips,
to me.
Locks, yes. Yeah.
Outcast.
The Clips is a legendary group.
I hate listening to
I'm so sorry that you don't understand the power. The Clips, and then they're not even from New York.
But then you got to say
I know that.
Yeah, right. But to have their whole New York and the whole East Coast rock with you, that's a whole thing.
Wait a minute, so you don't think that you want to put 3 6 Mafia on the
No, girl. You know what I'm saying? You got him a hillbilly Brooklyn.
So like y'all niggas.
I don't want to jump around on a banjo barefoot and act like
party music.
And act like a minstrel.
Involved in MJG or some shit. She said,
wait, hold on.
You know what? You'll get
state property.
Just hold on, because I don't feel like I love state property too. But I'm not music xenophobic like you are, Just. You got a xenophobia situation.
Y'all just didn't ask me the Southern rapper.
I just like shit. That's different.
No, I love Project Pat. He's actually one of my favorites.
So you don't like 3 6?
Because Project Pat sounds to me authentic, and he sounds like clever. To me, when I hear Bun B can rap his ass off, I give you that. But to me, Pimp C, I've always thought this nigga is a clown. And no shade, I've always thought like what is this? Like, what is this minstrel show? And he always was saying some stupid shit, and niggas will always be bigging him up, I guess because they admire him. He's a goofy to me. And there's New York niggas that I about
That's how I feel about Push.
I mean, that's fine, but Pusha T, you'll never see a Pusha T tacky or saying shit like, oh, Virginia ain't the South because it's only East Coast time.
Take it down a notch, culturally. You just so lit right now. Relax. Well, Matt, where I gotta go?
Are you telling somebody to relax?
Because you like, oh, it's relax. Just take it down. Take it down like 2-3 notches. It's okay.
Girl just told me to listen to Mix Mafia, girl.
I like 3 6 Mafia.
I do too.
For what? What they say?
I fuck with Paul, fuck with Project
DJ Paul, this old dog,
yeah, man, that nigga made the beat.
Listen to the rap.
That nigga had all of the fucking heat.
Listen to the UGK rock.
Give me Juicy J.
So wait, one next, did y'all listen? I got a fucking question, Ray. Shut up.
Get it out, shit.
Yeah, get it out.
Well, next, did y'all listen to Did y'all listen to Shorty Low in Texas?
Yeah.
I like Shorty Low.
We didn't listen to. Yeah, but we didn't listen to Shorty Low like we listened to, like, I ain't gonna lie, we listen to rock, like, we listen to all them niggas, Rocco, Shorty Low, we listen to all them niggas, but it was just certain ones that.
I'm so sad when Shorty Low
Yeah,
died. I was sad.
Dallas is so fucking different from Houston, though. Like,
Cause y'all niggas is still stuck in 1988, nigga.
And Brooklyn, I'm not xenophobic to music. It's one requirement. You have to have bars. Y'all be wanting to give everybody the, oh, they my friend, cause they knew my friend. They from the street behind me. So because that, they fire. Like, no, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about where from. Can you rap, baby?
It's not
Dallas niggas is lame as fuck.
It's not nice to be just like, sometimes it's like I get it when
nigga, you from
oh my god,
Not from Aileen.
There's only 3 people on the stage, and I can't even say nothing. This is ridiculous.
You just
Talk, Juanita.
talk.
All I was saying was, I get with the bars, like, that's why I separate the rappers. Like, the ones with bars, yeah, I don't put them in the same category, but that's not to say that I don't fuck with them and I like their music. If it's a bop, it's a fucking bop. Sometimes I don't even be listening to the lyrics in between. I might just be listening to the fucking hook and the beat. And if it make me shake my ass, I might fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I put it in different categories. It's just about how it make me feel. That's what
I can't. Let me tell you something.
I'm not like that way.
Let me tell you, when I listen to that girl album that y'all like, Fire Beats, whoever picked our beats, wore it out. Soon as she started talking, I have to turn it off. She can dress, but she's funny looking and she doesn't belong in rap. So, it's not that I, wait, hold on. It's not that I don't like her. She's not a good musician. Like, stop playing. Like, this is where I don't be believing y'all be for real. She said A, B, C, D, E, F, G. These bitches can't fuck with me.
Well,
Come on, son.
And J. Cole said A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, what's L?
Don't do J. Cole, because now
J. Cole can't even be bitching.
No, don't.
Chill out.
I don't play about J. Cole.
That's a Dallas nigga right there. J. Cole can rap his
Shut
ass
your
off.
SWAT ass up, nigga. You weren't from SWAT.
He live in Dallas. He
ain't no nigga from the SWAT finna tell me shit. Go sit your ass
lived in Queens.
Next to the water tower.
But he lived in Queens.
But he from North Carolina, though.
Yeah, but he lived in Queens.
I don't think
That's where he got
from North Carolina. No man from Dallas, right?
Yeah, and you from
SWAT.
SWAT.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep roasting you. The only nigga from Dallas that can rap ever was Mo
Still like hearing this Texas shit. Hello? Not tonight. Thank you.
Don't make me call Ashton in here. She get on your Texas ass.
I don't feel like that. We are constantly inundated with Texas shit. Can we not do it tonight? Thank you.
Constantly inundated with motherfucking New York shit.
That boy kicked your ass, man.
Hell yeah, that boy kicked my fucking ass. Kicked me all in
It's like words be kicking Cardi B ass, but y'all don't say nothing about that.
First language.
I mean, dogging. Wait, who said English is not? Wait. Who said? No, it shouldn't be because she's from the Bronx and she was educated in the same school system I was.
She don't speak good Spanish neither.
Yeah, that's why she's not.
She don't speak good at all.
Why you don't like Cardi?
She's from Ezra.
She fucking sucks, bro. Cardi B is the worst artist to have come about. Yo, bro, and the way black people be dick riding her makes me want to vomit. They be all like, oh my God, she's so relatable. I'll be like, yo, y'all relate to a dumb
Somebody fucking with these people.
This nigga is the bar with a car.
I cannot fucking stand that girl and her dumb ass music.
Nicki be really having y'all going crazy.
It's not even Nicki. I like Megan. I like Glorilla. Cardi B is trash, bro. Like y'all just so pressed to like some Mexican. So what do you like about her? Tell me what you like about her. No, it's gonna be. She's nice. She's nice and friendly, and she says something funny.
Crazy. What's in
Relate to, and that's just what it is.
Don't
y'all niggas be doing too much. It's not that serious. You like what you like.
No, it's trash.
I don't like to be judged by what the fuck I want to listen to.
It's trash.
It's a vibe.
He's on Facebook.
Look how she about to get mad. This is how y'all do. Y'all be guarded. I'm just roasted. Y'all don't get sensitive about nobody but that Hispanic rapper.
I just defended Project Pat.
I love Project Pat.
I think
He's an actual rapper.
This reminds me of a space game, and I don't like that.
Okay.
No.
This reminds me of what this is the type of shit that
Cardi are training culture.
they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Y'all love to try to do it. This is that. What's wrong with you?
It's like,
what is wrong with you?
This nigga gonna have the worst night's sleep of his life tonight.
Y'all do these groups to try to make people black.
Way before she even came out.
The girl said she wasn't black. She said I date outside of my race.
I'm a mute. I can't with
Yeah, because this is what I don't like when black people do. They get their favorite Hispanic, and then it's okay for that Hispanic to do all of the wrong things. But when other Hispanics do it, they want to press them. But because they like Cardi, and she came from her story is so inspiring, and she's funny. So like it's never. She's talented, she can rap. It's never that. It's always these like arbitrary. She's funny. She was really funny on Car.
Where my mama at?
Yeah, that accent was suspect. That shit was definitely correct.
She's so funny. She made me laugh.
Nothing on Asian.
That did not sound like Rosie Perez.
Yeah, she did.
That was Cardi B.
That sound like an Asian woman. I'm not.
That was Mrs. Swan from Mad TV.
Nothing Hispanic.
Oh no, I know. First off, my Asian accent is A1. I have Asians in my family.
Do it. Let's hear it.
I do too.
What the fuck?
Do you want? No, I'm like. Do you want blue nail? Do you want confetti nail?
That's Vietnamese. But that's Vietnamese. See, y'all don't be knowing they got different accents.
I do know. Vietnamese are the people who own the nail shop.
No, yeah. Talk like this.
Yeah, that's what. But in the South, the Vietnamese, I sent you the thing. They have an Atlanta accent, so they say stuff like, "Do you want blue nail or do you want confetti nail?" I do whatever nail you like.
They sound like that.
I do whatever nail you like, but then you have to put the Atlanta accent in it, cause you know I love Atlanta, baby. That's how they talk.
That's ready for you to say it. Why you say racist stuff to me?
Yes, they do. It's a whole page of ghetto Atlanta Asians.
Mel is here. Hi, Mel.
My Melly.
I think more ghetto in Texas than they are in Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What, the Asians?
Texas.
Oh, sweetie, come with me to Beaufort Highway one weekend. I'm gonna take you to my cousin's house and the people she run with. These motherfuckers is ghetto, and what they'll shoot you.
Mel just said Cardi a dumb Puerto Rican. Get him.
I done said Cardi's not even Puerto Rican. She's on West Coast.
Oh, now we know the difference. Okay, okay.
Yeah, great.
What do you mean now?
I'm from the Bronx. I don't really do Dominicans like that. So
What happened?
nothing. I'm from the Bronx. I don't do
Well, you're supposed to be doing Dominicans like that because that's where they at. I'm just saying. They indictment. Look forward on how they stay.
Listen to the UGK album, Riding Dirty.
Nobody wants to be country.